Yi Wenxuan traversed into the esteemed family of Jiupin Yusho, becoming the contemporary head of the clan. Witness his cultivation of demonic beasts, commanding them in battles, and nurturing a lineage of exceptionally fierce demon kings for the family. Observe his endeavors in raising spiritual beasts and cultivating spiritual fields, thereby generating substantial economic benefits for the clan. In the vast wilderness, he confronts various demonic beasts in valorous combat. In Yanlong Kingdom, he engages in intellectual contests with other esteemed families. Ultimately, he leads his family to attain the status of a divine grade clan. Chapter 1. Muyang Yi Family. In the grand estate of Yi Manor, situated in Lanling Muyang, the commotion ensues. He has awakened. The head of the family has awakened. Second elder, third elder, fourth elder, fifth elder, the head is awake. Head of the family, how do you feel? Wenxuan. Upon merging with the memories of this body, Yi Wenxuan awakened, and upon opening his eyes, he was greeted by a throng of onlookers. As an avid reader of novels, Yi Wenxuan quickly comprehended that he had become part of the great army of traversers. As an orphan, he harbored no lingering attachments to his past life. From the memories of his predecessor, Yi Wenxuan discovered that this world was somewhat different. In this realm, a nation comprises countless esteemed families, co-governing alongside the authorities, with families categorized into cultivation families and beast controlling families. The family hierarchy ranges from Jiupin to Yipin, with the condition for becoming a Jiupin family being the presence of a spiritual realm warrior or a mid-tier demonic beast. Within the clan, families lacking such members are deemed unranked. The Yi family, of which he was now a part, was classified as a Jiupin family. Though merely a small Jiupin family within Yanlong Kingdom, it wielded considerable influence in Muyang Town. Even the town magistrate would show the Yi family great respect. In Muyang Town, there existed only two Jiupin families, the Yi family and the Wang family, along with several unranked minor families. The Yi family specialized in beast control, while the Wang family focused on cultivation. Generally, beast-controlling families were deemed superior, yet the inheritance was considerably more challenging. This was due to the fact that demonic beasts in the early stages of cultivation outperformed human cultivators of the same tier, and later on, beastmasters could employ strategies, utilizing the Sea of Beasts. However, this also meant that beast-controlling families expended significantly more resources than cultivation families. Overall, the Yi family's strength surpassed that of the Wang family, however. The Yi family had always aspired to peaceful development, maintaining a harmonious existence for a century, marred only by minor disputes. This tranquility was disrupted a decade ago when the family's only mid-tier demonic beast, the Zi Yuning, sustained grave injuries while defending against the beast tide. The injury of this esteemed beast led to turmoil within the Yi family and the town of Muyang. Had Yi Chengfan, the family's elder, managed to cultivate a second mid-tier beast, or if a second mid-tier beastmaster emerged from the Yi family within the past 10 years, the crisis could have been easily resolved. Alas, fortune did not favor them 5 years prior. The taiji Ying failed in its advancement, resulting in a backlash that further wounded elder Yi Chengfan. Compounding their misfortunes, the previous head of the Yi family, Yi Hongyu, succumbed to injuries sustained during a confrontation with the demonic beast Lei Shi just a month ago, thus entrusting the leadership to the direct descendant, Yi Wenxuan. Having held the position for less than a month, Yi Wenxuan, while embroiled in a recent skirmish against the demonic beasts, fell victim to a surprise attack from the Wang family, leading to the demise of the Zi Yuning. The emotional turmoil from this loss caused the previous owner to perish, allowing the current Yi Wenxuan to take his place. It appears the burden is quite heavy, Yi Wenxuan mused. Second uncle, third uncle, fourth uncle, fifth uncle, I am well, do not worry, he reassured them. The third uncle grumbled, Head, it is a relief you are unharmed. How dare those scoundrels from the Wang family ambush you? The audacity. I swear I will one day retaliate against them. The second uncle shot a warning glance at the third uncle. Enough, elder 3. The head has just awakened, we should allow him to rest properly. Second brother, is right, let the head recuperate, echoed the fourth and fifth uncles. Second uncle, third uncle, fourth uncle, fifth uncle, take care. Yi Gui, please escort them, he instructed. Understood. After their departure, Yi Wenxuan tentatively called out, System, where are you? Come forth. Are you playing hide and seek with me? I see you. Is this real? As a traverser, particularly one of the esteemed Yi lineage, I am without a system. Is this logical? Yi Wenxuan exclaimed in frustration. After an hour of addressing the void, Wenxuan finally came to terms with reality. With a deep sigh, he concluded, "For now, the priority is to restore my health and subsequently forge a contract with a spiritual companion." As the direct heir of the Yi family, Wenxuan possessed considerable talent. At the age of 14, he had successfully contracted the Ziyuning, which had ascended to the initial 6th tier within 2 years, while he himself had reached the intermediate level of the initial stage. Many of his peers had yet to succeed in contracting a beast, and those who had managed were only at the initial 3rd tier. Regrettably, the Ziyuning had succumbed to the ambush from the Wang family. Were it not for the regulations of the Yanlong Kingdom, which prohibited unwarranted inter-family conflict, coupled with the fact that elder Yi Chengfan was still alive, the Yi family would likely have faced annihilation by now. Ziyuning, I shall avenge you, and for your master as well. Wenxuan vowed resolutely. I end the Yusho family of Muyang Yi. The clan's demonic beast was the Ziyuning, a combat-type beast with feathers as hard as steel and remarkable speed in flight, making it an exceptional specimen among demonic beasts. Another of the clan's demonic beasts was the Huami Lu, a non-combat type whose antlers and milk served as the primary economic sustenance of the Yi family. The most distinguished of the clan's beasts was the Ziyuning, a descendant of Elder Chengfan's line, with other specimens being of rather mediocre quality. The symbiotic relationship between demonic beasts and their masters enabled rapid cultivation, and it was due to the excellence of the Ziyuning combined with Wenxuan's innate talent that his progress in cultivation surpassed that of his peers. Should he contract a lesser Ziyuning now, his cultivation speed would inevitably decline. At that moment, Yi Gui, his personal attendant, entered. "Head, this is the ginseng deer antler soup prepared by the 2nd elder. It is exceptionally nourishing for spiritual energy." Upon tasting it, Wenxuan's expression shifted to one of surprise. "Isn't this the antler of the king of deer? This should be reserved for Elder Chengfan and the Ziyuning." "Please take it back." Yi Gui hurriedly replied. "The 2nd elder instructed that this was personally commanded by Elder Chengfan for your recovery. Did I understand?" "Yi Gui, you may leave. I have matters to contemplate," he stated. "Understood." Yi Gui cautiously exited, closing the door behind him. Wenxuan pondered. It seems that in this world, family ties are even more robust than I had anticipated. There are no elder factions vying for power, nor resource hoarding. They even willingly allocate resources to the younger generation. I must devise a plan to revitalize this family. Having finished the bowl of ginseng deer antler soup, Wenxuan felt invigorated, sensing a warm flow within him. He marveled at the potency of the king of deer's antler. If I were to consume the king of deer's antler daily, my cultivation progress would surely accelerate at an extraordinary pace, Wenxuan mused. Regrettably, despite being the primary heir groomed by the family, and now serving as the clan leader, he could only enjoy the king of deer's antler on rare occasions. The king of deer's antler could only be harvested once a year, typically reserved for Elder Chengfan and his Ziyuning, as it was regarded as the pinnacle of cultivation. Resources, nourishing spiritual power, and extending lifespan. The Yi family maintained a pasture to the west of Muyang town, housing over 300 Huami Lu, which constituted the foundation of the Yi family. The art of beast control was a treasured legacy passed down in every beast-controlling family. However, nurturing a lineage of demonic beasts was an arduous endeavor, which rendered the inheritance of beast-controlling families even more challenging. The Huami Lu were brought from the vast wilderness by the Yi family's ancestors and had been cultivated for a century, gaining a certain level of fame even within Lanling County. The pressing issue is that the clan's foremost combatants, Elder Chengfan and the Ziyuning, have both sustained serious injuries, with a risk of potential demise, leading to various families targeting the Yi family's market. The current economic income of the Yi family merely suffices to maintain the status quo. If this persists, they are destined for decline. The adversary is akin to boiling a frog in warm water. Wenxuan silently contemplated this predicament. After a moment's reflection, Wenxuan concluded, "My foremost priority is to restore my health and then forge a contract with a new demon beast." Given the current state of the Yi family, the only viable solutions to avert crisis are either to assist the esteemed ancestor Ziyuning in recuperating from his injuries or to cultivate a new intermediate demon beast. What should I contract? Wenxuan pondered. If I were to contract the Ziyuning within the family, whose abilities are rather mediocre, my cultivation progress would undoubtedly stagnate. A sudden thought struck him. My father once brought back a demon beast egg from the vast wilderness, which is yet to hatch successfully. Based on years of literary experience, it must be an extraordinary demon beast. Chapter 2. The Treasure Beast, Sword Lion. 3 days later, at the Muyang Yi family's beast hatching garden, fifth uncle Yi Hongju was inspecting the hatching progress of the beast eggs. The hatching of beast eggs is an arduous process. Natural hatching rarely succeeds. An artificial incubation requires the nurturing of a spiritual spring. Additionally, different species of beast eggs necessitate various medicinal materials for successful hatching. However, due to the limited understanding of beasts and their eggs, the methods for nurturing each beast and hatching its egg are invaluable. This is why the inheritance of beast-controlling families is often challenging. Yi Wenxuan entered the beast hatching chamber and greeted fifth uncle Yi Hongju with a respectful bow. Fifth uncle Yi Hongju, noticing Yi Wenxuan's arrival, paused and expressed concern, inquiring about his health. The other Yi family members and servants in the hatching garden hastily offered their greetings to Yi Wenxuan. Greetings, family head. Yi Wenxuan nodded in acknowledgement and replied, Fifth uncle, I am in good health now. I have come to inquire about the beast egg my father brought back from the Great Wilderness. Fifth uncle Yi Hongju pondered for a moment before stating, the beast egg brought back by your father has yet to be successfully hatched. I consulted Ancestor Chengfan, but he has never encountered this egg. For now, we are nurturing it in the spiritual spring. Then please take me to see it, Yi Wenxuan requested eagerly. Very well. Wenxuan, follow me, fifth uncle Yi Hongju replied, not questioning Yi Wenxuan's interest. Following fifth uncle, Yi Wenxuan arrived at the central spiritual spring of the hatching garden. Within the spring were approximately dozens of beast eggs, predominantly the eggs of the Xian eagle. While a few Xian eagles might hatch on their own, most were entrusted to the family for incubation. In the Great Wilderness, hatching beasts requires continuous infusion of one's spiritual energy and essence, which can weaken the beast's vitality, making them vulnerable when facing formidable foes. This explains the difficulties of natural hatching. In beast-controlling families, only exceptionally talented descendants are allowed to let beasts hatch their eggs personally, such as Yi Wenxuan's Xian eagle. However, most beasts require their beastmaster's protection and must continuously cultivate to elevate their realms, thus unable to hatch eggs themselves. In addition to the Xian eagle eggs, there were several other uniquely shaped beast eggs brought back by the Yi family members and warriors from the Great Wilderness. Unfortunately, most of these beast eggs lack the correct hatching methods and could only be nurtured in the spiritual spring. When discussing hatching methods, one must mention beast cultivators. These individuals are indispensable within beast-controlling families. Through keen observation of beasts and their eggs, coupled with an innate affinity for them, they can discern the hatching methods. Beast cultivators are among the most crucial figures in a beast-controlling family, often surpassing even the top beastmasters in significance. Of course, top beastmasters are still vital as the world harbors numerous dangers, such as beast tides and demonic beings. The growth of a family necessitates a stable environment. Beast cultivators range from 9th to 1st rank, with the requirement for becoming a 9th rank cultivator being the possession of both a hatching method and an evolution method for a specific beast species. Fifth uncle Yi Hongju is a 9th rank beast cultivator, possessing the hatching and evolution methods for the Xian eagle, which evolved from the ordinary beast, the purple eagle. The Huami deer was domesticated from the Great Wilderness by the family's ancestors. At the center of the spiritual spring lay the beast egg brought back by Yi Wenxuan's father from the Great Wilderness. This egg stood about half a meter tall, with a golden shell adorned with red markings. As Yi Wenxuan approached and placed his hand upon it, a vivid scene emerged in his mind. Beast egg name, Sword Lion. Beast egg attribute, gold. Beast egg species, treasure beast. Beast egg hatching method, 10 gold crystals, for golden flowers, 1 golden sun fruit, nurtured with spiritual energy for 7 days. Will result in successful hatching. For opportunities to check remaining this year. Yi Wenxuan's expression brightened with excitement. It's here. Could this be my golden finger? The hatching method for the beast egg. This is my chance to rise. He decided to try another egg, placing his hand on another gray beast egg. A similar scene unfolded in his mind. Beast egg name, Earth Mouse. Beast egg attribute, Earth. Beast egg species, Beast. Beast egg hatching method, 2 earth crystals. Nurtured with spiritual energy for 1 day, will lead to successful hatching. 3 opportunities to check remaining this year. Yi Wenxuan felt a surge of emotion, almost moved to tears. As a transmigrator, how could I be without a golden finger? Though it seems there is a limit, only 5 opportunities per year. While it's a bit scarce, it's still quite remarkable given the rarity of cultivators. Wait, what was the species of the sword lion? It's a treasure beast. What is a treasure beast? Above ordinary beasts are treasure beasts, and above treasure beasts are spirit beasts. The higher the species of a beast, the greater its potential, the faster its cultivation speed, and the more spiritual energy it can repay its master. Generally, ordinary beasts can only cultivate to the mid-level of 4th or 5th rank, while superior beasts may reach the mid-level of 7th or 8th rank, becoming increasingly difficult to advance thereafter. In contrast, treasure beasts can effortlessly cultivate to the high level. Typically, only beast-controlling families of 7th rank or above possess treasure beasts, while spirit beasts are reserved for families of 5th rank or above. A primary 9th rank treasure beast can contend with mid-level beasts, and lion-type treasure beasts are particularly formidable. Yi Wenxuan burst into laughter. Observing the changing expressions of Yi Wenxuan, 5th uncle Yi Hongju became increasingly concerned, suggesting, "Wenxuan, perhaps you should rest. I'll call for a physician." Yi Wenxuan waved his hand dismissively. "5th uncle, I'm fine now. Please, come with me. I need to discuss something with you." Yi Wenxuan and 5th uncle Yi Hongju proceeded to 5th uncle's quarters. Yi Wenxuan spoke candidly. "5th uncle, I believe I can sense the vitality of the beast egg and have just had a vague inspiration regarding its hatching method." 5th uncle Yi Hongju was taken aback. "Wenxuan, is this true? Do you possess the talent of a cultivator? If what you say is accurate, your potential is immense." Yi Wenxuan silently thought, "This isn't talent. This is a cheat." With a serious demeanor, Yi Wenxuan cautioned, "5th uncle, this matter must remain secret from everyone aside from our uncles and ancestors. To outsiders, we shall attribute it to your insights. I fear that if the Wang family and other rival families learn of this, they will resort to unscrupulous means against the Yi family." Indeed, Wenxuan makes a valid point. We shall discuss strategies thoroughly during tonight's family meeting. Your talent as a cultivator presents a tremendous opportunity for our Yi family. 5th uncle Yi Hongju's expression shifted from solemn to excited. Yi Wenxuan mirrored his excitement. "Treasure beast sword lion, I am coming." Chapter 3, The Lifebound Contract. At the Muyang Yi family's discussion hall, 3rd uncle Yi Hongju expressed excitement. "5th brother, is it true that the family head possesses a high talent for cultivation? I have heard he has even discovered the hatching method for the beast egg." 2nd uncle Yi Hongjin and 4th uncle Yi Hongji shared similar enthusiasm as they gazed at Yi Wenxuan and 5th uncle Yi Hongju. 5th uncle Yi Hongju affirmed, "It is indeed true. Wonderful. If it's a combat-type beast, our Yi family's strength will significantly increase. If it's a non-combat type, we will have new avenues for economic gain," 4th uncle Yi Hongji analyzed. Yi Wenxuan then announced another thrilling piece of news. "Uncles, this beast egg is a treasure beast." Upon uttering these words, the entire hall fell into a stunned silence. "A treasure beast? Master of the house, is this truly the case? Heaven bless the Yi family, haha." Suddenly, 2nd uncle Yi Hongjin's expression changed. "Master, this matter is of utmost importance and must not be known to others. I shall report to the Ancestor immediately." Indeed, Wenxuan mentioned that we should claim this hatching method as my own insight. But both the master and the precious beast must be kept under strict protection. Yi Wenxuan continued, stating that hatching this monster egg requires 10 pieces of gold crystal, for golden flowers, and a golden sun fruit. Upon inspecting the storeroom, I found that we have all the gold crystals and golden flowers. But we must trouble 4th uncle to gather the golden sun fruits from various towns. The golden sun fruit is indeed rare, but it is not impossible to obtain. The neighboring Lianhua by family possesses a few. I shall go procure them at once. Thank you, 4th uncle. Yi Wenxuan expressed his gratitude. 2 days later, at the Yi family's monster hatching yard, Yi Wenxuan placed the 10 gold crystals, for golden flowers, and 1 golden sun fruit beside the sword lion egg, channeling spiritual energy into the egg along with the treasures. 5th uncle Yi Hongju occasionally provided spiritual energy, as it was beyond Yi Wenxuan, a mid-level beastmaster, to hatch the precious beast egg alone. 5th uncle Yi Hongju was already a late-stage junior beastmaster, and his pet, the Zune Eagle, had reached the 8th tier. Apart from 2nd uncle Yi Hongjin, he possessed the highest spiritual energy. After 7 days, Yi Wenxuan's complexion turned pale. Despite the assistance from 5th uncle Yi Hongju, hatching a precious beast egg remained a challenge for him. However, hatching the monster egg himself would allow for greater affinity with the beast, significantly increasing the likelihood of a successful contract. With a crack, the monster egg split open. A small lion's head emerged, adorned with tufts of fur and marked with red patterns that added an air of mystery to the sword lion. The sword lion eagerly consumed the eggshell and then gazed at Yi Wenxuan, who was filled with excitement. The sword lion felt an inexplicable familiarity with this person and approached him, softly letting out a sound, a whoa. Yi Wenxuan gently stroked its head, and the sword lion seemed to revel in the affection, leaping into Yi Wenxuan's embrace. The moment he touched the sword lion, a vision flashed in his mind. Monster name, sword lion. Monster gender, male. Monster attribute, gold. Monster qualification, rare. Monster species, precious beast. Monster evolution condition, monster level reaches intermediate 6th tier. Monster evolution method, 1,000 gold crystals, 50 golden flowers, 10 golden sun fruits, and 1 red fruit. With spiritual energy converged upon the sword lion to evolve into the spiritual beast golden sword lion. Levels below this cannot be viewed. Only 2 viewing opportunities remain this year. Yi Wenxuan's heart soared with joy. Not only did I discover the hatching method for the monster egg, but there is also an evolution method. However, the conditions for the sword lion's evolution are quite demanding. Just reaching the intermediate 6th tier requires a substantial investment of resources. Furthermore, the red fruit is simply beyond the means of a 9th tier family. Yet a spiritual beast would drive a 5th tier family into a frenzy. And the sword lion's qualification being rare, with potential for further evolution, makes it exceedingly valuable. After a moment of caressing, Yi Wenxuan cradled the sword lion and earnestly asked, "Little one, do you wish to form a life contract with me?" The sword lion contemplated for a moment. Having learned from its inherited memories that forming a life contract would require staying with a human, but this individual felt incredibly warm and familiar, prompting the sword lion to nod in agreement. Yi Wenxuan could hardly contain his joy as he placed his hand upon the sword lion's head, beginning the process of forming a life contract. A life contract signifies that a beastmaster can only form one such bond in their lifetime. Upon its completion, the lives of the beastmaster and the monster become intertwined, though not entirely inextricable. If the beastmaster suffers a fatal injury, the life beast will bear the brunt of that harm. Should the life beast be gravely injured and perish, the beastmaster will face severe backlash. However, if it is a matter of lifespan, the beastmaster will still naturally succumb to death. Naturally, if any monster dies, the beastmaster will experience backlash. But the repercussions for a life beast are far more severe, even risking death from backlash. The original self had not formed a life contract with the Xian Eagle, merely an ordinary beast contract, thus allowing Yi Wenxuan to establish a life contract with the sword lion. Once the life contract was finalized, Yi Wenxuan discovered that he and the sword lion could now share thoughts. Unlike typical monster cubs, precious beast cubs begin at the 3rd tier, endowing them with a certain level of intelligence from birth. The higher the species, the higher the initial level and intelligence. Some monsters are born at higher tiers and can even articulate speech. However, Yi Wenxuan found himself embarrassed as the sword lion's voice echoed persistently in his mind. "Daddy, daddy. Touch me some more. It feels so good, a-woo-a-woo." Very well, Yi Wenxuan resolved to indulge him. A month later, at the Yi family's main residence. In the training grounds, Yi Wenxuan and 5th uncle Yi Hongju were engaged in a sparring match. Sword lion, tear it apart, Yi Wenxuan commanded mentally. The Xian Eagle, upon seeing the sword lion charge, summoned blades of wind with its wings and rushed toward the sword lion. The sword lion swiftly dodged and then pounced fiercely at the Xian Eagle. The Xian Eagle was struck by the sword lion's leap and fell to the ground. Fortunately, as it was a routine spar, it sustained no injuries. 5th uncle Yi Hongju picked up the Xian Eagle and remarked to Yi Wenxuan, "Wenxuan, the sword lion is truly a precious beast. In just a month, it has already reached the junior 6th tier and can even defeat my Xian Eagle across tiers. In a few more months, it may well be able to contend with intermediate monsters. If it becomes an intermediate monster, our Yi family's crisis will be resolved." Yi Wenxuan stroked the sword lion's head. "5th uncle, you flatter me. It seems little Jin's advancement has slowed recently, and it may take a while longer for him to progress. By the way, has 2nd brother returned with 2nd sister-in-law after 7 days? They should be back soon. Ever since Ancestor Chengfan and Ancestor Xian were injured, our familial ties with the major clans have considerably waned. The only direct alliances we have left with the major families are with the Lianhua Bai family, the Baisu family, the Xintingli family, and the Jiulu County Chongping Gongsun family." 5th uncle Yi Hongju sighed. Among the major families, each has its own network of relations, with marital ties being the most intimate, primarily among beastmaster families and cultivation families. There are a few exceptional unions between beastmaster families and cultivation families. Marriages are categorized into direct and collateral lines, strictly adhering to blood relations. However, if there is a significant disparity in family ranks, such as between 9th tier and 6th tier families, unions between direct and collateral lines can still occur. The Muyang Yi family views Yi Wenxuan's lineage as the direct line. 5th uncle Yi Hongju and the original self's father, Yi Hongyu, are cousins, thus they are also part of the direct line. His son, 2nd brother Yi Wenwei, married a direct descendant of the Lianhua Bai family. Looking back, the current matriarch of the Lianhua Bai family is Yi Wenxuan's maternal cousin. The union between 2nd brother Yi Wenwei and the Bai family's direct descendant continues the marital relationship between the Yi and Bai families. The Lianhua Bai family is indeed one of the best matrimonial alliances for the Yi family. By the way, your marriage should also be settled. However, with the elder sister passing away and the elder brother gone, Had it not been for Ancestor Chengfan's injury, families would have already sent suitors for your hand. Given your talents, master. Yi Wenxuan smiled. Fifth uncle, no need to worry. At present, I am not inclined toward romantic pursuits. We shall discuss such matters once the Yi family's crisis has passed. At this moment, the servant Yi Gui approached, bowed, and announced, Master, fifth master. Second young master and second young mistress have returned. Chapter 4, Ancestor Chengfan. With that, second brother Yi Wenwei and second sister-in-law by Yunming arrived. Greetings, master, Yunming said. Greetings, father. Yi Wenxuan returned the greeting. Second brother, second sister-in-law, you must be weary from your journey. Yi Wenwei replied, It is no trouble. We appreciate your concern, master. Indeed. Esteemed patriarch, father, during my recent visit to Lianhua town, after meeting with Bai Yutong, the head of the Lianhua Bai family, we uncovered that the beast tied from a decade ago likely involved the Lianhua Zhou family. My uncle Yi Hongju's grave expression confirmed our suspicions. Adjacent to Muyang town lies Lianhua town, which is significantly larger, being twice its size. Lianhua town is home to an 8th-tier noble family and 2 9th-tier noble families. A family can ascend to 8th-tier status if it possesses 3 warriors at the Lingdong realm or 3 mid-level magical beasts. The 8th-tier family in Lianhua town is the Lianhua Zhou family, a family of cultivators that has a marital alliance with the Muyang Wang family. The beast tide that erupted 10 years ago was quite sudden, and the Yi family has always suspected that aside from the Wang family's interference, other families were also involved, with the Lianhua Zhou family being the primary suspect. Beast-controlling families typically have a contentious relationship with cultivating families, and the Lianhua Bai family has long been suppressed by the Lianhua Zhou family. However, the Lianhua Bai family possesses 2 mid-level magical beasts, which has prevented the Lianhua Zhou family from taking drastic actions against them. Bai Yunming added, Uncle Yutong mentioned that a few days before the beast tied a decade ago, the Zhou family's ancestor Buchong had left Lianhua town. However, he stated that there was no solid evidence. Yi Wenxuan maintained a calm demeanor, saying, This matter is known to us in the Yi family. We need not rush against the Zhou family. We will proceed with caution. He then addressed his second brother and sister-in-law. You have worked hard. Please return home and report peace to Aunt Wu. And uncle, you should return as well. Uncle stood up and remarked, Wenxuan, we shall take our leave now. Let Wenwei accompany you for tomorrow's beast extermination. Thank you, second brother. I appreciate it. We are family. No need for formalities. We shall take our leave. After uncle and the others departed, Yi Gui, I instructed you to spread the word that the Yi family head has contracted a primary 4th-tier magical beast, the little golden lion. What is the status of that? The young servant Yi Gui replied, Patriarch, the news has already spread. It is widely talked about in Muyang town, and the disciples of the noble families are astonished by your talent. Yi Wenxuan scoffed. Excellent. This means someone may act hastily tomorrow. It is time to meet the ancestor. In the Yi family's courtyard, in the Chengfan pavilion, as the pinnacle combat strength supporting the Yi family, Ancestor Chengfan possesses a private garden. To prevent clan members from disturbing his cultivation, this area is off limits, except for my second uncle Yi Hongjin, who can visit regularly. Ancestor Yi Chengfan is of the 3rd generation of the Yi family, a direct descendant and the great-grandfather of my second uncle Yi Hongjin, now aged 112. Typically, warriors at the Lingdong realm can live around 180 years, while beast tamers usually have shorter lifespans, approximately reaching 160 years. However, due to continuous injuries, Ancestor Chengfan may only have around 20 more years to live, which is also a reason for the turmoil within the Yi family. Ancestor Chengfan is a mid-level beast tamer, possessing 2 beast spaces and able to contract 2 magical beasts. He has contracted a mid-level 5th-tier magical beast, the Xian Eagle, and a primary 9th-tier magical beast, the Taiji Eagle. The Wang family's ancestor, being only at the early stage of the Lingdong realm, is a reason the Yi family has consistently suppressed the Wang family. Even though the Xian Eagle is gravely injured, the Wang family dares not overstep their bounds, choosing instead a slow and steady approach. The Taiji Eagle was successfully contracted by Ancestor Chengfan in the wilderness, but there has been no method for its evolution. And the failure 5 years ago left the Taiji Eagle severely injured, only now recovering. Upon arriving at the Chengfan pavilion, Yi Qingying, Ancestor Chengfan's personal servant, greeted him. Although he is a servant, having served Ancestor Chengfan for many years, everyone respectfully calls him Elder Qingying. Patriarch, the master is aware of your arrival and has sent the old servant to welcome you. Thank you, Elder Qingying, Yi Wenxuan said, bowing slightly. Elder Qingying quickly returned the gesture, saying, Patriarch, you are too kind. Please follow me. After walking for a while, they arrived at the inner courtyard of the Chengfan pavilion, a simple and unadorned yard filled with various flowers and plants. Elder Qingying respectfully announced to the room, "Master, the patriarch has arrived." "Wenxuan, come in." An aged voice resonated in his ears. Opening the door, he saw a frail old man seated, his hair white, exuding an aura of despondency. Beside the old man was a purple eagle, appearing to be in great distress, as if enduring some pain. The ancestor Chengfan Yi in Yi Wenxuan's memory was so imposing. Yet the figure before him was entirely different, though their silhouettes gradually overlapped in his mind. Indeed, Ancestor Chengfan was gravely injured a decade ago, and another backlash 5 years prior, coupled with the family's waning resources, left only enough to sustain his life, as the younger generation also needed resources for their cultivation. Not only Ancestor Chengfan, but the older generation within the family is also conserving resources, their cultivation stagnating for the sake of younger, more promising descendants. As a family requires heritage and vitality. Yi Wenxuan's eyes brimmed with moisture, his throat slightly choked. Wenxuan pays respects to the ancestor. Ancestor Chengfan smiled kindly. "Wenxuan, there is no need for sorrow. This is my destiny." "Ancestor Yu." Ancestor Chengfan continued. "I have heard from Hongjin that you possess exceptional talent as a nurturing master, a blessing for the Yi family. However, remember, until the Yi family grows strong, do not disclose your abilities to outsiders. If you were not the patriarch, you would surely find your place in the Beast Tamer sect. Alas, such is fate." Ancestor Chengfan sighed. "Ancestor, I am content being the patriarch of the Yi family. The Beast Tamer sect may not suit me, and besides, my elder brother is already there." Yi Wenxuan replied earnestly. Ancestor Chengfan's expression brightened. "It is good that you think this way. By the way, you must have come to me for a purpose. Have you encountered any difficulties?" Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands, replying, "I have come to borrow the taiji eagle from you. Tomorrow is the day of the beast extermination, and I have already released the news that I will personally attend. The Wang family may not be able to restrain themselves from acting against me, and my second uncle needs to hold back the Wang family as patriarch. Your taiji eagle can combat the early stage of the Lingdong realm in a short time, serving as a surprise attack to catch them off guard." Yi Wenxuan had another objective, to discover the evolution method for the taiji eagle, allowing the Yi family to possess a true mid-level magical beast, as the Ziyun eagle can no longer support combat due to its exhaustion. Yet, the other families fear its potential last stand, and Ancestor Chengfan's lingering might still hold sway. Upon hearing this, Ancestor Chengfan replied, "Very well, taiji, accompany Wenxuan on this journey." At that moment, the space shimmered, and a green eagle emerged, soaring out with vigorous wings, most notably adorned with a cosmic diagram on its abdomen. This was the primary 9th-tier magical beast, the taiji eagle, capable of contending with early-stage Lingdong realm beings for a brief period. Yi Wenxuan bowed in gratitude. "Thank you, Ancestor. I shall not disappoint your expectations." Ancestor Chengfan chuckled. "Taiji, obey Wenxuan's commands. Go forth." Once Yi Wenxuan and the taiji eagle departed, the courtyard returned to tranquility. Ancestor Chengfan stroked the Ziyun eagle, calmly saying, "Old friend, what do you think of Wenxuan?" The Ziyun eagle slowly opened its eyes, raised its head, and chirped softly in response. Chapter 5. The Day of Beast Extermination. Magical Beast Name, Taiji Eagle. Magical Beast Gender, Male. Magical Beast Attribute, Wood. Magical Beast Qualification, Exceptional. Magical Beast Race, Magical Beast. Magical Beast Evolution Conditions, reach early stage of primary tier. Magical Beast Evolution Method, 10 wood crystals, 1 ice fire fruit. Concentrate spiritual power on the Taiji Eagle to evolve into the precious beast Taiji Eagle King. This year still has 1 opportunity for inspection remaining. After borrowing the Taiji Eagle from Ancestor Chengfan, Yi Wenxuan immediately inquired about the Taiji Eagle's evolution method. However, he was troubled to find that only 1 opportunity remained this year. Yi Wenxuan pondered, "We still have wood crystals in the family storehouse, but this ice fire fruit, I have never heard of in my previous memories. It appears to be a rare item. Perhaps I should ask my 4th uncle. He might know." Yi Wenhui materialized before Taiji Ying, addressing him. "Taiji Laozu, you must come tomorrow." After speaking, Taiji Ying took flight, while Yi Wenxuan set off to seek his 4th uncle, Yi Hongji. Meanwhile, at the Muyang Wang family's council chamber, the current patriarch, Wang Weiren, wore a grave expression upon receiving news from his clan members. "Are you saying that the young man from the Yi family has recovered from his injuries and has contracted a new demon beast?" The 3rd brother, Wang Weidao, spat in disbelief, exclaiming, "Impossible. I witnessed the severity of his injuries with my own eyes. How could he have healed in just over a month?" "Nonsense." The 2nd brother, Wang Wei, narrowed his eyes and replied slowly, "There is nothing impossible, old 3. We all know the young man's talent. Besides, who knows if the Yi family has provided him with some treasures?" He added, "However, this situation is rather precarious. We must not allow this Yi family boy to continue cultivating. Otherwise, he may become the next Yi Chengfan. I heard that his newly contracted demon beast is already at the initial 4th tier. The 4th brother, Wang Wide, spoke fiercely. Indeed, Patriarch. We cannot allow this boy to progress further, echoed other Wang family members. Wang Weiren pondered for a moment before rising abruptly, declaring, no more delays. I will consult the ancestors. The Yi family boy must not be allowed to remain. On the 15th day of the 10th month in the year 7586 of the Yanlong calendar, adjacent to Muyang town, lies the Great Wilderness. The Yi family's ancestors ventured here to establish their clan, aiming to cultivate the wildlands. According to the Yanlong laws, any wilderness cultivated by a noble family is deemed private territory, requiring only the payment of certain taxes and reporting to the authorities. However, within the Great Wilderness, demon beasts roam freely, often gathering at its outskirts to form beast tides that invade Muyang town. Thus, the 15th of each month is designated as the day for exterminating demon beasts. The extermination targets the beasts surrounding the Great Wilderness, mostly at the initial tier. Though occasionally some of intermediate rank appear, high-tier beasts are a rare sight, only seen once every few centuries. This arrangement represents a tacit agreement between humanity's elite and the demon beasts. Human experts refrain from assaulting the inner wilderness, while high-tier beasts do not encroach upon human territories, confining the battlefield to the wilderness outskirts. Despite this, the mortality rate during extermination remains high. Beast tamers face a lower risk compared to cultivators. Yet dangers arise not only from demon beasts, but also from the enemies of noble families. Nonetheless, the rewards from these campaigns are substantial. Beast taming families can contract new demon beasts, and with good fortune, even cultivate new species. Cultivators can capture demon beasts to sell to tamers, or use them to forge weapons. An intermediate demon beast can fetch around 10,000 Yanlong gold coins, with some even reaching tens of thousands. A 9th grade family might only net over 1,000 Yanlong gold coins in a year, considering the numerous expenses for its members. Thus, hunting an intermediate demon beast could equate to 10 years of income, explaining why families remain loyal to these extermination missions. At an inn on the outskirts of the Great Wilderness, disciples from various noble families gathered to exchange information. Have you heard? Yi family patriarch Yi Wenxuan has contracted a new demon beast, a small golden lion, which is already at the initial 4th tier. A small golden lion? That's among the elite of demon beasts. Where did the Yi family acquire such a creature? I heard it was brought back by the previous patriarch from the Great Wilderness. The Yi family still possesses considerable heritage. Even a dead camel is larger than a horse. Is that true? Last month, I heard that Yi Wenxuan was gravely injured during a demon beast extermination and had succumbed. Who told you such nonsense? My grandfather's nephew's mother's neighbor serves as a guard in the Yi family. He claims the new patriarch is vigorous and exceptionally talented. A rare find in a century. How could he be dead? I've also heard that the current Yi family patriarch possesses outstanding potential and will be present for this extermination. Look, the Yi family convoy is arriving. A commotion arose as a procession bearing the purple eagle banner approached, with several purple eagles soaring overhead. Look at the most handsome young man at the front. That is Yi Wenxuan, the current patriarch. So handsome. I heard that young Master Yi is still unmarried. How wonderful it would be if I could marry him. A bystander retorted, what nonsense. The Yi patriarch will surely marry a noble daughter from another family. How could he choose you? Who are you calling a flower? I see you as nothing more than a country bumpkin. The exchange escalated into a scuffle. For this demon beast extermination, the Yi family dispatched 13 individuals. The patriarch Yi Wenxuan, second uncle Yi Hongjin, third uncle Yi Hongzhu, second sister Yi Wenjia, second brother Yi Wenwei, fourth brother Yi Wenwu, fifth brother Yi Wenjia, and the family guard leader Yi Honyuan along with 5 guards. Second sister Yi Wenjia, the daughter of fourth uncle Yi Hongji, has contracted a demon beast, the Night Moon Eagle, currently at the initial 5th tier, which she rescued in the Great Wilderness and has since become her Lifebound beast, showcasing considerable talent. Fourth brother Yi Wenwu, the sole child of third uncle Yi Hongzhu, has contracted a demon beast, the Purple Cloud Eagle, at the initial 4th tier. He was brought along by his third uncle for training. Fifth brother Yi Wenjia, the second son of second uncle Yi Hongjin, has contracted a demon beast, also the Purple Cloud Eagle, at the initial 3rd tier, and similarly came to gain experience. Yi Honyuan, a collateral descendant of the Yi family, worked hard to become a family guard, contracting a demon beast, the Purple Cloud Eagle, now at the initial 7th tier, the highest among the guards. Members of the Yi family, whether direct or collateral descendants, must venture into the Great Wilderness for training. Otherwise, they risk becoming mere ornamental figures. Collateral members, unless exceptionally talented, are often relegated to supporting the family's business without opportunities for contracting beasts. The guards of the Yi family have also contracted purple cloud eagles, albeit of slightly lower quality. Yi Wenxuan surveyed the surroundings and the convoy ahead, turning to smile at his uncles, second uncle, third uncle. The Wang family has arrived quite early. Second uncle Yi Hongjin frowned, cautioning, Patriarch, the Wang family's intentions are surely not benevolent. We must be vigilant. Third uncle Yi Hongzhu snorted disdainfully, Patriarch, let my demon beast teach the Wang family a lesson. Yi Wenxuan replied meaningfully, second uncle, third uncle. Let us engage them in a spirited contest. Upon noticing Yi Wenxuan's arrival, Wang Weiren raised his voice, Cousin Wenxuan, we have been awaiting your arrival. Chapter 6, The Fire Pattern Tiger Cave. Yi Wenxuan cupped his hands toward Wang Weiren, smiling wryly, apologies, Patriarch Wang, for our tardiness. Wang Weiren, with a forced smile, waved dismissively, no offense taken, no offense taken. We understand that Cousin Wenxuan has just recovered and is still weak. You family brat, are rather arrogant. Does no one teach you manners? When my elder brother speaks to you, why do you remain on horseback instead of dismounting to respond? The third brother, Wang Weidao, spoke with hostility. Third uncle Yi Hongzhu spat in his direction, retorting, Pa? You old rascal, what business is it of yours how our patriarch conducts himself? If you dare speak out of turn again, do not blame me for being unkind. Ye old three, are you courting death? Tension surged in the air, while the onlookers buzzed with excitement, silently wishing for a fight to break out. At that moment, Yi Wenxuan interjected, halting third uncle Yi Hongzhu, sighing, Patriarch Wang. Having returned to this familiar place has stirred up memories of the past, and emotions have overwhelmed me. I hope you can forgive my rudeness. Wang Weiren feigned sorrow, replying, Cousin Wenxuan, my relationship with brother Hongyu spans many years. Hearing of his passing saddens me greatly. Moreover, upon learning of your grave injuries, I was even more distressed. Thank goodness you have recovered. Otherwise, how could I face brother Hongyu? Yi Wenxuan felt a wave of nausea wash over him, yet he managed to comfort. If my father were to learn of the esteemed intentions of Wang Zuchang, he would undoubtedly be moved to meet you at once. Just as the two exchanged heartfelt sentiments, the town envoy, Yu Fengshan, arrived. The young scions of the surrounding aristocratic families promptly bowed in respect, greeting the envoy. Yi Wenxuan and Wang Weiren also clasped their hands in acknowledgement, saying, Envoy. Yu Fengshan, a practitioner of the mid-stage Lingdong realm, was responsible for overseeing the governance of Muyang Town. Excluding Ancestor Chengfan, he was the mightiest force within Muyang Town. Known for his unwavering sense of justice and integrity, he had organized the aristocratic families to fend off beast tides, contributing significantly to the safety of Muyang Town. After gesturing to those around him, Yu Fengshan returned the greeting, Yi Zuchang, Wang Zuchang. This time, as with previous months, the rules are well known. Entry into the Great Wilderness is forbidden, and families must not engage in unwarranted conflict. Any acts of ambush will be met with execution. We understand, the young aristocrats replied eagerly. Yu Fengshan cast a glance at the members of the Yi and Wang families and casually remarked to Wang Weiren, Wang Zuchang. It seems there are several new faces among the Wang clan this time. Wang Weiren replied, they are merely the younger generation of our family, brought out this time to broaden their horizons. Understood. Yi Zuchang, Wang Zuchang. This month the demon beasts are gathering again, so I must trouble both of you. Yi Wenxuan proclaimed with fervor, the extermination of the demon beasts is for the safety of the citizens of Muyang Town. We shall not shirk our responsibility. The members of the Yi family echoed, indeed, we shall not shirk our responsibility. Yu Fengshan responded respectfully. It is truly a blessing for Muyang that Yi Zuchang thinks this way. No, it is you who deserves the credit, envoy you, Wang Weiren interjected, rolling his eyes internally before stepping forward to interrupt. Envoy you, we should proceed inside. Yi Zuchang, when we gather again. During the extermination of the demon beasts with Wang Zuchang, be sure to exercise utmost caution. Yi Wenxuan nodded, I understand. With that, he and the members of the Yi clan entered the outskirts of the Great Wilderness. The Great Wilderness was not merely a desolate expanse. It was home to mountains and rivers, merely deemed wild from the perspective of humanity. As the Yi family made their way to the lair of the fire pattern tiger, they had heard from their fourth uncle, Yi Hongji, that someone had spotted ice fire fruits within its cave. As one of the most crucial materials for the evolution of the taiji eagle, Yi Wenxuan was determined to acquire it. The fire pattern tiger, a primary 9-tier demon beast, possessed fire attributes and was formidable among tiger-type demon beasts. It was exceedingly difficult to slay unless one was at the Lingdong realm or a mid-tier demon beast. Even weaker Lingdong realm practitioners and mid-tier demon beasts could only briefly fend it off. Hence few aristocratic families dared to provoke it. Upon reaching the fire pattern tiger's lair, Yi Wenxuan conferred with his second uncle, Yi Hongjin, second uncle, third uncle. You shall use your Ziyun eagles to hold it off while I and my second brother wait for an opportunity to retrieve the ice fire fruits from its cave. Agreed. Though my Ziyun eagle, while also a primary 9 tier, is still a bit lacking compared to the fire pattern tiger. However, with the third brother present, holding it off should not pose a problem, replied second uncle Yihongjin. Soon, the two uncles summoned their Ziyun eagles, which were significantly larger than the ones in their family, boasting wingspans of 2 meters and bearing the marks of numerous battles. One was a primary 9 tier, while the other was a primary 8 tier, representing high-tier combat prowess within their 9-tier aristocratic family. The two uncles commanded the Ziyun eagles to lure the fire pattern tiger out of its cave. Before long, the two purple eagles soared from the cavern, pursued by a massive fire pattern tiger. The number of fire patterns on the tiger indicated its level, with 9 patterns beginning to merge. It was clear that this fire pattern tiger was nearing the threshold of mid-tier. The two Ziyun eagles periodically attacked the fire pattern tiger with wind blades, evading its strikes and inciting its fury, causing it to leap about and breathe fire. The two uncles directed the Ziyun eagles to gradually distance themselves from the cave, and the fire pattern tiger followed in pursuit. Wenxuan waved his hand. The opportunity has arisen. Second brother, you and I will enter the cave. Second sister, fourth brother. Fifth brother, you shall secure the perimeter with Uncle Han Yuan and ensure no outsiders enter. Yes, family head, third brother. The group responded in unison. Wenxuan summoned the sword lion, which pounced on him upon emergence, growling, "Awu, awu, father, pet me." Wenxuan chuckled as he stroked its head, "Little golden lion. Alert me if danger arises." The sword lion's sensitivity far surpassed that of humans, so Wenxuan released it, though the lion protested, "Awu, awu, awu, father. I am not a little golden lion. I am the sword lion." Wenxuan replied in his mind, "Little Jian. I will call you little golden lion in front of outsiders, and only when you use your full strength will I allow it. Do you understand? Awu, awu, all right. As they ventured deeper into the cave, Wenxuan felt the temperature rise, given it was the lair of a fire attribute demon beast. At last, in the very depths of the cave, he discovered the ice fire fruits, surrounded by numerous fire crystals. Wenxuan mused. It seems this fire pattern tiger intends to use these treasures' spiritual energy to advance. He turned to his second brother, Wenwei, second brother. Since we have obtained the ice fire fruits, let us withdraw. Understood. As they exited the cave, the fire pattern tiger had yet to return, likely still entangled with his uncles. Just as Wenxuan prepared to leave, a voice called out, "Zuchong, have you unearthed any treasures within the fire pattern tiger's lair? Perhaps we could share." Chapter 7. The Emergence of Talent. Wenxuan scoffed coldly. I wondered who it was. It turns out to be Chen Zuchong. Are you jesting with me? The Chen family of Muyang, a family of no notable rank in the realm of cultivation, had long been subservient to the Wang family. The current patriarch, Chen Anping, was the only one awakened to the late stage in his clan, which made him a formidable force in Muyang town. Patriarch Chen Anping of the Chen family grinned menacingly. Zuchong, I see that Yihongjin and Yihongzhu are absent, with just your household guards and a few children. You surely cannot stop me. Attack. Upon hearing this, the leader of Yi family's guards, Yihon Yuan, summoned a primary 7-tier Ziyun eagle, followed by second sister Yi Wenjia, second brother Yi Wenwei, fourth brother Yi Wenwu, fifth brother Yi Wenjia, and 5 household guards summoning their respective demon beasts as well. 9 Ziyun eagles and 1 Yue eagle soared and shrieked, surveying the ground as they confronted the Chen family, creating a tense atmosphere. The Chen side boasted a total of 12 individuals, with only Chen Anping at the late stage of awakening, 4 at the mid-stage, and 7 at the early stage. This constituted the entirety of the Chen family's combat strength. As Yihon Yuan directed the Ziyun eagles to assault Chen Anping, the two sides commenced their battle. Aside from second sister Yi Wenjia, who commanded the Yue eagle against 2 early-stage awakeners, everyone else began selecting their opponents. In familial conflicts, those of higher realms cannot bully those of lower realms, for if a late-stage awakener were to strike an early-stage one, it would merely be a one-sided slaughter. If one were to kill the younger generation of the opposing side, retaliation would ensue, leading to the decline of both families. Naturally, some treacherous individuals do not adhere to these rules. Wenxuan's opponent was the second son of the Chen family, a mid-stage awakener. Zuchong, I have heard that your little golden lion is quite formidable. Allow me to witness its prowess. With that, he charged forward. Wenxuan coldly replied, Little golden lion. Eliminate this fool at once. The sword lion lunged at the second son of the Chen family. Initially, the man dismissed the primary 4-tier little golden lion, as he was on the verge of reaching the late stage of awakening, deliberately targeting Wenxuan with the intent to capture him and extort his family. However, upon making contact with the little golden lion, the immense force of its claws sent him flying, crashing through several trees and spewing blood. You. This cannot be a primary 4-tier demon beast. Brother, this information is incorrect. Before the second son of the Chen family could finish speaking, the lion's claw pierced through his heart. Wenxuan coldly remarked, "You have realized too late." At that moment on the battlefield, both factions were engaged in a fierce exchange. Yet on Yi Hongyuan's side, the Ziyun Eagle was relentlessly pressured by Chen Anping, facing certain defeat. The sword lion let out a furious roar, unleashing a sound wave directed at Chen Anping. The sudden disturbance caused Chen Anping to halt his movements, allowing Yi Hongyuan to command the Ziyun Eagle to create some distance. Upon spotting Yi Wenxuan, Chen Anping's expression turned incredulous. "Yi Wenxuan, how could you possibly be here? Where's my second brother?" "Ah, you mean Chen Laowa? He has already met his demise beneath the claws of the golden lion." With that, he directed the sword lion to attack Chen Anping once more. Under the combined assault of the Ziyun Eagle and the sword lion, Chen Anping gradually found himself at a disadvantage. Damn, how is this golden lion so formidable? This cannot be a mere initial stage 4th level beast. It must be at least an initial stage 7th level beast. I must retreat. As long as the Green Mountains stand, one need not fear the absence of firewood. After forcefully repelling the Ziyun Eagle and the sword lion, Chen Anping prepared to turn and flee. Sensing his intention, Yi Wenxuan shouted, "Sword lion, charge with lion shadow." Suddenly, the figure of the sword lion appeared before Chen Anping, its golden silhouette crashing into him like a tidal wave. Chen Anping hastily attempted to defend with his spiritual power but was knocked to the ground, bloodied and battered. Trembling, he spat out through gritted teeth. "This cannot be a beast like the golden lion. We have been deceived. What kind of beast is this?" Yi Wenxuan coldly replied. "This is certainly not a beast like the golden lion, for it is a treasure beast, the sword lion." "A treasure beast? How incredibly concealed you are, Yi Wenxuan. I shall await you on the road to the Yellow Springs." Chen Anping's voice deepened with foreboding. "Is that so? Uncle Hanyuan, sword lion, leave no one from the Chen family alive." Yi Wenxuan calmly declared. "Brothers, the family head has perished. We shall fight to the last." No, spare me. I can work for you. I am still young." When Yi Hongjin and Yi Hongzhu returned, they were met with a scene of dismembered corpses strewn across the ground and several pallid-faced juniors. The family head Yi Wenxuan and the family generals remained composed, the former seemingly accustomed to such scenes, while the latter had grown used to it. Third uncle Yi Hongzhu stepped forward, expressing concern. "Family head, are you all right? What has transpired?" Second uncle Yi Hongjin surveyed the corpses, his expression turning cold. "Family head, has the Chen family attacked us?" Yi Wenxuan quickly replied. "Second uncle, third uncle. We will discuss this later. We must leave at once. The stench of blood will soon attract beasts. Uncle Hanyuan, organize the retreat." "All right, everyone, please evacuate. Erden, Sandan, cover the rear." When the Huowen tiger returned outside the cave, it discovered a horde of beasts feasting on the corpses. Upon returning to the cave, it found that all its treasures for advancement were gone, and it roared in fury, charging out to engage the surrounding beasts. On the outskirts of the Great Wilderness, in a secluded forest, after Yi Hanyuan reported the events, second uncle Yi Hongjin said with relief, "This time, we owe a great debt of gratitude to the family head and the sword lion. Chen Laogo has truly reaped what he has sown." Yi Wenxuan waved his hand and patted the sword lion. "This is the collective effort of everyone in the sword lion. I have contributed little. However, second sister has single-handedly held off 2 members of the Chen family. She is indeed a heroine." Upon hearing this, second sister Yi Wenjie quickly rose. "The family head overestimates me." Third uncle Yi Hongzhu exclaimed in excitement. "Everyone has contributed. Ha, family head. This sword lion truly lives up to its name as a treasure beast. It is likely now at least an initial stage 6th level and could contend with Wang Weiren." Hearing this, several juniors finally realized that the beast contracted by the family head was, in fact, a treasure beast. No wonder it was so powerful. Second uncle Yi Hongjin's expression turned serious as he solemnly stated, "Do not let this information leak. Publicly, we shall claim it to be merely a golden lion. This concerns the family secrets. Remember to maintain confidentiality." "We understand." Yi Wenxuan stood up and gazed into the distance. The Chen family can only be regarded as an unexpected skirmish. The true spectacle has yet to commence. Chapter 8. The Might of the Taiji Eagle. 2 days later, on the outskirts of the Great Wilderness, the assault by the beasts had persisted like the sun for 3 days. If the siege continued for too long, the stench of blood would attract intermediate or even advanced beasts, which could lead to the annihilation of the Mu Yang family. After 2 days of battling the beasts, the Yi family was now preparing to depart from the Great Wilderness. Third uncle Yi Hongzhu was excitedly chatting away. "Family head, our harvest this time is not small. 2 corpses of initial stage 8th level beasts, along with about 10 corpses of initial stage 5th and 6th level beasts, all thanks to the family head and the sword lion's pressure. Wenxuan was about to respond to third uncle when suddenly, a volley of spiritual darts shot towards them. The leader of the Yi family's generals, Yuan, shouted, "Enemy attack! Protect the family head!" A flock of purple eagles suddenly spiraled out from the spatial realm. Xian Eagle, Wind Blade. Yue Eagle, Arrow Feather. The collision of Wind Blade and Arrow Feather with the spiritual darts created a tremendous explosion. Amidst the smoke, a group of black-clad figures surged towards Wenxuan. Xian Eagle. Confront them. There were only 10 of these black-clad figures, but 6 were at the mid-stage of awakening, and the other 4 were shockingly at the late stage of awakening. Wenxuan let out a cold laugh. You ultimately could not restrain yourselves. At this moment, 3 of the Yi family's initial stage late-level beasts confronted 3 of the opposing late-stage awakening beings. The remaining late-stage awakening figure charged directly towards Wenxuan. Just as he was nearing Wenxuan, a piercing eagle cry resonated from afar, imbued with a soul-piercing power. A majestic green eagle soared into the sky. Like a ruler of the heavens, its cold, piercing eyes fixated on the black-clad figures, its powerful wings slicing through the air like blades. Oh no! It's the taiji eagle of chengfan. This is a formidable opponent. One of the black-clad figures exclaimed in alarm. As this black-clad figure prepared to turn and flee, Wenxuan quickly shouted, "Taiji Ancestor, do not let him escape. Seal Curse." The taiji eagle's core diagram materialized a rune that affixed itself to the black-clad figure. Realizing he had no hope of escape after being struck by the Seal Curse, the black-clad figure resolved, "I will fight you to the end," and engaged the taiji eagle in battle. "You all must leave. With the taiji eagle present, no one can slay this little brat. Remember to avenge me." The other black-clad figures, seeing the appearance of the taiji eagle, felt a chill in their hearts, knowing today's mission was futile, and began to retreat while fighting. Wenxuan, observing the situation, instructed the Yi family members not to pursue the retreating enemies, and then turned to the black-clad figure, shaking his head. "Why go to such lengths, Wang Laosan?" Exposed, Wang Laosan did not respond but instead laughed. "Yi family brat, let us perish together." The black-clad figure gathered his spiritual power, preparing for self-destruction. Wenxuan shouted, "Taiji Ancestor." A green light swiftly pierced through Wang Laosan, causing his heart to rupture, and he fell lifeless. Wenxuan stepped forward to inspect the body, shaking his head and sighing. What a pity, due to the self-destruction, Wang Laosan has become unrecognizable. Otherwise, we could have implicated the Wang family in the attack. Subsequently, Wenxuan cupped his hands in gratitude to the taiji eagle. "Today, I owe much to the taiji ancestor." The taiji eagle spread its wings, let out a cry towards Wenxuan, and soared away. Second brother Wenwei asked in confusion, "Third brother, how did the taiji ancestor end up in the Great Wilderness? Has Ancestor Chengfan also come?" Second uncle Hongjin chuckled as he explained. "Here's the thing. After the family head announced the release of the contract beast, the Golden Lion, he anticipated that the Wang family would not be able to resist attacking us again. Thus, the day before we ventured to the Great Wilderness, he borrowed the taiji ancestor from Chengfan Ancestor, sending the taiji ancestor ahead to the Great Wilderness to reveal himself when we were in danger, catching the Wang family off guard." Wenxuan further elaborated, 2 days ago, during the battle with the Chen family, the taiji ancestor was already near us. However, since the sword lion was present, the taiji ancestor did not intervene. This excursion into the Great Wilderness has turned out to be fraught with danger, yet ultimately safe. Upon hearing this, Wenwei and the others understood the situation. At this moment, CD Wenwu curiously inquired, "Family head, how can you be so certain that the Wang family will take action against you?" Jie Wenjie quietly replied, "It is due to the family head's remarkable talent. The family head has been able to recontract a beast more powerful than the original in such a short time. If the family head continues to cultivate, he will inevitably become the next Chengfan old ancestor, which is something the Wang family does not wish to see." Wenxuan then added, "Jie is absolutely correct. Furthermore, there is another reason related to timing. I have already spread the word that I will personally deal with the beast siege this time. If they do not act now, there may not be another opportunity. Therefore, the Wang family will surely strike. This time, the Wang family had not anticipated that the taiji old ancestor had already recovered from his injuries. Otherwise, with 4 individuals at the late awakening stage, they could have easily overwhelmed our entire force. However, Wenxuan did not mention that the sword lion was already capable of contending with those at the late awakening stage, as revealing the sword lion would expose it. He was confident that the Chen family could keep it a secret, but the time was not yet right. Half a day later, The Yi family departed from the outskirts of the Great Wilderness and bid farewell to the town's envoy, Yu Fengshan. Before leaving the Great Wilderness Inn, at the town entrance, they encountered members of the Wang family. Sanshu Yi Hongzhu called out to the Wang family, "Wang Patriarch, why is Wang Laosan not present?" Upon hearing this, the faces of the Wang family members changed, and they glared angrily at the Yi family. Wang family patriarch Wang Weiren sorrowfully replied, "My younger brother has unfortunately fallen victim to a beast. We are utterly heartbroken at this moment. Yi patriarch, let us meet again another day." Yi Wenxuan expressed his condolences, placing a hand on his heart. "Wang patriarch, this is truly heartbreaking news. However, I believe that Wang Senshu in the heavens will still be mindful of you, so do not be too sorrowful." After hearing this, the Yi family members smiled faintly, and CD Yi Wenwu even chuckled aloud. The Wang family members, on the other hand, appeared quite displeased, with some younger members preparing to charge forward, only to be pulled back by the Wang patriarch, who said, "Yi patriarch, the mountains may not move, but the waters will flow. There are still days ahead of us." Yi Wenxuan replied leisurely, "Wang patriarch, neither the mountains nor the waters will shift, only the heart shall turn. I await your arrival." With that, both parties returned to their respective residences. At Muyang Yi family, in the Chengfan pavilion. After listening to Yi Wenxuan's account, Chengfan old ancestor kindly remarked, "Wenxuan, you have handled this matter well. I can now rest assured to leave the family in your care." Suddenly, Chengfan old ancestor's expression turned serious. "However, the Wang family likely harbors lingering ambitions. That old scoundrel from the Wang family may soon enter the mid-spirit movement realm. Our Yi family must urgently cultivate new mid-level beasts. Among them, Hongjin and Hongju Ziyun Eagle have the greatest potential for advancement, as well as your treasured sword lion. Family resources should be prioritized for them. Wenxuan, you should have already entered the early-late stage, right?" "Yes, old ancestor, with the support from Xiao Jian. I have reached the early-late stage," Yi Wenxuan replied honestly. Chengfan old ancestor's expression softened. "Excellent. The Yi family will surely thrive under your stewardship. And after my time has passed, I will face our ancestors with pride." Yi Wenxuan suddenly spoke earnestly. "Old ancestor, I have an important message to convey." Chapter 9 Evolve. Taiji Eagle. During these days spent with the Taiji old ancestor, I have discerned the method of evolution for the Taiji. Upon hearing this, Chengfan old ancestor's pupils constricted, and after a brief moment of shock, he eagerly inquired, "Wenxuan, is this true? Have you truly discovered the method of evolution for Taiji?" Yi Wenxuan nodded resolutely. "Indeed. Old ancestor, I am 90% certain." "Wonderful. The heavens bless the Yi family." Chengfan old ancestor laughed heartily. After a moment of laughter, he continued, "What materials are needed for the evolution of Taiji?" "Old ancestor, we require 10 wood crystal stones and 1 ice fire fruit. A few days ago, we obtained the ice fire fruit in the Great Wilderness, and we have prepared all the materials," Yi Wenxuan replied. "Excellent. In that case, Taiji, come forth." After speaking, Chengfan old ancestor summoned the Taiji eagle. He gently patted the Taiji eagle's head, expressing his joy. "Taiji, your opportunity for evolution has arrived." Upon hearing this, the Taiji eagle spread its wings and cried out in excitement. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan expressed his concern. "Can your body withstand the evolution of the Taiji old ancestor?" Chengfan old ancestor waved his hand dismissively. "No worries. My spiritual power is sufficient to support Taiji's evolution. Wenxuan, go summon Hongjin and Hongju to protect me." "Yes, old ancestor." Yi Wenxuan replied respectfully. 1 month later, at the Chengfan pavilion, Shu Yi Hongjin and Wu Shu Yi Hongju both wore worried expressions. Wu Shu Yi Hongju anxiously asked, "Wenxuan, it has been a month. Why hasn't the Taiji old ancestor successfully evolved yet?" Yi Wenxuan calmly responded, "Uncle, do not fret. The Taiji old ancestor has accumulated a long time at the early 9th tier. With this evolution, he will surely break through smoothly, though it may take a little longer." Just as Yi Wenxuan was speaking, a piercing eagle cry resonated within the pavilion, and a massive green eagle soared into the sky, adorned with a map of the universe on its belly and standing upon 2 luminous pearls, resembling a sovereign of the skies. At this moment, a middle-aged man emerged from the pavilion, smiling. "Taiji, why don't you come down?" Shu Yi Hongjin exclaimed in surprise. "Great-grandfather, is that you? Have you recovered from your injuries?" Chengfan old ancestor smiled. "This is all thanks to Wenxuan. Taiji has not only evolved into the treasure beast Taiji Eagle King, but has also successfully advanced to the mid-level 2nd tier. Furthermore, I have benefited from Taiji's spiritual power and have healed from my injuries. I am now much closer to the mid-level late stage. Congratulations, old ancestor Chengfan. Congratulations, Taiji old ancestor." Shu Yi Hongjin, Wu Shu Yi Hongju, and Yi Wenxuan all congratulated him in unison. Chengfan old ancestor waved his hand, then said, I will be in closed-door cultivation with Taiji in the Chengfan Pavilion to consolidate my cultivation. Hongjin, Hongju, you may return for now. Wenxuan, come with me. Yes, old ancestor. Inside the Chengfan Pavilion. Wenxuan, do you know why I have kept you here? Yi Wenxuan respectfully replied, Old ancestor. You have kept me here for the sake of the Ziyun Eagle, old ancestor. Indeed, during the beast tide, Ziyun was gravely injured by the Iron Ridge Bear's iron paw and has yet to recover. Over the past decade, it has suffered terribly. Ziyun's vitality is growing weaker, and the only solution now is to allow it to evolve to a higher life level to save it, Chengfan, old ancestor, said sorrowfully. Initially, I had lost hope, but your arrival has rekindled my faith. The success of Taiji has proven your talent as a nurturer. I entrust you with the task of discovering the method of evolution for the Ziyun Eagle. Yi Wenxuan quickly replied, Old ancestor, there is no need for such concern. I will do my utmost to assist the Ziyun, old ancestor. Excellent. With your word, I can rest assured. Old friend, come forth. As space rippled, a purple eagle emerged, its body filled with a sense of decay due to its injuries. Upon seeing Chengfan, old ancestor, it slightly spread its wings and let out a soft chirp, as if expressing its delight. Chengfan, old ancestor, gently stroked the Ziyun Eagle. Everything felt so natural. Old ancestor, allow me to examine the condition of the Ziyun Eagle. Yi Wenxuan said, reaching out to touch the Ziyun Eagle and silently focusing on the examination. As usual, an image appeared in his mind. Beast name, Ziyun Eagle. Beast gender, female. Beast attribute, wind. Beast qualification, exceptional. Beast race, beast. Beast evolution condition, beast level must reach early 6th tier. Beast evolution method, 10 wind crystal stones and 1 wind bellflower, converging spiritual power into the Ziyun Eagle to evolve into the treasure beast Ziyun Eagle King. Remaining chances to check this year, 0. Wind bellflower, it seems there is none in the family S storeroom. I will ask Zishu later. The evolution method for the Ziyun Eagle is not difficult. However, there are no chances left to check this year. This golden fingers limits are truly scarce, Yi Wenxuan mused. Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands and said, Laozu, I have some inkling regarding the evolution method of the Ziyun Eagle, but I must return and conduct experiments to ascertain the precise method. The amiable Chengfan Laozu replied, No worries, Wenxuan, it's good that you have some leads. If you require any spiritual treasures for your experiments, do not hesitate to seek me out. Understanding his mentor's sentiment, Wenxuan added, If there is nothing else, I shall take my leave. Go ahead, Chengfan Laozu smiled, addressing the Ziyun Eagle. Rest assured, Wenxuan will surely discover your evolution method. Upon exiting Chengfan Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan hastened to his fourth uncle's residence to inquire about the Fengling grass. Fourth uncle Yi Hongji pondered for a moment before responding. The head of the Shenshi family in Wuyang County, Shin Tianhai, seems to possess a few specimens of Fengling grass. However, I am uncertain if they are still available. Moreover, the Shenshi family has some discord with your mother's family, the Gongsun family of Chongping, which raises concerns about their willingness to sell to us. It appeared that acquiring the Fengling grass would not be feasible in the short term. Yi Wenxuan contemplated a trip to Wuyang County. Thank you for the information, fourth uncle. By the way, is my second sister's marriage approaching? His second sister, Yi Wenjia, had been betrothed to Li Shoubin, the nephew of the head of the Shunting Li family since childhood. Li Shoubin was a prodigy within his family, having contracted a white demon wolf as his spirit beast, which he reportedly obtained by chance in the wilderness. This creature had already reached the 6th level of the initial rank, and Li Shoubin was merely 19 years old. Although he was a direct descendant, he had received the best training from the Li family and was said to be on his way to being sent to the royal beast sect for further cultivation. Fourth uncle Yi Hongji remarked, The marriage is tentatively set for early spring next year. That lad from the Li family possesses considerable talent, making him a worthy match for my daughter. Yi Wenxuan smiled and replied, Congratulations, fourth uncle. In a time-worn courtyard of the Mu Yang Wang family, a worried Wang Weiren, the family patriarch, expressed, Laozu, Yi Wenxuan has not ventured outside for a month. It seems he will not participate in the upcoming beast extermination days. What should we do? We cannot allow him to continue his training unchecked. Otherwise, we might end up with another Yi Chengfan. The Wang family elder opened his eyes calmly and said, Weiren, do not fret. I have gained insights during my recent seclusion. In a few years, I shall reach the mid-stage of the Lingdong realm. And that will be the end for the Yi family. For now, let them continue their antics for a few more years. Wang Weiren rejoiced at this news, exclaiming, Congratulations. Laozu, congratulations. Yi Chengfan, after all these years, the ultimate victor shall be me. Chapter 10, The Huami Lu Ranch. At the Muyang Yi family residence, Yi Wenxuan was busy tallying the family's income sources and assets, while Fifth Aunt Su Lighting provided explanations. Fifth Aunt Su Lighting, the legitimate daughter of the Bai Su family, though possessing only average spirit beast affinity, was quite adept at management. Following the passing of Yi Wenxuan's mother, Gongsun Lixua, the family's finances had been overseen by 5th Aunt Su Lighting. Wenxuan, our family's primary income stems from the sale of Huami Lu antler and milk. With over 300 Huami Lu, more than 100 are male. Each year, we can harvest approximately 180 kilograms of antler, selling it at 20 Yanlong gold coins per kilogram. We reserve 80 kilograms annually for family cultivation resources, yielding a total annual income of 2,000 Yanlong gold coins from antlers and about 1,600 Yanlong gold coins from milk. In addition to the Huami Lu income, the profits from our spiritual fields and the capture of spiritual fish are substantial, generating 2,000 and 700 Yanlong gold coins annually, respectively. Other income from rental shops and farmland leasing adds up to approximately 750 Yanlong gold coins each year. In recent years, the Yi family's total revenue has maintained between 700 and 800 Yanlong gold coins. After deducting various expenses and resources for family cultivation, we have around 1,000 Yanlong gold coins remaining each year. In the Yanlong Kingdom, the currency consists of Yanlong copper coins, Yanlong silver coins, and Yanlong gold coins, with a conversion rate of 1:100. Ordinary citizens typically use copper and silver coins. Among aristocratic families, those of the 8th and 9th rank primarily trade in gold coins, while those of the 7th rank and above mainly use spirit stones. The exchange rate for a low-grade spirit stone is 10,000 Yanlong gold coins. However, no one would exchange spirit stones for gold coins, as most spirit stone mines are controlled by families of the 7th rank and above, making it infeasible for 8th and 9th rank families to maintain them. After listening to 5th Aunt, Yi Wenxuan closed the ledger, contemplating that the essence of the family business lay in breeding spirit beasts. If a new species could be cultivated, the family's economic income could significantly increase. By the way, 5th Aunt, from which family did we purchase the seeds for the spiritual fields? Yi Wenxuan inquired. We primarily cultivate spiritual rice, and the seeds were procured from the Zhu family of Beiping. The yield is approximately 150 kilograms per mu. 150 kilograms? That seems rather low. In my previous life, the average yield of ordinary rice in Huagua was 400 kilograms per mu, and hybrid super rice could yield as much as 1,000 kilograms. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, 5th Aunt, could you please arrange for me to visit the Huami Lu ranch shortly? Certainly, Wenxuan, I will make the arrangements immediately. To the west of Muyang town lay the Huami Lu ranch, a vital source of income for the Yi family, encompassing 300 acres. The expansive prairie stretched toward the horizon, dotted with pairs of Huami Lu, some frolicking and others grazing, seemingly embracing the essence of nature. The ranch was managed by Yi Wenxuan's third grandfather, Yi Anjun, a 4th-generation direct descendant and the father of 5th uncle Yi Hongju. Upon receiving word of Yi Wenxuan's arrival, he promptly set aside his tasks to welcome him. Wenxuan, what brings you here today? Yi Anjun greeted with a smile. Greetings, third grandfather. I have come to assess the ranch's conditions. Excellent. Allow me to show you around. As they strolled, Yi Anjun explained, currently, we have 336 Huami Lu on the ranch, including 130 males and 206 females, along with 50 young Huami Lu. 60 of them are pregnant, and if all goes well, we expect to welcome over 60 new young Huami Lu this year. Look at that magnificent male, the reigning stag. Its antlers can be classified as a 9th-grade spiritual treasure. A pair of antlers could fetch a high price of 400 Yanlong gold coins, but such treasures are reserved for family cultivation. Following his third grandfather's gaze, Yi Wenxuan spotted the stag, which seemed to sense his attention. The world around them fell silent, as if fate had intervened, and the stag swiftly approached Yi Wenxuan, lowering its head to nuzzle him. Yi Wenxuan paused momentarily, then gently stroked the stag's still developing antlers. However, unlike before, he was met not with a vision but with a message, remaining viewing opportunities for this year. 0. Realizing he had exhausted his chances, he sighed. I suppose I will have to wait until next year to check on the stag. After a moment of interaction, he apologized to the stag, saying, I must take my leave, but I will return to visit you. The stag called out softly as Yi Wenxuan departed, reluctant to see him go. After touring the ranch, Yi Wenxuan thoughtfully remarked to his third grandfather, there is still ample space on this ranch that remains untapped. We should consider introducing a new breed of spirit beast. Wenxuan, I have also contemplated the introduction of a new species of demon beasts. However, in recent years, our Yi family has not achieved significant gains in the Great Wilderness, and due to financial constraints, we are unable to procure anything from the Yusho sect. For now, we can only maintain our current status. Third uncle, let us wait a few more months. Perhaps our Yi family will acquire a new species of demon beasts. On the first day of January in the year 7587 of the Yanlong era, We celebrate Yanlong Festival annually to commemorate the founding of the Yanlong Kingdom. Each year, the festival is vibrant, with streets adorned in festive decorations, filled with laughter and joy. In every town, the play Yanlong Slaying Demons is performed on various stages. At this moment, the Yi family is bustling with excitement. Within the Yi family residence, third Uncle Yi Yanjun, second Uncle Yi Hongjin, second Aunt Yi Huahua, third Uncle Yi Hongju, third Aunt Bai Yuhuan, fourth Uncle Yi Hongji, fourth Aunt Li Mingru, fifth Uncle Yi Hongju, fifth Aunt Su Lighting, second brother Yi Wenwei, second sister-in-law Bai Yunming, second sister Yi Wenjia, fourth brother Yi Wenwu, fifth brother Yi Wenjia, and sixth brother Yi Wenwei have all gathered. The direct descendants and close kin of the Yi family are present. There are tables filled with those drinking and others abstaining. Some engaged in games of chance while others chat, with bursts of laughter echoing throughout. The demon beasts are also indulging in their own delicious feasts, creating a lively atmosphere. By the way, fourth uncle, when is second sister's wedding scheduled? It is set for the 26th of next month. What does second sister think? Last month, when that lad from the Li family delivered some gifts, they had a brief encounter. My niece was quite shy, but it was evident that Jier is satisfied. That is good to hear, third uncle. At that moment, a servant rushed in with excitement, exclaiming, Master, the eldest young master has returned from the Yusho sect. Chapter 11, The Dream Fox Maiden. Father, brother has returned. Fifth brother Yi Wenjie exclaimed, his voice filled with enthusiasm. Second uncle Yi Hongjin also expressed his excitement, saying, he has returned, he has returned. The announcement from the servant sparked a flood of memories about this elder brother in Yi Wenxuan's mind. Eldest brother Yi Weining. The eldest son of second uncle Yi Hongjin is a descendant of the venerable chengfan. For years ago, at the tender age of 17, Yi Weining had already reached the pinnacle of the primary stage, and his contracted demon beast, the Zun Eagle, had attained the 8th tier of the primary stage. Personally sent to the Yusho sect by the venerable chengfan, it is important to note that once a demon beast surpasses the 6th tier of the primary stage, its cultivation speed significantly slows. Second uncle Yi Hongjin and others, now in their 40s or 50s, still have their demon beasts at the 8th or 9th tiers of the primary stage, and unless they evolve into a higher life form, it is quite challenging to attain the intermediate stage. After being sent to the Yusho sect, he caught the attention of a peak master who took him as a registered disciple. The peak masters of the Yusho sect are all super demon beast masters, holding a status comparable to that of ancestors in the 5-tiered aristocratic families. Although he is merely a registered disciple, the elder also prepared a second demon beast for Yi Weining, belonging to the precious beast lineage. However, once one becomes a disciple of the Yusho sect, they are no longer associated with their family and cannot involve themselves in family disputes. Even if one becomes a super demon beast master in the Yusho sect, their family cannot be elevated to a 5-tiered family. Of course, the stronger one becomes, the more one can assist their family, and no one would object to that. However, purchasing demon beasts at the Yusho sect requires connections. Without them, many excellent demon beasts may remain beyond reach. A few minutes later, a tall young man entered. His face strikingly handsome, with eyes as dark as the midnight stars, and a strong, straight nose that exuded a masculine beauty. I pay my respects to the family head, to third uncle, to father, and to mother. Eldest brother Yi Weining greeted each elder in turn. In aristocratic families, etiquette is of utmost importance. Weining, your mother has been constantly mentioning you. Just a few days ago, she dreamt that you would return. I told her you were at the Yusho sect and could not come back, and as I spoke, she nearly shed tears. Yet, here you are, returning after all. Second uncle Yi Hongjin chuckled. Second aunt Yi Huahua playfully nudged second uncle, seemingly a bit shy. What do you know? This is what we call a mother-son bond. Upon hearing this, everyone burst into laughter. Eldest brother Yi Weining also chuckled and embraced second aunt before taking his seat. Eldest brother, how did you return? Yi Wenxuan inquired. Well, I undertook a mission at the sect to capture a rogue cultivator in the late awakening stage. After tracking him down to Jilu County, we eventually apprehended him in Chongping. Since I was already in Jilu County, I thought it would be nice to visit home. I had my fellow disciples take him back to the sect, while I came back myself, Yi Weining explained. Then, with concern, he asked Yi Wenxuan, family head, I heard you were gravely injured during the demon beast siege. How is your condition now? And what of the venerable chengfan? Is he well? Eldest brother, I have fully recovered and have even contracted a new demon beast. The venerable elder has also regained his health, Yi Wenxuan replied. Is this true? You and the venerable elder have both recovered? Second uncle Yi Hongjin interjected, explaining, Weining, you may not be aware, but the family head possesses remarkable talent as a cultivator. A few months ago, he assisted the taiji elder in successfully evolving, which in turn healed the venerable chengfan. After hearing second uncle's explanation, Yi Weining looked at Yi Wenxuan, a smile of relief gracing his face. With the family head present, I can finally rest easy. In their childhood, Yi Wenxuan and Yi Weining shared a close bond. One was groomed as the family's successor, while the other was fully supported to be sent to the Yusho sect, with the hope that they could support each other in the future. The Yi family continuously provided resources to Yi Weining, helping him establish himself in the Yusho sect. And in turn, he would work to benefit the family. Many aristocratic families adopted this model, for resources are limited, and they would send their talented members to the Yusho sect for training. Although they may not officially belong to the family, they inevitably assist in its endeavors. The arrival of Yi Weining made the banquet even livelier. After several rounds of toasting, everyone joyfully returned to their respective residences. The following day, at the Yi family residence. Third brother, this is a demon beast egg I acquired during my mission at the sect. I intended to hand it over to the sect for cultivation resources, but I felt a connection with it, and thus brought it back. What do you think, third brother? Eldest brother Yi Weining produced a purple demon beast egg speckled with white from his storage bag. Yi Wenxuan cradled the demon beast egg and began to examine it mentally. As usual, an image appeared in his mind. Demon beast egg name, Dream Fox Maiden. Demon beast egg attribute, Illusion. Demon beast egg species, Spirit beast. Demon beast egg hatching method, 1000 illusion crystals, 100 hearts desire grass, 3 concentration flowers, 1 yin spirit flower, and 1 yang spirit fruit. Nourished by spiritual energy for 1 month to complete hatching. Note, providing dream energy during the hatching can enhance the qualification of the Dream Fox Maiden. This year, there remain 4 opportunities for examination. Heavens, it is indeed a spirit beast egg. Yi Wenxuan gasped in astonishment. Then, with excitement, he exclaimed, eldest brother. This egg is a spirit beast egg. Yi Weining stood stunned for a few seconds, his mouth agape in disbelief. Third brother, what did you say? This demon beast egg is a spirit beast. After a moment of astonishment, the two broke into hearty laughter. After laughing for a considerable time, they fell into deep thought. Yi Weining suddenly leaped up and whispered, Third brother, let us pretend we have never seen this spirit beast egg, and it does not exist within the Yi family. Eldest brother, what are you saying? Where did this spirit beast egg come from? Yi Wenxuan replied earnestly. Upon hearing this, Yi Weining could not contain his laughter. Third brother, you have become quite cheeky. However, third brother, this matter regarding the spirit beast egg is too significant. Aside from the venerable chengfan, we should keep this a secret even from my father for now, Yi Weining said seriously. Eldest brother, I understand. But once this spirit beast hatches, it will be contracted by you. Absolutely not. Only you should contract this spirit beast, then I can feel at ease. With your extraordinary talent. Once the contract with the spirit beast is established, the Yi family will surely rise to greatness, allowing me to devote myself to cultivation at the Yuwu zone with peace of mind. Moreover, my master has prepared a second precious beast for me to contract. After nurturing it for quite some time, I cannot abandon it for another beast. Yi Weining spoke solemnly, word by word. Yi Wenxuan glanced at the spirit beast egg in his hand, then set it aside, rising to clasp his hands in respect to Yi Weining. In that case, elder brother, I have nothing more to add, but do remember, the Yi family will always be your steadfast support. Chapter 12, The Gongsun Family of Chongping. After spending 2 days at the Yi family, Yi Weining hurried back to the Yuwu zone. During this time, Yi Wenxuan and Yi Weining discussed numerous matters. In the course of their conversations, Yi Wenxuan resolved to strengthen the Yi family's ties with the Yuwu zone. Consequently, this year, the Yi family decided to host the inaugural internal genius competition. However, at present, Yi Wenxuan was preparing to visit his maternal family, the Gongsun family of Chongping in Jilu County. The Gongsun family, an 8th-grade beast taming lineage, boasts 4 intermediate-level demon beasts within their ranks, including the combat-oriented beasts, the swift hound and the earth crocodile, which are formidable even among 8th-grade families. Unlike the myriad of families in various towns of Lanling County, Chongping Town in Jilu County only hosts the Gongsun family as its sole 8th-grade lineage. Thus, it can be said that the Gongsun family holds dominion over Chongping Town. Even the town magistrate must act with deference to them. The current head of the Gongsun family, Gongsun Lihong, is Yi Wenxuan's maternal uncle. When the Yi family faced adversity, the Gongsun family chose not to abandon them, but rather continuously provided resources to help them through difficult times. Accompanying Yi Wenxuan to the Gongsun estate were his second brother Yi Wenwei, second sister Yi Wenjia, servant Yi Guei, and 6 family guards. On the way from Muyang Town to Chongping Town in Jilu County, Yi Wenxuan encountered a significant issue. The road was exceedingly convoluted and somewhat rugged. As the saying goes, to seek wealth, one must first repair the roads. Yi Wenxuan silently resolved that once the Wang family issue was resolved, He would make proper improvements to the roads of Muyang Town. 5 days later, Yi Wenxuan and his companions arrived at Chongping Town in Jilu County. Outside the town gate, members of the Gongsun family awaited Yi Wenxuan's arrival, led by his uncle Gongsun Li Hong, who was at the late stage of the primary level, contracted with the family beast, the Swift Hound, which had already reached primary level 8. Gongsun Li Hong had a deep bond with Yi Wenxuan's mother, Gongsun Li Xue, and thus treated Yi Wenxuan with great kindness. Upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, Gongsun Li Hong quickly approached, beaming, and said, "Wenxuan, you've worked hard on your journey. After you meet your uncle, I shall take you to the estate for a good meal. Wenwei, Wenjia, you both come along as well." Influenced by the memories of his past life, Yi Wenxuan felt a strong affection for this uncle. After exchanging greetings, he replied naturally, "I appreciate your kindness, uncle." Haha. No need for formality with your uncle. Let us head to the Gongsun residence. Your uncle has been waiting for you for quite some time. At the center of Chongping Town stood the Gongsun residence. As the sole family in Chongping Town, the Gongsun estate was magnificent and enchanting. Surrounded by lush green pines and cypresses, with pavilions and towers reflected in the water, adorned with rockeries, flower beds, bonsai, wisteria, and green bamboo. In the main residence, a middle-aged couple and a young girl frequently glanced toward the entrance, seemingly awaiting someone. Upon Gongsun Li Hong's arrival with Yi Wenxuan, they all rushed forward, their faces alight with joy. The middle-aged couple was naturally Yi Wenxuan's uncle Gongsun Li Hong and Aunt Qi Lingyuan, while the young girl was their daughter, Yi Wenxuan's cousin, Gongsun Wanping. Bouncing with excitement, Gongsun Wanping approached Yi Wenxuan, her face radiant with joy. "Cousin, you've finally arrived. I've missed you so much." Yi Wenxuan first saluted his uncle and aunt, then affectionately ruffled Gongsun Wanping's hair. His mother, Gongsun Li Xue, had often brought him to the Gongsun family for short stays prior to her passing, establishing a bond akin to childhood sweethearts between him and Gongsun Wanping. "Wenxuan, sit down and eat while we chat. Your aunt personally cooked many of your favorites," Gongsun Li Hong urged. "Li Hong, you should join us too," his Aunt Qi Lingyuan added promptly. After exchanging glances with Gongsun Li Hong, Yi Wenxuan resignedly took a seat. "By the way, didn't you say Wenwei and Wenjia came with you? Where are they?" his uncle inquired. "They found the scenery of Chongping Town delightful and decided to explore a bit before coming to greet you tonight." "In that case, Wenxuan, do eat more," his uncle encouraged, serving him dishes. "By the way, how is your grandfather's health lately?" "Grandfather is quite well, though he often reminisces about your mother," his uncle replied. Upon mentioning his mother, Yi Wenxuan fell silent for a moment. His Aunt Qi Lingyuan shot a disapproving glance at his uncle before quickly changing the subject. "Wenxuan, do eat more. This crimson chicken was specially prepared for you by your uncle." "Yes, Wenxuan, do indulge." "Thank you, uncle." "Thank you, aunt." "Cousin, I heard you have contracted a new demon beast, a little golden lion no less. We must spar later." "Sure, but you must promise not to cry if you lose," Yi Wenxuan teased. Within the Gongsun estate, on the combat platform, Yi Wenxuan was engaged in a beast duel with Gongsun Wanping. As the esteemed young lady of the Gongsun family, her talents were indeed commendable, having contracted a descendant of the family's ancestral beast, the Swift Hound, which had now reached the primary level 6. However, compared to the Sword Lion, it was like a drop in the ocean. After months of training, the Sword Lion had achieved primary level 7 and was on the verge of breaking through to level 8. As a powerful lineage among precious beasts, the initial stages of cultivation posed little challenge for the Sword Lion. Swift Hound, charge. Sword Lion, meet it head-on. Remember to use only 50% of your strength. In an instant, the Purple Hound and the Golden Lion clashed, resulting in the Swift Hound being sent flying. "Swift Hound," Gongsun Wanping exclaimed. Witnessing this, Gongsun Li Hong and Gongsun Li Hong exchanged astonished glances. "Cousin, your Golden Lion is astonishingly strong, perhaps too strong," Gongsun Wanping remarked. At that moment, Gongsun Li Hong approached, patting Gongsun Wanping on the shoulder. "Pinger, take the Swift Hound for treatment. I have matters to discuss with your cousin." "Very well," Pinger takes her leave. "Wenxuan, come with me." Following his uncle and Gongsun Li Hong to the latter's residence, Gongsun Li Hong got straight to the point. "Wenxuan, that beast of yours is not a golden lion, is it?" "Indeed, I have seen golden lions before. While they are formidable, they do not possess the fierce might of your lion," Gongsun Li Hong added. "It seems I have not concealed it from your uncle and your uncle's discerning eyes. You are correct, it is not a golden lion, but a precious beast. The Sword Lion, indeed a precious beast. Wenxuan, I shall not inquire about the origins of your Sword Lion, but remember, only when you become a mid-level beastmaster can you showcase your precious beast to others." "Wenxuan will remember," Yi Wenxuan sincerely replied. "By the way, uncle, I have come to inquire about the reasons behind the conflict between the Gongsun family and the Wuyangshan family." Upon hearing the name Wenxuan family, Gongsun Lihong's expression turned cold, and he replied to Yi Wenxuan, "This matter traces back to the grand competition of the Yuwu Zone." Chapter 13, The Ancestor of Chongli. In the Yanlong Kingdom, the Yuwu Zone and the Chongming Academy are both revered sanctuaries, esteemed alongside the Yanlong family as one sect, one academy, and one family. As the name suggests, the Yuwu Zone is the sacred ground revered by beastmasters. The Yuwu Zone possesses a guardian beast, the immortal tortoise, which was contracted by the sect's founder, Lungzhiran, who has since passed away. The immortal turtle, renowned for its longevity, remained to guard the beastmaster sect after the passing of Lungzhiran. The exact age of the immortal turtle remains a mystery, and its unfathomable strength instills fear in many who harbor animosity towards the beastmaster sect. Speculation abounds that Lungzhiran may have other cherished beasts still existing and silently protecting the sect, though no one has ever seen them. Such notions are mere ethereal rumors. The Beastmaster sect, a sacred haven for beastmasters, holds a grand competition every 5 years to select inner disciples from the outer sect, with exceptionally gifted individuals often being accepted as direct disciples by the elders, a truly meteoric rise. 5 years ago, during the last competition, a conflict arose between Shun Shifu, the young master of the Shin family, and Gongsun Wanlong, the young master of the Gongsun family, marking the ignition point of their familial discord. The root of this conflict lay in the collision of interests between the Shun and Gongsun families, both of which are among the 3 prominent 8th-tier clans in Julu County. The Gongsun family boasts the Bai Mengyang, a delectable beast renowned for its exquisite meat and inherent spiritual energy, making it one of their most profitable ventures. Conversely, the Wuyang Shun family possesses the Hei Yin Yang, which, while lacking in taste compared to the Bai Mengyang, possesses greater spiritual energy. This inevitably led to fierce market competition between the two families, escalating from minor skirmishes to outright hostilities. Following the Beastmaster sect's competition, their rivalry became increasingly overt, and despite efforts from the county lord to mediate, the flames of conflict only intensified. The competition between the Hei Yin Yang of the Shun family and the Bai Ming Yang of the Gongsun family is particularly fierce, should it pertain to other industries. The Gongsun family might concede ground, yet with the Bai Ming Yang, retreating would jeopardize their century-old legacy, rendering Gongsun Li Long a pariah within his family. As the conversation reached its climax, the uncle's tone grew increasingly fervent. Yi Wenxian mused that the world is bustling, driven solely by the pursuit of profit. "Uncle," Wenxian understands, "but due to material concerns, I must visit the Shun family to procure wind bells for use, and I hope you do not take offense." "Not at all. Though the Gongsun family has its grievances with the Shin family, it is not to the extent of seeking each other's lives. The Shin family is unlikely to trouble you because of our family's relations, so rest assured." "Thank you, uncle. By the way, Wenxian, your grandfather misses you. You should visit him tomorrow." Wenxian understood, so he took his leave. As evening fell, within the residence arranged for Yi Wenxian by the Gongsun family, it became clear that the Shun family had indeed not visited Chongping town since 5 years ago, and contact between the Gongsun and Shun families had effectively ceased. After hearing the investigations conducted by his second brother and sister, Yi Wenxian remarked that during the day, he had specifically instructed them to gather information among the common folk regarding the relationship between the two families, which corroborated Uncle Gongsun Li Long's assertions. Yi Wenxian slowly articulated that as the businesses of the Gongsun and Shun families expanded, economic collisions became unavoidable. While such conflicts are common among aristocratic families, both clans are major players, and neither is inclined to relinquish their hold. The Bai Ming Yang and Hei Yin Yang each possess unique merits. If the two families were to merge their industries, could they not cultivate superior sheep? Theoretically, this is feasible, yet the entangled interests and relational dynamics pose significant challenges. Unless a unifying figure emerges who can command respect from both factions, realization may prove difficult. His second brother, Yi Wenwei, chimed in, acknowledging the validity of this perspective. Yi Wenxian nodded in agreement, affirming that he would discuss this matter further with uncle. "Second brother, second sister, I need to visit grandfather tomorrow, the day after. We shall depart for Wuyang town. The head of the family, you, shall make the decision." In the Gongsun residence, Chongli Courtyard, Gongsun Chongli, Yi Wenxian's maternal grandfather and the current head of the family, is one of the 2 mid-level beast masters in the Gongsun clan. He has contracted 2 mid-level beasts, the mid-level 3-tiered combat dog and the mid-level 1-tiered flashing spirit pig. The latter acquired from the Beastmaster sect and possessing potential for evolution into the precious spirit tooth pig emperor. The Gongsun family is currently preparing for the evolution of the flashing spirit pig. Gongsun Chongli's prowess is formidable. Yet what is even more astonishing is his innate talent for beast mastery. At merely 67 years of age, he has already attained mid-level cultivation, rivaling many venerable ancestors of established 8th-tier families, earning him the title of the Gongsun family's Morning Star. Upon arriving at Chongli Courtyard, Yi Wenxian was met by Gongsun Chongning, a servant, who awaited his arrival at the entrance. Upon seeing Yi Wenxian, he greeted him with delight. "Young Master Wenxian, the master has been waiting for you for quite some time. Please, come in." "Thank you, Grandpa Chonghe." After years apart, the young master still shows the same courtesy to the old servant. "Come in quickly, the master has been speaking of you fondly." Inside Chongli Courtyard, a tall and imposing middle-aged man was practicing martial arts, accompanied by a striking white and purple combat dog, which, upon closer inspection, surprisingly had 3 tails, exuding a remarkable aura. Beside him was a blue pig with a thick tuft of white fur atop its head and a pair of sparkling star-like wings on its back. Also engaged in the practice, albeit with somewhat awkward movements. After Gongsun Chongning led Yi Wenxian in, he excitedly announced, "Master, young Master Wenxian has arrived." Upon hearing this, the middle-aged man immediately ceased his movements and approached, grumbling, "You rascal, you finally decided to visit your grandfather. Do you not care for him at all? Just like your uncle?" Yi Wenxian could only smile and reply, "How could that be, grandfather? It is merely that since I assumed the role of head of the Yi family, I have been overwhelmed with duties. I have not found the time to visit you. I hope you can forgive me." Having said this, he performed a respectful bow to Gongsun Chongli, initially expressing dissatisfaction over Yi Wenxian's absence. Gongsun Chongli's demeanor softened upon hearing about the young man's burdens as head of the family. Reminded that both of Yi Wenxian's parents had already passed away, his heart swelled with compassion. He quickly pulled Yi Wenxian up, saying, "Wenxian, rise. I was merely jesting. Come, let me have a good look at my precious grandson. You are not bad, already at the late stage of the initial level. Truly worthy of being my Gongsun Chongli's grandson. Jifeng, Shansuo, you too go rest. Today I wish to share a few drinks with my grandson." Chapter 14, Gongsun Li Shui. Wenxian, this is the Sang Luo wine from the Zhu family of Beiping. Its color is even more delicate than cool nectar, fragrant as the sweet dew of eternal spring. Consuming it can also enhance one's spiritual energy. Quickly, have a cup and taste. Gongsun Chongli gestured towards the wine on the table. Yi Wenxian picked up the wine glass, first inhaling its aroma, then taking a gentle sip, his eyes instantly lighting up. "Grandfather, this truly is the Sang Luo wine from the Zhu family of Beiping. Today, I consider myself fortunate." Nearby, Grandpa Chonghe chimed in, "Young Master Wenxian, it is not that this old servant exaggerates. Even when the head of the family comes, he rarely gets to taste this wine. Only young Master Wenxian would be favored enough to enjoy this Sang Luo wine." Yi Wenxian, taken aback by such honor, expressed his gratitude, saying, "Thank you, grandfather. In that case, today, we shall not return until we are intoxicated." "Good lad. Then let us not return until we are both inebriated." After a while of drinking, both began to feel slightly tipsy, and Gongsun Chongli's words grew increasingly sentimental and impassioned. "Wenxian, every time I see you, I cannot help but think of your mother. Just the thought of her brings me sorrow. Do you know how much it pains your grandfather? Your grandmother passed away early, and thus your mother also lost her mother at a young age. I raised her with great difficulty, watching her cultivate, marry, and give birth to you. You tell me, how could such a wonderful person as your mother succumb to a grave illness? How could she pass away due to sickness? Your grandfather cannot accept it. Therefore, I personally went to the Yi family, only to discover the truth of your mother's demise. I confronted your father, questioning why he failed to protect your mother. All he could do was incessantly apologize. In my rage, I created a scene at the Yi family residence, but when I laid eyes upon the young Yu, I halted, suppressing my sorrow as I observed your mother's burial. Do you know, even now, your grandfather laments, regretting his inability to safeguard his daughter? Yet, he harbors resentment towards your father, for he too failed to protect your mother. Consequently, whenever your father visited, your grandfather would refuse to see him. Even when you pleaded on his behalf, I remained adamant. It was only after your father's demise and your ascension as the family head that I realized how much time had passed. Hearing your grandfather's words, the memory of your mother sprang vividly to life. Gongsun Li Shui, the legitimate daughter of the Gongsun family, was, in Yi Wenxuan's recollections, the most beautiful person in the world. Her hands were delicate as tender shoots, her skin as smooth as fine jade, her neck graceful as a swan, her teeth likened to ivory, her brows like moth's wings, and her smile enchanting. This passage from the Book of Songs encapsulates the elegant beauty of my mother, Gongsun Li Shui. As the legitimate daughter of the Gongsun family, her innate talents were remarkable, having married your father, Yi Hongyu, at the tender age of 20, already a late-stage practitioner. The contracted demon beast, Yulinger, was personally prepared by the revered Changli, a beast born from the condensed essence of moonlight, possessing formidable magical abilities. Given Gongsun Lishua's talents, it was anticipated that she would reach the intermediate stage within 5 years, and indeed, by the age of 25, she was poised to break through. However, no one expected that her attempt would fail, leading to a grave illness that ultimately claimed her life. What troubled both the Yi family and the Gongsun family was that Yu Linger vanished after Gongsun Lishua's passing, and to this day, there has been no word of her. Wenxuan, do you blame your grandfather for not seeing your father? Your grandfather knows that you have long since absolved your father in your heart. Over the years, had it not been for your discreet support of your uncle in aiding the Yi family, he would not have been able to assist us so smoothly. I have never blamed you, grandfather, Yi Wenxuan stated earnestly. With your words, Wenxuan, your grandfather finds solace. This Sengluo wine is incredibly nourishing. You should return and absorb its energy for cultivation. Your grandfather is feeling somewhat weary. Then, grandfather, please rest. Wenxuan took his leave. Changli gazed at Yi Wenxuan's departing figure, taking another sip, and spoke softly, Shuer, if you were still here to witness your son's remarkable growth, you would surely be delighted. The following day, the Yi family was bidding farewell to the Gongsun family, preparing to journey to Wuyang town. Wenxuan, here are 2,000 Yanlong gold coins. Your uncle understands that as the family head, you have many financial needs. Please take this, Gongsun Lilong said. Yi Wenxuan shook his head and replied, Uncle, I cannot accept this. The Gongsun family has already assisted the Yi family greatly. If I were to accept this money, even if the Gongsun family said nothing, the Yi family would struggle to hold our heads high. Wenxuan, Uncle, it is not a matter of pride. I am simply not in such dire straits yet. If I find myself in need in the future, I will undoubtedly seek your generosity. In that case, I shall not press you further, but remember, the Gongsun family will always be your maternal kin. Wenxuan understood. The day was growing late. Family head, we must depart, said second sister Yi Wenjia. The little uncle added. Then, Wenxuan, you should set off. Your uncle and I will return. Wenxuan bid farewell, and the Yi family members respectfully took their leave. On the road to Wuyang town, the Yi family encountered a peculiar river, its waters as black as an abyss, swirling with numerous small vortices. A stone tablet nearby bore the inscription Heishui River. With a warning below, the Heishui River is haunted by vengeful spirits. To prevent harm to the living, this monument has been erected. Help me, dear brother, save me. Come. Do not approach the Heishui River. Brother, do not listen to it. Come quickly. Kid, if you don't leave, do you wish to die? Yi Wenxuan, puzzled, turned to his family members and inquired, Did you hear anything? No. Third brother, did you hear something? Asked second brother Yi Wenwei. It's nothing. Let us hurry past. This river seems dangerous. Indeed, family head, the Yi family members replied in unison. Once the Yi family passed, the Heishui River began to stir. A beguiling voice emerged from the water. Waterwave sovereign, I have acknowledged my mistake. Please let me go. I promise not to cause more trouble. Heishui King. It has been a millennium. This trick no longer works on me. Dream on if you wish to escape. Another cold voice resonated from beneath the surface. Waterwave, do not think I fear you. If it were not for this seal, you could not hope to stand against me. The owner of the alluring voice seemed to be incensed. Then let us see. Within the Heishui River, a blue figure wielding a golden trident engaged in combat with a spectral black shadow, and the black whirlpools churned violently. 3 days later, the Yi family arrived at Wuyang town. Comparable in size to Chongping town, Wuyang town also housed a single 8th grade family, the Wuyang Shen family. Upon entering Wuyang town, the Yi family followed a local to the Shun residence. Stop. This is the Wuyang Shen family. Which family do you hail from? The guard barked. We are the Muyang Yi family from Lonling County. We have come on business with the Shun family head, replied servant Yi Gui. Does the Muyang Yi family possess an invitation from the family head? No. In that case, please wait a moment while we consult the steward. Just as servant Yi Gui was about to respond, Yi Wenxuan interjected, No need. Let us wait a while. After a few minutes, a handsome young man approached with a smile. I am Shin Shijia. Upon learning of your arrival, my father has sent me to greet you. He is waiting for you in the hall. Please follow me. The remaining Yi family members were asked to rest in the Shun family's reception room. Family head, third brother, the Yi family members looked to Yi Wenxuan. No need. You may go and rest in the reception room. Yi Wenxuan waved his hand and then addressed Shin Shijia. I appreciate your assistance, second young master Shen. In the main hall of the Yi residence, Shin Tianhai awaited Yi Wenxuan. Father, I have brought the Yi family head. Excellent. Shijia, you may leave now. Yes, father. Yi Wenxuan approached with a smile, clasping his hands. Shin family head, I am Yi Wenxuan of the Muyang Yi family. I apologize for visiting without an invitation. I hope you will forgive any inconvenience. Not at all. Yi family head, Your visit is a great honor. It is I who should apologize for the lack of proper hospitality, Shin Tianhai replied with a smile. Shin family head. I have come for two purposes, to pay my respects and to inquire about the windbell flower in your possession, Yi Wenxuan stated directly. Shin Tianhai, maintaining his composure, responded. Oh, indeed, I have a few windbell flowers. Shin family head. The market price for windbell flowers is 40 yanlong gold coins each. I am willing to offer 100 yanlong gold coins for your 2 windbell flowers. What say you? Yi Wenxuan inquired. Yi family head, this is not easy. These windbell flowers are reserved for my daughter, Shin Tianhai said, his expression revealing hesitation. Just as Yi Wenxuan was about to speak, Shin Tianhai continued. How about this? I have heard that you are a young hero. My daughter, while not a prodigy, possesses some talent. If you would agree to a friendly contest with her, I would consent to sell you the 2 windbell flowers. How does that sound? After a moment's contemplation, Yi Wenxuan replied, I accept your proposal, Shin family head. Excellent. Fry, please bring the young lady here. Yes, family head. Before long, the young servant, Fry, entered and reported, Master, Miss has arrived. Yi Wenxuan looked up at Miss Shun and saw a woman approaching, her beauty radiating a captivating aura of heroism. She was truly as lovely as plum blossoms in spring, and as ethereal as autumn orchids cloaked in frost. Her cheeks glowed like the rosy dawn reflecting in a clear pond, and her eyes sparkled like the moonlight on a cold river. Dressed in a flowing emerald gown, she exuded an indescribable grace. It struck Yi Wenxuan as curious how familiar this woman seemed to him. Miss Shen approached slowly and bowed to Shin Tianhai, saying, Yin Yu pays her respects to father. Yin Yu, this is the head of the Yi clan. Quickly pay your respects, Shin Tianhai said with a smile. Shin Yin Yu faced Yi clan's master and bowed, saying, Yin Yu greets the head of the Yi clan. It was odd. Why did she feel such a sense of closeness towards this man? Shin Yin Yu pondered. Yi Wenxuan returned the gesture, saying, Wenxuan greets Miss Shun. Shin Tianhai continued, Yin Yu, this head of the Yi clan is a youthful hero. I summoned Fry to bring you here for a duel with him. Are you willing? Shin Yin Yu seemed to grasp Shin Tianhai's intentions, yet did not refuse, replying, Yin Yu is willing. Haha, splendid. Shin Mansion, training ground. Upon hearing that the master was to engage in a beast-controlling duel with Miss Shun, the members of the Yi clan hurried over. Sister, why do you think the head of the Shun clan wants our third brother to duel with Miss Shun? Could it be that he wishes for a marital alliance? Elder brother Yi Wenwei questioned, puzzled. Second sister Yi Wenjia narrowed her eyes and remarked meaningfully, I suspect there is more to it than that. Xiao Jian, only use the strength of a beginner 4th rank. Do not reveal your true capabilities, understand? Yi Wenxuan instructed the Jian in his mind. Aowu, understood, the Jian replied. Xiaolai, you may only use half your strength, just as usual. Do you comprehend? Shun Yinyu instructed the Lai Yinchu in her mind. Chong, Yi Wenxuan summoned the Jian, which had grown significantly since its birth, now a beginner 7th rank, measuring 1.5 meters in length, with its fangs already showing signs of sharpness. The red markings on its body added a touch of mystery to its formidable presence. Go, horror, Shun Yinyu called forth the Lai Yinchu, a blue firebird emerging from the spatial void. It had only 1 foot beneath it, with a flame atop its head, and its cry resonated like an ancient lament. Awu, father, this bird seems to possess an ancient aura, just like me, both being treasured beasts. It appeared that Miss Shun was rather extraordinary. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself. Hearing the Lai Yinchu's words, Shun Yinyu cast a meaningful glance at Yi Wenxuan. Use fire breath. She initiated the attack. Xiao Jin use golden claw, Yi Wenxuan commanded, and then added in his mind to Xiao Jin when they attack next, pretend to be overwhelmed and faint, understood? The Jian sighed in agreement. Awu, understood. Just as Jian was about to feign vulnerability after its strike, unexpectedly, the Lai Yinchu collapsed. Blood seeping from its beak, the color appearing rather unusual. With a cry, it lost consciousness. Shun Yinyu quickly scooped up the Lai Yinchu and addressed Yi Wenxuan and Shin Tianhai, saying, Head of the Yi clan, you truly deserve the title of youthful hero. Yinyu willingly bows in defeat. Father, the little firebird is injured. I shall take her to receive treatment. Farewell. With that, she departed. Yi Wenxuan silently mused. Her acting leaves much to be desired, far inferior to mine and the Jian. Shin Tianhai seemed equally taken aback by the swift turn of events, pausing for a few seconds before approaching Yi Wenxuan with a smile, saying, Truly, the head of the Yi clan is exceptionally talented, and this golden lion is indeed fierce and formidable. I have instructed my servants to fetch some windbell grass, which the head of the Yi clan may take at his convenience. Thank you, head of the Shin clan, Yi Wenxuan replied happily. There is no need for such formality. I have arranged a banquet and hope the head of the Yi clan will honor me with his presence. It is my pleasure. For a banquet hosted by the head of the Shen clan, Wenxuan shall naturally comply with respect. Chapter 16. The Intent of the Shen Family. Under the night sky, the Shen mansion remained brilliantly lit, and the main hall was filled with clinking glasses and melodious songs, as the Yi clan members arrived for the banquet alongside Yi Wenxuan. Head of the Yi clan, this is the plum wine produced by my Shen family. Please indulge in its flavor, Shen Tianhai offered as he lifted his cup. Yi Wenxuan savored it and responded, the wine is pure and mellow, with a sweet entrance and a lingering aftertaste. A splendid wine indeed. Haha. If the head of the Yi clan enjoys it, I shall have my servants bring several bottles for you to take back and savor at your leisure. Thank you, head of the Shen clan. At that moment, second sister Yi Wenjie posed a question, head of the Shen clan. May I be so bold as to inquire why all the young men in the Shen family bear the character Shi, while Miss Shun carries the character Yin? It is no secret. We have an ancestor who preferred not to adhere to the family naming convention. This ancestor, being quite extraordinary, devised a unique naming system for the female descendants of the Shen family. Given her significant contributions to our clan, we consented to this arrangement, Shen Tianhai explained. Second sister Yi Wenjie bowed in gratitude. Thank you, head of the Shen clan, for clarifying. It seems this ancestor of the Shen family is quite an exceptional woman. Yi Wenxuan remarked. By the way, head of the Yi clan, may I inquire about the health of Ancestor chengfan? In my youth, I admired him greatly, and I was deeply concerned to hear he was gravely injured during the beast tide, Shen Tianhai suddenly inquired. Yi Wenxuan's expression turned somber as he sighed. Alas. I appreciate your concern, head of the Shen clan. However, Ancestor chengfan's health remains as it was 10 years ago, and we are all quite troubled. Do not be disheartened. For Ancestor chengfan is a person of virtue. I believe he will surely recover, Shen Tianhai assured. I appreciate your kind words, head of the Shen clan. 2 hours later, the banquet concluded, and Yi Wenxuan led the members of the Yi clan in their farewells, returning to their guest rooms for rest. With nothing more to be said that night, the following day, the purpose of the Yi clan's visit was fulfilled, and they prepared to depart for Muyang town. Bidding farewell to the Shen family. We are grateful for your hospitality during our stay in Wuyang town, head of the Shen clan. Should I return to Muyang town, I shall personally prepare a banquet for you, Yi Wenxuan said, cupping his hands in respect. You are too kind. Head of the Yi clan, please convey my regards to Ancestor chengfan when you arrive at the Yi clan. Certainly, Wenxuan takes his leave. With that, the Yi clan members prepared to depart. After walking a few steps, Yi Wenxuan turned back and noticed Shun Yinyu standing at the doorway, gazing at him. Shun Yinyu smiled, and Yi Wenxuan returned the smile. He waved at her and left Wuyang town with his family. After the Yi clan had departed, Shen Shijia curiously asked Shen Tianhai, Father, why do you hold the head of the Yi clan in such high regard? Because that young man, Yi Wenxuan, is quite exceptional. Wouldn't you agree, Yinyu? Shen Tianhai replied, laden with meaning. Shen Yinyu smiled and responded, Indeed, he is very remarkable. Meanwhile, elder brother Yi Wenwei asked, Third brother, have you taken a liking to Miss Shen? Yes, brother, what do you think of Miss Shen? Yi Wenxuan countered. Elder brother Yi Wenwei shook his head, replying, I have a family to consider. If my wife learns I casually critique other women, I would be in for it. Please do not put me in a difficult position. What do you think, second sister? Yi Wenxuan turned to ask second sister Yi Wenjie. Miss Shun is not only extraordinarily beautiful, but her talents are also remarkable. She is indeed a perfect match for the clan head, Yi Wenjie replied. Elder brother Yi Wenwei continued. Third brother, what is your opinion of Miss Shen? As charming as the peach blossoms of early spring, and as pure as the chrysanthemums of late autumn. That is my view of Miss Shun. It seems you hold her in high esteem, yet given the current circumstances of the Yi clan and our relationship with the Gongsun family, the Shen clan may not agree to an alliance, second sister Yi Wenjie remarked. Second brother, that may not be the case. The Shen clan appears to be inclined towards a truce with the Gongsun family. Their warm hospitality towards our clan head signifies a desire for reconciliation. Why is that? Ergu Yi Wenwei asked with confusion. Yi Wenxuan then replied. The reason is that the lifespan of the Shun family's ancestral beast, the Shijianyo, is nearing its end. According to the information from Dejio, the Shun family's alternative beast failed to advance to the intermediate level. If the Shun family does not complete the transition to another intermediate beast before the Shijianyo's demise, they are likely to fall from an 8th grade family to a 9th grade family. I see. Well, ergo, it is too soon to consider an alliance with the Shen family. My wish is to strengthen the Yi family, so let us hasten back to the Yi family. Understood, head of the family, Sandi. The members of the Yi family responded in unison. 6 days later, the group from the Yi family arrived at Muyang town, returning to the Yi residence. At the entrance of the Yi mansion, Heir Shu Yi Hongjin and Wu Shu Yi Hongju were waiting for Yi Wenxuan and his party, and upon seeing them arrive, they went forward to greet them. Head of the family, was your journey smooth? Heir Shu Yi Hongjin inquired. Everything went smoothly, Heir Shu. Wu Shu Yi Hongju then asked. Wenxuan, did the Shun family cause you any difficulties? Wu Shu. The head of the Shin family was very kind to us and did not trouble me. That is good. By the way, head of the family, the ancestor is waiting for you in the chengfan pavilion, Heir Shu said. Then I shall go pay my respects to the ancestor. Yi Wenxuan entered the chengfan pavilion as usual. Ancestor, Wenxuan pays his respects. Wenxuan, come in, said Ancestor Chengfan. Thanks to the nourishment from the taiji Eagle King, Ancestor Chengfan's injuries have healed, and he has returned to a middle-aged state. Wenxuan, I summoned you to inquire about the progress of the evolution method for the Ziyuning. Ancestor, I have already researched the evolution method for the Ziyuning. A few days ago, I went to the Shun family to obtain materials for its evolution. Yi Wenxuan replied. Ancestor Chengfan stood up, his expression filled with excitement. Excellent. After so many years, Ziyun finally has a chance for recovery. Wenxuan, I thank you on behalf of Ziyun. Yi Wenxuan quickly replied. Ancestor, please do not mention it. Ancestor Ziyun also suffered injuries for the sake of the Yi family and for me. It is only natural that I assist Ancestor Ziyun, and I cannot accept your gratitude. However, Ancestor Ziyun still bears injuries, and you must continuously channel spiritual power to her. Otherwise, she may very well perish from exhaustion, Yi Wenxuan said seriously. Upon hearing this, Ancestor Chengfan solemnly replied, I understand, Wenxuan. As before, please summon Hongjin and Hongju to guard me and Ziyun. Yes, Ancestor. Old partner, you must pull through this time. Chapter 17, Ziyun Eagle King. 7 days later, as in the previous time, Yi Wenxuan, Heir Shu Yi Hongjin, and Wu Shu Yi Hongju stood guard outside the Chengfan Pavilion. The difference this time was that all three wore expressions filled with concern. Wenxuan, aside from some activity on the first day, there has been no sign from Ancestor Ziyun for 7 days, Wu Shu Yi Hongju said anxiously. Yi Wenxuan's countenance also darkened. Ancestor Ziyun has been injured for many years, and with her essence damaged, even with Ancestor Chengfan continuously supplying spiritual power, it is easy for her to perish from exhaustion, resulting in a failed evolution. Alas, had it not been for the beast tide instigated by the Zhou family years ago, Ancestor Ziyun would not have suffered such damage. With Ancestor Ziyun's talent, her evolution would surely have been very smooth, Heir Shu Yi Hongjin sighed. Heir Shu, Wu Shu, for now, we can only trust Ancestor Ziyun and Ancestor Chengfan. In the evening, within the Chengfan Pavilion, a surge of powerful and rich spiritual energy erupted. Heir Shu Yi Hongjin and Wu Shu Yi Hongju hurriedly strengthened the barrier of the Chengfan Pavilion. A soul-rending eagle cry echoed from within the pavilion, resembling a roar suppressed for years. A massive purple creature soared into the sky, reveling in flight within the barrier, finally revealing her true self, the Ziyun Eagle King. The Ziyun Eagle King circled high above, surveying the land, her wings striking the heavens, soaring far and wide. She is proud, she is fierce, the sky embraces her wildness, while the earth supports her steadiness. The taiji Eagle King, witnessing this, also ascended, as if to cheer for her. The two Eagle Kings danced in the sky, their cries resounding through the air, rising against the winds. Ancestor Chengfan gazed at the flight of the two Eagle Kings, filled with emotion. Ultimately, we have persevered. Congratulations to Ancestor Chengfan and congratulations to Ancestor Ziyun. Yi Wenxuan and the others sincerely expressed. Wenxuan, both Ziyun and Taiji owe their recovery to you. There is no need for further thanks from the Ancestor. From now on, you may act freely, and if any issues arise, the Ancestor will bear the burden for you. Wenxuan will remember this. By the way, Hongjin and Hongju, Wenxuan has given me 2 Fengling grass. Ziyun has consumed 1, leaving 1 remaining. Since your Ziyun Eagles possess the highest talent in the family, you two must decide who will use it, Ancestor Chengfan said. Wu Shu Yi Hongju eagerly suggested, let Erge use it. His Ziyun Eagle has already reached the initial 9th level, and if it evolves, it will surely break through, giving our Yi family 3 intermediate beasts. 5th brother, that is not acceptable. Your Ziyun Eagle has superior talent compared to mine. Ergo, though this Fengling grass is rare, it is not a peerless treasure. With the evolution method in hand, I am not worried about my Ziyun Eagle failing to evolve. You should use it with peace of mind. Yi Wenxuan added. Yes, Heir Shu, the Fengling grass will be cultivated vigorously by our Yi family in the future. Right now, the priority is to secure our family's 3rd intermediate beast. What you and Hongju said is correct. Do not hesitate. Come tomorrow, and I will personally guard you. Ancestor Chengfan continued. Heir Shu Yi Hongjin responded. Yes, Ancestor. Well then, Wenxuan, Hongjin, and Hongju, you may all return. I also need to consolidate my cultivation. Wenxuan, Hongjin, Hongju took their leave. The nourishment from the Ziyun Eagle King has propelled Ancestor Chengfan's cultivation directly to the late intermediate stage. Meanwhile, the Ziyun Eagle King herself has also reached the intermediate 6th level. Even among 7th grade families, an intermediate 6th level beast is considered a formidable combat strength. However, the distinction between beast tamers from 7th grade families and those from below is profound. In a 7th grade beast taming family, there exists a legacy of beast taming skills. Only by mastering these skills can one truly be considered a beast tamer. What are beast taming skills? In simple terms, they are the means by which a beast tamer bestows status upon a beast, whether by enhancing its spiritual power, providing armor, or increasing its attack power, among others. Only high-level beast tamers have a chance to comprehend these skills, while those capable of fully creating a beast taming skill are generally regarded as super beast tamers. Some beasts may also inherit beast taming skills through their memories, but most originate from ancient descendants. Therefore, beast taming skills are exceedingly precious. Within the beast taming sect, there exists a transmission of beast taming skills, which is why many high-grade families send their descendants there. However, the transmission of beast taming skills from the beast taming sect is strictly prohibited if caught passing them on to their families. The punishment can range from expulsion from the sect to the severing of one's cultivation. In severe cases, it could even lead to the extermination of the entire family. Nonetheless, these matters hold no relevance to Yi Wenxuan at present, who is now humming a cheerful tune. Once Heir Shu's Ziyun Eagle successfully evolves, the Yi family will possess 3 intermediate beasts, and Ancestor Ziyun will have reached intermediate 6th level. Even if we ascend to an 8th grade family now, we would be a formidable 8th grade family. Moreover, once Wushu's Ziyun Eagle successfully evolves, the entire Lanling County, aside from the Lanling 7th grade gene family, would find it difficult to challenge the Yi family. After all, there is a significant difference between an intermediate treasure beast and an intermediate demon beast. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, Jian, we must expedite our training as well, striving to reach the initial 8th level by next month. Ow, okay. Just as Yi Wenxuan was training Jian, Wu Sansu Lighting approached, her expression seemingly troubled. Wu San, what brings you here? Yi Wenxuan asked. Ansu Lighting, with a furrowed brow, said, Wenxuan, it is as follows. A few months ago, the taiji old ancestor advanced to an intermediate level demon beast, resulting in a significant increase in our family's expenses. This month, the evolution of the Ziyun old ancestor has further depleted many resources from our clan. Additionally, the yield of the Wamala deer has considerably declined this past year, leading to a gradual reduction in the cultivation resources available to the Yi family. The resources for the younger generation's training are on the verge of exhaustion. However, we cannot possibly cut off the resources for the old ancestor's cultivation, as he is the pillar of our family. This time, after my second brother's Ziyun Eagle successfully evolved, our clan has gained a 3rd intermediate demon beast, which is indeed a reason to celebrate. Yet, given our current training resources, it has become exceedingly difficult to maintain our present situation. After listening to Aunt Su Lighting, Yi Wenxuan fell silent. After a moment of contemplation, he spoke to her. You have worked hard these past few months, Aunt. For now, please sell the 3 junior 8th tier demon beasts left over from last year to acquire training resources. Allow me to ponder on the family's income further. Once these 3 junior 8th tier demon beasts are sold, it should suffice to support next month's training resources. I will take care of it immediately. Upon finishing her words, Aunt Su departed. After her departure, Yi Wenxuan began to reflect. Although there are many demon beasts in the Great Wasteland, it is exceedingly challenging to slay those above the junior 7th tier. If the taiji old ancestor were to engage, it would provoke the attacks of intermediate demon beasts at the periphery of the Great Wasteland. Thus, relying on hunting the demon beasts of the Great Wasteland is not a sustainable solution. To sustainably increase our income, we must either purchase and cultivate a new breed of demon beasts or explore other avenues. Chapter 18. The evolution direction of Wamala deer. If the antlers of a demon beast, the Deer King, can fetch a high price of 400 Yanlong gold coins, then the antlers of a treasure beast, the Deer King, selling for 4,000 Yanlong gold coins would not be excessive. This thought illuminated Yi Wenxuan's eyes. A non-combat demon beast is often somewhat cheaper than a combat-type demon beast. However, for breeds above the treasure beast level, non-combat demon beasts tend to be significantly more expensive than their combat counterparts. The evolution methods for non-combat demon beasts are notoriously difficult to decipher, and due to their non-combat nature, there are far fewer cultivators studying non-combat demon beasts compared to those focused on combat treasure beasts. After contemplating for a while, Yi Wenxuan instructed his attendant to prepare for a visit to the Wamalu Deer Ranch. To the west of Muyang Town lies the Wamalu Deer Ranch. Yi Wenxuan followed his third uncle, Yi Anjun, to find the Wamalu King. As before, upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, the Wamalu King joyfully rushed over. Yi Wenxuan, as usual, patted the Wamalu King and then proceeded to examine it. Demon Beast name, Wamalu King. Demon Beast gender, male. Demon Beast attribute, with Demon Beast qualification, exceptional Demon Beast species. Demon Beast evolution conditions, heart of a king, to become the ruler of the Wamalu tribe. Demon Beast level must reach late junior stage. Demon Beast evolution method, 10 wood crystals, 5 deer tail grasses, and 1 evergreen flower. To gather spiritual energy with the Wamalu King, evolving into the treasure beast, giant deer Linxuan. For opportunities for inspection remain this year. The evolution condition includes the heart of a king, which suggests that ordinary Wamalu deer may have alternative evolutionary paths. Curious, Yi Wenxuan decided to check a regular Wamalu deer. Demon Beast name, Wamalu. Demon Beast gender, male. Demon Beast attribute, with Demon Beast qualification, mediocre Demon Beast species. Demon Beast evolution conditions, Demon Beast level must reach late junior stage. Demon Beast evolution method, 10 wood crystals, 1 deer tail grass, to gather spiritual energy with the Wamalu, evolving into the treasure beast, green. 3 opportunities for inspection remain this year. Indeed, the Wamalu King and the Wamalu have their respective evolutionary paths. As a newly emerged non-combat treasure beast, the green could reasonably sell for 400 Yanlong gold coins for its pair of antlers. The market price for deer tail grass is 40 Yanlong gold coins each, while the 5 elements crystals are priced at 1 Yanlong gold coin each. This indicates that the evolution materials for a Wamalu would require 50 Yanlong gold coins, resulting in a substantial increase in the Yi family's income. Yi Wenxuan silently calculated this in his mind. However, not every demon beast can successfully evolve into a treasure beast. The evolution of non-combat demon beasts into treasure beasts is notably more challenging. With over 300 Wamalu deer in the Yi family, achieving 30 evolutions into green would be quite commendable. Furthermore, after evolving into treasure beast green, the feed must also be upgraded to certain quality spirit herbs to sustain their vitality. Hence, the cornerstone of any family is its economy. The Yi family, for instance, struggles to support the existence of 3 intermediate demon beasts due to insufficient economic resources. Similarly, conflicts arose between the Gongsun and Shen families, all stemming from economic instability. Economics is the foundation of a family's strength. When this foundation wavers, the family is prone to decline. Unlike other fantasy worlds, it is not feasible to simply seize resources from other families. Therefore, the only way to truly empower the family is through continuous exploration of new industries and increasing its economic income. Wenxuan, how is your research on the evolution method of the Wamalu progressing? Inquired third uncle Yi Yanjun. Third uncle, I have some leads, but I need to return and conduct experiments, Yi Wenxuan replied with a respectful gesture. Third uncle Yi Yanjun, brimming with excitement, exclaimed, Excellent. Wenxuan, you truly are the blessing of the Yi family. If we possess a lineage of treasure beasts, we would be considered a small 7th-tier family. Third uncle, I will first take the Wamalu back to experiment, Yi Wenxuan said as he took his leave, bringing with him the Wamalu King and a Wamalu of comparatively good qualification. Watching Yi Wenxuan's retreating figure, third uncle Yi Yanjun sighed. Big brother, Han Yu and his wife have indeed given birth to a remarkable grandson. Yi Wenxuan always brings the demon beasts that require evolution back to his residence to prevent others from discovering his secret. Although conducting research for a few days and swiftly uncovering a new evolution method may seem rapid, it is not implausible. Some demon beast cultivators can indeed develop new evolution methods quickly, though most of them are higher-tier cultivators. Upon returning to the Yi residence, Yi Wenxuan sought out his 4th uncle Yi Hongji, who oversees the family's storeroom. 4th uncle, how many deer tail grasses are left in the storeroom? Head of the family, there are 3 deer tail grasses remaining in the storeroom. Please gather all the deer tail grasses for me, and discreetly procure more. I will discuss the financial aspect with Aunt Sue. Understood, head of the family. By the way, 4th uncle, have you heard of the evergreen flower? The evergreen flower can be found in the Shunting Li family. In the list of betrothal gifts that Young Li has sent, there is indeed an evergreen flower. A glimmer of joy sparkled in Yi Wenxuan's heart as he replied, 4th uncle, once the Li family delivers the betrothal gifts, please bring that evergreen flower to me. Certainly, head of the family. Soon after, 4th uncle Yi Hongji presented the deer tail grasses to Yi Wenxuan. After acquiring the deer tail grasses, Yi Wenxuan returned to commence the evolution process for the Wamalu. The elevation of non-combat demon beasts primarily revolves around the absorption of spiritual energy and consumption of spiritual treasures. Additionally, the rate of level advancement for non-combat demon beasts is significantly higher than that of combat demon beasts. Naturally, the combat abilities of non-combat demon beasts can be disregarded. However, there are instances where a non-combat demon beast, after evolution, transforms into a combat demon beast. The world is vast and full of wonders. At this moment, Wenxuan was engaged in encouraging the Wamalu. Little Huahua, you must fully embrace the spiritual energy. If you successfully evolve into a treasure beast, you will enjoy an abundance of delicious spiritual herbs. After undergoing Wenxuan's psychological coaching, the Wamalu displayed a resolute expression, responding earnestly. Subsequently, Wenxuan summoned his sword lion. Little Jian, stay outside and guard, ensuring no one enters. Dear King, you do the same. Similar to the last time when Wenxuan hatched the beast egg of the sword lion. He harnessed his spiritual energy to converge the essence of Mu Jing Shi and Lu Wei Chao into the floral deer, which continuously absorbed the energy. After 2 days, the floral deer finally evolved into the precious beast, the green-patterned deer. Adorned in vibrant green hues, its tall and slender form exuded grace, with sturdy and powerful hooves. The magnificent green antlers, rich in spiritual energy, enhanced the deer's beauty. Observing this elegant creature, Wenxuan was filled with other thoughts. Chapter 19. Death in March. Such a beautiful green-patterned deer, gentle in nature and a non-combative beast, would undoubtedly attract the attention of highborn families wishing to acquire it as a mount. By branding the green-patterned deer, he envisioned instilling the concept of pets in this world and establishing a chain of family pet shops. Although the Beastmaster sect's beast pavilion already existed, it primarily dealt in combat beasts. Furthermore, as a newly emerged precious beast, it certainly had significant market potential. A precious beast could fetch around 10 low-grade spiritual stones. As few families would sell precious beasts, they typically offered only parts of them. After all, with ample resources, a precious beast could cultivate into a high-level monster. Even among the upper-tier families, only the direct descendants possessed spiritual beasts. Hence, precious beasts were already considered rare. Wenxuan mused. Only the Yi family had him, Wenxuan, to avoid purchasing expensive evolution methods from the Beastmaster sect and the Breeder Association. Otherwise, without fortuitous encounters, the Yi family would not have access to the evolution methods of precious beasts even after a century. However, before that, it was time to eliminate the Wang family. Those insignificant pests, Wenxuan stated coldly. On the 26th day of the second month in the year 7587 of the Yanlong era, today marked the wedding day of the second Miss Wenjia of the Yi family. Though she was a direct line, Wenxuan decided to conduct her wedding with the grandeur befitting the main lineage. Outside Muyang town, the welcoming procession from the Li family had arrived. Leading the entourage was the Li family's family beast, the blue-horned horse, with 4 adorned with red embroidered decorations clearing the way, followed by the traditional wedding procession. Flanked by the luxurious cats summoned by the Li family. The groom, Li Shoubin, donned a stunning red robe with golden embroidery, featuring delicate bamboo leaf patterns at the edges and a waist adorned with a jade belt trimmed in gold threads, exuding an air of confidence. Beside him stood his cousin and Yeming from the Taihan family, and on the other side was his beast, the white magic wolf. Upon arriving at the Yi residence, the series of wedding rituals commenced. After overcoming various challenges, Li Shoubin ultimately took away the second Miss Wenjia. As for the wedding night, let them savor it for themselves. On the 14th day of the third month in the year 7587 of the Yanlong era, every March, the number of beasts in the outskirts of the Great Wilderness surged dramatically, with an equally significant rise in their average strength. The usually rare low-level 9th-tier beasts became commonplace in the outer Great Wilderness during March, while the probability of encountering mid-level beasts increased substantially. However, if the Muyang family did not take action to subdue them, it could easily lead to a massive beast tide, putting Muyang town at great risk. Therefore, March was known as the month with the highest casualty rate among noble families, referred to as the Death March. Many members of the Yi family had perished during the March of the Great Wilderness, and the Ancestor chengfan was also severely injured in a beast tide during this time. Lianling County comprised 5 towns, the largest of which was Taiha Town, roughly equivalent to 5 Muyang towns in territory. The Jin family, being the only 7th-tier family in Lianling County, had the privilege to prefix their family name with that of the county, thus becoming the Lianling Jin family. Taiha Town was also located at the edge of the Great Wilderness and had developed significantly, encountering beast tides initiated by high-level beasts, which were particularly ferocious in March. Apart from Bai Town, which was arranged to assist Muyang Town, noble families and town officials from other towns were dispatched by the county lord to Taiha Town to help fend off the beast tide. Bai Town was home to 2 families, the 9th-tier beastmaster family Su family and the 9th-tier cultivation family Lu family, both of which would also send personnel to assist Muyang Town. In the Yi family's council chamber, Yi Wenxuan was deliberating with his uncles regarding the Beast Subjugation Day in March. Head of the family, over the past decade, due to the injury of Ancestor Chengfan, our Yi family has suffered a high casualty rate during the Beast Subjugation Day in March, partly due to the Wang family's covert attacks against us, remarked his second uncle, Yi Hongjin, with a chilling tone. The third uncle followed suit, cursing, "Those scoundrels from the Wang family rely solely on their ancestor. Every time we prepare to retaliate, that despicable Wang ancestor appears to injure us. If it weren't for the taiji ancestor being able to temporarily withstand him, we would have perished long ago." Head of the family, this March during the Beast Subjugation Day, the Wang ancestor will undoubtedly show up. This is our best opportunity to eliminate the Wang family. If we wait until the Wang ancestor reaches mid-stage Lingdong, it will become significantly more challenging to kill him, added the fourth uncle, Yi Hongji. The fifth uncle, Yi Hongju, concurred, "Wenxuan, fourth brother is right. This March Beast Subjugation Day is the only chance we have to confront the Wang ancestor. If we miss this opportunity, it will be troublesome." Both the fourth and fifth uncles made valid points. "Please inform the ancestor that this March Beast Subjugation Day, let the Wang family be accompanied by the land of the Great Wilderness," Yi Wenxuan said with a smile. The inn at the outskirts of the Great Wilderness remained lively, with young scions from various families drinking and chatting. "Did you attend the wedding of the second Miss Yi on February 26th? It was quite grand. The welcoming procession from the Li family was spectacular, with the luxurious cats demonstrating their abilities. And many passers-by collected quite a bit of gold and silver coins along the way. Hey, did you hear? The Wang ancestor is about to break through to mid-stage Lingdong. If he succeeds, the winds in Muyang town will undoubtedly shift completely in favor of the Wang family," said Wang Ermatzi. Beside him, Ru Hua chimed in. "What my husband says is true. The Yi family's ancestor Chengfan has yet to recover from his injuries. And there's no news regarding the Yi family's second mid-level beast. It's quite troubling. Are you two the pair who fought last October? Why are you holding hands now and calling each other husband and wife? Have you two gotten together?" Ru Hua shyly remarked. "Since meeting my wife, I've come to realize that she is the warmest person in the world," Wang Ermatzi said sincerely, holding Ru Hua's hand. The Yi family and the Wang family arrived early at the Great Wilderness Post Station, each at their respective camps, awaiting the two families from Baitown. Soon after, a grand caravan approached, flanked by several serpent-tailed lions as guards. Who could it be? It turned out to be the Baisu family, as the Yi family's in-laws. The Baisu family had always maintained a good relationship with the Yi family. This time, they came to assist Muyang town, accompanied by their sole ancestor, Laoing. Virtuous nephew Wenxuan, our Su family has arrived. Chapter 20, The Chaotic Axe Demon Goat. Wenxuan greeted Uncle Lixing with a respectful gesture. Su Lixing, the current head of the Su family and brother to fifth Aunt Su Lighting, was at the late initial stage of cultivation, with a contracted family beast, the serpent-tailed lion, already at the initial 9th tier. Subsequently, the Yi and Su families exchanged greetings according to their seniority. "Child, you must be Wenxuan." A graceful middle-aged woman approached Yi Wenxuan. Recognizing her as the ancestor of the Su family, Yi Wenxuan promptly bowed and said, "Wenxuan pays respects to Ancestor Laoing." Laoing, the ancestor of the Su family, was now 114 years old, at the mid-stage of the intermediate level. She had contracted 2 mid-level beasts, the mid-level tier 3 serpent-tailed lion and the mid-level tier 1 venomous bird, and was of the same generation as Ancestor Chengfan. "Indeed, despite your youth, your spiritual energy is remarkably abundant. The Yi family has truly produced a genius," praised Ancestor Laoing. "Many thanks to the esteemed Loying for the kind words." Just as Loying was preparing to discuss a potential alliance with YW and Suin, a frail and aged voice emerged from the carriage. "Loying, please, come inside for a conversation." Upon hearing the voice of FN, Loying hastily entered the carriage, and after a brief moment of astonished gasps, the carriage fell silent. At this time, the Wing family also received news from the B. Wiley family. The venerable ancestor of the B. Wiley family, Li Fy, was a remarkable talent, nearing the age of 97 and on the verge of breaking through to the mid-level of the Lingdong realm. It was through the efforts of Ancestor Fy that the Li family could contend with the X family. One cannot mention this individual without acknowledging his master, the legendary Libo from Ing Academy, a prominent figure within the realm of divine souls. After the passing of the illustrious Li Huyu, the Li family faced a decline when their second Lingdong realm successor failed to succeed, losing the protective strength of that realm. Eventually, Li Fy had no choice but to withdraw from Ing Academy to safeguard the Li family. Upon departure, disciples of the academy were bound by oaths to keep their secrets and, in severe cases, had their powers stripped, severing all ties with the academy. However, Libo, having a fondness for his disciple, allowed Li Fy to return home unscathed despite his disappointment. Upon his return, the Li family gradually regained its footing, once again standing in opposition to the X family. As the date of the March Beast Siege approached, being the sole ancestor of the family, he naturally joined the fray. The Li family shared a direct familial bond with the Wing family, and thus, the elder of the Wing family felt a sense of obligation to guide Ancestor Fy. This visit served not only to fortify against the beast tide, but also concealed intentions known only to themselves. The vast wilderness has never merely been a grave for beasts. Soon after, the town officials, UZHNFing from Mying Town and LSHU from BY Town, arrived, albeit with grim expressions. Esteemed heads of families, reports from the front indicate that the chaotic axe demon goat has appeared at the outskirts of the vast wilderness, UZHNFing stated gravely. What? The chaotic axe demon goat? Some younger members inquired, puzzled. Uncle, is the chaotic axe demon goat truly formidable? A middle-aged man responded with anguish, 30 years ago. When the chaotic axe demon goat was still a mid-level 4th-tier beast, it led a tide of beasts that ravaged Mying Town, leaving no survivors in its wake. The town's officials and ancestors of various families were all injured by it. Had it not been for a mid-level Lingdong realm rogue who came to assist, the losses would have been far more catastrophic. Moreover, at that time, Ancestor Chengfan of the Y family had not yet been wounded, and the mid-level 2nd-tier Zynying was a primary force against the chaotic axe demon goat. Now, 30 years later, it is likely that the goat has reached mid-level 5th tier, while Ancestor Chengfan has sustained severe injuries. We are surely facing great calamity. An elder continued. Hearing this, the youths of various families were filled with trepidation. LSZHU solemnly proclaimed. Nevertheless, everyone can rest assured. If the chaotic axe demon goat appears, my brother you and I will certainly lead the charge. We hope the heads of families will inform their ancestors to join us in confronting the chaotic axe demon goat. The heads of several families nodded in agreement, promising to relay the message to their ancestors. Chengfan, Loying. This is the situation. The two town officials hope for the ancestors to join them in combating the chaotic axe demon goat, Wenxuan stated calmly. After hearing this, both ancestors bore no signs of concern. Loying had already learned from the carriage that Ancestor Chengfan had recovered from his injuries, and that the Zynying had evolved into the Zynying. She spoke. Although the chaotic axe demon goat is indeed powerful, it is ultimately still a beast. 30 years have passed. It may have only reached mid-level 5th tier at most. Given the current strength of brother Chengfan, it poses little threat. Indeed, however, we must remain vigilant against the Wing and Li families. Therefore, the ancestors must maintain the pretense of being gravely injured and await the moment when the Wing family can no longer restrain themselves. Wenxuan replied. Ancestor Chengfan nodded and said, Wenxuan is correct. This operation will be arranged by you. Both Loying and I will follow your command. Understood, Ancestor, Wenxuan replied with a respectful gesture. After a while, as the gate opened, various families entered the outskirts of the vast wilderness. The atmosphere at the periphery was thick with a sense of foreboding, with the remains of low-tier beasts scattered across the ground, and the air was permeated with a foul stench of blood. As the Y family entered, they were immediately beset by numerous low-tier beasts. Wenxuan, the leader of the family's guards, remained vigilant alongside his low-tier 8th-rank beast. Aside from their 4th uncle Yhngjj and several aunts who stayed behind to guard the Y family, all 3 uncles of the Y family had come, along with 2nd brother YWNWI, 4th brother YWNW, 5th brother YWNJI, and 10 family guards. The youngest brother YWNU was left at home due to his youth. Thus, this represented the entirety of the Y family's visible high-tier combat strength. Ancestor, our task is to slay a mid-level 1st-tier beast, the Su Shling. This beast has only recently advanced to mid-level, and with the strength of the Tij Wing, it poses no threat. Wenxuan informed the ancestor. Ancestor Chengfan acknowledged before discreetly conveying through spiritual energy. Wenxuan. Zyn just informed me that there is a powerful Lingdong realm expert hidden within the Wing family, though he conceals himself well. Had Zyn not reached mid-level 6th tier, he might not have sensed it. In that case, Ancestor, let us ensure this wolf returns from whence it came. Wenxuan replied nonchalantly. Chapter 21. The Might of the Sword Lion. Head of the family, we have arrived at the domain of the Su Shling. Announced Wenxuan. No sooner had he spoken than a pack of snow wolves appeared before them, baring their sharp fangs and extending their long, blood-red tongues. Their eyes filled with a fierce glare. From the depths, a long, continuous howl resonated, the call of the Su-Sh-Ling signaling its attack. Upon hearing this howl, the pack of snow wolves lunged toward the Y family. Fourth squad, prepare to engage. Yhnju-in commanded immediately. 10 young family guards summoned their ZYN-Yang, and 10 mid-level third-tier ZYN-Yang circled and screeched, clashing with the pack of snow wolves. Within minutes, the pack was nearly eradicated by the ZYN-Yang team. As the last of the snow wolves fell, a massive snow wolf emerged from the depths of the mist. The mid-level first-tier beast, Su-Sh-Ling, was marked by a distinctive red scar over its left eye, a wound inflicted by a human, hence its deep-seated hatred for humanity. Ynsu-in remarked, Ancestor, please have the Taiji Ancestor keep a constant watch over the battlefield. Let this snow wolf serve as a practice opponent for Shi-Ogn. Very well. I will ensure Taiji is vigilant. Should GNSH be unable to withstand it, I will have Taiji intervene to rescue him. Ancestor CHF-N responded calmly. Thank you, Ancestor. Shi-Ogn, your opponent this time is a mid-level beast, so be cautious. Ynsu-in advised as he summoned GNSH. With GNSH's appearance, the atmosphere grew tense. The mid-level 8th-tier treasure beast, GNSH, faced the mid-level 1st-tier Su-Sh-Ling without showing any sign of weakness. Sensing the pressure emanating from GNSH, the Su-Sh-Ling let out a howl, to which GNSH responded with a resounding roar of the Lion King. The Su-Sh-Ling bent its hind legs and lunged forward, unleashing a flurry of claw strikes at GNSH. Shi-Ogn, execute a series of lion claw strikes. The Su-Sh-Ling and GNSH clashed claws, neither side yielding an inch. Suddenly, the Su-Sh-Ling halted and employed its wolf fangs, its sharp teeth clamping down on GNSH, who let out a furious roar in pain. Observing this, Ynsu-in swiftly instructed, Shi-Ogn, utilize Iron Fist, then follow up with Lion Shadow Charge. GNSH flipped over. One paw clenched into a fist and delivered a powerful strike that sent the Su-Sh-Ling flying. Following this, a massive golden lion shadow surged forward, crashing into the Su-Sh-Ling with overwhelming force. The Shueisha wolf's eyes glimmered with a crimson light, surrounded by a blaze of white flames. This was the Shueisha wolf's ultimate technique, Shadow Festival. A white silhouette of a wolf darted like lightning towards the golden lion silhouette. After 10 seconds of fierce collision, a violent explosion sent both the Shueisha wolf and the Jianshi hurtling through the air. As the mist dissipated, Wenxuan hurriedly approached. Finding the Jianshi covered in blood, yet its eyes shone with excitement, the red markings on its body emitting a faint crimson glow. In the distance, the Shueisha wolf, bloodied and trembling, managed to rise to its feet. The Jianshi roared and executed a lightning-fast ambush, appearing before the Shueisha wolf, its sharp fangs severing the wolf's neck. Holding the lifeless body of the Shueisha wolf, it surveyed its surroundings with piercing, majestic eyes before racing to Wenxuan's side. Wenxuan excitedly patted the Jianshi's head, exclaiming, Little Jian, you did splendidly. Upon hearing Wenxuan's praise, the Jianshi let out an ecstatic roar, Awu. The members of the Yi family, witnessing the defeat of a mid-level demon beast, the Shueisha wolf, at the hands of the family head's junior Jianshi, wore expressions of astonishment, their eyes wide with disbelief. Uncle Yi Hongjiu, in utter amazement, remarked, Wenxuan, I initially thought that a treasure beast could hold its ground against a mid-level demon beast at the junior 9th stage, but I never expected this Jianshi to single-handedly slay a mid-level demon beast at the junior 8th stage. The others nodded in agreement. To be honest, I too did not anticipate that the Jianshi could vanquish the Shueisha wolf. I merely intended to let it hone its skills and experience the strength of a mid-level demon beast. It seems that little Jian is even stronger than I imagined. Wenxuan expressed, slightly astonished. Upon hearing this, the Jianshi proudly raised its lion head, shaking its golden mane. At that moment, Elder Chengfan spoke, Wenxuan, the eradication of the Shueisha wolf is a credit to you and the Jianshi. Its strength now surpasses that of a mere treasure beast. Upon our return, you must engage in more communication with the Jianshi. Wenxuan understood. The mission to eliminate the Shueisha wolf had been accomplished, and all members of the Yi family were now heading west to the outskirts of the Great Wilderness to assist the Su family in exterminating the Zipa snake. Yes, family head. At this moment, in the western outskirts of the Great Wilderness, the Su family was under joint attack from the Lu and Wang families. Meanwhile, Elder Luoying's 2 demon beasts, the snake-tailed lion and the venomous bird, were engaged in combat with the ancestors of the Lu and Wang families. Though the venomous bird was being heavily pressured by the Wang family's elder, Elder Luoying, directing the battle with a stern expression, said, Lu Fuyu, Wang Leiluo, you despicable scoundrels. You dare attack my Su family after we have just hunted the Zipa snake? Aren't you afraid of the town commander finding out? Once you are all dead, we will go after the Yi family. By then the town commander will be none the wiser. Wang Leiluo sneered. Lu Fuyu, caught in a dilemma, replied, Elder Luoying. Our positions are different. I must take my leave. Bah, Lu Fuyu, with such behavior, do you still dare to call yourself a disciple of the Thunderstorm Master? Lu Fuyu's eyes turned cold as he intensified his assault on the snake-tailed lion. Under Wang Leiluo's relentless barrage, the mid-level first stage venomous bird spat out a mouthful of green blood before collapsing. Wang Leiluo aimed his fire staff at the venomous bird's vital spot. But the snake-tailed lion, seizing the opportunity, charged in to intercept the blow, while its tail lunged at Wang Leiluo, who defended against the attack with his fire staff. Lu Fuyu suddenly produced a thunder pearl and hurled it at the snake-tailed lion, causing it to cry out in pain from the impact. Just as Wang Leiluo prepared to deliver the finishing blow to the snake-tailed lion, a massive green eagle swooped down upon him, executing a powerful strike. It's Yi Chengfan's taiji eagle. How is this possible? Wasn't it supposed to have failed its advancement? Wang Leiluo exclaimed in shock. A booming voice echoed from afar. Wang Leiluo, after all these years, I never expected you to still have not changed your old ways of ambush. Wang Leiluo gritted his teeth and shouted, Yi Chengfan. Chapter 22. All is cause and effect. Upon the appearance of the taiji eagle king, Lu Fuyu was about to assist Wang Leiluo when suddenly, two purple cloud eagle kings soared in, engaging him in a fierce skirmish. These two mid-level treasure beasts, the purple cloud eagle kings, attacked with ferocity, leaving Lu Fuyu under relentless pressure. With a grim expression, Lu Fuyu muttered, How infuriating. How does the Yi family possess so many mid-level demon beasts? These two purple cloud eagle kings were, in fact, the evolved forms of second Uncle Yi Hongjin and fifth Uncle Yi Hongju's purple cloud eagles. After their successful evolution, the two had become new mid-level demon beasts of the Yi family. At present, the Yi family had already attained the strength of an 8th-tier family. On the Su family's side, morale surged upon seeing the Yi family arrive to assist, coordinating the snake-tailed lion and the Yi family's purple cloud eagles to launch a counterattack against the Lu and Wang families. Under Yi Wenxuan's command, the Jianshi faced Wang family patriarch Wang Weiren, while Su family patriarch Su Lixing took on Lu family head Lu Chulong. Yi Chengfan, I never expected you would recover from your injuries. Wang Leiluo seethed. Elder Chengfan coldly replied, Wang Leiluo, we both know how the beast tide came to be in those years. Today, I shall avenge the souls of the Yi family. Just your taiji eagle is insufficient. With that, he engaged in a fierce battle with the taiji eagle. As Elder Chengfan commanded the taiji eagle king, a dark figure swiftly dashed towards him from the Wang family's ranks. The taiji eagle king was currently entangled with Wang Leiluo and could not break free. Just as the dark figure approached, a spatial disturbance occurred beside Elder Chengfan, and the mid-level 6th-stage Purple Cloud Eagle King finally revealed itself to the world. The imposing presence of the mid-level 6th-stage Purple Cloud Eagle King instantly suppressed the entire battlefield, emitting a piercing cry that echoed through the skies. It's cold. Gleaming eyes and sharp claws lunging towards the dark figure. Zhou Buochang, so it is you, Elder Chengfan declared. Zhou Buochang, the second ancestor of the Lotus Zhou family, possessed the cultivation of the initial stage of the spirit movement realm, roughly equivalent to the 3rd stage of a mid-level demon beast. He had hidden within the Wang family with the intent to eliminate both the Yi and Su families. The dark figure revealed its true form, after surveying its surroundings. It spoke with hostility. Yi Chengfan, I never expected the Yi family to hide so deeply. 4 mid-level demon beasts, what a clever scheme. Elder Chengfan cast him a sidelong glance before directing the Purple Cloud Eagle King to attack Zhou Buochang. The mid-level 6th-stage Purple Cloud Eagle King was not something a mere initial stage spirit movement cultivator could contend with. Merely 3 exchanges later, Zhou Buochang was struck down by the Purple Cloud Eagle King's swift assault, severing his legs and leaving him sprawled on the ground. As the Purple Cloud Eagle King charged towards him, Zhou Buochang cried out in agony, Yi Chengfan, my great-grandfather is already at the late stage of the spirit movement realm. If you dare kill me, he will surely slaughter the Yi family in retaliation. Purple Cloud, sharp claw assault. Elder Chengfan commanded, and in an instant, the Purple Cloud Eagle King was upon Zhou Buochang, its razor-sharp claws crushing his skull. Zhou Buochang perished. Elder Chengfan gazed at Zhou Buochang's lifeless body with an indifferent expression, reflecting, heaven's calamity can be forgiven, but self-inflicted calamity cannot be survived. Upon witnessing Zhou Buochang's death, Wang Leiluo was taken aback. Realizing the dire situation and viciously unleashed the Wang family's ultimate technique, fire slash, against the taiji Eagle King. The taiji Eagle King was momentarily pushed back, and as Wang Leiluo turned to flee, a massive purple eagle crashed into him. After being struck by the diving purple cloud Eagle King, Wang Leiluo coughed up a mouthful of blood and collapsed to the ground. Lying there, drenched in blood, Wang Leiluo struggled to lift his head, his eyes filled with bloodstains. Trembling as he stammered to Yi Chengfan, "In the end, I still could not surpass you. Back then, Yuan Elder." The Wang family members, witnessing Wang Leiluo's demise, cried out in anguish and rage. Wang Weiren, seeing this, glared fiercely, shouting, "Yi Wenxuan, I will fight you to the bitter end." Jian Shi and him utilized the full force of Shi Ing charge. The colossal golden silhouette of the lion shattered Wang Weiren. After Jian Shi entered the arena, all members of the Wang family fell beneath his claws like lost souls. Upon witnessing the annihilation of the Wang clan, Lu Fuyu's heart trembled. He shook his head. Yet his gaze grew resolute as he called out with his spiritual power, "Ancestor Chengfan, Ancestor Luoying, this siege against the Su family is solely my doing, and I am willing to face death. I do not ask for you to spare all the Lu family present. I merely hope that you can allow the Lu family to retain a bloodline. Otherwise, I shall ignite all the thunder pearls on my person, and none of the younger generation here shall escape their wrath." Upon hearing this, the battle on both sides came to a halt, with Ancestor Chengfan and Ancestor Luoying simultaneously directing their gazes towards Yi Wenxuan. Feeling the weight of their attention, Yi Wenxuan pondered for a moment before stepping forward to declare, "Ancestor Fuyu, we promise you that we can preserve a collateral bloodline for the Lu family. But all present members of the Lu family must take their own lives, including you." Collateral bloodline, huh? I never anticipated that the Lu family would meet such an end. Master, I am unfilial. Ancestor Fuyu laughed heartily, gathering spiritual energy in his palm and striking his own head, thus perishing. Ancestor Fuyu. The Lu family members wept bitterly. Lu Chulong, the head of the Lu family, looked at Yi Wenxuan and said, "Yi Wenxuan, I hope you abide by your promise and ensure that the Lu family retains a bloodline. Otherwise, I shall curse your Yi family for eternity." Having said this, he too struck his palm to end his own life, prompting the remaining Lu family members to let out a collective cry before following suit in ending their lives. The scene fell into a heavy silence, and Yi Wenxuan sighed. "Clean up the battlefield. All Lu family members must be cremated. The burning of bodies is to prevent the beasts from feasting upon them." Ancestor Luoying lamented. In those days, Fuyu was spirited and full of vigor, born into a prominent family, unable to escape his fate. The conflicts between noble families have always been thus. It is either my family's decline or your family's destruction, so Luoying need not be overly mournful. Wenxuan, have the family guards check if there are any survivors present. Ancestor Chengfan stated calmly. "Yes, Ancestor," Yi Wenxuan replied. After surveying the battlefield, the Yi family members began tending to their beast's injuries, while Yi Wenxuan gently caressed Jian Shi, who appeared relaxed and thoroughly enjoyed the moment. At that moment, two spiritual bombs exploded in the central area of the Great Wilderness. Chapter 23, The Shocked Town Commander. It was a distress signal from the town commanders. Ancestor Luoying stood up and said. Ancestor Chengfan rose, stating, "It seems the chaotic axe demon goat has appeared." Ancestor Chengfan, Ancestor Luoying, what is your current condition? Yi Wenxuan inquired with cupped hands. Ancestor Luoying replied, "Wenxuan, my venomous injuries are quite severe. I cannot participate in battle for the time being. But my snake-tailed lion can still fight." Wenxuan, both Xiun and Taiji are unharmed. Let us proceed to assist the town commanders. Ancestor Chengfan added. Wenxuan understood. Uncle Han Yuan, assemble the team and head to the central area of the Great Wilderness. Yes, family head. The 1st and 4th squads will assume a forward formation and set out for the central area of the Great Wilderness. We shall obey the command. At that moment, in the central area of the Great Wilderness, the town guards were engaged in a frantic battle with the beast horde, with both sides suffering heavy casualties. Meanwhile, Muyang Town Commander Yu Jinfeng and Bai Yi Town Commander Lu Suzhou were battling the formidable chaotic axe demon goat. Damn it! This demon goat is even stronger than I imagined. I can barely hold on. Lu Suzhou gritted his teeth and said. As a practitioner at the early stage of the spirit movement realm, Lu Suzhou was utterly defenseless against the veteran mid-level 5th-tier beast, the chaotic axe demon goat. And he was showing signs of being overwhelmed. Sweat beaded on Yu Jinfeng's forehead as he urged Lu Suzhou. Suzhou, hold on. The ancestors of various noble families will arrive shortly. We must not allow it to breach Muyang Town. The chaotic axe demon goat wielded a sharp axe, relentlessly striking at Yu Jinfeng and Lu Suzhou, while its left hand continuously unleashed a malevolent aura, causing the two to suffer greatly. Suddenly, the chaotic axe demon goat unleashed a charm slash upon Lu Suzhou, sending him flying. Suzhou, Yu Zhenfeng shouted. After Lu Suzhou was struck down, only Yu Zhenfeng remained to confront the chaotic axe demon goat, dodging and evading the relentless strikes of the axe. Despite his efforts, Yu Zhenfeng was nearing his limit. Just as he was about to be struck down by the axe, four Eagle Kings soared into the sky. The taiji Eagle King deployed the chengfan shield to block the attack meant for Yu Zhenfeng, then began to assault the chaotic axe demon goat. Led by Ancestor Ziyun as the main attacker, countless wind blades and yin-yang spells relentlessly bombarded the chaotic axe demon goat. The sudden appearance of four mid-level precious beasts left the chaotic axe demon goat utterly incapable of retaliating. These are the Ziyun Eagles and Taiji Eagles of the Yi family. The Yi family possesses four mid-level beasts. Yu Zhenfeng remarked in astonishment. Lu Suzhou, bleeding, added, "It appears the Yi family already possesses the strength of an 8th-tier noble family. I believe there will no longer be a Wang family in Muyang town." Upon hearing this, Yu Zhenfeng's expression grew profound. After the Yi and Su families arrived in the central area of the Great Wilderness, they summoned the Ziyun Eagles and Snake-tailed Lion to assist the town guards in repelling the beast horde. With the support of the Yi and Su families, the town guards swiftly launched a counteroffensive against the beasts. Yi Wenxuan commanded Jianshi to engage the mid-level first-tier beast, the Heavenly Demon Goat, which proved to be less formidable than the Snowfrost Wolf and was completely overpowered by Jianshi. Ancestor Luoying directed the Snake-tailed Lion to confront the remaining two mid-level first-tier beasts. The decisive battle of this battlefield lay between the chaotic axe demon goat and the four Eagle Kings. However, merely Ancestor Ziyun alone, a mid-level 5th-tier beast, could easily defeat the chaotic axe demon goat, let alone with the combined might of four Eagle Kings. In just 10 exchanges, the limbs of the chaotic axe demon goat were severed by the Eagle King's wings, and the taiji Eagle King employed the Yi Seal spell, immobilizing the chaotic axe demon goat in place. Ziyun, deliver the final blow to this demon goat. Swift sky slash. Ancestor Ziyun's enormous wings descended like a razor-sharp blade, severing the head of the chaotic axe demon goat. Ancestor Ziyun clutched the head of the chaotic axe demon goat and began to circle the battlefield. Upon witnessing the death of the chaotic axe demon goat, the beasts turned tail and fled towards the outer regions of the Great Wilderness. The Yi and Su families did not pursue fiercely. If they inadvertently encroached upon the territory of a higher-level beast and enraged it, it would only expand the battlefield further, a burden that the noble families of Muyang could not bear at this moment. With Jianshi having bitten through the neck of the heavenly demon goat, it signified the conclusion of the 3-month beast siege. Yu Zhenfeng approached and cupped his hands, expressing gratitude. "Thank you, Yi and Su families, for your assistance. Town Commander Yu is too modest. It is the duty of noble families to eliminate beasts, and it is you and Town Commander Lu who are truly commendable." Yi Wenxuan replied with a bow. "The Yi family head is overly humble. I see that the Yi family possesses the strength of an 8th-tier noble family. Upon our return, I shall petition the county lord to elevate the Yi family's status. In that case, I thank you, Town Commander Yu." After a brief conversation between Yi Wenxuan, Town Commander Yu, and Town Commander Lu, they prepared to return home. The two town commanders tacitly refrained from mentioning the Wang and Lu families, nor did they inquire how the Yi family had acquired so many mid-level beasts. After all, it was of no concern to them. Upon returning to Muyang town, Yu Zhenfeng publicly announced, "The Wang and Lu families have unfortunately suffered total annihilation in the central area of the Great Wilderness. Consequently, I will petition the county lord for consolation funds for the Wang and Lu families." The remaining members of the Wang family, upon hearing this news, naturally found it hard to believe and rushed to the town commander's office to inquire about the situation. After Yu Zhenfeng grew weary of their inquiries, he claimed to be unwell and refused to meet them. After 5 days, the Wang family members gradually began to accept the news and grew increasingly anxious. What terrified them even more was that the Yi family possessed 4 mid-level beasts, causing the Wang family to live in constant trepidation. Ultimately, an elder from the Wang family, bearing the hopes of his entire clan, approached the Yi residence. "Yi family head, this is 10,000 Yanlong gold coins, the entirety of our Wang family's savings. I hope you can spare the Wang family," the Wang elder said, his tone subservient. Yi Wenxuan took a sip of tea and spoke slowly. "Do you believe it is possible? If our two families were to switch places, would your Wang family spare the Yi family?" The patriarch of the Yi family continued. "If you seek a path to survival, it is simple. All direct and collateral members of the Wang family must take their own lives, and the collateral branches must leave Muyang town to survive elsewhere. This is the only way forward for your Wang family." Upon hearing this, the elder of the Wang family rose, trembling with rage, but ultimately sighed. "Patriarch Yi, the Wang family agrees." After exiting the Yi residence, The elder of the Wang family burst into laughter. Ha! The Wang family has been defeated. Chapter 24, the 8th-ranked aristocracy. On the first day of May in the year 7587 of the Yanlong era, today, Muyang town has become lively, with families from as far as Taiyuan County and as close as Bai Town arriving in droves. The reason for this commotion? It is the promotion banquet held by the Yi family, an 8th-ranked beast taming aristocracy. The promotion banquet, as the name suggests, is a feast organized to celebrate the family's elevation in rank. Every aristocratic family hosts a banquet upon their promotion, both to celebrate their advancement and to declare their status to neighboring families. Prior to the Yi family's ascension, there were only 4 8th-ranked families in Lanling County: the Lotus Flower Cultivation family, the Wang family of Xinting, the An family of Taihe, and the Chao family of Taihe. With the Yi family's sudden rise to 8th rank, this has marked a significant shift for Lanling County. Families of lower ranks and ordinary 9th-ranked families naturally flock to Muyang town to curry favor. If their children could marry into the Yi family, it would be akin to soaring to the heavens. Among the 4 8th-ranked families, the Xunting Li family has a direct kinship with the Yi family, as Li Shoubin of the Li family married Yi Wenjia, the second daughter of the Yi family. There are other direct relatives as well, indicating a close bond. The Lotus Flower Zhou family harbors animosity towards the Yi family due to a past incident where an ancestor was killed, a feud known only to the two families. However, the Zhou family is still formidable, and replacing a lost combatant is not too difficult for them. Thus, the decision to continue hostilities or to seek peaceful coexistence is a matter currently under consideration by the Zhou family leadership. The other two families have had little to no prior interaction with the Yi family, and their attitude towards the Yi family will inevitably influence the distribution of economic interests in Lanling County. For intermediate-level beasts are no longer something an ordinary 8th-ranked family can contend with. Even the Jin family of Lanling would find it challenging to confront the Yi family. Moreover, it has come to the attention of all the families that Yi Wenxuan's uncles, Yi Hongjin and Yi Hongju, have become intermediate beast tamers and are in the process of contracting new beast eggs. With 3 intermediate beast tamers in one family, it is prudent for others to refrain from provoking the Yi family for the time being. After ascending to 8th rank, Yi Wenxuan utilized the wealth of the Wang family to significantly expand the Yi residence, which now stands as a magnificent establishment. The grand entrance of the Yi residence is bustling with family members welcoming distinguished guests from various counties and towns. The arrangements for receiving guests are meticulously planned. Families of lower ranks are greeted by direct members of the Yi family, while 9th-ranked families are welcomed by the second brother, Yi Wenwei. Families with kinship ties to the Yi family, as well as 8th-ranked families, receive the honor of being welcomed by the family patriarch himself, Yi Wenxuan. Arrivals from the Taihe Fong family of Lanling County. Arrivals from the Taihe Yu family of Lanling County. Arrivals from the Xinting Mu family of Lanling County. Please, come in. Come in. Congratulations to young Master Yi. This is from the Fong family. Arrivals from the Xinting Li family of Lanling County. Congratulations, congratulations, exclaimed Li Penghui, the patriarch of the Xunting Li family. Yi Wenxuan returned the greeting. Uncle Penghui, greetings from Wenxuan. Following Li Penghui is the young master of the Li family, Li Shouyue, along with Li Shoubin and Yi Wenjia, who all bow in respect to Yi Wenxuan. Uncle Penghui, it must have been a long journey. Fourth uncle is eagerly awaiting you, and I believe second sister has missed him dearly. Hearing that her father is waiting, Yi Wenjia felt a warmth in her heart, while Li Shoubin squeezed her hand. After exchanging glances filled with smiles, Li Penghui remarked, Patriarch Yi, let us enter. With that, he led the Li family into the residence. Arrivals from the Gulong County Gongsun family. Upon hearing of their arrival, Yi Wenxuan felt a surge of joy and quickly went to greet them. Good lad, good lad. You are truly the grandson of my esteemed Gongsun Chongli, exclaimed old Ancestor Chongli as he approached. The young gentlemen from various families promptly bowed in respect. Yi Wenxuan excitedly returned the greeting. Greetings to grandfather, uncle, aunt, and little uncle. Uncle Gongsun Liang chuckled. Wenxuan, congratulations. I have been worried about you, and if you do not indulge me in a drink later, I shall have to trouble you. He then put his arm around Yi Wenxuan. Old Ancestor Chongli interjected. With you as his uncle, go away. Wenxuan will drink with his grandfather. Brother, I still wish to compete with you later, Gongsun Wanping said, pulling Yi Wenxuan aside. All right, we shall compete later. By the way, grandfather, old Ancestor Chengfan is waiting for you. I shall have Yi Gui take you to Chengfan Pavilion to find him. Good. Let this little servant lead the way. I shall pay my respects to old Ancestor Chengfan. Uncle and little uncle, please enter the banquet first. Fifth uncle has mentioned that you must not leave until you are thoroughly drunk. All right, it has been many years since I last saw Hongju, but don't think you can escape. With that, he ushered the Gongsun family inside. Arrivals from the Taiyuan County Yushi Sun family. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, my elder sister has returned. His elder sister, Yi Wenjing, the eldest daughter of his second uncle Yi Hongjin, married Sun Haojuan of the Yushi Sun family 5 years ago. Due to the distance from Taiyuan County, she rarely returns. Because of his sister's relationship, Yi Wenxuan personally welcomed the Yushi Sun family. The current patriarch of the Sun family, Sun Dian, approached with a smile. Patriarch Yi, congratulations on your elevation to 8th rank. I have specially brought Wenjing to congratulate the Yi family. Patriarch Sun, you are too kind. Yi Wenxuan replied with a bow, then turned to his elder sister Yi Wenjing and said, greetings, elder sister. Elder sister Yi Wenjing quickly assisted Yi Wenxuan. Patriarch, please do not. Elder sister Wenjing, true to her name, is serene and eloquent. After the passing of Yi Wenxuan's mother, Gongsun Lixua, she has taken care of him. Thus she holds a place akin to a second mother in his heart. Elder sister, is this my nephew? Yi Wenxuan inquired, gazing at the infant in his sister's arms. Indeed, look, he is smiling at you. Yi Wenjing replied with a smile. Yi Wenxuan playfully engaged with his nephew before saying, elder sister, second uncle and fifth brother are waiting for you inside. With that, he encouraged them to proceed. Arrivals from the Gulong County Wuyang Shin family. Patriarchy, congratulations! Exclaimed Shin Tianhai, the patriarch of the Shin family, with a hearty laugh. Yi Wenxuan smiled and returned the greeting. Patriarch Shun, Miss Shun, it has been a while. Patriarch Yi is truly a young hero. How long has it been since you took over the Yi family? And you have already risen to 8th rank, causing us to feel awe. Shin Tianhai praised. Patriarch Shin overstates my achievements. It is the result of the efforts of old ancestor chengfan and all members of the Yi family. I cannot take credit, Yi Wenxuan replied modestly. The two continued their conversation for a while before Yi Wenxuan personally arranged for the Shin family to be escorted inside. After a short while, a servant shouted loudly. Arrivals from the Lanling Jin family. Chapter 25, the Lanling Jin family. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, I did not anticipate their arrival. The Lanling Jin family, as the only 7th-ranked family in Lanling County, has always been proud. The prestigious 5th-ranked family of Beiping, the Jin family, is the main lineage of the Jin family from Lanling County. With the support of the Beiping Jin family, the Lanling Jin family has prospered in Taya Town. The Lanling Jin family possesses 2 formidable beasts, the advanced Tier 3 treasure beast, the Wuing Snake King, and the advanced Tier 1 treasure beast, the Hanyu Ice Ox. The Wuing Snake is a family beast of the Beiping Jin family, which acquired the evolution method from the beastmaster sect, enabling it to evolve into the treasure beast Wuing Snake King, thus becoming the emblematic beast of the Jin family. The Hanyu Ice Ox, evolved from the rare Bingbing Ox, is exclusively owned by the Beiping Jin family, making its evolution into the treasure beast Hanyu Ice Ox exceedingly rare. It is said that the Beiping Jin family possesses only 3 or 4 Hanyu Ice Oxen. The ancestor of the Lanling Jin family obtained one while expanding his territory, having been greatly favored in the Beiping Jin family. The signature beast of the Lanling Jin family is the Lightning Leopard, personally tamed by the ancestor from the Great Wilderness, showcasing immense strength. The current family head, Jin Yuanya, is an early-stage intermediate beastmaster, with a contract beast being the intermediate Tier 2 beast, the Lightning Leopard, and the initial Stage 9 beast, the Wuing Snake. Upon the arrival of the Jin family members, the young scions of the clan promptly made way and bowed to Jin Yuanya. Jin Yuanya addressed Yi Wenxuan with a cupped fist, saying, Leader Yi, I represent the Jin family in congratulating the Yi family on their elevation to the 8th rank. The presence of the Jin clan leader at the Yi family's elevation banquet undoubtedly honors the Yi family. Yi Wenxuan reciprocated with a cupped fist, expressing gratitude. You flatter me. Leader Jin, my ancestor holds you in high esteem, and the gifts are personally prepared by him. With the wind blowing outside, Yi Wenxuan invited. Thanks to the kindness of the Jin family's ancestor, please proceed to the banquet. I shall join you shortly. Jin Yuanya replied. Very well, Leader Yi. I shall await you inside. Following this, with the guidance of Yi Gui, he entered. The Bai family from Lanling County has arrived. The An family from Taihe County has arrived. The Huashanyu family from Julu County has arrived. After receiving the Yu, Bai, and An families, Yi Wenxuan proceeded into the Yi residence. Upon entering, various minor clan leaders approached, toasting, chatting, and discussing potential alliances, with topics ranging widely. After dismissing them, Yi Wenxuan took to the stage to deliver his gratitude. I thank all the esteemed families. Following his speech, he was promptly whisked away by his uncles for drinks. In a private room of the Yi family, heads of the 8th-rank families and the 7th-rank Jin family gathered, engaging in lively conversations and deliberating cooperation. Your Bai Mengyang is commendable. We could collaborate. Your Great Milk Cow is impressive. We could collaborate. Your Golden Chicken is excellent. We could collaborate. Once Wenxuan arrived, the conversation naturally shifted to him. And Yui, the leader of the Yin family from Taihe, remarked, I have heard that leader Yi is still unmarried. I have a younger daughter, though not breathtakingly beautiful. She is indeed rare among mortals. What say you? How can you suggest this? Your daughter is already 26, while leader Yi has just turned 17. Besides, isn't your daughter aspiring to remain unmarried? Shin Tianhai retorted. Yu Zhaofeng, the leader of the Yujia family from Jilu County, added. Brother Shin is right. Brethren, let us not make decisions for your daughter. Leader Yi should consider my daughter instead. At 29, she is not only gifted but also possesses exceptional literary talent. Isn't it rumored that the Yu family young lady has been exchanging glances with the Liao family scion? And Yui coldly countered. Leader, you should take a look at my family. Isn't your child a son? What of it? Sons can marry too. The conversation grew increasingly absurd, prompting Yi Wenxuan to interject. I already have a chosen partner. Esteemed leaders, I appreciate your kindness, but please cease. I have heard that the fourth son is still without a match. Consider my niece. She would be a perfect match. After drinking for a while, Yi Wenxuan and Jin Yinya proceeded to the main residence, and the others, understanding they had matters to discuss, did not hinder them. Leader Jin, I wish to purchase a shop in Beiping City. Does your family have any available? After a moment of contemplation, Jin Yuanya replied with a smile. Our Jin family has a 3-story shop on South Street in Beiping. While the foot traffic may not be abundant, the area is spacious. What do you think, Leader Yi? Oh, what is its value? Originally, I intended to open an inn there, but if you desire it, I shall sell it to you for 10 low-grade spirit stones. 10 low-grade spirit stones equate to approximately 100,000 Yanlong gold coins for a shop. Not excessive, considering it is a prime location. Each floor spans over 1,000 square meters, though it still pains me. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, Leader Jin, I shall purchase it for 120,000 Yanlong gold coins. What do you think? Very well, I shall consider you a friend, Leader Yi. Jin Yuanya initially appeared hesitant, but ultimately agreed. Yi Wenxuan expressed his gratitude with a cupped fist, stating, Thank you very much, Leader Jin. The market exchange rate indicates that one low-grade spirit stone can be exchanged for 10,000 Yanlong gold coins. However, in reality, it would at least require 12,000 Yanlong gold coins, or even more. Thus, Yi Wenxuan benefited from the transaction. After 3 days of the elevation banquet, the various families began to depart. The Yi family's matrimonial alliances were also finalized. The 4th brother would wed the niece of the Yin family. The 5th brother would marry into the Gongsun family, and the 6-year-old 6th brother would be united with the Yujia family. The yet-to-be-born nephew, the child of the 2nd brother and sister-in-law, was engaged in a betrothal with the 3rd son of the Lanling Jin family. Yi Wenxuan, under the auspices of elder chengfan, was set to marry into the Wuyangshan family, with the wedding date slated for the next year's Lichuan. Chapter 27, The Gale Young Lion. In the year 7587 of the Yanlong era, on July 18th, Beast Egg name, Gale Young Lion. Beast Egg attribute, Wind. Beast Egg species, Beast. Beast Egg hatching method, 5 wind crystals and 2 gale grasses, nurtured with spiritual energy for 3 days, will complete the hatching. There are still 2 chances to check this year. 3rd brother, what do you think? The 2nd brother, Yi Wenwei, inquired. Yi Wenxuan replied with a smile, 2nd brother, you will achieve great merit this time. These 10 beast eggs are Gale Young Lions. With proper care, they will become the new family beasts of the Yi clan. 2nd brother Yi Wenwei was instantly elated, laughing heartily, wonderful. This is indeed thanks to the 4th brother. Had he not fallen into a cave, we would not have discovered these 10 beast eggs. In that case, let the first Gale Young Lion be raised by the 4th brother to foster a bond. Yi Wenxuan declared, All right, I'll go inform the 4th brother and let him be excited. Saying this, the 2nd brother hurried off to find the 4th brother. Yi Wenxuan instructed a servant to bring the 10 beast eggs to the beast hatching garden to find 5th uncle at the Yi family's beast hatching garden. Following their elevation to an 8-rank family, Yi Wenxuan expanded the garden and purchased a spiritual spring from the Zhu family of Beiping. Inside the garden, dozens of purple cloud eagle chicks played on the lawn, while a few ground squirrels trembled nearby, and a large purple cloud eagle king circled above, occasionally glancing down. Yi Wenxuan arrived at the center of the garden, where 5th uncle Yi Hongju was currently overseeing the beast eggs. Upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, 5th uncle smiled and said, Wenxuan, what brings you here? 5th uncle, I have splendid news. These 10 beast eggs are Gale Young Lions. 5th uncle Yi Hongju approached to examine them more closely, his expression shifting to one of astonishment. Incredible. Gale Young Lions are indeed top-tier beasts. To have 10 of them is extraordinary. With the hatching method, our Yi family could cultivate a 2nd beast species. 5th uncle, we already have the hatching method for the Gale Young Lions. Yi Wenxuan replied with a smile. Hearing this, 5th uncle's face lit up with joy. Haha, I knew it. Quickly tell me. I will hatch them myself. Uncle Wu. Only 5 Feng Jing stones and 2 Ji Feng grasses are sufficient. However, I have already promised second brother that the first Ji Feng young lion will be nurtured to bond with fourth brother, and when fourth brother becomes an intermediate beastmaster, I will bestow him the contract. Uncle Wu Yihongju paused for a moment before waving his hand and said, no problem. I will have Wenwu come over in 3 days to nurture the Ji Feng young lion with us. Excellent. In that case, I shall take my leave now. Yi Wenxuan replied. To the west of Muyang town lies the Hua Mi Lu Ranch. After departing from the monster beast hatchery, Yi Wenxuan, accompanied by his young servant, arrived at the Hua Mi Lu Ranch. Following his acquisition of a shop in Beiping Prefecture from the clan leader Jin Yuanya, the idea of establishing a pet shop had been put on the agenda by Yi Wenxuan. Within the ranch, 100 acres of land had been transformed with 9th-grade spirit grasses for the nourishment of 22 green deer and the Great Deer's Forest Lord. Prior to the March Beast Siege Day, Yi Wenxuan successfully evolved the Hua Mi Lu King into the Great Deer's Forest Lord, transitioning from a non-combat to a combat-type monster, thus becoming the 5th intermediate beast of the Yi family, guarding the ranch alongside 3rd Grandpa Yi Yanjun. Upon entering the ranch, 3rd Grandpa Yi Yanjun and the Great Deer's Forest Lord hurried over. After the evolution, the Great Deer's Forest Lord began to walk upright on its hind legs, adorned with a green cloak, resembling a dignitary of the forest. 3rd Grandpa greeted with a smile. Wenxuan, you have arrived. Yi Wenxuan acknowledged his 3rd Grandpa with a respectful gesture. The Great Deer's Forest Lord also greeted Yi Wenxuan with a cheerful call. Yi Wenxuan smiled and affectionately patted the Great Deer's Forest Lord, as was his custom. 3rd Grandpa, what is the current condition of the green deer herd? Yi Wenxuan inquired. 3rd Grandpa, beaming with excitement, replied, they're doing splendidly. Ever since we replaced the ordinary pasture with 9th-grade spirit grasses, the green deer have become increasingly beautiful. That is wonderful. 3rd Grandpa, I shall go in and take a look at the green deer herd. Yi Wenxuan responded. All right, dear king, please lead Wenxuan inside, 3rd Grandpa instructed. Following the Great Deer's Forest Lord, Yi Wenxuan arrived at the habitat of the green deer. Thanks to the planting of spirit grasses, the spiritual energy in this area was particularly rich, invigorating both humans and beasts alike. 3rd Grandpa was indeed correct. The green deer had become more spirited and beautiful. There would surely be many interested in acquiring these green deer, and one could also craft some bells, as the deer pelts would likely find a market. Yi Wenxuan mused silently. After observing the green deer herd, he bid farewell to 3rd Grandpa and the Great Deer's Forest Lord, departing the monster beast hatchery. At the Qingzhou Chongming Academy, atop Thunderstorm Peak, the reclusive Master Lei Bao announced his return. Yu Feng, during my seclusion, has anything transpired at Thunderstorm Peak? Master Lei Bao inquired of his eldest disciple Qi Yufeng. Qi Yufeng responded with a respectful bow. Master, all remains as it was at Thunderstorm Peak. The junior disciples have been diligent in preparing for the upcoming academy competition, but what? Master Lei Bao calmly prompted. Qi Yufeng hesitated before revealing. There are reports from Beiping Prefecture that junior brother Fu Yu passed away a few months ago. Master Lei Bao opened his eyes, his tone revealing a hint of turbulence. How did he die? According to the town envoy of Muyang, he was killed by monsters during the March Beast Siege, and his body was consumed by them. Qi Yufeng replied truthfully. Impossible. With the Thunder Pearl I bestowed upon Fu Yu, even high-level monsters would not allow him to perish so easily. What of the Lu family? It is said they have nearly been exterminated. Investigate. Yes, Master, Qi Yufeng affirmed with a bow before turning to leave. In the Thunder Shadow Hall, Master Lei Bao remained silent for a long time. When Qi Yufeng exited, only a single name echoed within the hall. Fu Yu. Chapter 28, Tianxi Mountain. On September 1st, 7587 of the Yanlong era, Yi Wenxuan decided that every September 1st would mark the family assembly of the Yi clan. Today is the inaugural family assembly of the Yi clan. At the Muyang Yi Manor, in the council hall, the attendees included clan leader Yi Wenxuan, 3rd Grandpa Yi Yanjun, 2nd Uncle Yi Hongjin, 3rd Uncle Yi Hongju, 4th Uncle Yi Hongji, 5th Uncle Yi Hongju, 5th Aunt Su Lighting, 2nd Brother Yi Wenwei, and 2nd Sister-in-law by Yun Ming, who had just given birth. Once everyone was present, Yi Wenxuan commenced. Today marks the first family assembly of the Yi clan, and there are 4 main points to discuss. First, I would like 5th Aunt to address the current economic status and sources of income for the Yi clan. Let us welcome her with applause. Although it was the first time the Yi family had convened in such a manner, they quickly adapted to the format, as the clan leader occasionally spoke in peculiar terms. Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, 5th Aunt Su Lighting rose to speak. Following the integration of the Wang family's assets, the Yi clan has seen a significant increase in economic income across various aspects. Notably, the Wang family's spiritual fields, spanning 200 acres, are now utilized for cultivating spiritual rice. However, despite the increase in income, expenditures have also grown. For instance, resources for cultivation, nurturing, and housing construction necessitate that the Yi clan seeks additional industrial revenue. After hearing this, the attendees began to contemplate. Yi Wenxuan continued. Thus, the Yi clan requires new industries. As I mentioned previously, next month, I will take some clan members to Beiping Prefecture to explore market opportunities. The second point is regarding the family monster, the Ji Feng young lion. Under fifth uncle's nurturing, all 10 Ji Feng young lions have successfully hatched. This is a momentous occasion for the Yi clan, for with proper care, we shall possess a second type of monster. Upon hearing this news, smiles spread across the faces of the attendees. The third point pertains to the family contribution system. Starting today, I will establish a contribution chart. Future members of the Yi clan will need to exchange contributions for resources beyond the basic cultivation necessities, including family monsters. The fourth point involves establishing a generational naming convention for the Ziyun Eagles. I have already conferred with the Ancestor Chengfan, designating the original generation as Ziyun Ancestor, with Z as the surname. The given name will be determined by the owner and reported back to the clan. These are the 4 points I wish to address. I now invite everyone to share their opinions and any issues they may be facing. Master, how can we earn contribution points? Second Uncle Yi Hongjin asked. Yi Wenxuan replied. Contribution points can be exchanged for treasures or monsters and can also be earned by undertaking tasks issued by the clan. Wenxuan, the nurturing environment for the Ji Feng young lions needs further renovation. Wenxuan, we have encountered some uncooperative villagers in our land acquisition plans to the east of Muyang town. Master, we have recently run out of deer tail grass in the storeroom. 3 hours later, the first family assembly of the Yi clan officially concluded. Yi Wenxuan ultimately decided to take second uncle Yi Hongjin and second brother and sister-in-law to Beiping Prefecture. The newly established contribution system invigorated the cultivation spirit within the Yi clan. The collateral family members were naturally delighted by the emergence of the contribution system. After all, diligent task completion would grant them opportunities to contract monsters. Meanwhile, the direct and core family members sought higher quality monsters, knowing that monster cultivation would ultimately benefit the beastmasters. At the Qingzhou Beastmaster sect, on Feisha Peak, elder brother Yi Weining was engaged in daily combat training with senior brother Shui Tianhui. Ziyun Eagle, use Windblade. Blue Feather Crow, employ Shadow Sphere. Ziyun Eagle, execute Rapid Slash. Blue Feather Crow, cast Curse. After being struck by the curse, the Ziyun Eagle plummeted to the ground. Yi Weining rushed to pick it up and exclaimed to senior brother Shui Tianhui, Tianhui, the Blue Feather Crow is indeed a treasure. Its curse ability is incredibly formidable. Senior brother Shui Tianhui patted Yi Weining on the back and remarked, Weining, your Ziyun Eagle is already quite powerful. Moreover, the treasure beast, the Yaoyu Battle Eagle, prepared for you by Master, surpasses my Blue Feather Crow in certain aspects. By the way, you will probably break through in a year, won't you? Recently, I have indeed felt that the barrier to advancing to the intermediate level has somewhat loosened. Thanks to the guidance of my esteemed master and senior brothers, Yi Weining said with cupped hands. Junior brother Weining is too modest. Once you become an intermediate beastmaster, Master will accept you as his direct disciple. At that time, with your innate talent, you will undoubtedly achieve remarkable results in the Inter-Peak Disciple competition. Just then, a gigantic colorful eagle soared towards them, with an elder standing atop its back. Upon seeing the colorful eagle, Yi Weining and Shui Tianhui promptly bowed, exclaiming, Greetings, Master. Greetings, King Feisha. After the colorful eagle landed, it transformed into an elder, following the Yueying Zhenren. Tianhui, Weining, I have an important task to assign to you. The Yueying Zhenren spoke. Yi Weining and Shui Tianhui replied in unison, Please, Master, go on. It seems that a peculiar space has appeared on Tianxi Mountain in the Shimen Mansion of Qingnan County. The sect master has instructed us to investigate it. Your senior sister is at the front lines confronting the demons. So you two must personally head to Tianxi Mountain to uncover the cause of the formation of this strange space. Yes, Master. This time, I will have the Shunlei Zhaning accompany you. Remember to exercise utmost caution, said Yueying Zhenren, summoning the Shunlei Zhaning. As the Shunlei Zhaning emerged, lightning crackled and thunder roared, its 2 thunderous wings adding to its majesty, while its massive dragon-like tail further enhanced its imposing presence. Upon learning that the Shunlei Zhaning would accompany them, the pressure in their hearts was significantly alleviated. As the second battle pet of Yueying Zhenren, the Baosho Shunlei Wang already possessed the combat power of an advanced 8th rank, along with rich battle experience, making it a formidable warrior. After instructing the Shunlei Zhaning, Yueying Zhenren departed with the King Feisha. At Tianxi Mountain, as its name suggests, it is a gathering place for serpentine creatures. Legend has it that 3,000 years ago, a celestial serpent perished in this mountain, thus earning the name Tianxi Mountain. Creatures that come to this mountain experience a significant increase in their cultivation speed. Consequently, many noble families come to Tianxi Mountain to capture and tame serpentine beasts. But the mountain is exceedingly perilous. Countless noble youths lose their lives there every year. And only under the leadership of advanced beast masters or those in the spirit wheel realm can they hope to return alive. A few months ago, a strange space suddenly appeared at the summit of Tianxi Mountain. Anyone who approached was attacked by various serpentine beasts, including even the typically docile advanced serpentine beasts that guarded this space. To this day, no one has been able to approach. Chapter 29, Beiping Mansion City. In Qingnan County, Beiping Mansion City, South Street. At a 3-story shop, a group of Tu Yi and Guai Li Qi Yuan were renovating the establishment under Yi Wenxuan's guidance. The first floor was divided into 4 sections: Yao Shou Fendai Tu, Yao Shou Guai Guai Go, Yao Shou Zitong Mao, and Yao Shou Ku Sui Zhu, with a sign at the front detailing the introduction to the demon beasts. The second floor was designated as a pet wardrobe, arranging the pet's clothing and accessories by area. The third floor needed to be transformed into a comfortable forest-like natural environment, for which I will have your tree flower fairy come over to assist shortly. The leading craftsman nodded repeatedly, promptly inquiring with Yi Wenxuan whenever he encountered a question, to which Yi Wenxuan provided detailed explanations. Passers-by on the street were curious about the shop's renovation, occasionally glancing inside, some even stopping to take a look at the establishment named Pet Pavilion. What does Pet Pavilion sell? Are you foolish? It's obviously selling demon beasts. What does pet mean? It should be about raising demon beasts, right? We'll find out once it opens. Let's go. In a quaint courtyard, Yi Wenxuan was discussing the opening of the shop in 3 days with his second brother Yi Wanwei and sister-in-law, Bai Yunming. Second uncle will bring over the demon beasts the day after tomorrow. We should discuss the pricing first, Yi Wenxuan began. His sister-in-law Bai Yunming, holding a fundai too, remarked, third brother, the demon beasts we are selling are all non-combat types. Based on market prices, an ordinary non-combat demon beast can sell for between 100 to 300 Yanlong gold coins. The Fundai Tu and Ku Sui Zhu were captured by Yi Wenxuan from the Great Wilderness, and their numbers were scarce, with only about 10 remaining, and a few kept for breeding in the Yi family. The Zitong Mao was procured by Yi Weinying from the beastmaster sect, with 20 purchased at 150 gold coins each. The Zitong Mao is a favored pet among many noble ladies, making it one of the popular pets in this world. The Guai Guai Go was hatched by 5th uncle Yi Hongjiu, becoming the new family demon beast of the Yi family. The Guai Guai Go is exceptionally obedient and has a unique bluish-purple coloration, leading Yi Wenxuan to believe it would certainly have a substantial market. Our flagship product will undoubtedly be the Lu Kai Lu. This time, second uncle has only brought 6. As a treasured beast, the selling price will be set at 8 low-grade spirit stones. The Fundai Tu and Ku Sui Zhu are rare, so each will be priced at 300 Yanlong gold coins. The Zitong Mao will be sold for 200 Yanlong gold coins each, while the Guai Guai Go, unique to our Yi family, will be priced at 400 Yanlong gold coins. What do you think, second brother and second sister-in-law? After a moment of contemplation, second brother Yi Wenwei replied, the prices are not overly expensive, especially given that, as you mentioned, we are targeting the high-quality noble family market. Exactly. And our pet decorations and clothing are designed to provide customers with a sense of novelty and achievement. Therefore, second sister-in-law, you must always keep an eye on the situation with the weaving maidens. Understood, third brother. On October 10th, 7587 of the Yanlong era, the South Street of Beiping Mansion City was bustling with vehicles and pedestrians, creating a lively atmosphere. At the head of South Street, a shop named Pet Pavilion announced its official opening today. Yi family's relative, Yi Fu, was welcoming guests at the entrance. Esteemed villagers, come and take a look. Pet Pavilion is officially open today. Do you wish to own a beautiful Fundai Tu? Or perhaps a loyal and adorable Guai Guai Go? A few noble ladies on the street remarked, it sounds intriguing. Let's go in and take a look. A plump young master stated, Guai Guai Go. Is it a new breed? I must go check it out. Treasure beasts. Which family opened this shop? They actually have treasure beasts for sale. I must hurry back and inform the family head. A lean and tall man silently thought to himself. As Zhu Guangzi, the legitimate daughter of the Zhu family, returned from errands and passed by South Street, she was curious to hear that this so-called pet pavilion had treasure beasts for sale, prompting her to enter. As Zhu Guangzi and her maid and bodyguard stepped inside, a smiling young girl approached them, saying, Welcome. How may I assist you today? The maid spoke up. Our young lady has heard that Pet Pavilion has treasure beasts for sale and wishes to take a look. The treasure beasts are located on the 3rd floor. If you would like, I can escort you there. The young girl replied with a smile. After a glance at Zhu Guangzi, the maid received a nod from her mistress and said to the young girl, "Then please lead the way." "Certainly, right this way." The young girl turned and led them. As Zhu Guangzi walked, she surveyed her surroundings with her eyes, silently evaluating. It appears that this pet pavilion primarily sells non-combat demon beasts. However, these few types of demon beasts are indeed quite adorable. Perhaps I will buy a Fundai 2 later. They even utilized a teleportation array. Although it is the simplest version, it still requires a low-grade spirit stone. It seems that the family backing pet pavilion must be of a 6th or 7th rank. I wonder which family it is. Upon reaching the 3rd floor, the young girl smiled and said, "Guests, we have arrived." Upon ascending to the 3rd floor, a lush forest came into view, with several vividly beautiful green deer frolicking within. Upon seeing Zhu Guangzi and her companions, Yi Fu approached with a smile. "Shopkeeper, this young lady has come to see the Lu Kai Lu," the young girl informed him. Yi Fu revealed a charming smile, displaying his 8 pearly teeth, and said, "Young lady, allow me to personally introduce our pet pavilion's treasure beast, the Lu Kai Lu." Zhu Guangzi nodded slightly. The LCIL, a newly cultivated treasure beast of the Y family, possesses an exceptionally gentle temperament. With its tall and slender physique and sturdy hooves, it can serve as both a steed and a cherished pet. Furthermore, if one possesses a wood attribute monster, the wood energy emanating from the LCIL can greatly assist in their cultivation. Upon hearing YF's introduction, ZHGU NGZ pondered internally. Is this the Y family from in New Yorking? Nevertheless, this LCIL is truly remarkable. It seems that the beastmaster sect in QNGZHU does not have such a newly discovered treasure beast. What is the price of the LCIL, shopkeeper? Inquired a young maid. YF replied with a smile, "My dear lady, it requires only 8 lower-grade spirit stones. Moreover, we have only 5 left, as cultivating treasure beasts is quite challenging, and our pet pavilion currently holds only these few." "Shopkeeper, my lady wishes to purchase 2 LCIL and 1 FNDT, the young maid stated, having received Zichku Injizi's silent approval. YF's heart leapt with joy as he grinned and replied, "My lady, the total will be 16 lower-grade spirit stones. The FNDT shall be a gift from our pet pavilion." "Thank you very much, shopkeeper," ZHGU Injizi responded. "No need for such formality, my lady. By the way, would you like to visit the 2nd floor's pet apparel section to purchase attire for the LCIL and FNDT? ZHGU Injizi asked with mild curiosity. "Are there really clothing for monsters here?" "Indeed, we have plenty. Zio, please escort the lady to the 2nd floor." "Yes, shopkeeper." "This way, my lady," Zio smiled as she guided her. On the 2nd floor of the pet pavilion, a modest crowd had gathered, with several young ladies from noble families selecting outfits for their pets. Upon noticing ZHGU Injizi's arrival, they all respectfully greeted her. "Greetings, Miss Ich," by YNMing. The 2nd sister-in-law, recognizing her as the eldest daughter of the Zich family, approached with a smile and asked, "Miss Ich, may I inquire for which pet you are purchasing apparel?" "Madam, I am interested in attire for the LCIL and FNDT," ZHGU Injizi replied. "Very well, Miss ZH, please follow me. Here are the red bells for the LCIL, and over here are the colorful bells and silk ribbons." While this section contains the yellow skirts for the FNDT, by YNMing introduced each item to ZHGU Injizi. Upon seeing the exquisite pet garments, ZHGU Injizi's eyes gleamed with delight, as if a door had opened within her heart. Chapter 30. The Ancient Lament in Beiping Prefecture at the ZH family estate. ZHGU Injizi cradled the FNDT clad in a yellow skirt as she reported to her father, ZHKSH, the head of the ZH family, about the pet pavilion. "Zer, if what you say is true, there must be a master beast cultivator of at least 5th rank behind that pet pavilion. For the cultivation of non-combat treasure beasts is exceptionally challenging," ZHKSH analyzed. ZHGU Injizi continued. "The cultivation techniques for these 2 LCIL are indeed remarkable. However, the shopkeeper claimed to represent our Y family, and as far as I recall, there is no Y family in Beiping Prefecture. It could be the Y family from in New Yorking, but unless their beast cultivator has significantly advanced, their skills may still be lacking. Regardless, I remember that this shop was originally owned by the JN family. I shall inquire with the old thief JN to uncover which family truly supports the pet pavilion." In QNGN County, at the XMN estate. XMN Husn, the estate's chief, is a powerful figure at the late stage of the LNGLN realm, making him one of the top combatants in the XMN estate, where the highest-ranked family only reaches the 6th tier. At this moment, he was receiving envoys from the beastmaster sect, namely YW New York Ing and Su T Nu, while the SHNL IZH New Yorking sought a place of thunder to cultivate. "Chief XMN, our master has sent us to investigate the peculiar space atop TNSH mountain. May I ask what you know about it?" Su Nu inquired. XMN Huan frowned as he replied, esteemed envoys. The strange space atop TNSH mountain appeared 3 months ago when the elder of the Ching family, Ching, was leading the younger generation in training. Suddenly, a rift in the void opened, creating a massive vortex, causing the surrounding space to collapse. The elder swiftly led the juniors down the mountain, but upon his return to investigate, he was ambushed by several high-level snake kings. Suffering the loss of one beast before managing to escape. He reported this to me, and I personally investigated, confirming his account. Several snake kings guarded that space, including a powerful high-level 9th-tier treasure beast, the Su Ngwing, which also inflicted injuries upon me. Furthermore, mournful cries can occasionally be heard from the summit, seemingly expressing resentment. Fearing for potential danger, I promptly reported it to the county magistrate. After listening to XMN Huan's account, Su Nu and YW New Yorking fell into a prolonged silence. YW New Yorking finally spoke. Chief XMN, I would like to hear about the legends of the TNSH. Would that be permissible? Of course. It is said that over 3,000 years ago, when QNGZHU was not yet part of the Ynl kingdom and was merely a desolate land, for exceptionally powerful beasts roamed, the TNSH. YYWYO, LLNMGing, and ZHNHICWing. According to present classifications, they had reached the level of Earth-tier power. The YYWYO is said to wear a dark robe, blending into the night, making it difficult to discern its form, save for the cold flames flickering around it. The LLNMGing was once an ordinary tree, but after absorbing a drop of demon god's blood, it transformed into the LLNMGing, about which humanity knows very little. The ZHNHICWing hails from the mysterious depths of the Eastern Sea. Its profound strength and unpredictable temperament keep the inhabitants of the Eastern Sea from daring to venture into its depths. It is also the only one of the 4 great beasts that was seen by humans 2,000 years ago. The TNSH is said to be a descendant of an ancient divine serpent, possessing immense power, particularly adept in spatial abilities, which inflicted heavy casualties on the attacking Ynl army. Ultimately, the first Eastern Kingdom ruler and Lord Ynl personally intervened, battling the TNSH for 7 days and nights before it managed to escape, severely wounded, utilizing its spatial techniques. It has been said that someone witnessed the TNSH falling upon this mountain, and later, it was discovered that snake beasts training in this area experienced significant acceleration in their cultivation speed, leading to the belief that the TNSH had descended upon this mountain. Hence its name, TNSH Mountain. Su Nu then inquired, what of the YYWYO and LLNMGing among the 4 great beasts? Have there been any updates on them? XMN Huan pondered for a moment before responding. According to my grandfather, the YYWYO seems to have been sealed by the founder of the beastmaster sect, LNZHRN. Yet no one knows the location of its seal. As for the LLNMGing, after battling with the ZNGM Academy's founder, LTNMing, it vanished without a trace. When the Eastern Kingdom ruler inquired about the whereabouts of the LLNMGing, TNMing merely replied, it fled. Since then, no one has seen the LLNMGing again. After a lengthy discussion, Su Nu and YW New Yorking took their leave, preparing to ascend TNSH Mountain the following day alongside the SHNL New Yorking. Notably, Su Nu is also a high-ranking beastmaster, merely 202 years of age, as advanced beastmasters typically live to around 400 years. Thus, Su Nu maintains a youthful appearance. He has contracted 3 beasts, the high-level 2nd-tier treasure beast LNEFIing, the mid-level 6th-tier beast Gene Q, and the low-level 9th-tier treasure beast L New York WY. Among the peaks of Fei CH, aside from his master and senior sister, Su Nu ranks as the strongest. He hails from the 5-tiered Su family in QNGBI County. However, unlike the ZH family of Beiping, the Su family is not adept in commerce. Thus, they send only some of their finest seeds to the Beastmaster sect. On the following day, Su Nu and YW New Yorking began their ascent of TNSH Mountain. YW New Yorking summoned her ZYNYing, while Su Nu released his L New York WY and Gene Q. During their climb, they encountered several initial-level snake beasts, all of which were swiftly dispatched by the ZYNYing and Gene Q, for eagles are the natural enemies of snakes. Even the mid-level 1st-tier snake beasts stood no chance against the talons of the ZYNYing. Suddenly, flashes of lightning erupted from the mountaintop, accompanied by the resounding roar of thunder. The 2 individuals understood that the divine Thunder War Eagle was engaged in a fierce battle with the high-grade serpent beasts at the summit. Shui Tianhui hastily summoned the Lingye Flying Eagle, and together they soared towards the peak of Tianxi Mountain. The divine Thunder War Eagle was locked in combat with 4 high-grade serpent beasts, led by the ominous Blood Python King, whose malevolent eyes glimmered in the darkness, exuding a chilling aura as it hissed menacingly at the divine Thunder War Eagle. Upon noticing the arrival of new humans, it unleashed a torrent of venomous fire towards the Lingye flying eagle. In response, the divine Thunder War Eagle swiftly repelled the other 3 serpent beasts and utilized its skill, Divine Eagle Escape, to position itself before the Lingye flying eagle, activating the divine Thunder Shield to ward off the attack. It then charged directly at the Blood Python King, delivering a fierce strike that rendered the creature momentarily paralyzed. With fervor, Xue Tianhui swiftly formed seals, employing the beastmaster skill, Rampage, on both the Lingye flying eagle and the arrow sparrow. Under the influence of Rampage, the eyes of the Lingye flying eagle and the arrow sparrow turned crimson, and their powers surged dramatically. As the Lingye flying eagle intercepted the 3 serpent beasts, it unleashed a powerful wing strike, while the arrow sparrow executed a dance of feathers. Following this, Xue Tianhui summoned the blue feather raven and, forming seals, shouted the command for beast transformation. The blue feather raven instantly transformed into a blade of azure ice, which Xue Tianhui wielded to block the last serpent beast. Divine Thunder War Eagle now? The Divine Thunder War Eagle surged with brilliant lightning, its talons aimed directly at the vulnerable spot of the Blood Python King. At that moment, a void appeared behind the Divine Thunder War Eagle, and a dark tendril emerged. Grasping it tightly, the very essence of Tianxi Mountain seemed to freeze, as a voice, both masculine and feminine, resonated from the peculiar space. As a beast, how dare you consort with humans? You shall be punished. In the ensuing chaos, Xue Tianhui, Yi Wenying, and their beasts were also ensnared by the dark tendril from the void. The Divine Thunder War Eagle continuously unleashed bolts of lightning, attempting to execute the Divine Eagle Escape skill, but it proved futile. The surrounding space appeared to be sealed, as the voice echoed once more. In this space, I am the sovereign. Suddenly, Yi Wenying recalled something and shouted, "You are Tianxi." To her astonishment, the voice responded, "After thousands of years, someone still remembers me. In that case, I shall grant you a swift death." As the words faded, the dark tendril began to pull them back into the void. The Divine Thunder War Eagle and the Lingye flying eagle struggled desperately, but could not break free. Just as despair began to envelop Yi Wenying and Xue Tianhui, several sharp, sword energies cleaved through the dark tendril. "It is the Holy Sword Master," Xue Tianhui exclaimed with excitement. The Holy Sword Master, a member of the 4-winged Holy Angel clan, wielded 4 flying swords that served as his formidable weapons. He could manipulate the swords with his will, vanquishing demons from afar and sealing evil with a mere flick of his fingers. "How dare you bully mere juniors, Tianxi? You bring shame upon the ancient beasts." Beside the Holy Sword Master stood an elegant middle-aged man, dressed in immaculate white, resembling a pristine jade tree flourishing amidst verdant mountains and waters, embodying the essence of nature. "To think the Holy Angel clan would consort with humans. I shall henceforth be ashamed to associate with you. Humans, it appears you are the spirit body of this era. Very well, as I awaken, you shall serve as my sustenance." As the voice faded, the peculiar space dissipated, and a massive ethereal serpent shadow emerged from behind the middle-aged man, its maw transforming into a void, drawing them in with immense force. "Liu, unleash the Holy Will's pressure," the elegant man commanded. In response, a holy unicorn emerged from the void, radiating sacred light, and with a single strike, shattered the void. The Tianxi exclaimed in surprise. "Liu, holy unicorn, to think you have contracted with the beast god Liu." The elegant man gazed at the Tianxi shadow, forming seals as he softly chanted, "Beastmaster Sacred Radiance." The presence of the Holy Sword Master and the Holy Unicorn surged, causing the surrounding sacred energy to boil. "Holy Feather, 1,000 swords pierce the heart. Liu, Sacred Radiance of Clarity." Seeing this, the Tianxi shadow hastily activated the void space, escaping from Tianxi Mountain, leaving behind a chilling proclamation, "Spirit body, once I recover, it shall be the day of your demise at the U-Beast sect." The Holy Sword Master coldly remarked, "The Tianxi is still injured. If it regains its power to the 7th level of the Earth realm, it will be exceedingly difficult to defeat it." The Tianxi, a descendant of the ancient divine serpents, wields spatial power with mastery. "Only my senior brother may have the chance to subdue it." Xue Tianhui and Yi Wenying approached to pay their respects, exclaiming with excitement, "Disciple Tianhui, Wenying, greets the sect master. Rise, you two. Were you injured?" The elegant man inquired kindly. "Thank you for your concern, sect master. Neither my junior nor I have sustained significant harm," Xue Tianhui replied. "That is good to hear. Come, let us descend the mountain." At the foot of Baishi Mountain, Han Xuanhai, the governor of Qingnan County, awaited their arrival. Han Chuanhai hailed from the Han family, a fourth-grade cultivation family in Qingzhou, and possessed mid-stage divine soul realm cultivation. Upon seeing the elegant man approach, he quickly bowed, saying, "Governor of Qingnan County, Han Chuanhai, pays respects to Sect Master Tianwu." "Rise, young Han," the Sect Master replied. "Sect Master Tianwu, what is the situation at the summit of Tianxi Mountain?" "This matter is somewhat dire. The Tianxi, awakened after a millennium, managed to escape during the recent battle. You must report to Dongfang Jihong and have him dispatch personnel to conduct a thorough search across Qingzhou," the Sect Master stated solemnly. Upon hearing this, Han Chuanhai's heart trembled slightly as he quickly responded, "Yes, Sect Master Tianwu." After speaking, the Sect Master summoned the Liu Holy Unicorn, declaring, "Liu, we shall return to the Yu-Beast sect. Come, you two join me." "Yes, Sect Master," Shui Tianhui and Yi Weining said nervously as they climbed onto the Liu Holy Unicorn. After bestowing a sacred light shield upon the two juniors, the Sect Master instructed the Liu Holy Unicorn to swiftly head towards the Yu-Beast sect. Beside Han Chuanhai, a slender young man asked, "Third uncle, was that just now the Sect Master Tianwu? His aura is so powerful." "Indeed, that elegant man is the Sect Master Tianwu, the leader of the Yu-Beast sect in Qingzhou, possessing late-stage Earth realm cultivation. He commands 4 holy beasts, earning him the title of Holy King. However, the only well-known beasts are the late-stage Earth realm Holy Sword Master and the second-tier Earth realm Holy Guardian Star. I have yet to see that unicorn, but judging by its aura, it must also be a peak Earth realm beast. Truly, the Sect Master is remarkable. 3 peak Earth realm beasts? That is astonishing. You should focus on cultivating to the spirit realm. That is the true path. Go find Luo Huanson and have him send people to seal off the summit of Tianxi Mountain. I must return promptly to report to the governor." "Yes, third uncle." In the city of Beiping, adjacent to Shimin Mansion, the atmosphere was markedly different from the tension of Shimin Mansion. The people of Beiping seemed to be indulging in pet culture. On South Street, a chubby young master cradled a sleepy pig in his arms, flanked by 2 obedient dogs. Several young ladies from noble families were adorning their pets, a purple-eyed cat and a pink butterfly rabbit. However, the most eye-catching sight was the eldest daughter of the Zhu family, riding a precious green deer along the street. Onlookers were captivated by her beauty, enhanced by the gentle aura emanating from her, evoking envy towards the owner of the green deer. The source of this spectacle was the pet shop located at the head of South Street. Within the shop, the most bustling area was the pet clothing and accessories section on the 2nd floor, as the 1st and 3rd floors were devoid of pets. Those wishing to purchase pets or those already owning pets could only ascend to the 2nd floor to buy pet apparel. In a courtyard behind the pet shop, Yi Wenxuan, the head of the Yi family, was conversing with his second brother, Yi Wenwei. "Second brother, I will return to Muyang Town tomorrow. I will expedite the arrival of the new batch of pets. If someone stirs up trouble, you should directly seek out the Jin family of Beiping. They will advocate on your behalf. Furthermore, I will ensure that the family's cultivation resources are delivered to you and Heir Shu on schedule. Third brother, Yunming and I will take good care of the pet shop, so you can rest assured," replied Heir Gu Yi Wenwei. Chapter 32, A Tribute Affinity. Longling Muyang, the Yi family's main residence. Yi Wenxuan's Sword Lion, having battled against the Taiji Eagle King of Chengfan old ancestor, finally broke through to the initial 9th tier a few days ago, and is now accumulating strength for the intermediate breakthrough. Sword Lion, unleashed the air claw strike on the Taiji Eagle King. With that, a lion's claw manifested in front of the Taiji Eagle King, striking with ferocity. The Taiji Eagle King's Qian Kuan map within its abdomen began to glow faintly, and a protective shield appeared before it, blocking the Sword Lion's air claw strike. This was the Taiji Eagle King's skill, Qian Kuan Protect. Subsequently, 2 pearls beneath the Taiji Eagle King's claws surged forth like twin dragons plunging into the sea. Rapidly aimed at the Sword Lion, Yi Wenxuan quickly shouted, "Sword Lion, be agile, evade, and then execute the shadow strike." After employing agility, the Sword Lion's speed increased, dodging the 2 pearls attack, and then suddenly vanished from sight. Behind the Taiji Eagle King, the Sword Lion reappeared, launching a fierce claw attack towards the Taiji Eagle King's back. However, the Taiji Eagle King, leveraging years of combat experience, instantly activated the Yi Sealing spell, immobilizing the Sword Lion in midair, and then unleashed the wing strike. Its sharp wings sending the Sword Lion plummeting down. Yi Wenxuan rushed to catch the Sword Lion and addressed the Taiji Eagle King in the sky. "Thank you, old ancestor Taiji." The Taiji Eagle King let out a call and then soared away. After being defeated, the Sword Lion seemed somewhat disheartened, and Yi Wenxuan could only offer consolation. Once he had comforted the Sword Lion, Yi Wenxuan prepared to pay his respects to Chengfan old ancestor. Upon arriving at Chengfan Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan adeptly entered the inner courtyard and announced, "Wenxuan requests an audience with old ancestor Chengfan." A warm voice responded from within, Wenxuan. There's no need to request an audience next time. You may enter directly. Yes, old ancestor. Yi Wenxuan replied. Upon entering the inner courtyard, the first sight that greeted him was the sorrowful face of his fourth brother Yi Wenwu, alongside the sorrowful expressions of the Ziyun eagle and the swift-winged young lion. Yi Wenxuan guessed immediately that this was a result of old ancestor Chengfan's training. Ever since Chengfan old ancestor recovered from his injuries, he had taken to training the younger generation in the family, and no one had escaped his rigorous training methods except for Yi Wenxuan. Fourth brother Yi Wenwu, in particular, had suffered greatly, as the old ancestor frequently summoned him for training due to his high aptitude. Upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, fourth brother Yi Wenwu was filled with excitement, as if seeing a long-lost relative, suddenly kneeling. Wenwu pays his respects to the family head. There is no need for such formalities, fourth brother. Please rise. Yi Wenxuan smiled, assisting his brother to his feet. Fourth brother Yi Wenwu respectfully addressed old ancestor Chengfan. Old ancestor, the family head must have matters to discuss with you, so I shall take my leave. Ji, roar. Both the Ziyun eagle and the swift-winged young lion quickly nodded in agreement. Old ancestor Chengfan said gently, It's all right. You may head to the outer courtyard first. Wait until Wenxuan departs before you come back to continue your training. Upon hearing this, the trio of one person and two beasts slumped their heads and left with a dejected demeanor. Yi Wenxuan cast a sympathetic glance at them, silently reflecting. The old ancestor is doing this for their own good. Wenxuan, is there something you wish to discuss today? Old ancestor Chengfan inquired. Yi Wenxuan cupped his hands and replied, Old ancestor, I have come regarding the recruitment of disciples by the beastmaster sect next year. Oh, in the beastmaster sect. Only my eldest brother is a member of our Yi family. It is truly a lone endeavor. Moreover, during my last conversation with him, I learned that becoming a disciple of the beastmaster sect not only allows one to learn beastmaster skills, but also provides an opportunity to test the beastmaster's attribute affinity, which offers numerous advantages for the development of a beastmaster. Thus, our Yi family must send 2 individuals to participate in next year's selection at the beastmaster sect. The attributes of magical beasts are divided into 12 categories: gold, wood, water, fire, earth, wind, thunder, holy, illusion, demon, ice, and poison. Among these, the holy and illusion magical beasts are the most precious, with their starting race being spirit beasts. However, according to the records of magical beasts known to humanity, there are no more than 10 types of holy and illusion magical beasts. Furthermore, attribute affinity determines the difficulty of a beastmaster forming a contract with a spirit beast. If a beastmaster's gold attribute affinity is only 10, it is utterly impossible for that beastmaster to successfully contract a gold attribute spirit beast. Once a magical beast reaches the status of a spirit beast, it undergoes a qualitative change. The uniqueness of a spirit beast lies in the character spirit. Even the weakest newly hatched spirit beast possesses at least initial 9th-tier cultivation. Moreover, upon birth, they can articulate human speech and possess wisdom. Therefore, spirit beasts impose particularly high requirements on a beastmaster's attribute affinity, necessitating an affinity above 70 for any chance to form a contract. For instance, my eldest brother Yi Wenxuan has a wind attribute affinity of 76, which immediately led him to be accepted as a named disciple by the true person of the Eagle Master. If it weren't for the requirement that a direct disciple must have the cultivation of an intermediate beastmaster, Yi Wenxuan would have already been a direct disciple of the true person of the Eagle Master. However, only the beastmaster sect and the top 3 aristocratic families possess the ability to test attribute affinity, and it is rarely open to the public, as only Earth-tier beastmasters can utilize attribute totems for testing. Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, old ancestor Chengfan remarked, I recall that the beastmaster sect only accepts beastmasters under the age of 18, unless their attribute affinity is particularly high. Otherwise, they must undergo a selection competition. Only those who reach the top 64 will be recruited into the beastmaster sect. However, those who make it into the top 64 are often late-stage initial beastmasters, and the magical beasts they have contracted are typically at least initial 7th tier. Currently, our Yi family only has Wenwu and Wenjia who meet the criteria. Nevertheless, the Ziyun eagles of both Wenwu and Wenjia are only at 5th and 4th tiers, and even by next year, they may only reach 6th tier. Old ancestor Chengfan's reasoning was sound. Yet Yi Wenxuan smiled and said, But what if there are 2 Ziyun eagle kings? Chapter 33, Ziyu Longwang. Wenxuan, are you suggesting that Wenwu and Wenjia evolve their Ziyun eagles into the precious Ziyun eagle kings? Yi Wenxuan replied, Given the qualifications of Wenwu and Wenjia's Ziyun eagles, evolving into the precious Ziyun eagle kings is certainly feasible, and their substantial evolutionary power would likely elevate them to initial 8th tier at the very least. An initial 8th-tier precious beast would not only secure a top position, but would at least place within the top 8. Old Ancestor Chengfan nodded in agreement. Acknowledging Yi Wenxuan's perspective, then we shall proceed as Wenxuan suggests. I will trouble the old Ancestor to train Wenwu and Wenjia further. After leaving this statement, Yi Wenxuan took his leave. Upon reaching the outer courtyard, Yi Wenxuan patted fourth brother Yi Wenwu's shoulder, encouragingly stating, "Keep it up, fourth brother." He then exited Chengfan Pavilion, and shortly after, an astonishing scream echoed from within. Qingzhou, Moon Goddess Valley, a secluded paradise untouched by the world. Daughter, are you truly going to share half of the moonlight divine power with humanity? Mother, had it not been for the master, I might have perished in the Heishui River. I must save the master. Very well, my daughter, I shall assist you. Meanwhile, deep within the Great Wilderness, a forbidden zone for humanity. The Great Wilderness is home to 6 powerful Earth-tier magical beasts, yet the one that the Yanlong family fears most is the Supreme Spirit Beast, Ziyu Longwang. Enveloped in noble purple aura, Ziyu Longwang possesses enormous purple wings, capable of slicing through iron as if it were mud in attack, and impenetrable in defense. Its immense destructive power instills fear within the Yanlong family. It is due to Ziyu Longwang that the Yanlong family dares not to excessively pressure the Great Wilderness. And the current Eastern Emperor has also signed an agreement with Ziyu Longwang to set the battlefield at the outskirts of the Great Wilderness. However, as the outer regions of the Great Wilderness become increasingly occupied by humanity, who can predict that the flames of war will not eventually reach the depths of the Great Wilderness? Wang, humanity has increasingly overstepped its bounds. In merely a few hundred years, we have already lost a substantial portion of our territory on the outskirts of Dahuang. If this continues, I fear that even the depths of Dahuang will no longer know peace, exclaimed the irascible Pan Yin Baolong, one of the 6 great land-level demon beasts. Qing Mingdu shook his head with a sigh, saying, "What can we do? Had it not been for Wang driving back humanity, and since they are reluctant to deplete their own resources, we would have long since become their enslaved beasts. If humanity dares to come again, I shall incinerate them completely," declared Tun Yin Shishou, skillfully manipulating the blazing flames, gritting his teeth. Suddenly, the poison soul scorpion spoke up. "Wang, perhaps we should seek cooperation with the demon people. Are you out of your mind? While we demon beasts have our grievances with humanity, our enmity with the demon people is far greater. Even if it leads to our demise, we shall never ally with them," retorted Nu Lei Yin Lang with fervor. "So, shall we merely watch as humanity invades our territory? No matter what, we must not cooperate with the demon people. Enough bickering, a friend approaches." The Ziyu Longwang opened his eyes and looked toward a certain space. "Tianxi, old friend, do not keep yourself hidden." From the distant space, an ethereal serpent silhouette slowly emerged. "Ziyu, it has been a long time," it said. In the grand hall of Tianwu Peak of Qing, Zhou Yusho Zone, the sect master Tianwu and the other 5 peak masters were discussing matters concerning Tianxi. There are 6 peak masters in total at Qing Zhou Yusho Zone: Shengwang Tianwu, Yuing Zhenrun, Piao Shuang Zhenrun, Muzhang Zhenren, Kuanghua Zhenrun, and Yin Yang Zhenren. Except for the sect master Tianwu, who is a land-level beast master, all others are super beast masters. Among the 5, Piao Shuang Zhenren stands out as the strongest, possessing late-stage superpower, and his innate beast is the supreme 9th-tier spirit beast, Lan Lingbing Ke, a royal among ice types. "Yin Yang, can you discern the location of Tianxi?" Tianwu inquired. Yin Yang Zhenrun retracted the Yin Yang seal in his hand and opened his eyes, responding, "Sect master, Tianxi is a descendant of the ancient divine serpent. Even Xiao Air cannot ascertain his location, but we can roughly deduce that he remains within Qingzhou." Tianwu frowned, saying, "I did not expect that even you and the Bagua Yin Yang Ball could not predict Tianxi's whereabouts. Yuing, you and the Fei Chaoying team should head to Qing Nanjun to search for Tianxi. Piao Shuang, Kuanghua, you two go to Qing Beijun to seek him out. Muzhang, you are to visit Chongming Shuigong and inform them of Tianxi's matter, so they may also send people to search. Yin Yang will remain at Yusho Zone. I must go to the ancient battlefield to seek assistance from my senior brother. Keep a close watch over Yusho Zone for me." "Yes, sect master." The 5 Zhenren responded in unison. At Fei Cha Peak, in Yi Wenying's courtyard, Shui Tian Hui was assisting her with her daily training. "Wenying, in just over a year, your Zi Yuning will likely advance to a mid-level demon beast," Shui Tian Hui remarked. Just as Yi Wenying was about to respond, the voice of Yuing Zhenren echoed, "All disciples of Fei Cha Peak, gather at the Battle Eagle Square. It's the voice of our master. Junior brother, let us hasten to the Battle Eagle Square," Shui Tian Hui said, summoning the Ling Yi Fei Ying and flying with Yi Wenying toward the square. At that moment, all disciples of Fei Cha Peak, except those on the front lines, had gathered at the Battle Eagle Square. Yu Yingzhen, using his spiritual power, announced, I, along with the 6 elders, will be departing for a time. All matters within the peak will be overseen by your second senior brother, Shui Tianhui. Do you understand? We understand, the disciples replied in unison. Tianhui, you shall be responsible for matters at Fei Cha Peak. If there are any issues you cannot resolve, seek out your uncle Muzhong next door. Do not neglect the training of the younger disciples. Disciple obeys, Shui Tianhui responded with a bow. After Yu Yingzhen finished speaking, he and the other 6 elders mounted their eagle beasts and departed from Qing, Zhou Zone. The other 2 peak masters also rode away on their mounts. After watching them leave, Sect Master Tian Wu addressed the Sheng Yuxing Shi, saying, Star Envoy, during my absence at the ancient battlefield, please take good care of Yusho Zone. Understood, Master, the Sheng Yuxing Shi replied. The Sheng Yuxing Shi, enveloped in sacred light, possessed an innate, fearsome power. Wielding the Sheng Yu staff, the strength of the holy light surpassed all limits, forging an unparalleled holy mage. By the way, if I have not returned by the time of next year's recruitment, you shall control the attribute totem. If any disciple's affinity with the holy attribute exceeds 70, bring them to Tianwu Peak. Very well. After their conversation, Sect Master Tianwu summoned the Lu He Sheng Lin beast and set off for the ancient battlefield. The Sheng Yuxing Shi raised the staff, and a halo of starlight enveloped Sect Master Tianwu. Master, may all go smoothly, the Sheng Yuxing Shi intoned, as was customary, bestowing upon him the starlight halo, a skill that augurs good fortune and wards off misfortune. For the ancient battlefield is a perilous place where even land-level beast masters have perished. Chapter 34, The Special Envoy of the Academy. In Lanling Taiji Town. At the County Lord's residence, County Lord Han Yunqi, possessing early-stage Ling Luan realm cultivation, hails from the esteemed Han family of Qingzhou. Presently, Han Yunqi is hosting the special envoy from Chongming Shuigong, Qi Yuang, the third disciple of Lei Bao Zhenren and younger brother of Qi Yufeng, who is at mid-stage Lingdong realm. Qi Yufeng, occupied with the daily affairs of Lei Bao Peak, could not attend himself and thus sent his brother Qi Yuang to investigate the circumstances surrounding Lu Fuyu's demise. County Lord, I am here on the orders of my master to investigate the cause of junior brother Fuyu's death. Please provide me with detailed information. Qi Yuang addressed Han Yunqi. Han Yunqi slightly furrowed her brow and replied, Special Envoy. The letter from Envoy Yu has already clarified that Lu Fuyu perished at the hands of demon beasts during an onslaught. What more would you like to know? Impossible. Junior brother Fuyu was given a Lei Zhu by my master. Even high-level demon beasts would not have been able to take his life. County Lord Han, are there truly super demon beasts in the outskirts of Dahuang? Qi Yuang countered. Han Yunqi's expression shifted subtly, yet she maintained, if that is the case, I shall summon Envoy Yu to speak with you directly. What do you think, Special Envoy? That would be most helpful, County Lord Han. Qi Yuang replied with a bow. 3 days later, in Muyang Town, at the reception hall of the Yi family. After receiving the summons from County Lord Han Yunqi, Yu Zhenpeak hastened to the Yi family. Is there some urgent matter with your visit to the Yi family? Envoy Yu? Yu and Xian inquired with a smile. Yu Fengshan quickly responded, Patriarchy. Chongming Shuigong has sent someone to investigate the cause of Lu Fuyu's death. They believe that since Lu Fuyu possessed a Lei Zhu bestowed by Lei Bao Zhenren, it would be impossible for him to have fallen to demon beasts. Therefore, County Lord has summoned me to explain the situation. What should we do? Upon hearing Yu Fengshan's words, Yi Wenxian's expression abruptly changed as he silently thought, I never expected that Lei Bao Zhenren would actually send someone to investigate. It seems this will ultimately point to the Yi family. However, Chongming Shuigong cannot meddle in familial affairs without cause, especially since the Lu family's remains have been completely incinerated. Even if there are suspicions, they have no grounds to act against the Yi family. After a moment of silence, Yu and Xian spoke. Brother Yu, are you jesting? Did not Ancestor Fuyu die at the hands of demon beasts during their onslaught? You need only recount the contents of the letter to the special envoy. No further elaboration is necessary. Then I shall act as Patriarchy advises. Yu Fengshan replied after some contemplation, bowing respectfully. After their conversation, Yu Fengshan took his leave. Yi Wenxian squinted, muttering to himself. It seems I must hasten our plans within Yusho Zone. A few days later, Yu Zhenpeak arrived at Taiji Town. Upon entering the County Lord's residence, Qi Yuang spoke. Are you the town envoy of Muyang Town? Yes, Special Envoy. I am the town envoy of Muyang, the subordinate replied. Qi Yuang raised an eyebrow and remarked, Is that so? I find it hard to believe you are he. The special envoy jested. Whether I am or not is a matter for the County Lord to decide, not for you to determine, Yu Zhenpeak replied with a smile. Qi Yuang nodded, saying, That is indeed correct. Now, please report in detail the circumstances surrounding junior brother Fuyu's death on the day in question. Should there be even a hint of deceit, My master is not one to tolerate lies. The subordinate must report truthfully. At that time, I was resisting the beast tied alongside the envoy of Bu at town, and the situation unfolded as such. The other subordinates were not well informed. Chiyu, with a mocking tone, exclaimed, "How absurd. My junior brother Fu Yu could never be burned to death by a mere intermediate-level demon beast. You are lying." The subordinate, trembling, replied, "I dare not deceive you. If the envoy does not believe me, I am powerless to change that." Yu Fengshan appeared helpless and cupped his hands in response. Chiyu's surrounding spiritual energy surged, indicating a possible attack. Suddenly, Han Yunqi stood up to intervene, saying, "Envoy, please calm your anger. Fengshan's temperament is simply this way. If you truly do not believe, you may personally visit Muyang Town for verification. Since that is the case, I shall personally visit Muyang Town. However, I have heard that the Yi family of Muyang unexpectedly became an 8th-grade noble family after the Demon Beast siege. Surely, there must be some merit attributed to Envoy Yu." After Chiyu finished speaking, he departed the county lord's residence, heading toward Muyang Town. Once Chiyu left, Yu Fengshan spoke, "Thank you for the county lord's protection. It is nothing. However, this envoy has a narrow mind and wields the decree of the peak master. You must exercise utmost caution in Muyang Town," Han Yunqi advised. "I understand. I shall take my leave now," Yu Fengshan replied before exiting the county lord's residence and returning to Muyang Town. Days later, Chiyu arrived at Muyang Town and approached the Yi family. "Halt! This is the Yi family of Muyang. Outsiders are not permitted to enter," shouted the guards. Chiyu scoffed, "A mere 8th-grade noble family, yet you boast so grandly. I am the envoy of Chongming Academy. Summon your family head to greet me. Impudent. How dare you insult the family head?" The guards prepared to summon their Ziyun eagle to attack Chiyu when Yi Wenxuan emerged. "Stand down. This is the envoy of the academy. Do not be rude." Chiyu glanced at Yi Wenxuan and remarked, "So you are the family head. I have heard from the people of Lanling County that you are a genius. However, you appear rather ordinary to me." Yi Wenxuan replied, "It is merely the exaggeration of outsiders. I cannot bear the title of genius. What brings the envoy to the Yi family? Truly a small family, lacking in manners. When a distinguished guest arrives, you fail to provide proper hospitality and choose to interrogate at the entrance. Is this how the Yi family treats its guests?" Chiyu said with an unfriendly tone. Yi Wenxuan smiled slightly. "A guest is one who is invited. I trust the envoy understands this principle. Clever with words. But I shall not engage in such games with you. I ask you, why did only the Yi family and Su family emerge unscathed during the Demon Beast siege last March, while the Wang and Lu families were annihilated? Surely, if there were no foul play, even a child would not believe it." Chiyu's tone turned cold. Yi Wenxuan replied calmly, "Envoy, you jest. I too mourn the fate of the Wang and Lu families. However, natural disasters and demonic calamities are not to be blamed on others. If the envoy has no evidence, then I must take my leave." "Yi family head, are you not afraid of the retribution from my master?" Chiyu shouted. "With a clear conscience, one fears nothing. Moreover, your statement is erroneous. Could it be that Chongming Academy can arbitrarily oppress good noble families? If so, I must report it to the state lord to seek justice for my Yi family." "Very well, Yi family head, I bid you farewell." Chiyu turned and departed. Chi Lian, to Lianhua Town. Chiyu commanded, "Young master, are we not going to the outskirts of the Great Wilderness?" "No need. Has the young master already determined who the culprit is?" "Initially, it was merely a suspicion. Now it is confirmed." At this moment, Chiyu's gaze was clear and calm as he stated, "The one who benefits the most is the culprit." Chapter 35, The Blue Figure. After Chiyu's departure, Yi Wenxuan remarked with deep meaning, "No matter the myriad of methods you employ, I shall overcome them all with my strength." Uncle Yi Hongju approached and asked Wenxuan, "What is the situation?" This envoy must have already deduced that it was our Yi family behind these events, for after the deaths of the Wang and Lu families, we are the ones who profited the most. "What shall we do now?" Uncle asked. "It matters not. Knowing is merely knowing. Without evidence, neither Chongming Academy nor the Beast Taming sect can interfere in family matters. It all depends on Lu Fu Yu's standing in the heart of Master Lifebound." In Lanling County, Lianhua Town, at the Zhou family residence, Chiyu arrived after leaving Muyang Town to visit the Zhou family. "Family head Zhou, I have come to seek an audience with Elder Wu Shang. I would appreciate your assistance in notifying him," Chiyu stated indifferently. Although family head Zhou was somewhat displeased with his attitude, he still went to inform Elder Wu Shang, for he was an envoy of Chongming Academy. After a while, family head Zhou returned and said, "Envoy, please follow me." Chiyu rose and followed family head Zhou to a courtyard. "Elder Wu Shang, the envoy has arrived," family head Zhou respectfully announced. Chiyu stepped forward and cupped his hands, saying, "I, Chiyu, pay my respects to Elder Wu Shang. Envoy, please come in," a voice old yet vigorous, called from within the courtyard. Chi Yu instructed the servant to wait outside and entered the courtyard. Inside, an elderly man with white hair was watering flowers. Upon seeing Chi Yu enter, he set down his tools and approached with a smile. The esteemed disciple of Master Lifebound, what brings you to seek the old man? Elder Wu Sheng inquired with a grin. Chi Yu clasped his hands and replied, Elder Wu Sheng, I have come to discuss a collaboration. Oh, what sort of collaboration does the envoy seek? To eliminate the Yi family. Elder Wu Sheng remained composed and asked, why does the envoy wish to eliminate the Yi family? It is naturally a command from my master. I wonder how Elder Wu Sheng feels about this. Ah, it is Master Lifebound's wish. But my Zhou family has no deep-seated enmity with the Yi family. Is that so? However, I have heard that Bo Chang tragically fell victim to the demon beasts during the siege. Do you believe it? Upon hearing Bo Chang's name, Elder Wu Sheng's expression subtly shifted, but he maintained his calm demeanor, saying, what does the envoy wish to achieve? On a dark night with strong winds. It is a time for killing and arson. Chi Yu gestured with his hand, narrowing his eyes. Elder Wu Sheng waved his hand and chuckled. Envoy, you jest. Our Zhou family has always been a good noble family. Such deeds are not appropriate. Of course, noble families would not engage in such acts. But who can oversee the actions of rogue cultivators? Chi Yu pointed skyward with a smile. After listening to Chi Yu's words, Elder Wu Sheng fell silent for a long while before finally smiling and saying, today, the envoy has played a trick on the old man. I shall forget it. It is getting late, and I shall not keep the envoy for dinner. Upon hearing Elder Wu Sheng's response, Chi Yu's expression changed dramatically, seemingly unprepared for the rejection. In an unfriendly tone, he said, Elder Wu Sheng, do you not wish to avenge Bo Chang? Haha, envoy, you jest again. Bo Chang was slain by demon beasts. Aside from the enmity with those beasts, where else would there be animosity? Chi Yu snorted disdainfully. Ah, indeed, as one ages, one's courage diminishes. Elder Wu Sheng, I take my leave. Envoy, I shall not keep you. After Chi Yu departed, family head Zhou entered and asked, Elder, will our actions offend Master Lifebound? It matters not. Chongming Academy is no longer the Chongming Academy of old. Collaborating with Chi Yu is akin to seeking skin from a tiger. If our Zhou family becomes a tool in his hands, our demise is not far off. After speaking, Elder Wu Sheng picked up his tools and resumed watering his flowers. Qi Lian returned to Chongming Academy. Chi Yu instructed, Young master, did the negotiations fail? Zhou Wu Sheng played Tai Chi with me. It is better to return to report to my brother and master. After all, I have done what I needed to do. Yes, young master. Chi Yu silently reflected, now? This is no longer my concern. On the third day of the 12th month of the year 7587 of the Yanlong era, Yi Wenxuan visited Wuyang town to discuss cooperation with the Shen family. During this time, Yi Wenxuan and Shun Yinyue faced each other in another duel, where Shun Yinyue's Li Yunchushi was narrowly defeated by the Sword Lion. In response, Yi Wenxuan's second brother earnestly lectured him. As parting gifts, Shun Yinyue presented Yi Wenxuan with a pouch, while Yi Wenxuan gave her a spirit-grade red bean. Shun Yinyue's face reflected confusion as Yi Wenxian smiled and recited, Red beans grow in the southern land, sprouting a few branches come spring. I hope you gather them abundantly, for these are the tokens of longing. Upon hearing this poem, Shun Yinyu grasped the connotation of the red beans. Although she felt a tinge of shyness, she joyfully inquired, Did you compose this poem? No, he replied. It is the work of a great poet. I borrowed these verses to articulate my feelings. Wenxian, I am truly delighted. Despite our brief acquaintance, I sense a profound connection between us. Do you feel the same? Shun Yinyu said to Yi Wenxian. He met her gaze and replied, Indeed, I do. As their eyes locked, a palpable energy seemed to envelop them. Suddenly, the second brother, unable to contain himself, approached and exclaimed, Wenxian, it's getting late. We must depart. Hearing this, Yi Wenxian cast a glance at his brother and then bowed slightly to Shun Yinyu, saying, I take my leave. Travel safely. Shun Yinyu returned the gesture. With that, Yi Wenxian rejoined the Yi family's Eagle team, and they departed from Wuyang town. Third brother, are you still thinking about Miss Shin? Teased the second brother, Yi Wenwei. Yi Wenxian responded coolly, It seems I ought to inform second sister-in-law about your little escapade at the tavern. Yi Wenwei, hearing this, quickly backtracked, Third brother, I was wrong. Please, don't tell second sister-in-law, or I might meet an untimely fate. That will depend on your actions. Yi Wenxian said with a slight smirk, maintaining his calm demeanor. Master, ahead lies the Heishui River. Should we take a detour? Inquired one of the family retainers. To avoid being ambushed by aerial beasts, the Yi family chose to travel by land after leaving the town. Recalling the strange sounds from the Heishui River during their last visit, Yi Wenxian decided it wise to circumvent it. Just then, a blue figure suddenly appeared before him. The figure, with its left hand forming several water rings, surged toward the Yi family, causing everyone to faint except for Yi Wenxian. Human, you resemble him. Yet you are not him, the blue figure spoke in a chilling tone. Yi Wenxian, upon witnessing this, composed himself and addressed the figure. You are the voice from the Heishui River the last time. Correct. And who are you? I am the Waterwave Sovereign. And who is he? My master. Why have you come to find me? There is a lingering obsession that needs resolution. Chapter 36. The Secrets of the Heishui River. Yi Wenxian followed the Waterwave Sovereign to the Heishui River. The waters remained dark as an abyss, yet the whirlpools on its surface were eerily still, unsettlingly quiet. Predecessor, is this her obsession? How do I resolve it? Yi Wenxian asked, gazing at the Heishui River. The Waterwave Sovereign set down his trident and sighed. Let me tell you a story. A millennium ago, in the 4 states, there was no Yanlong kingdom. At that time, beastmen oppressed humanity, for the humans were feeble. They're only worth being as prey for the beasts. Where there is oppression, there is resistance. My master discovered an ancient text in a hidden realm, which recorded that if humans forged contracts with beastmen, they could command them in battle, what you now refer to as beast tamers. However, another companion of my master was more enamored with the path of body refinement described in the ancient text, choosing a different course, what you call cultivators. Though they walked divergent paths, their bond was strong, both aspiring to empower humanity and free them from the beast's tyranny. Upholding this belief, my master and his companion encountered the first monarch of the Yanlong kingdom. United by their convictions, the 3 of them banded together against the beasts, tirelessly expanding the lands for mankind. Thus, after over a millennium, the first monarch of the Yanlong kingdom finally established the nation in Yanlong Prefecture. My master founded the sacred ground for beast tamers, the Beast Tamer sect, while his companion established the sanctuary for cultivators, the Chongming Academy. I trust you now understand that my master is the esteemed founder of the Beast Tamer sect, Longji Ran. His talent was unparalleled. By the age of 600, he became an Earth-level beast tamer, and by 3000, he had attained the status of a heaven-level beast tamer. With his assistance, we too successfully transcended our own species, becoming heaven-level magical beasts. Those days were indeed joyous. My master only contracted 4 beast companions throughout his lifetime. The first was an ancient turtle, now the revered guardian beast of the Beast Tamer sect, the immortal turtle. The second was I, the Waterwave Sovereign. The third was the illusion pine witch, a gluttonous squirrel whose magical prowess is seldom matched by any beast. The fourth beast is the Black Water King, sealed within the Heishui River. At this point, the Waterwave Sovereign paused and addressed the Heishui River. Shall I continue, or would you like to tell your own tale? Suddenly, the whirlpools vanished, and the waters of the Heishui River transformed from dark to crystal clear. A woman in black glided across the surface towards Yi Wenxian and his companions, her feet merging seamlessly with the water, each step creating droplets and eddies. She approached Yi Wenxian gently, her gaze filled with tenderness as her trembling hands caressed his face, as if he were a treasure. Is it truly you? Could it really be you? Yi Wenxian understood she was asking about his identity and gently withdrew her hand, saying, I am sorry, but I am not. The woman in black covered her face in tears, lamenting, will you ultimately refuse to see me? Little Hay, do you still refuse to accept the truth? Your master has passed away, the Waterwave Sovereign interjected. How could my master possibly die? He will not die. Do not speak such words. I refuse to believe it. The woman in black cried out in anguish. Then look upon your contract seal. Is it still intact? The Waterwave Sovereign continued. The woman in black, covering her face, fell silent, weeping silently, her form becoming increasingly insubstantial. Predecessor Blackwater King, may I hear your story? Yi Wenxian stepped forward, offering a handkerchief gently. The woman in black accepted the handkerchief but merely held it, her heart heavy as she spoke. In the days when I was still the Blackwater soul, I silently cultivated in a spiritual river, yearning to become the legendary heaven-level beast. During my arduous training, my master arrived at the river, and we clashed in a fierce battle. After being defeated by him, I became his beast. My master was gentle, treating us as family. During one of his campaigns, I was grievously injured by a powerful dragon beast, and when I was on the brink of annihilation, he shielded me from the fatal blow. From that moment, I knew he was the one I would protect for a lifetime. With my master's aid, I successfully broke through to the super first level. When a beast transcends to the super level, it can choose whether or not to transform. The transformation has its merits and drawbacks, the advantage being a human form, offering greater possibilities in cultivation, while the disadvantage entails acquiring more human emotions. Yet during that time, I had developed a unique sentiment towards my master, something that people call love. With love blossoming in my heart, I chose to transform into a youthful maiden, remaining by my master's side. Thus, a millennium passed, and my master ascended to the rank of heaven-level beast tamer. With his support, I evolved into the magical beast known as the Blackwater King. Upon becoming the Blackwater King, my feelings for my master intensified. Yet, it seemed my master sensed this shift and began to distance himself from me. In my foolishness, intoxicated by this so-called love, I recklessly declared my feelings to him. I will forever remember the look in his eyes at that moment. Shock, disappointment, perhaps even disdain. It was the first time I had seen such a gaze directed at me. My master did not respond. He simply departed in silence. From that day forth, he reverted to his usual demeanor, no longer distancing himself, yet treating me merely as his beast, his companion. But I could not accept this. I demanded an answer. He expressed his disdain for the malevolent beasts, and in response, I brought upheaval to the Yanlong kingdom. He declared his aversion to alluring voices, prompting me to transform my own voice into a captivating melody. I yearned for him to gaze upon me, even if it was out of hatred. Until the final moment of my transgressions, he could no longer bear the sins I had committed. Bound by our pact, he sealed me beneath the dark waters of the Heishui River, leaving rippling waves to guard against my escape. Thus, I have waited beneath this river day after day, longing for him to impart his profound wisdom. Though I find it unappealing, it remains our only time alone together, and I cherish it deeply. Yet, 2 millennia have passed without his return. He has grown weary of me, forsaking our connection. The more I ponder this, the greater my resentment accumulates. Slowly eroding the Heishui River, I feel myself slipping beyond control. Instinctively, I strive to break free from this seal, clashing with the waves time and again, my consciousness becoming increasingly disoriented. Then, I saw you, and it was as though I had glimpsed him from the past, my mind awakening anew. He has truly perished, lost in a place unknown to me. Perhaps it was destined to be this way, had it not been for my obsession. The outcome between me and my master might have been different. Love cannot be forced. How much better it would have been had I understood this sooner. As I reached the end of my thoughts, the figure of the woman in black began to fade, and the surrounding waters began to disperse. Wenxuan spoke sincerely, Senior. Perhaps Senior Lung truly loves you. Senior Lung might simply harbor concerns due to your beastly form. If it were not for love, why would Senior Lung remain unmarried for life? Enough, enough, you need not comfort me, the Heishui King replied with self-mockery. Suddenly, the water wave elder interjected. He did not comfort you. The master indeed fell in love with you. The master once confided to me that after venturing to the ancient battlefield to acquire the Bodhi transformation essence, he intended to wed you once you became a true human. Initially, the master was reluctant to accept love for his beast, yet ultimately, he did fall for you. Upon hearing the words of the water wave elder, the spirits of water around the Heishui King gathered, and the entire Qingzhou began to tremble. So, you truly loved me. So, I shall find peace in seeking you. After uttering these words, the woman in black gradually dissipated into the heavens and the earth. Water wave elder, has the Heishui King long since departed? Indeed. She perished on the day the master passed away. Chapter 37, Descendants of the Ancients. Is it out of fear? Wenxuan inquired. The water wave elder replied with a sense of release. Indeed, little He feared that after death, the master would not wish to see her. Thus she has refrained from entering the cycle of reincarnation. If this continues, I fear she may become a wraith. So I have kept her suppressed beneath the Heishui River, nurturing her soul. Your appearance may provide the key to unraveling her obsession. Do I truly resemble Senior Lung? Your appearance is 8 parts reminiscent, yet the master's soul is as cool as his visage. Yours, however, is ablaze with fire. This is where your differences lie. Having said this, the water wave elder produced a water talisman, imbued with my utmost power. Any beast below the celestial rank would either perish or be gravely injured. Accept it as a token of gratitude for little He. Thank you, water wave elder. Wenxuan bowed in appreciation. By the way, summon your beast. I can offer guidance. Upon hearing this, Wenxuan felt a surge of joy. The guidance of a celestial beast was invaluable. Xiao Jian, come forth. With that, Wenxuan summoned the precious beast, the sword lion. As soon as the sword lion emerged, it nuzzled against Wenxuan as usual. While stroking its mane, Wenxuan said, Elder, this is my beast, the sword lion. The water wave elder gently raised his left hand, summoning the sword lion closer for a spiritual assessment. Suddenly, the red mark upon the sword lion glowed fiercely, clashing against the water wave elder's spiritual energy. A primordial ferocity emanated from the sword lion, causing the water wave elder to hastily invoke the protection of the water god, his expression one of astonishment. A descendant of the ancients, he exclaimed. As the water wave elder's energy receded, the red mark dimmed, and the ferocity subsided, causing the sword lion to faint. Wenxuan rushed to check on the sword lion's condition, realizing it was merely exhausted from overextending its energy. He returned it to the beast space for rest. Elder, what just transpired? That aura felt oddly familiar, Wenxuan asked, perplexed. The water wave elder replied, your sword lion is a descendant of the ancients. The ancients? That era is both distant and fearsome. The only remnants left are the ancient battlefields, which are fraught with peril, particularly the battleground between the Yanlong Kingdom and the demons. Moreover, many ancient descendants linger there, rumored to include ethereal celestial beasts. The primordial aura you sensed, I have experienced on the ancient battlefield. Your sword lion likely hails from there, the water wave elder elucidated. After hearing this, Wenxuan fell into contemplation. Do not dwell too long on it. The bond you share is one of fate. Though I cannot discern the intricacies of this connection, it is clear the sword lion relies heavily upon you. Simply treat it as you normally would, the water wave elder said, observing Wenxuan's state. He then produced a golden fruit, stating, this is the 6th tier spiritual treasure, the Qi Lian Jingua, which my master obtained from the ancient battlefield. However, only those of ancient gold bloodlines may consume it, and it can be ingested but once. I see that your sword lion is preparing for an intermediate evolution. This fruit contains enough spiritual power to replace 3 years of arduous training and will enhance its ancient bloodline. Consider it my guidance to him. Wenxuan quickly accepted the Qi Lian Jingua and bowed in gratitude. I thank you on behalf of the sword lion, water wave elder. The water wave elder waved his hand dismissively. Now that this matter is settled, I must send you back. May I ask where you will go next? If you have no destination, perhaps you could rest at the Yi family for a while. Little one, do not harbor such thoughts. Once Little Hay's affairs are resolved, I shall venture to the ancient battlefield to seek vengeance for my master. Upon mentioning vengeance, the water wave elder's aura surged, causing Qingzhou to tremble violently. In Qingzhou? At the Chongming Academy, what? Another celestial beast aura. Quick, investigate. How can there be 2 celestial beast auras in Qingzhou? At the beastmaster sect. The saintly star envoy silently sensed this aura, pondering whether another celestial beast had emerged in Qingzhou. At the State Lord's Palace in Qingzhou, good heavens. Why is Qingzhou so perilous? The matter concerning the heavenly serpent has not yet concluded, and now 2 celestial beast auras have appeared. I think I shall resign as State Lord and return to Yanlong Prefecture. In the depths of the great wilderness, Waterwave, is that you? The Ziyu Longwang mused upon sensing the aura. Various clan elders, upon sensing the aura, emerged from their meditations, eager to gather information. Old ghost, that aura was truly terrifying. I nearly lost my life. I thought the beasts from the great wilderness were upon us. Who would have thought that a mere retreat could almost lead to my demise? Calm yourself, senior, Wenxuan exclaimed as he felt the tremors. The water wave elder retracted his aura, stating calmly, little one, let me escort you. I too must depart from Qingzhou. After speaking, the water wave elder returned Wenxuan to the place where the members of the Yi family lay unconscious. Water wave elder, Wenxuan addressed as he looked at the members of the Yi family, then continued. The water wave elder lifted his hand, releasing the binding spell upon them, then vanished before Wenxuan, leaving behind a final message. If fate allows, we shall meet again. After the disappearance of Shui Bozunjia, the members of the Yi family gradually awakened. Wenxuan informed them that they had succumbed to the sleep powder of the silver butterfly and had lost their memories of that period. Thus they accepted his explanation. Let us depart. It is getting late, and we must hasten back to Muyangzhan. Chapter 38, The Frigid Domain. Name of the beast, Swift Wind Young Lion. Gender, male. Attribute, wind. Qualification, exceptional. Race, monster beast. Evolution condition, the beast must reach the initial 7th tier. Evolution method, 10 wind crystals and a 3-leaf wind spirit herb. Converging spiritual power upon the Swift Wind Young Lion to evolve into the treasure beast, Swift Wind Lion. There remains one opportunity for inspection this year. The 3-leaf wind spirit herb is still available. Thus our Yi family will possess 2 treasure beasts. I fear even a 6th grade family cannot compare. Wenxuan mused silently. He then commanded the family members to vigorously acquire 3-leaf wind spirit herbs. The Yi family was indeed affluent. After instructing the servants, Wenxuan began contemplating future matters. The Yi family was still too small. They needed encouragement to have more children. He decided to establish a family rule mandating each household to bear at least 2 children, incentivizing additional offspring with resources. The eastern region of Muyang Great Wilderness had nearly cleared of beasts, making way for the reclamation of Wasteland, which he intended to claim as private territory for the Yi family, thus securing new land resources. The family mansion could be expanded further. Eventually, with an increase in clan members, space would become inadequate. A gathering array would be set up around the old residence, allowing only the most distinguished members of the Yi family to reside there. He needed to venture into the Great Wilderness to search for new beasts. The pet pavilion was running low on stock, and it was time to cultivate a new pet treasure beast. In Bei Pingfu City, some families had begun to emulate the pet pavilion in selling beasts, though ordinary monsters could only attract commoners and lower-tier families, which was currently inconsequential. However, he needed to send more resources to his elder brother to expedite his progress to an intermediate beast tamer. This would enable him to become a direct disciple of Yu Ingzhenren, which would likely deter other families from troubling the Yi family in the future. March 24th of next year is my wedding date with Yanyu. Preparations must begin. May 1st will herald the recruitment of the beast taming sect, and before that, I must cultivate my 4th and 5th brother Ziyun Eagles to the initial 6th tier and then evolve them into the treasure beast Ziyun Eagle King, ensuring our entry into the beast taming sect is secure. However, the immediate priority is the advancement of Xiao Jian. The Qi Lian Jingguo bestowed by the esteemed Shui Bo is due for consumption. Upon concluding his thoughts, Yi Wenxuan summoned Jian Shi from the beast tamer space. He presented the Qi Lian Jingguo and said, Xiao Jian, this is the Qi Lian Jingguo. Consume it and prepare for your advancement to the intermediate tier. Upon seeing the fruit, Jian Shi's eyes sparkled with excitement. Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, he swiftly snatched the Qi Lian Jingguo and consumed it, commencing his ascension to the intermediate tier, while Yi Wenxuan simultaneously pursued his own progression. 10 days later, a resounding roar echoed from the Yi family mansion, emanating from the king of beasts. Jian Shi, empowered by the Qi Lian Jingguo's spiritual energy, successfully broke through to the intermediate 3rd tier, becoming the 6th intermediate beast of the Yi family. Yi Wenxuan also achieved his breakthrough to intermediate tier, becoming the 4th intermediate beast tamer of the Yi family at merely 17 years of age. A 17-year-old intermediate beast tamer. What a remarkable concept. Such prodigies have only been seen in royal families and a few second-tier families. Should Yi Wenxuan participate in the recruitment of the beast taming sect, other families would be rendered insignificant. Jian Shi, how do you feel now? Master, I feel invigorated and brimming with spiritual energy. I crave battle. Haha, so do I. Let us seek out Ancestor Chengfan. In the Yi family's courtyard, at Chengfan Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan declared, Ancestor, Jian Shi and I have both advanced to the intermediate tier. Oh, Ancestor Chengfan gazed at the newly empowered Yi Wenxuan and Jian Shi, astonished and incredulous. The usually composed Ancestor gasped, then said, Wenxuan, you and Jian Shi have broken through. Indeed, Ancestor, the Yi family has truly produced a genius. Are you here to battle Taiji? Yes, Ancestor. In that case, I shall grant your request. Come forth, Taiji. With a fluctuation in space, the Taiji Eagle King emerged from the beast tamer space. Wenxuan, you may initiate the attack. Ancestor Chengfan instructed. Yi Wenxuan nodded. Yes, Ancestor. Xiao Jian, unleash Iron Fist upon Taiji Eagle King. The sky instantly formed a massive fist shadow, as if cast in gold, striking towards the Taiji Eagle King. Taiji, respond with Qiankuan Shield. The Taiji Eagle King conjured a protective barrier from within its core, clashing against the fist shadow, which shattered the barrier moments later. Ancestor Chengfan's face revealed astonishment. Wenxuan, Jian Shi must have surpassed the intermediate 1st tier. Wise Ancestor, Jian Shi has indeed advanced to the intermediate 3rd tier. Remarkably, at 3rd tier. In that case, allow Ziyun to join the fray. With that, Ancestor Chengfan retracted the Taiji Eagle King and summoned the Ziyun Eagle King. The intermediate 6th tier Ziyun Eagle King's aura clashed with Jian Shi's. Ziyun, employ Swift Sky Slash. The wings of Ziyun Eagle King sliced through the air like blades, relentlessly striking Jian Shi. Xiao Jian, respond with Violent Lion Claw. Jian Shi confronted the strikes with his claws, engaging in a fierce exchange. Ziyun, cease and unleash Windblade. The Ziyun Eagle King soared upward, crafting several wind blades with its spiritual energy, launching them towards Jian Shi. Xiao Jian, evade and counter with Air Claw Strike. Jian Shi swiftly dodged the wind blades, then unleashed a fierce golden claw strike towards the Ziyun Eagle King. After half an hour of combat, Jian Shi ultimately succumbed to the Ziyun Eagle King, yet strengthened its own prowess in the process. After expressing gratitude to Ancestor, Yi Wenxuan and Jian Shi departed from Chengfan Pavilion to resume their training. Qingzhou, Qingbei Jun, the Frigid Domain. The Frigid Domain is the 2nd human forbidden area in Qingzhou, characterized not only by its extreme cold but also by the presence of numerous formidable ice-type monster beasts. The Frigid Domain is governed by 3 monarchs: the Earth-level 7th tier Supreme Spirit Beast, the ice-breaking giant Toothed Tiger, whose wings are made of ice and whose body is composed of snow, emerges from the frigid depths, its powerful limbs echoing with roars that resonate through the skies. Wherever it treads, the land transforms into a blanket of pristine white snow. The Earth-level 6th tier Supreme Spirit Beast, the Ice Wolf King, dwells in the harsh cold of a mountain corner, possessing formidable abilities, never allowing prey to escape its lethal claws, thus earning its title as the sovereign of this icy realm. The Earth-level 6th tier Supreme Spirit Beast, the Tianji Snow Maiden, formed from the condensation of celestial dew, dwells in the Arctic tundra, exuding cold sufficient to obliterate weaker monster beasts. The three sovereigns divide the frigid domain among themselves, uniting as one when faced with danger. 3,000 years ago, after the Yanlong Kingdom conquered Qingzhou, the founder of the beast taming sect, Lungzhi, arrived at the frigid domain and engaged in battle with the three kings. Following their encounter, Lungzhi established a pact whereby humans would refrain from invading the frigid domain, while they could contract monster beasts within it. Thus, a balance was maintained between humanity and the frigid domain. However, today, an unexpected visitor has arrived in the frigid domain. Three kings of the frigid domain, I have come. Do not keep me waiting. Chapter 39, The Azure Water Spirit Toad. On January 1st, 7588 of the Yanlong era, the annual Yanlong festival commenced once more. Compared to last year, the Yi family has expanded in number, bringing greater liveliness to the occasion. Yi Wenling, his third sister, Yi Wenin, his fourth sister, Yi Wenming, his seventh brother, and Yi Wenba, his eighth brother, were all born in succession last year. Additionally, there is Yi Wenxuan's nephew, Yi Dangtian, the seventh generation of the Yi family. Sanmei Yi Wenling is the daughter of Wu Shu, while Simei Yi Wenin is the daughter of San Shu. Qi Di Yi Wenming is the son of San Shu, and Ba Di Yi Wenba is the son of Si Shu. The age difference among the siblings is merely a matter of months, with Sanmei and Simei separated by just 3 days. Naturally, Yi Wenxuan finds great joy in this, for a thriving family is the foundation of prosperity. Additionally, a few days ago, which was the previous year, CD brought a new non-combat family demon beast, the Bai Jing Chan, from the river for the Yi family. The demon beast is named Bai Jing Chan, female in gender, possessing the water attribute, with a quality akin to raw jade. The species of this demon beast is classified as a demon beast. Its evolution condition requires the beast to reach the initial 7th tier. The method of evolution involves 10 crystal stones and a water spirit herb, which must be infused with spiritual energy to evolve Bai Jing Chan into the precious beast by Shui Ling Chan. This year, there are no remaining viewing opportunities. The Bai Jing Chan serves as a remedy for those afflicted by fire poison, both humans and demon beasts, allowing them to alleviate their condition through medicinal dishes prepared with Bai Jing Chan. Furthermore, water attribute demon beasts that consume Bai Jing Chan can enhance their spiritual cultivation and strengthen their skills. Therefore, the number of Bai Jing Chan is remarkably scarce. The Yi family has set a price of 500 Yanlong gold coins for each, significantly exceeding the market value of demon beasts, yet the rarity justifies the cost. Consequently, CD has received a family reward of 1,000 contribution points and an opportunity for the evolution of the Zi Yuning. Family contribution points can be exchanged for a multitude of items, such as spiritual herbs, spiritual fruits, demon beasts, and evolution opportunities. It is not obligatory for the family to assist in evolving demon beasts. Rather, one must utilize contribution points for such exchanges, a unique system within the Yi family. Each evolution opportunity requires 500 contribution points, equating to 5,000 Yanlong gold coins, which is quite minimal. After all, the evolution method for a precious beast necessitates 10 inferior spiritual stones, as it is a process painstakingly researched by breeders over time. However, the Yi family, with Yi Wenxuan, has never incurred expenses for this, which contributes to their rapid development. Many families accumulate profits over several years to purchase evolution methods for precious beasts from the Beast Control Sect's Beast Pavilion, as spiritual beast evolution methods are seldom available. Given their immense value, some noble families even cultivate high-tier demon beast breeders, but only those of third-tier families possess such capabilities. In Beipingfu City, on Nan Street, the pet pavilion remains bustling with activity, particularly lively today due to the arrival of a new pet, the Qi Quan, from the Yi family. Canine pets hold a premier status among companions, especially the obedient dogs of the Yi family, which are perpetually in high demand. Thus, the arrival of the Qi Quan is met with great enthusiasm. This popularity is also due to their rapid reproduction and relatively low price, making them favored among lower-tier, noble families. In contrast, families of 6th tier and above prefer the Lu Kai Lu. To date, the Yi family has sold only 14 Lu Kai Lu, now averaging merely 2 per month. In the black market, a single Lu Kai Lu has been speculated to reach a price of 20 inferior spiritual stones, a feat partly credited to Yi Wenxuan's promotion. Riding a Lu Kai Lu has become a status symbol in Beiping Fu, where onlookers express envy. Besides the Beast Pavilion of the Beast Control sect, no other place sells precious beasts, especially the beautiful non-combat ones, creating a favorable environment for the Lu Kai Lu's popularity. To further stimulate the pet market, Wenxuan has decided to host an annual pet beauty contest on April 1st, with prizes including limited edition pet clothing. The champion will receive an exclusive outfit for their pet, driving further demand for pet apparel. Miss Zhu Guangzi from the Zhu family has also become a platinum member of the Pet Pavilion. The pavilion employs a membership system, proposed by Wenxuan, where spending 10,000 Yanlong gold coins grants bronze membership with a 10 discount. Spending 100,000 grants platinum membership with a 20 discount, while 1,000,000 yields gold membership with a 30 discount and an annual gift of a limited edition pet outfit. Spending 10,000 coins secures diamond membership, the highest tier, providing a 40 discount, priority selection of pets, and an annual gift of 3 limited edition outfits along with 1 exclusive outfit. The exclusive pet outfits at the Pet Pavilion are quite expensive, costing 10,000 Yanlong gold coins, and are not for sale but can only be obtained through participation in events. Such exclusivity is unique to the Pet Pavilion, as Wenxuan consistently emphasizes that their apparel is authentic and of the highest standard. The fact that only the Pet Pavilion offers the precious beast Lu Kai Lu has solidified its current status. Upon entering the pet store with her Lu Kai Lu, Zhu Guangzi garnered envious glances from many, a sensation distinct from the thrill of battle. Making her way to the second floor, she was personally greeted by Heir Saw by Yunmeng. Miss Zhu, it has been a while. May I inquire as to which pet you are purchasing clothing for today? Mrs. Bai, it is for my Lu Kai Lu. Then please take a look here. This silver feather scarf is woven by the chief weaver, both soft and exquisite. And there is also this. In Qingzhou, at Lifebound Peak, Qi Yuang is reporting to the Master Lifebound regarding the investigation into Lu Fuyu. Master. According to my findings, junior brother Fuyu was harmed by the Yi and Su families during the Demon Beast siege last March on the outskirts of Muyangdahuang. Following this incident, the Yi family declared themselves an 8th-tier family. Thus, it can be deduced that the Yi family had already attained 8th-tier status prior to March, but chose to withhold this information, creating an impression of weakness that lured the Wang family into action. Given junior brother Fuyu's familial ties with the Wang family, it was natural for him to assist them. Ultimately, in the great wilderness outskirts of March, the Yi and Su families conspired together to eliminate junior brother Fuyu. After listening to Qi Yuan's report, Master Lei Bao fell silent for a long while, enveloped in a heavy stillness within the grand hall. What is the origin of the Yi family? Master Lei Bao suddenly inquired. Respectfully reporting, Master, the Yi family is merely an 8th-tier beast control family. But they have a member who is a named disciple of the Yuing Zhanren from the beast control sect, Qi Yuan replied. I am already aware of this matter. You may leave now, Master Lei Bao calmly stated. Disciple takes leave. Qi Yuan exited the hall. Fuyu, I shall seek justice for you. Chapter 40. Yin Shenhua and Yang Shenghua. In Muyang Town, at the Yi family estate, Sishu. Do you mean to say that at next month's auction in Donghaifu City, there will be Yin Shenhua and Yang Shenghua? Wenxuan inquired. Sishu Yihongji nodded and replied. Yin Shenhua bears Yang Shenghua, so they typically appear together. At the auction next month, held by the Shi family, a 5th-tier beast control family in Donghai, there will indeed be the Yin Shenhua and Yang Shenghua that you seek. It seems I must make a trip to Donghaifu City. Donghaifu City, adjacent to the mysterious and boundless East Sea, boasts abundant water resources, which enhances the strength of its water attribute demon beasts compared to those in other cities. Donghaifu City is home to only one 5th-tier family, the Shi family. The Shi family is immensely powerful, not only in terms of combat prowess, but also in economic strength. The ancestral figure, Shi Diang, is a super beastmaster, having contracted a super 4th-tier spiritual beast, the Zhan Shui Jianhan, as well as a high-level 8th-tier spiritual beast, the Lan Shi Hai Sha, and a high-level 3rd-tier precious beast, the Hai Ji Yao Jiang. The Zhan Shui Jianhan is a manifestation of water droplets transforming into a sword, giving rise to life, embodying the spirit of water and the essence of the sword. It is a spiritual beast contracted by Ancestor Diang in the East Sea. The Lan Shi Hai Sha evolved from the precious beast Shuang Jianyu and serves as the family demon beast of the Shi family. Transformed from the mystical creature known as Hai Yao, represents another esteemed family beast of the Shi clan, renowned for its unparalleled technique, Wu Ji Hai Sun. The venerable De Yang Lao Zhu serves as the Shi clan's guardian, ensuring their dominion over Donghai Fucheng. The resources of such a city have undoubtedly propelled the Shi clan's rapid growth, yet they now face a formidable challenge. At the venerable age of 1786, De Yang Laozu approaches the twilight of his life, as the lifespan of a super beast master typically hovers around 2,000 years. Unless one has a powerful contract with a wood-type beast that can extend their vitality through the essence of wood. Since De Yang Laozu's bond with the Zhan Shui Jian Hun is a life contract, it cannot be severed. Upon his passing, the sword spirit will also dissipate. Therefore, the Shi clan must cultivate a new super beast within the next 200 years. Unfortunately, De Yang Laozu's advanced 8th-tier spirit beast, the Lan Shi Hai Sha, is still far from reaching the 9th tier. Another clan elder's advanced 8th-tier treasure beast, the Shuang Jianyu, attempted to evolve into a super beast, but ultimately met with failure. Generally, for a treasure beast to ascend to the super tier, it relies heavily on the power of evolution. Achieving this through sheer self-cultivation is exceedingly difficult, akin to how a demon beast struggles to reach advanced levels. The Shi clan possesses a singular method for spirit beast evolution, the transformation of the treasure beast Shuang Jianyu into the spirit beast Lan Shi Hai Sha. This methodology was painstakingly developed by high-ranking cultivators of the beastmaster sect over nearly 200 years and has drained half of the Shi clan's assets. Yet it is deemed worthwhile as spirit beasts signify boundless possibilities. Within an inn in Donghai Fucheng, Yi Wenxuan attentively listened to the news gathered by his servant about the Shi clan's recent tribulations. However, he mused silently, "This bears no consequence for me. Once I acquire the Yin Xinhua and Yang Xingua, I shall depart from Donghai Fucheng." At the Haisha auction house, invitations are exclusive to families of the 8th tier and above. As the patriarch of an 8th tier family, Yi Wenxuan naturally received an invitation. Attending alongside the Lan Lingjin family, the doorman addressed Yi Wenxuan, requesting their invitations. After presenting their credentials, Yi Wenxuan and Jin Zhuzhong Jin Yuan Yi were ushered into the auction house. The Haisha auction house consists of 4 levels. The first floor features ordinary seating for 8th tier families. The second floor accommodates small private rooms for 6th and 7th tier families. The third floor houses large private rooms for 5th tier families, regional lords, and sect leaders, while the 4th floor comprises luxurious suites reserved for provincial lords. The sect leader of the Beastmaster sect and the dean of the Chongming Academy, though these dignitaries seldom attend. Yi Wenxuan and Jin Yuan Yi were escorted to a small private room on the 2nd floor. Only Yi Wenxuan and the Lan Lingjin family from Lanling County attended the auction, as other 8th tier families were financially constrained and chose to refrain from participating. Patriarch Yi, next to our room, is the leader of the 7th tier Yu family, Lu Shan He, who possesses a genial disposition and is quite amiable. You may wish to converse with him. Beside him is the young patriarch of the 6th tier Ni family, Ni Xinglong, who is rather calculating. It would be prudent not to offend him in Donghai Fucheng, lest he stalk you like a venomous snake, Jin Yuan Yi elaborated, providing Yi Wenxuan with insights about the surrounding families and their patriarchs, to which Yi Wenxuan listened intently. As time passed and the various family leaders assembled, the auction commenced. At that moment, a graceful woman clad in a purple gauze dress emerged from backstage. She was Shi Yuing, the chief auctioneer of the Shi clan. Upon her arrival, Jin Yuan Yi continued, "This young lady from the Shi clan is a prodigious beast master, having achieved the rank of intermediate beast master at the mere age of 23. Since assuming control of the auction house, her leadership has doubled its revenue, and many young scions seek her favor. Yet she remains discerning and has yet to form any alliances with other families." Yi Wenxuan nodded, silently reflecting. She pales in comparison to Yen Yu in both beauty and talent. "Welcome, esteemed guests, to the Haisha auction house." Yuing pays her respects. "I trust you are all familiar with the auction's rules," Shi Yuing stated, bowing gracefully as she addressed the audience. A young nobleman shouted from the crowd, "Miss Yuing, we are well aware of the rules of the Haisha auction house." "Indeed, Miss Yuing, let us begin without further ado," another voice called out. Shi Yuing, unfazed by their exuberance, smiled and announced, "Then let us commence the Haisha auction. The first item for bid today is an 8th tier spiritual treasure, the Ning Xinhua. This flower, over 300 years old, possesses the ability to calm the mind for those who have experienced anxiety during their advancement. Having the Ning Xinhua nearby significantly increases the odds of success. If any of you are planning to advance soon, this is an opportunity not to be missed." After her introduction, Shi Yuing unveiled the red cloth covering the tray, revealing a purple flower exuding a calming fragrance. Yi Wenxuan mused, "The Ning Xinhua is indeed a rarity. No wonder the Haisha auction house begins with such precious items." The starting bid for the Ning Xinhua is set at 5,000 yen long coins, with subsequent bids not less than 1,000 yen long coins. Moments later, a young man in the ground floor raised his bidding paddle, 6,000 yen long coins. Shi Yuing smiled at the young man, a commendable offer of 6,000 yen long coins. Their eyes met, and the young man felt his heart skip a beat, completely entranced by Shi Yuing's gaze. Only snapping back to reality when nudged by a companion. He awkwardly returned a smile he deemed charming to Shi Yuing. Jin Yuanyi remarked. This is the young patriarch of the 8th-tier Ru family from Donghai, a suitor of Miss Shi. I hear he is on the brink of advancing himself, which likely emboldens him to bid for the Ning Shenhua. Yi Wenxuan nodded, contemplating that the Ning Shenhua's value should not exceed 12,000 yen long coins, as any higher would be unjustifiable. 8,000 yen long coins, announced another voice from the second-floor private room. This is the young master of the 7th-tier Chen family, known for his generosity, likely bidding to impress a lady. Jin Yuanyi chuckled. 9,000 yen long coins. 10,000 yen long coins. 12,000 yen long coins. 1 low-grade spirit stone. Another voice from the second floor interjected. The exchange rate for a low-grade spirit stone to yen long coins stands at 110,000, but it realistically requires at least 14,000 yen long coins to acquire one. Thus, the auction house values the low-grade spirit stone at 16,000 yen long coins. Yi Wenxuan reflected on the abundance of wealth in the world, noting, the affluent are indeed plentiful. This is the young lady of the 7th-tier Bei family. It appears they too are preparing for advancement, Jin Yuanyi explained. Miss Bei has offered a low-grade spirit stone. Do we have any esteemed guests willing to bid higher? Shi Yuing inquired with a smile. 1 low-grade spirit stone once. 1 low-grade spirit stone twice. 1 low-grade spirit stone thrice. Congratulations to Miss Bei on acquiring the Ning Shenhua. Shi Yuing beamed, satisfied as the price exceeded her expectations. The auction continued, periodically showcasing rare treasures that left the audience in awe. Yi Wenxuan, feeling a surge of desire, successfully bid for a Jin Yuan Gui using a low-grade spirit stone, intending to enhance the prowess of his Jianshi. As the auction progressed, the initial bidding prices continued to escalate, now commencing with inferior spiritual stones as the base unit. And each subsequent bid required an increase of no less than 1 inferior spiritual stone, which rendered the noble family's bidding less spirited than at the outset. Esteemed guests, the next item up for auction is the 7th-tier spiritual treasure, Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua. As you are all aware, Yin Shenhua bears fruit every 300 years in the form of Yang Shengua. If consumed by demon beasts, not only can it enhance their cultivation level, but it also fortifies their spiritual power. Such rare treasures seldom appear at our Haisha auction house, so do not let this opportunity slip by. My goodness. The presence of Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua at this auction is truly remarkable. The quality of items at this auction is unexpectedly high. Yi Wenxuan has finally awaited the arrival of Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua, his eyes ablaze with fervor. He has brought with him all 60 inferior spiritual stones from the Yi family's stock, a sum that rivals the wealth of many 7th-tier noble families. The starting bid for Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua is set at 20 inferior spiritual stones, with each increment not less than 1 inferior spiritual stone. 22 inferior spiritual stones, a middle-aged man from the second-floor private room immediately proclaimed. Yi Wenxuan promptly responded, 26 inferior spiritual stones. It appears that young Master Ye's target this time is indeed the Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua, remarked Jin Yuanya. Precisely, 30 inferior spiritual stones. Came a voice from the third-floor private room. Yi Wenxuan calmly stated, 34 inferior spiritual stones. As he announced his bid, a lull fell over the auction house. Shi Yuing suddenly declared, young Master Jin has bid 34 inferior spiritual stones. Is there any esteemed guest willing to bid higher? This spiritual treasure is a rare find, not to be missed. I bid 35 inferior spiritual stones, called out someone from the third-floor private room. Yi Wenxuan leisurely replied, 37 inferior spiritual stones. At this juncture, no one dared to outbid Yi Wenxuan, for most 7th-tier spiritual treasures typically fetch around 30 inferior spiritual stones. And the value of Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua is at most 33 inferior spiritual stones, considering many demon beasts do not cultivate their spiritual strength. Shi Yuing seemed satisfied with the price, announcing, 37 inferior spiritual stones once, 37 inferior spiritual stones twice, 37 inferior spiritual stones 3 times. Congratulations to young Master Jin for securing Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua. After the final gavel struck, Yi Wenxuan felt a sense of relief wash over him. Though he had bid with a semblance of leisure, he felt a pang of regret, for every stone saved is a stone earned. After a while, a servant delivered Yin Shenhua and Yang Shengua, the blue floral vines adorned with fiery red fruits, seemingly colliding and merging in a wondrous manner. Now, The materials for the Dream Fox Maiden's hatching are finally complete, Yi Wenxuan mused. Congratulations, Brother Yi, on successfully acquiring Yin Shenhua and Yang Xingua. Though I feel it a pity that you are mistaken for a son of the Jin family, Jin Yuanya remarked from the side. Yi Wenxuan waved his hand, saying, Brother Jin, you flatter me. There is no need for such sentiment. It is merely thanks to borrowing the Jin family's title that I could secure this treasure, for which I ought to express my gratitude to you. You are too kind, Brother Yi. There is no need for thanks among brothers, Jin Yuanya said, patting Yi Wenxuan on the shoulder with a smile. Esteemed guests, we now present the grand finale item of our Haisha auction. Surely, this is what you have all been eagerly anticipating, Shi Yueying said with a gentle smile. Miss Shi, do not keep us in suspense. Let us begin quickly, came a voice from the crowd. Yueying, let us commence. We have waited long enough, others chimed in, sensing the growing impatience in the audience. Acknowledging their eagerness, Shi Yueying decided to proceed without further ado. Very well, let us now enter the final segment of this auction. Chapter 42, Winds Rise in the East Sea. The final auction features only 3 items, the first being the 6th-tier spiritual treasure, Qian Huan Jialan. Shi Yueying proclaimed enticingly. To think the 6th-tier spiritual treasure, Qian Huan Jialan, has not been seen for a millennium, yet it appears here at Haisha Auction House, an elder marveled. A younger companion, seemingly unaware of what Qian Huan Jialan was, asked curiously, Grandfather, what is Qian Huan Jialan? Just as the elder was about to explain, Shi Yueying interjected, Qian Huan Jialan is entirely blue, and its roots can be refined into a remarkably unique liquid substance that enhances the potential of demon beasts. As you all know, elevating a demon beast's potential is more challenging than evolution itself. Only those with high potential may even have a chance to evolve. Even ethereal and immensely powerful phantoms would struggle significantly if their potential is low. Therefore, the potential of a demon beast is of utmost importance. Qian Huan Jialan not only enhances their potential, but equates to 2 years of arduous training for an average high-tier demon beast. Such a rare treasure is indeed a once-in-a-millennium find. Miss this, and it will be lost forever. As Shi Yueying's alluring voice faded, the auction house erupted in excitement. Even Yi Wenxuan felt a stir of desire, though his pockets were too light to bid. The 6th-tier spiritual treasure, Qian Huan Jialan, began at a starting price of 10 medium spiritual stones, with each increment requiring at least 1 medium spiritual stone. Yi Wenxuan lamented, to think we have now escalated to medium spiritual stones. The exchange rate between spiritual stones is 100. Yet similar to the situation with yen long gold coins, no one would trade medium spiritual stones for inferior ones, while upper-grade stones could be exchanged for medium ones, and supreme stones for upper-grade stones. The overflow in pricing is quite unpredictable, hence auction houses typically do not accept inferior stones in place of medium stones, though medium stones can certainly substitute for inferior ones. 16 medium spiritual stones, came a shout from the third-floor private room. In the later stages, the bidding typically occurs among the third-floor private rooms, with the second floor occasionally chiming in, while the first-floor spectators merely observe the titans clash. I bid 20 medium spiritual stones. A middle-aged woman's voice emerged from the third-floor private room. I bid 24 medium spiritual stones. After a significant pause, Shi Yueying announced, Congratulations to clan leader Wei for securing Qian Huan Jialan with 40 medium spiritual stones. This individual is clan leader Wei of the Wei family, a 5th-tier beastmaster family in Nanyang, a powerful figure in the city. Jin Yuanya continued to elaborate to Yi Wenxuan. The next item for auction is the beast mastery skill, Fierce Fire, which ignited yet another wave of excitement, ultimately being secured by the Bei Pingzhu family for 80 medium spiritual stones. Esteemed guests, we now present the final item of our auction, a water-type spirit beast egg. Upon hearing that the last item for auction is a water-type spirit beast egg, gasps of astonishment swept through the crowd, reaching a fever pitch. This water-type spirit beast egg was fortuitously acquired by my Shi family in the East Sea. As you all know, aside from holy and phantom-type demon beasts, those born as spirit beast species signify they are descendants of the demon gods. This also implies that if properly nurtured, this water-type demon beast will at the very least become a super demon beast. The value of this water-type spirit beast egg needs no further elaboration. The starting bid is set at 20 upper-grade spiritual stones, with increments no less than 2 upper-grade spiritual stones. Jin Yuanya exclaimed, the quality of this auction is astonishing. Who would have thought there would be a spirit beast egg, and a water-type one at that? It will surely be fiercely contested by the noble families. Yi Wenxuan nodded in agreement, lamenting his own poverty, realizing he must evolve a new non-combat treasure beast species to save up some money. From the third-floor private room, a cool voice declared, 30 upper-grade spiritual stones. The crowd, upon hearing this voice, immediately attempted to probe the identity of the private room's occupant with their spiritual energy, only to have their efforts rebuffed by the overwhelming pressure emanating from the room's master. Your audacity knows no bounds. My esteemed master is the revered Pai Oshu Yingzhen RN of the beastmaster sect, a young woman chastised the crowd within the private room. Upon hearing the illustrious name of Pai Oshu Yingzhen RN, everyone immediately retracted their spiritual energy, hastily offering their apologies. To their astonishment, it seemed that even the esteemed Pai Oshu Yingzhen RN had graced them with her presence. It was rumored that she was the most likely candidate to ascend to the earthly level in the past few centuries within the beastmaster sect. Jin Yuan Yi was now beyond astonished. Yi Wenxuan cast a glance towards the third-floor private room, suspecting that few would dare to raise their bids any further. Just as Yi Wenxuan had anticipated, the auction hall fell silent upon realizing that it was Pai Oshu Yingzhen RN calling out bids, as no one wished to incur the displeasure of this future earthly beastmaster. Upon hearing the name of Pai Oshu Yingzhen RN, Shi Yuing felt a sense of foreboding but dared not offend her, reluctantly stating, Senior Pai Oshu Ying bids 30 high-grade spirit stones. Is there anyone willing to bid higher? The auction hall remained shrouded in silence. Sure, family girl, I shall not make things difficult for you. I bid 40 high-grade spirit stones for this water element spirit beast egg. Pai Oshu Yingzhen RN spoke once more. Hearing this, Shi Yuing felt a sense of relief. Although the profit from this spirit beast egg was minimal, it was still a gain overall. Congratulations, Senior Pai Oshu Ying. On acquiring this water element spirit beast egg, Shi Yuing announced loudly. The crowd echoed her congratulations. Congratulations, Senior Pai Oshu Ying. The auction concluded at this point, and the host expressed gratitude for the esteemed guest's attendance, with Yuing looking forward to their next gathering. Shi Yuing performed a slight bow and offered a deep salute before gracefully exiting the stage. After Yi Wenxuan and Jin Yuan Yi settled the auction fees at the counter, they departed from the Haisha auction house. Deep within the East Sea, a deep blue silhouette seemed to awaken, its golden eyes slowly opening. The surrounding dragon chants and the dragon sealing spells binding it prevented this deep blue figure from leaving this forbidden territory. An ancient voice resonated from the depths. Shao Hai. I have returned. Chapter 43, Dream Fox Spirit Princess. On the 12th day of the second month in the year 7588 of the Yanlong era, Muyang Yi family. The beast hatching garden. Shao Jian, when I hatch this spirit beast egg, ensure that no one enters. Do you understand? Yi Wenxuan solemnly instructed the Jianshi. The Jianshi looked up and replied, Awu Awu. Master, I will fulfill the task. Good. With 1,000 illusion crystals, 100 drunken heart grass, 3 concentration flowers, 1 Yin spirit flower, and 1 Yang spirit fruit prepared, let us commence the hatching of the Dream Fox Maiden. The power of dreams this year should significantly enhance the Dream Fox Maiden's potential. The power of dreams is essentially the mental energy generated during sleep, which the Dream Fox Maiden absorbs to elevate her own qualifications and spiritual energy. Throughout this year, Yi Wenxuan mandated that each member of the Yi family enter dreams daily. Though the family members did not comprehend this directive, they complied with Yi Wenxuan's wishes. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan began to hatch the illusion element spirit beast egg using his spiritual energy. A month passed in this manner. With a crack, the spirit beast egg opened, unleashing a formidable surge of spiritual energy that compelled Yi Wenxuan to brace himself. At that moment, an ethereal voice emerged. Are you my master? Yi Wenxuan turned to behold the Dream Fox Maiden, who appeared to stand only 1 meter tall, with blue-purple hair adorned with a golden crown and 2 fluffy ears. She was born wearing a pink palace gown, revealing a snowy white tail behind her. However, what captivated most was the pair of starry blue eyes of the Dream Fox Maiden. Yi Wenxuan approached, gently touching the Dream Fox Maiden and conducting an inquiry, a familiar vision appearing in his mind. Spirit beast name, Dream Fox Maiden. Spirit beast gender, female. Spirit beast attribute, illusion. Spirit beast potential, remarkable. Spirit beast race, spirit beast. Spirit beast evolution conditions. The spirit beast must reach the late advanced stage. Spirit beast evolution method. 10,000 illusion crystals, 1,000 heart dream grass, 100 concentration flowers, and 1 azure spirit illusion stone, with spiritual energy converged upon the Dream Fox Maiden to evolve into the Supreme Spirit Beast Dream Fox Spirit Princess. Spirit Beast evaluation. Dreams are both the beginning and the end of stories, birthed from the power of dreams. The Dream Fox Maiden is most intrigued by exploring the dreams of humanity. 19 opportunities for inspection remain. Intermediate first stage? Dream Fox Maiden. Have you already reached the intermediate first stage? Yes. Your master's spiritual energy seems to possess a unique power that allowed me to break through the barriers of the initial stage upon my birth. The Dream Fox Maiden replied. The Dream Fox Maiden gazed at Yi Wenxian and said, Master, let us form a contract. Very well, Yi Wenxian responded, momentarily taken aback. Indeed, the intelligence of spirit beasts at birth rivals that of adult humans, Yi Wenxian mused inwardly. The contract was formed seamlessly, and under the nurturing of the Dream Fox Maiden, Yi Wenxian successfully advanced to the intermediate mid-stage, successfully forming a contract with the Dream Fox Maiden. Does this indicate that my affinity for illusion elements exceeds 70? Yi Wenxian silently pondered. Master, within my memory inheritance, I possess knowledge of 2 beastmaster skills of yours. The Dream Fox Maiden stated. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenxian's heart soared with joy. Is this true? What are the beastmaster skills? The first beastmaster skill is Dream Recall, an exclusive skill of our Dream Fox clan. When you employ this skill on me, my magical power will double for half an hour. The second beastmaster skill is Beast Guardian, which can be used on all spirit beasts, enveloping them in a protective shield. The deeper your cultivation, the greater the damage this shield can withstand, the Dream Fox Maiden explained gently. Yi Wenxian beamed with delight. How wonderful. I never expected that my Yi family could possess beastmaster skills. Dream Fox Maiden, I am truly grateful to you. Master is too kind. The Dream Fox Maiden smiled back at Yi Wenxian, pleased by his happiness. Oh, by the way, Xiao Jian, come in and meet our new partner. Upon hearing Yi Wenxian's call, the Jianshi joyfully entered from outside. Awu Awu, Master, is this our new partner? I am the Dream Fox Maiden. Awu Awu, hello. I am Jianshi. In Qingzhou, Moon Goddess Valley, a serene and graceful figure exuded a gentle and tranquil aura. She was the owner of Moon Goddess Valley. Yuling Shen En, a supreme spirit beast of the 8th level of the earthly realm. Yet, she was currently beset by sorrow. The Moon Goddess clan had always been a lineage passed down through generations. Decades ago, while she was channeling the power of moonlight to give birth to Yuling Air, a group of humans intruded upon Moon Goddess Valley, attempting to abduct both Yuling Shen En and Yuling Air. As a descendant of the Moon Goddess clan, Yuling Shen En possessed formidable magical abilities. Even in her weakened state, she managed to expel those humans and spirit beasts from the valley. However, amidst the chaos, Yuling Air was still taken away. Upon witnessing her daughter's abduction by humans, Yuling Shen En was devastated and promptly left Moon Goddess Valley to search for Yuling Air in the human realm. Yet, even after locating the intruding humans, she could not find her daughter. Not one to give up, she relied on the Moon Goddess clan's tracking spell and finally found Yuling Air in Lanling County. When Yuling Shen En discovered her daughter, she was unconscious beside a beautiful woman. Yuling Shen En quickly transmitted moonlight power to Yuling Air, gradually reviving her. Bound by blood, Yuling Air recognized her mother in front of her and, with teary eyes, called out softly, Mother. Upon hearing this endearing call, Yuling Shen En was moved to tears, embracing Yuling Air tightly and refusing to let go. Yet, Yuling Air suddenly pleaded, Mother, please save my master. The moon spirit goddess recognized that the beautiful woman beside her was indeed the master of Yuling. Utilizing the power of moonlight, she endeavored to heal the lovely maiden. However, my dear, this young lady is gravely poisoned, with the venom having already infiltrated her vital organs. Without your moonlight's power, she might have succumbed long ago. Mother, you must have a way to save my master. Yuling pleaded tearfully. Unable to bear her daughter's sorrow, the moon spirit goddess reluctantly replied. The Moon God clan's moonlight possesses formidable healing capabilities. If we infuse this young lady with moonlight, she may stand a chance of recovery. Mother, please save my master. This moonlight is the result of our clan's evolution, and should you bestow it upon her, you will be unable to evolve further. You have not completely absorbed the moonlight's essence, rendering you weak since birth. My recent infusion of moonlight has allowed you to regain your spirit beast form. However, without this moonlight, your body cannot sustain itself. The moon spirit goddess spoke with anguish. Hearing her mother's words, Yulinger's resolve strengthened. Mother, I must save my master. Chapter 44, The Wedding of Wenxuan. After Yulinger's persistent entreaties, the moon spirit goddess ultimately consented to infuse her master with moonlight. Yet, the moon god tree bears moonlight only once every 3,000 years, and Yulinger's body may not endure until the next cycle. The moon spirit goddess felt a deep sorrow. It seems we must seek a human nurturer. The moon spirit goddess resolved at last. On March 24th, 7588 of the Yanlong era, in Jiulu County, Wuyang Town. Today marks a significant occasion in Wuyang Town, as the legitimate daughter of the domineering Shen family is to wed the patriarch of the Mu Yangyi family. At the town's entrance, members of the Shun family awaited. Numerous townsfolk gathered along the streets, eager to witness the arrival of the wedding procession, creating a lively atmosphere filled with excitement and chatter about the grand event. Have any of you seen the patriarch of the Muyang family? Is he handsome? I have. I once visited Muyang town, and let me tell you, it was bustling and affluent, with shops everywhere and many intriguing delicacies. There were even patrols ensuring safety. Wait, we were asking about the Yi family patriarch's looks, not your travel tales. I haven't finished. I did see the patriarch during that gathering, and in one word, he was handsome. In two words, exceedingly handsome. In three words, stunningly handsome. Forget it, let me speak. Last year, when the patriarch visited the Chen family, I was his guide. Let me tell you, he was breathtaking. Like the crescent moon in a clear night sky, aloof yet gentle. If I were a woman, I would wish to marry him. Your words have made me even more eager to see this Yi patriarch. An hour later, a young man rushed over, exclaiming excitedly, "The wedding procession is here." At that moment, the Yi family's welcoming party arrived at the town entrance. Leading and trailing the procession were two green deer adorned in wedding attire, their graceful forms making the scene visually delightful. Above, 2 purple cloud eagle kings and 16 purple cloud eagles, also festooned with red tassels, soared through the sky, occasionally calling out in celebration. Today's groom, Yi Wenxuan, donned a jeweled purple gold crown, a crimson wedding robe, and a wide belt embroidered with golden cloud patterns. Standing tall and regal, with a face that radiated joy, he rode upon the majestic wind dragon horse king, its fiery mane billowing as it galloped gracefully, its golden hooves adding to its noble mystique. The wind dragon horse king had evolved from a young dragon horse, specially purchased by Yi Wenxuan from the beastmaster sect for this wedding. Behind Yi Wenxuan stood his 2 protectors, his brother Yi Wenwei and his uncle Gongsun Lihong, both wearing beaming smiles of happiness for him. The Yi family's welcoming procession flowed smoothly through the streets, with countless red silk ribbons adorning the trees. Shen family's guards maintained order amidst the throngs of onlookers, all eagerly craning their necks to witness the grandeur of this wedding. Isn't the groom incredibly handsome? I envy Miss Shun. Miss Shun is the true beauty. She should envy the groom. You two should stop envying. It has nothing to do with you. They are a match made in heaven. The elaborate bridal procession confirms the Yi family's immense wealth, just as rumored. Look, the 2 deer at the front are the Yi family's prized beasts, fetching 22 low-grade spirit stones each on the black market. Not to mention the eagle unit in the sky. Those 2 formidable purple cloud eagle kings are also Yi family treasures. The dragon horse the groom rides must also be a prized beast. My goodness, how can the Yi family possess so many precious beasts? Aren't they just an 8th grade family? This is more akin to a 6th grade family. Seeing the Yi family's procession arrive, Shen Shijia urged the Shun family members to cheer and welcome them, exclaiming, "Brother-in-law, father awaits you at the Shun residence." "All right, let us head to the Shun residence now," Yi Wenxuan replied with a smile, presenting a red envelope containing 100 Yanlong gold coins to his brother-in-law. Shen Shijia gratefully accepted the envelope, expressing, "Thank you, brother-in-law, elder brother. Let the guards begin to scatter blessings." Upon hearing this, Yi Wenwei shouted, "Let the blessings commence." The guards of the Yi family opened 2 red chests filled with Yanlong copper coins and silver coins, alongside several glimmering Yanlong gold coins. The crowd erupted with excitement upon seeing the treasures, eagerly rushing forward. The townsfolk cheered, "Congratulations," wishing the Yi patriarch and Miss Shen a lifetime of happiness and unity. May the newlyweds enjoy everlasting joy. As the procession continued, it finally reached the Shun family residence, where the crowd had grown even larger. At the entrance, onlookers clamored for more entertainment. At that moment, Yi Wenwei stepped forward, calling to the sky. The 18 purple eagles swooped down, performing a formation that spelled out a character for joy, creating a jubilant scene. The 2 green deer began to dance, their elegant silhouettes and vibrant colors captivating all, while the fragrant aura of their wood essence filled the air, offering a visual delight. The spectacle of the eagles and the deer dancing together drew accolades from the crowd. Receiving unanimous praise from the citizens of Wuyang town, Yi Wenxuan was smoothly led into the main residence of the Shen family. The groom has arrived. Chapter 45, Welcoming the Bride. The eaves and corridors of the Shun residence were adorned with lavish red silk flowers, creating a scene of vibrant celebration. As the announcement of the groom's arrival echoed outside, the Shen family became even more lively. The patriarch of the Shen family, Shen Tianhai, and his wife, Su Yamei, adorned in formal attire, sat upright, awaiting the arrival of Yi Wenxuan for a formal greeting. Upon noticing their presence, Yi Wenxuan adjusted his attire and solemnly approached, saying, "Wenxuan pays his respects to my father-in-law and mother-in-law." Shen Tianhai and Su Yamei both smiled and nodded in acknowledgement, clearly pleased with the marriage arrangement. Su Yamei personally assisted Yi Wenxuan to his feet, noting his handsome appearance, which only heightened her satisfaction. After conversing with his in-laws for a while, Su Yamei gently urged, "Wenxuan, Your sister is waiting for you in the pavilion. Go and fetch her. Yes, I shall take my leave, responded Yi Wenxuan, bowing respectfully. At this moment, in the Tinghua pavilion, the surroundings were adorned with vibrant red silk. The brilliant crimson fabric stretched from the entrance of the pavilion to the courtyard outside, while each tree was draped in crimson veils, cascading gracefully in the still air like rosy clouds amidst a cerulean sea, illuminated by golden sunlight, creating an ethereal ambience. Inside the pavilion, Shun Shifu, the eldest of the Shi generation and the young patriarch of the Shin family, had returned from the beastmaster sect upon learning of his sister's wedding. He was currently discussing how to show consideration for Yi Wenxuan with his younger brothers and sister. Brother, shall we engage in a group assault or a one-on-one duel? Inquired the fourth brother, Shun Shi, eagerly rubbing his hands together. Fourth brother, what are you saying? Retorted the third sister, Shun Yanxing. This is our brother-in-law. We must not be overly rude. Let him spar lightly with our elder brother. The younger generation chimed in, encouraging, elder brother, go for it. Shun Shifu chuckled. I am on the verge of becoming a mid-level practitioner, while our brother-in-law is only 17. If I were to fight him, I would surely hear it from Yanyu. Don't worry, elder brother, we are not truly fighting. We merely want to ensure he treats our sister well, Shun Yanxing continued. Shun Shifu relented, very well. Just then, Yi Wenxuan approached with his second brother and uncles, bowing as he announced, elder brother, I have come to escort Yanyu. Upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, Shun Shifu greeted him with a smile. Brother-in-law, you have finally arrived. We have been awaiting you for quite some time. The younger generation expressed their excitement, exclaiming, hello, brother-in-law, we have been waiting eagerly. Realizing the inevitable nature of this ritual, Yi Wenxuan attempted to plead, elder brother, can we skip this formality? How could we? Brother-in-law, do you not care for our sister? Shun Yanxing interjected. Hearing this, Yi Wenxuan could only acquiesce. Very well, very well. Shun Shifu chuckled, brother-in-law, we shall not make it difficult for you. If you can withstand my beast's attack for 2 minutes, we will allow you to fetch sister Yanyu. Really? Yi Wenxuan's eyes brightened at this proposition. Shun Shifu, slightly puzzled by Yi Wenxuan's reaction, affirmed, indeed, it is true. Then I shall comply respectfully. With that, Shun Shifu summoned his beast, a novice 9-tiered lightning wolf, swift as its namesake, with a lightning emblem adorning its head, the source of its powers. Brother-in-law, please enlighten me, Shun Shifu confidently stated. Yi Wenxuan summoned forth his beast, a mid-level 3-tiered sword lion. As it emerged amidst spatial fluctuations, its crimson markings became increasingly pronounced, exuding a formidable aura that left bystanders feeling oppressed. How is this possible? A mid-level beast? Shun Shifu exclaimed in astonishment. With a smile, Yi Wenxuan replied, elder brother, please teach me. Yi Wenxuan's second brother, Yi Wenwei, and his uncle, Gongsun Lihong, could hardly contain their laughter, surprised that they would challenge Wenxuan without knowledge of his prowess. Shun Shifu, feeling somewhat embarrassed, said, very well, I have witnessed your strength, brother-in-law. There is no need for further testing. I imagine Yanyu is quite eager, so please go and fetch her. Thank you, elder brother. Yi Wenxuan bowed in gratitude. In awe, the younger generation marveled at the surprising revelation that their elder brother was merely a novice while their brother-in-law was already a mid-level beastmaster. I hereby declare that my idol is no longer elder brother, but brother-in-law. Shun Shifu approached them, saying, this was your idea. Just wait and see how I will teach you a lesson later. Inside the Tinghua pavilion, the bride, Shun Yanyu, sat beside her vanity, surrounded by several beautiful middle-aged women who were meticulously helping her prepare. The bride, with her exquisite dark hair and adorned with pearls and flowers, radiated charm and grace. Her delicate features were accentuated by a rosy hue, while her vermilion lips were evenly painted. With elegantly arched brows and almond-shaped eyes, she resembled a flower in full bloom, embodying the essence of beauty. Noticing her slight nervousness, one of the women gently reassured her, my dear, there is nothing to worry about. It is a journey every girl must undertake, and besides, you are already acquainted with your groom, so there is no need to be anxious. Thank you for your comfort, Aunt, Yanyu replied gratefully. At that moment, a maid rushed in, exclaiming, Miss, the groom has arrived. The middle-aged woman smiled and said, Miss, it is time to depart. She then helped Yanyu into her wedding attire and placed a red veil over her head. Upon closer inspection, the wedding gown was a stunning crimson brocade adorned with intricate gold thread, featuring a double-layered wide-sleeve design embellished with images of mandarin ducks and pomegranates. A golden ruby clasp secured the front, while a plum-colored peacock-embroidered cape draped elegantly over her shoulders. The flowing skirt, embroidered with auspicious symbols, trailed gracefully behind her. Resonating softly with each step, Yi Wenxuan gazed in awe as the bride emerged from the pavilion, momentarily transfixed. After a gentle nudge from his second brother, he joyfully placed the red cord into Shun Yinyu's hands, leading her into the main hall. After bowing to Shin Tianhai and Su Yamei, Yi Wenxuan embraced Shun Yinyu and boarded the wedding carriage, pulled by 4 swift young lions. At this point, the procession had transformed from a welcoming parade into a farewell, with the dowry matching the grand scale of the initial gifts, reflecting the Shun family's substantial wealth. Leading the way, Yi Wenxuan rode upon the majestic Windrider dragon horse, his heart swelling with excitement as he approached this significant moment in his life, the wedding night. Chapter 46, The Wedding Night. At this moment, the Muyang town was bustling with activity at the Yi family residence. Various clans arrived to offer their congratulations, and the Yi family arranged seating based on the status and familial ties of each clan. The gifts received were so plentiful that they filled the house to capacity. As everyone recognized the rise of the Muyang Yi family, and on the wedding day of Yi Wenxuan, the family's spiritual pillar, gifts were bestowed in abundance. With Yi Wenxuan's parents having passed, his fifth uncle, Yi Hongjiu, presided over the ceremony, accepting the couple's respectful bow. After the wedding rites, blessings poured forth from the guests, with the family patriarch, Yi Chengfan, personally emerging to witness the union. The marriage of 2 families, a covenant established, a lasting bond formed. May they flourish and prosper together. On this day, may the peach blossoms bloom brightly, suitable for home and family, and may they bear many children in the years to come. We hereby record this vow of eternal companionship on paper, solidifying the bond of love. Following the ceremony, the bride, Shin Yinyu, was naturally escorted to the bridal chamber while the groom, Yi Wenxuan, began his rounds of toasts and socializing. After some time, he finally concluded his obligations, returning to his quarters with a pleasant sense of inebriation. At the Yi family residence, within the master bedroom, in the newly adorned chamber, a silken quilt intricately embroidered was laid with dates, peanuts, longan, and lotus seeds, forming heart-shaped circles, symbolizing the hope for early offspring. The bride, Shin Yinyu, sat alone on the wedding bed, her hands tightly clutching her wedding gown, anxiously awaiting the arrival of her groom, Yi Wenxian. As the door creaked open, Yi Wenxian entered, having stationed the sword lion outside to prevent any disturbances during the wedding night, and discreetly placed the dream fox maiden on the rooftop, for she could not yet reveal her presence to all the Yi family members. Yi Wenxian gently approached and sat beside Shun Yinyu, tenderly lifting her red veil. The woman before him had skin as fair as moonlight, her delicate visage adorned with a faint blush, rosy lips revealing a hint of spirit, causing Yi Wenxian to catch his breath. Shun Yinyu softly called out, "Husband." In that moment, Yi Wenxian felt a wave of warmth wash over him. Responding gently, "Wife." He then raised 2 cups of wine, saying, "Wife, let us partake in the bridal cup." "All right," Shun Yinyu replied softly. After they drank from the bridal cup, it signified their union as husband and wife. Outside in the courtyard, Shun Yinyu's uncle, Gongsun Lihong, her second brother Yi Wenwei, fourth brother Yi Wenwu, and fifth brother Yi Wenjie stealthily approached. "Hee, it appears Wenxian has yet to consummate the marriage. If we do not create a ruckus now, when shall we?" Smirked Yi Wenwei. Gongsun Lihong concurred. "Wenwei is right. On such a significant occasion, we must surprise him." Yi Wenjie voiced his concern. "Third brother, what if he seeks revenge later? What is there to fear? If worst comes to worst, we shall endure a beating from third brother. But if we do not create mischief today, we may never get the chance again," Yi Wenwu replied. "Very well, let us prepare to set off." As they entered Yi Wenxian's courtyard, the sword lion leaped out, staring intently at them. Yi Wenwei flatteringly remarked, "Sword lion, good boy, go over there. We have matters to discuss with your master." The sword lion gazed silently, shaking its head. "Oh, whoa, master said you cannot enter. How outrageous. I did not expect Wenxian to have such measures," Gongsun Lihong said angrily. Suddenly, he chuckled. "However, we still have tricks up our sleeves." At the back of the courtyard, just as the sword lion was engaged with the second brother and the others, cousin Gongsun Wanping, aided by the swift dog, successfully scaled the wall. "Cousin surely did not anticipate my approach from the rear," she smirked. Just as she intended to ascend the rooftop, a pair of azure, starry eyes appeared before her. After a brief moment of eye contact, she fainted. The dream fox maiden appeared beside her, saying softly, "I cannot let you disrupt the master's good fortune." With that, she took Gongsun Wanping away, discreetly placing her at the front entrance of the courtyard. Once Yi Wenwei and the others were expelled by the sword lion, they discovered Gongsun Wanping lying there and rushed over to check her condition. Realizing she was merely in a deep slumber, thus concluding that their plans for mischief had utterly failed. When the commotion outside faded, Yi Wenxian gently addressed Shun Yinyu, "Wife, it is time for us to rest." Shun Yinyu understood his intent, her cheeks flushed, nervously replying, "Husband, I am afraid." Do not fear, my love. I shall be gentle, Yi Wenxian reassured her as he slowly began to undress them both. Wife, I am here. Husband. This night was one of sleeplessness. The following day, after a night of mutual cultivation, Yi Wenxian and Shun Yinyu felt invigorated. They discovered that their combined spiritual energy enhanced their cultivation speed, and Shun Yin, you had successfully advanced to an intermediate beastmaster during their passionate exchange. Husband. Our spiritual energies seem to harmonize perfectly, she said, embracing Yi Wenxian. He squeezed her hand, smiling as he replied. It signifies that we are a match made in heaven. My dear, you have worked hard last night. You should rest a little longer while I attend to family matters. With a gentle kiss on her forehead, he departed. As Yi Wenxian exited the room, the sword lion rushed over. Wu, master, you were quite loud yesterday. Were you fighting? You wouldn't understand. Once I find you a lioness, you shall comprehend, Yi Wenxian replied, shaking his head earnestly. Wu, a lioness? Splendid. I shall take on 3 at once and have a good fight with them. The sword lion's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Yi Wenxian chuckled at the sword lion's eagerness. By the way, what is Xiaoming up to? He asked. Just as he finished speaking, the dream fox maiden descended from the rooftop. Master. I was just absorbing dream energy on the roof. You two have worked hard last night. Now that the major event is accomplished, you should return to the beast space to rest. Yi Wenxian smiled. The sword lion is welcome to stay, but do not forget to find me that lioness. The mission of the Dream Fox clan is to protect the master. No thanks are necessary, she replied, and with that, the lion and fox returned to the beast space. An environment more suited for the cultivation of magical beasts. The higher the level of the beastmaster, the richer the spiritual energy in that space became, and the manifestations grew increasingly vivid. After leaving his courtyard, Yi Wenxian headed towards the chengfan pavilion. Along the way, various members of the Yi family greeted him with congratulations. Congratulations to the patriarch on your wedding. Yi Wenxian smiled and nodded in acknowledgement, feeling an indescribable sense of vitality. Indeed, after a night of consummation, a man radiates a renewed vigor. I feel the patriarch is more charming, possessing an even deeper allure. Not only deep, but also profound, others chimed in. Upon arriving at the inner courtyard of Chengfan Pavilion, the elder of the clan teased, Wenxian. To visit me on your first day of marriage is quite rare. Elder, you jest. By the way, how has Wenwu been faring lately? There is only a month until the beastmaster sect's enrollment, Yi Wenxian replied helplessly. When he previously inquired if his 4th brother Yi Wenwu and 5th brother Yi Wenjie wished to join the beastmaster sect, Yi Wenwu expressed great enthusiasm, while Yi Wenjie lowered his head and quietly said, Patriarch, I wish to stay with the Yi family. Yi Wenwu and Yi Wenjie, being close in age and both direct descendants, shared a particularly strong bond. However, they were quite different in character. Yi Wenwu was lively and straightforward, always yearning for a life of freedom, while Yi Wenjie was comparatively quiet, meticulous in his actions, and exceedingly kind to everyone. Understanding Yi Wenjie's aversion to conflict, Yi Wenxian refrained from pressuring him, leading to only Yi Wenwu attending the enrollment. Speaking of Yi Wenwu, the elder smiled with satisfaction. Recently, Wenwu has been making good efforts. His Ziyun Eagle has reached the initial 6th tier, and the Swift Young Lion has reached the initial 3rd tier. Not disappointing my expectations. Since his Ziyun Eagle has reached the 6th tier, let us arrange for its evolution. Yi Wenxian responded with a smile upon hearing the elder's words. The elder summoned the Taiji Eagle King. Very well, Taiji, go fetch Wenwu. By the way, elder, regarding the commotion at Chengfan Pavilion last time, has the Ziyun Elder advanced to the intermediate 7th tier? Yi Wenxian inquired. Indeed, the Ziyun Elder has stepped into the intermediate 7th tier, the elder confirmed. Congratulations, elder. Thus, our Yi family now possesses a late intermediate magical beast. Yi Wenxian exclaimed joyfully, bowing in salute. After conversing with the elder for a while, the Taiji Eagle King returned with Yi Wenwu. Wenwu greets the elder and the patriarch, he said, bowing respectfully. Above, the warm greetings of the venerable Chengfan resonated. Wenwu, have you been slacking off in your training lately? Upon hearing these words, Yi Wenwu felt a slight tremor in his legs and hurriedly replied, Venerable Ancestor, I have been diligently practicing of late. You may inquire with Ancestor Qingying. I train daily alongside the Zi Yuning and the Ji Feng Young Lion, without any hint of idleness. That is well, the venerable Chengfan affirmed. This time, Wenxian has come to assist in the evolution of your Zi Yuning. You shall accompany Wenxian now. Upon learning that he would be able to follow Yi Wenxian, Yi Wenwu felt an immense sense of relief, though he maintained a composed demeanor as he responded, Yes, venerable Ancestor. Yi Wenxian was amused by Yi Wenwu's attempt to suppress his laughter and respectfully clasped his hands before the venerable Chengfan, saying, Venerable Ancestor, I take my leave. Wenwu bids farewell. Yi Wenwu echoed. Once the two departed from Chengfan Pavilion, Yuan Wu let out a hearty laugh, exclaiming, "Ha ha, Yuan Wu, am finally free." Shortly thereafter, Yuan Xian playfully struck him, saying, "What is this? Is Chengfan Pavilion a prison that you emerged so joyfully?" Yuan Wu rubbed his head and replied, "Master, you cannot fathom the terror of venerable ancestor Chengfan. Each day, I must rise early and endure a multitude of training sessions. As a beast tamer, my regimen surpasses that of the cultivators. The ancestor acts in your best interest. Come, let us proceed to the beast hatching garden, where I will aid you in evolving your Ziyuning." Yuan Wu understood that both the ancestor and his master had his welfare in mind, and he harbored deep admiration for his third brother. Not only did the fourth brother Yuan Wu hold this esteem, but also the fifth brother Yuan Jie, the sixth brother Yuan Hui, and many peers and juniors within the family looked up to Yuan Xian, considering him their aspiration. "I understand. Thank you, master." Yuan Wu responded with a smile and a respectful gesture. 5 days later, at the beast hatching garden, with Yuan Xian's assistance, Yuan Wu's Ziyuning successfully evolved into the precious beast Ziyuning Wang, attaining the initial 8th level of strength. "Thank you for your assistance, master," Yuan Wu exclaimed, eyes gleaming at the sight of the Ziyuning Wang. "It is of no consequence. In a month's time, we shall head to the U-Beast sect. Fourth brother, prepare well, do you understand?" "Master, I will certainly pass the selection of the U-Beast sect," Yuan Wu assured, patting his chest. "Good, third brother believes in you." Yuan Xian patted Yuan Wu on the shoulder, silently reflecting that if the fourth brother were to be accepted as a personal disciple by the sect master of U-Beast sect, the Yi family would find stability in Qingzhou. Chapter 49, U-Beast sect of Qingzhou. In Qingzhou, Qingnanjun, Beipingfu City. "Have you heard? The pet shop on South Street has acquired another precious beast. Is that true? That pet shop actually has a new precious beast. I specifically went to the pet shop to have a look. I heard it's called the Yufeng Long Ma Wang, with a magnificent fiery red mane. Quite the striking steed. Unfortunately, the pet shop initially had only 4 Yufeng Long Ma Wang, which were snatched away by those prestigious families. Even if I wanted to buy one, I couldn't afford it. They say one costs 22 low-grade spirit stones, too exorbitant. Indeed, it is quite expensive. But nurturing each precious beast requires a considerable amount of time, and with the Yufeng Long Ma Wang being so outstanding, it likely demanded a great deal of effort from the breeder. Enough of that. I shall also head to the pet shop to buy a well-behaved dog. At the pet shop on South Street, a wealthy young master complained to Yi Fu, "Why hasn't my Yufeng Long Ma Wang arrived yet? I am on the verge of going to the U-Beast sect, and I traveled a great distance. Are you going to send me back empty-handed?" To this, Yi Fu could only respond with a smile. "Young Master Wei, how could we allow you to leave empty-handed? You are aware that nurturing precious beasts is no easy feat. Our family also requires time. Within 10 days, we will surely have one for you." Hearing this, young Master Wei felt somewhat pacified. The agreement stands. If my Yufeng Long Ma Wang does not arrive in 10 days, I shall raise a ruckus. Certainly, Yi Fu replied with a smile. Young Master Wei is the youngest scion of the Wei family, a 5th-tier beast tamer lineage. Due to his exceptional talent, he enjoys the favor of the family's elder. Upon learning of the precious Yufeng Long Ma Wang in Beipingfu City, he traveled a great distance to purchase one. However, unbeknownst to him, all 4 Yufeng Long Ma Wang had already been sold. Young Master Wei requested that Yi Fu reserve one for him from the next batch. But after waiting for half a month without seeing any sign of the Yufeng Long Ma Wang, he grew anxious and hurried over to question Yi Fu. The Yi family purchased a total of 80 young dragon horses from the U-Beast sect, but only 10 successfully evolved into the precious Yufeng Long Ma Wang. The one with the highest talent became Yi Wenxian's steed, and 5 others remained within the Yi family to form their cavalry. Only 4 were sent to the pet shop. As soon as they appeared, 2 were quickly bought by the patriarchs of the Jin and Zhu families, leaving the remaining 2 to be purchased by the Zheng family from Taiyuan and the Shi family from Donghai. Consequently, many had yet to even see what the Yufeng Long Ma Wang looked like before they were sold out. The same fate befell the pet shop's signature green-colored deer, which was also snatched away upon arrival. Yi Fu lamented, "Sometimes, having business too good can also be a burden." On May 1st, 7588 of the Yanlong era, as a sacred ground for beast tamers, the U-Beast sect exists in every province. The main sect resides in Yanlong province, possessing strength far superior to that of the other 3 provinces, along with a more profound heritage. Although Qingzhou U-Beast sect was established later, due to its master Tian Wu's formidable power and abundant resources, it ranks just beneath the U-Beast sect of Yanlong province. Every 4 years on May 1st, the Qingzhou U-Beast sect holds its recruitment day. The recruitment comprises 2 segments. The first is the arena competition, a standard contest for beast tamers. In this competition, beast tamers can also participate in battles. This leads to another branch of cultivation among beast tamers, the battle beast tamers. The primary requirement to become a battle beast tamer is to possess a remarkably high beast-like bloodline, enabling one to learn the skills of beast control and fusion. In ancient times, humans were once a powerful breed of beast, but a shift occurred, causing humans to gradually decline and ultimately become prey for other beasts. Thus, some individuals possess a highly developed beast-like bloodline. Such beast tamers can embody their beasts and wield formidable, fierce combat prowess, often exceeding that of cultivators. However, battle beast tamers are exceptionally rare. Within the entire Qing-Zhou beast sect, only the Master of Fiery Flames and his 2 disciples are battle beast tamers. Consequently, the Master of Fiery Flames personally attends each recruitment session to seek out potential battle beast tamers. Those who successfully reach the top 64 in the arena competition will become outer disciples of the U-Beast sect. This may seem somewhat unfair. One might possess the strength to enter the top 64, but be eliminated early by someone from the top 8, leading to feelings of injustice regarding the recruitment process. Nevertheless, the Qing-Zhou Beast sect believes that luck is always a component of strength. Being eliminated not only indicates a lack of fortune, but also signifies insufficient strength. Therefore, the Qing-Zhou Beast sect has consistently adopted this arena competition method for recruitment, as it is both simple and effective. However, if a certain peak master takes notice of an individual during the competition and accepts them as a named disciple, it is akin to a meteoric rise. Otherwise, one must wait for the grand competition of the U-Beast sect to enter the ranks of disciples in various peaks. The second aspect is the attribute testing. Upon becoming a disciple of the U-Beast sect, the sect will provide free testing of attribute affinity, which is a benefit of the sect. As such, testing requires Earth-level prowess. Some may never encounter a super beast tamer or precious beast in their lifetime, let alone an Earth-level beast tamer or beast. Thus, many enter the U-Beast sect to ascertain their attribute affinity. Qingzhou Yusho sect, a realm unto itself, is situated atop the grandest mountain in Qingzhou, known as Mo Mountain. This mountain not only boasts breathtaking beauty, but is also abundant in spiritual energy. The inhabitants of this place exhibit remarkable longevity. At the foot of the mountain, numerous noble families awaiting selection by the Yusho sect are gathered in the inn. Yi Wenxuan and his second uncle, Yi Hongjin, have brought along their 4th brother, Yi Wenwu, to the Yusho sect. Their purpose is twofold: to enroll the 4th brother and to deliver cultivation resources to their elder brother, Yi Weining. Uncle, the spiritual energy at the foot of the mountain is already so dense. Surely, it must be as abundant as water atop Mo Mountain, Yi Wenwu exclaimed with excitement. Yi Hongjin responded with admiration. Indeed, it is the sacred ground of beastmasters. Uncle, when the selection begins, please take the 4th brother with you. I have arranged to meet elder brother at Facia Peak, Yi Wenxuan said. Yi Hongjin replied, Understood, master. I will take care of Wenwu. Suddenly, a powerful wave of spiritual energy emanated from Mo Mountain, and its formation opened. A middle-aged man riding a thunder hawk addressed the gathered families at the mountain's base. Greetings. I am Elder Chengfan of the Yusho sect. All beastmasters participating in the Qingzhou Yusho sect selection, please follow me up the mountain. After his words, a group of beastmasters ascended Mo Mountain, followed closely by Yi Wenxuan and his companions. Qingzhou Yusho sect, we have arrived. Upon entering the Yusho sect, Uncle Yi Hongjin led Yi Wenwu to join the main group heading to Qinglai Peak, while Yi Wenxuan displayed a token given by his elder brother to have a disciple of the Qingzhou Yusho sect escort him to Facia Peak. At Facia Peak, Yi Wenxuan expressed his gratitude to the disciple with a red envelope before preparing to enter. Halt! Which peak are you from? I have never seen you before. A disciple of Facia Peak admonished. Yi Wenxuan promptly presented the token given by Yi Weining, causing the disciple to bow hastily and apologize. I beg your pardon, senior brother. I did not recognize your esteemed self. The token from Yi Weining signifies a direct disciple of Facia Peak, a status that surpasses even some elders. After all, direct disciples have the potential to inherit the position of Peak Master. However, as some direct disciples seldom make appearances, it was natural for the disciple to mistake Yi Wenxuan for one. As Yi Wenxuan was about to speak, a purple eagle king soared towards them, carrying a man. Third brother, I have come to fetch you. Elder brother. Recognizing the purple eagle, Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands in greeting. Let us go to my courtyard first, said Yi Weining. With that, Yi Wenxuan mounted the eagle's back, and they flew away together. Oh dear, are those 2 direct disciples actually brothers? Did I just offend them? Will they seek revenge on me? The disciple of Facia Peak was lost in anxious thoughts. Upon reaching Yi Weining's courtyard, Yi Wenxuan presented the cultivation resources from his chengfan bag to his elder brother. Third brother, I have more than enough cultivation resources, especially from the last family delivery. I have yet to use them all with the purple cloud eagle. It is better to reserve these for the family, Yi Weining replied, shaking his head upon seeing the pile of resources. Yi Wenxuan, shaking his head in earnest, responded, Elder brother. Cultivation resources serve not only for cultivation, but also to win hearts. While our Yi family has you in the Yusho sect, we remain weak in influence. By bringing the fourth brother to the Yusho sect, I hope you and he can support each other. After all, the interests of our pet pavilion have begun to attract envy. Upon hearing this, Yi Weining's expression turned serious. Third brother, are you referring to the Wei family of Nanyang? Indeed, the Wei family's trainers are among the finest in the four houses, and they possess a beast garden akin to our pet pavilion. The beast garden has gained fame for selling precious beasts. As our pet pavilion's reputation spreads, especially with the emergence of new precious beasts, the Wei family has begun to take action. However, the pet pavilion has not yet encroached upon the market in Nanyang City, and currently, the Wei family has not targeted us too aggressively, but the future remains uncertain, Yi Wenxuan stated coldly. He continued, within the Yusho sect, the Wei family's second son, Wei Xingye, is a direct disciple of the Wood Staff Master, while the Wei family's eldest daughter, Wei Xingling, is a registered disciple of the Frosty Master. Several other Wei family members are also disciples across various peaks. Thus, if our Yi family were to clash with the Wei family, it is likely the Yusho sect would not support us, and Elder Brother's Master, the Eagle Master, cannot freely intervene in family matters. Yi Weining understood this reasoning as well. If I could become the chief disciple, the Wei family would likely refrain from targeting us. Do not worry, Elder Brother. The Wei family is still based in Nanyang City and poses no immediate threat to the Yi family. Your focus should be on cultivating well at Fascia Peak. By the way, I have yet to congratulate you on breaking through to the intermediate level and contracting a new beast. Yi Wenxuan cheerfully changed the subject. Yi Weining responded with a smile. I owe my advancement to the method of evolving the purple cloud eagle that you sent me. Several months prior, Yi Wenxuan had dispatched individuals to deliver the evolution method and materials for the purple cloud eagle to his elder brother. With the aid of the purple cloud eagle king, Yi Weining successfully advanced to the intermediate level and contracted the precious beast, the Yaiweb battle eagle, prepared by the Eagle Master. Elder brother, may I have a look at your new beast? Of course, no problem. With that, Yi Weining summoned his beast. Come forth, Yaiweb battle eagle. The Yaiweb battle eagle, adorned in armor of moonlight, becomes significantly more powerful under the moon's glow. Yet, its wings bear the mark of the sun, creating a majestic fusion of day and night. Yi Wenxuan approached to gently touch the Yaiweb battle eagle, and as per usual, a vision unfolded in his mind. Beast name, Yaiweb battle eagle. Beast gender, male. Beast attribute, wind. Beast qualification, exceptional. Beast race, precious beast. Beast evolution conditions, the beast must reach high level 6. Beast evolution method, 1000 wind crystals, 10 jade bone fruits, 1 wind yang fruit, 1 7-colored moon orchid, and a pair of moon deer antlers, to be infused with spiritual energy to evolve into the spirit beast with radiant wings. 17 views remaining this year. It appears that the materials for evolving the Yaiweb battle eagle are exceedingly rare and hard to find. Yi Wenxuan sighed inwardly. However, he maintained, truly, this precious beast is personally prepared by the Eagle Master. An elder brother has nurtured it splendidly. Hearing this, Yi Weining smiled as he affectionately stroked the Yaiweb battle eagle. By the way, elder brother, Wenwu must be preparing for the competition now. Let us go watch him. Very well. At the Yusho sect, Qinglai Peak, Uncle Yi Hongjin sat at a corner of the viewing platform, and Yi Wenxuan and Yi Weining approached him directly. The surrounding disciples of the Yusho sect hurriedly bowed upon seeing Yi Weining. Some outer disciples, unfamiliar with Yi Weining, inquired, Brother, who are these two senior brothers? I do not recognize the one on the left, but the one on the right is senior brother Weining. He is the newly accepted direct disciple of the Eagle Peak Master, and I have heard he is only 22 years old, yet already an intermediate beastmaster. Moreover, the Eagle Master dotes on senior brother Weining greatly. 22 and already an intermediate beastmaster. Senior brother Weining is truly impressive. The brother beside him must also be remarkable, but he looks quite young. Is this the realm of prodigies? Uncle, father, master, Weining, please take a seat, Uncle Yi Hongjin said to them. Uncle, has the competition for the fourth brother begun? Yi Wenxuan asked as soon as he sat down. Uncle Yi Hongjin pointed towards the stage ahead, saying, it will be soon. Wenwu is up next. On the arena, the junior 6th-tier demon beast, Lego, was engaged in a fierce battle with the junior 6th-tier demon beast, Feng Bao. After a while, Lego unfortunately fell victim to Feng Bao's bite and lost consciousness. Upon witnessing this, the referee proclaimed loudly, Contestant 624 is victorious. The next match will be between Contestant 327 and Contestant 1021. Chapter 51, The Determination of the Goddess. Upon hearing the referee call contestant 327, Yi Wenwu excitedly ascended the stage. Simultaneously, his opponent, contestant 1021, also stepped onto the arena. Noticing that his adversary was a strange boy around 15 or 16 years of age, Han Xuanqi let out a slight sigh of relief, grateful that he was not faced with a scion of a prestigious family. This boy appeared neither to belong to a high-ranking clan nor posed a significant threat due to his youth. Young lad, you might as well surrender, otherwise. My demon beast is quite ruthless. Han Xuanqi shouted at Yi Wenwu. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenwu promptly retorted, Uncle, my third brother always says that those who boast before a match are destined to lose. Your fate is sealed. How dare you? The referee, noticing the exchange, frowned and declared, both parties, quiet down. Now summon your demon beasts. The match begins. Han Xuanqi shut his mouth, glaring at Yi Wenwu with hostility. Before summoning his demon beast, the junior 7th-tier demon beast, Qi Hui Yizhu, which possessed a certain level of strength in this competition. Summon your demon beast, and let my Qi Hui Yizhu trample it. Yi Wenwu regarded him with a look of incredulity before raising his hand to summon his own demon beast, the junior 8th-tier treasure beast, Zi Yuning Wang. At that moment, a colossal purple eagle surged forth from the spatial rift, its piercing, cold eyes fixated on the Qi Hui Yizhu, seemingly ready to pounce at the slightest oversight. Upon hearing the response from Qi Hui Yizhu, Han Xuanqi's expression darkened. This opponent was formidable. Ziwu, my brother says we should refrain from using our full strength at the outset. Engage the wild boar in a stalemate for a while before finishing it off. Yi Wenwu communicated with Ziwu through their mental connection. Understood, Wenwu, replied Ziwu. Ziwu, use Windblade. Yi Wenwu initiated the attack. Han Xuanqi quickly countered with his command. Qi Hui Yizhu, unleash fireball. Several wind blades collided with fireballs, producing a veil of smoke. Ziwu, ascend into the air and execute eagle charge. The Zi Yuning Wang soared into the sky and then dove down towards the Qi Hui Yizhu with great force. In an instant, cloaked in a flash of purple light, the Zi Yuning Wang knocked the Qi Hui Yizhu to the ground. Han Xuanqi was astonished. Is that the Zi Yuning? How can it possess such incredible speed and power? Qi Hui Yizhu quickly utilized Fire Goddess Blessing. The Fire Goddess Blessing would allow the fire-type demon beast to rapidly recover from injuries while enhancing the power of its fire-based skills, albeit at the cost of a brief period of sluggishness. Instantly, flames erupted around Qi Hui Yizhu, gradually mending its wounds. Truly foolish, Yi Wenwu thought to himself. Ziwu, let us finish it off with Claw Strike. The Zi Yuning Wang's razor-sharp talons plunged into the back of Qi Hui Yizhu, which let out a pained cry before finally succumbing to unconsciousness. Upon witnessing Qi Hui Yizhu's defeat, Han Xuanqi's expression soured, as if he had ingested something foul. The referee ascended the arena to confirm Qi Hui Yizhu's incapacitation before declaring Yi Wenwu the victor. Contestant 327 is victorious. The next match will feature contestant 212 against contestant 1341. After praising the Zi Yuning Wang, Yi Wenwu returned it to the beastmaster space. Uncle, in future encounters with me, you may raise your hands or wave a white flag. I will go easy on you. For my third brother says that such gestures signify surrender, Yi Wenwu remarked with a smile. Hearing this, Han Xuanqi's face turned a shade of green with anger as he recalled Qi Hui Yizhu and departed from the arena. Yi Wenwu also exited the stage and approached Yi Wenxuan. Fourth brother, your strength has improved significantly, praised Yi Wenxuan. The once magnificent Yi Wenwu now blushed with modesty as he responded. Thank you for the compliment, elder brother, but the credit belongs to our ancestors and the family head. Yi Wenxuan chuckled. I saw you on the stage just now, quite impressive. How is it that you now resemble a timid kitten? At Yi Wenxuan's teasing, Yi Wenwu could only smile bashfully and remain silent. At that moment, second uncle Yi Hongjin inquired, Wenwu, do you have another match today? Yi Wenwu clasped his hands and replied, yes, second uncle. Those who achieve 2 consecutive victories will qualify for the top 256, so I must compete again. After a brief conversation among the four, it was once again Yi Wenwu's turn to battle. This time, his opponent was merely a junior 6th-tier demon beast, Wenxuan. The beastmaster on the opposite side looked utterly despondent upon seeing Yi Wenwu. With a single strike of swift slash, Wenxuan was knocked unconscious, allowing Yi Wenwu to successfully advance into the top 256. Following his match, Yi Wenxuan led them back to Fei Sha Peak. The outer disciples, upon learning that this formidable beastmaster was the younger brother of the esteemed disciple Yi Wenxuan, began contemplating how to curry favor with Yi Wenwu in the future. In Qingzhou, at the Yushin Valley, Yulinger gazed at Gongsun Li Xue beneath the moon god tree, her brow furrowed with concern. Mother, why has the master not yet awakened? My dear, For the past 8 years, with the continuous restoration of the moonlight divine power, Li Shue has fully healed. However, she still requires a starry Tianyuan fruit to completely awaken, replied the moon spirit goddess. Unfortunately, the starry Tianyuan fruit from our Yushun Valley has been exhausted. Over the years, I have had Mir and the others gather them, but to no avail, the moon spirit goddess lamented. Yulinger anxiously asked, if we do not have the starry Tianyuan fruit, will the master remain in slumber forever? Indeed. Li Shue will remain in a state of deep sleep as a form of self-protection, the moon spirit goddess said, pausing for a moment before gently stroking Yulinger's hair. However, I have made a firm decision to take you to the human Qingzhou beastmaster sect. One purpose is to seek the starry Tianyuan fruit, and the other is for your evolutionary power. Although our Yushin clan has always relied on the moonlight divine power for evolution, human cultivators can facilitate the evolution of demon beasts through the fusion of spiritual treasures. Presently, only by seeking a human cultivator can we resolve the issues concerning you and Li Shue. Upon hearing the moon spirit goddess's words, Yulinger felt a surge of excitement. Yet her worry persisted. Mother, will the humans help us? Certainly not, the moon spirit goddess replied. However, I have brought our clan's spiritual treasure, the moon god fruit. They will surely not refuse it. Yulinger immediately grew anxious. But the moon god fruit is for your advancement. How can we give it to the humans? Fear not. The moon god tree bore 2 moon god fruits in its time. One has been nurtured by the Yushin clan, and we must now use it to obtain assistance from the humans, the moon spirit goddess reassured her. Upon hearing this, Yulinger beamed with joy and dove into the embrace of the moon spirit goddess. Witnessing her daughter's happiness, the moon spirit goddess silently prayed, Moon god, may this journey be smooth. Chapter 52, Bloodthirst and Slaughter. The next day, at Qinglai Peak, the 6 peak masters of the Qingzhou beastmaster sect were present, except for the absent Sheng Wuzongzhu, to observe the selection competition. The atmosphere was far less boisterous than the previous day, as the idle spectators had been dispersed from Qinglai Peak by the beastmaster sect, while Yi Wenxuan's group remained due to Yi Waning's influence. Their combat awareness is severely lacking. They cannot issue commands to their demon beasts in a timely manner, commented real person Kuanghua. Real person Muzhong added. These scions from low-ranking families hardly receive training in combat awareness for beastmasters. One cannot blame them. What Brother Muzhong says is true. Let us see if any disciples with high affinity for attributes emerge from this cohort. Real person Inyang concurred. Contestant 26 is victorious. In the upcoming match, contestant number 327 will face off against contestant number 239. If Yi Wenwu secures victories in both matches today, he will successfully advance into the top 64 and become a disciple of the Yusho sect. Thus, Yi Wenwu finds himself slightly anxious. After all, those who remain in the competition today possess formidable strength. His opponent, number 239, is a refined young man with an appearance that exudes an air of innocence. However, those who have witnessed his matches are well aware that this seemingly gentle youth is Su Zian, the scion of the Tianhu Su family, whose demon beast is a primary 8th-tier bloodthirsty wolf. In yesterday's battle, one of the 2 demon beasts he faced perished from bloodsucking, while the other was fortunate enough to be saved by the referee's intervention. The rules of the arena permit the killing of the opponent's demon beast, yet it is uncommon for beastmasters to do so, as it would lead to enmity among families. Nevertheless, there are some beastmasters and demon beasts that are particularly ruthless, showing no mercy, like this young master from the Tianhu Su family. Yi Wenwu's expression turned grave as he summoned the Ziyuning Wang. Ziwang, we must exercise caution. Today's opponent proves to be quite challenging, he communicated inwardly. The Yinyang master observed Yi Wenwu's Ziyuning Wang and remarked, how intriguing, this young man's eagle beast is actually a treasure beast. Which 4th or 5th tier family does he belong to? I have heard he hails from an 8th tier family in Beiping Prefecture. However, his elder brother, Yi Weining, is a direct disciple of the Eagle Master, a child of considerable talent, the Wooden Staff Master added. The Eagle Master smiled and said, I suspect their family's nurturing master has discovered the evolutionary method for the Ziyuning. A few months ago, Weining also successfully evolved his Ziyuning. The Yi family is indeed remarkable. Su Zian gazed at the imposing Ziyuning Wang with evident excitement, grinning as he exclaimed, Bloodthirsty, today you shall feast. With that, he summoned the bloodthirsty wolf. The wolf revealed its sharp fangs, baring its teeth in a display of ferocity, as if ready to tear apart any prey in sight. Zhuang, unleash the windblade. Yi Wenwu commanded in his heart. The Ziyuning Wang swiftly released several windblades, launching them towards the bloodthirsty wolf. Seeing the attack, Su Zian immediately instructed his wolf, Bloodthirsty, evade. The bloodthirsty wolf, swift as lightning, dodged the wind blades effortlessly. This wolf is remarkably fast. but it cannot outpace the Ziyuning Wang. Yi Wenwu mused, Zhuang, employ the swift slash. In a flash, the Ziyuning Wang appeared before the bloodthirsty wolf, its wings resembling blades as they struck at the wolf. Caught off guard, the bloodthirsty wolf's defensive fur proved inadequate against the Ziyuning Wang's assault, resulting in a deep gash and a furious howl. Bloodthirsty wolf, blood ignite. Let this eagle beast become your lunch. Su Ziyan shouted. In its blood ignite state, the wolf's eyes glowed with fury, its bloodlust heightened, making it even more ferocious. Blood wheel. The bloodthirsty wolf conjured a massive blood wheel above its head, charging towards the Ziyuning Wang like a ravenous wolf pouncing on its prey. As my third brother advised, I must reveal a portion of my strength. Zhuang. Execute the claw assault. Crush its skull. Yi Wenwu's eyes gleamed with excitement, tinged with a hint of crimson, as he commanded the Ziyuning Wang. The Ziyuning Wang let out a piercing cry, its powerful wings shattering the blood wheel as it soared towards the bloodthirsty wolf. The sharp eagle claws crushed the wolf's skull, leaving a scene of carnage on the stage. Following the demise of the bloodthirsty wolf, Su Ziyan, suffering from backlash, bled from all 7 orifices, crying out in agony, "How dare you kill my bloodthirsty wolf? I will slay you." Yi Wenwu regarded him coldly, remaining silent as he recalled the Ziyuning Wang into the beast space. The referee promptly approached, confirming the death of the bloodthirsty wolf before signaling the healing team to take Su Ziyan away for treatment, then announcing loudly, "I declare that contestant number 327 is the victor of this match." The onlookers were astonished, regarding Yi Wenwu as a figure of ruthlessness. At such a young age, displaying such decisiveness, he is truly a remarkable talent. If he were to become a beastmaster, I would surely take him as my direct disciple. Praised the fierce fire master. The frosty master concurred, stating, "Indeed impressive, and the eagle beast still retains some strength." With Sister Piaoshan's commendation, "I am even more eager to learn about his affinity attributes," the eagle master remarked with a smile. Upon returning to Yi Wenxuan's side, Yi Wenwu appeared somewhat subdued, responding to their conversations with mere nods. Yi Wenxuan approached him, patting his shoulder and softly inquiring, "What troubles you? Why are you not joyous after your victory?" "Master, during the match, I suddenly felt an overwhelming force urging me to consume that wolf beast. I even wanted to kill Su Ziyan, had the referee not intervened. I fear I would have succumbed to that state," Yi Wenwu confessed, furrowing his brow. "Are you suggesting that a force compelled you toward savagery, akin to that of the bloodthirsty wolf?" "Yes, I fear becoming like that," Yi Wenwu replied, distressed. Yi Wenxuan offered comfort, saying, "Third brother, perhaps the appearance of the bloodthirsty wolf provoked you. Do not dwell on it. Instead, close your eyes and meditate. There is another match this afternoon." "Understood," Yi Wenwu replied, bowing his head before entering a state of rest. "Third brother, did the fourth brother sustain injuries?" Yi Wenning inquired. Yi Wenxuan responded, "Elder brother, the fourth brother is unscathed. He is likely just stimulated by the blood. Let him rest for a while." "That is good. By the way, third brother, look over there." The contestants on the arena now include Miss Shi Yujing from the Shi family, one of the contenders for the championship. Chapter 53, Beast Bloodline. I have heard that this Miss Shi is only 18 years old and has already contracted a primary 9th-tier treasure beast, the Water Sword Soul. This Water Sword Soul is a descendant of the ancestral Water Sword Soul, thus possessing exceptional talent. She, alongside the young master of the Jin family from Beiping and the young master of the Wei family from Nanyang, are all contenders for this year's championship, Yi Wenning continued. Following his elder brother's gaze, Yi Wenxuan looked towards the arena. "Water Sword Soul, it is time to conclude this match. Employ the water cut." With a swift strike, the water cut sent the opposing tiger beast tumbling from the arena, prompting the opposing beastmaster to hurriedly withdraw his demon beast and bow, saying, "Thank you, Miss Shi, for your mercy." "No need for formality," Miss Shi Yujing replied, returning the gesture. Following the surrender, the referee approached to announce, "I declare that contestant number 72 is the victor." Miss Shi's combat awareness is indeed commendable, and her Water Sword Soul's talent is quite impressive, the Yin Yang master commented. The wooden staff master chuckled. "Yin Yang, are you considering taking this girl as a disciple?" "Haha, if you wish to recruit her, we shall not contend with you," the fierce fire master added. "As if you could compete. Who does not know that you, the fierce fire master, have only accepted 2 direct disciples thus far?" The Yin Yang master replied calmly. The fierce fire master retorted, "That is due to the scarcity of beast masters. Your Yin Yang peak has even fewer willing participants." "Enough. If you continue to bicker, let us settle this in a match," the frosty master suddenly interjected. Upon hearing this, both men fell silent, shifting their focus to the competition. As this year boasts many promising talents, the wooden staff master and the eagle master shared a laugh at the scene. After a brief intermission, the afternoon matches commenced. The next contest will see contestant number 327 face off against contestant number 58. At this moment, the spectators began to murmur among themselves. Yi Wenwu is finished. He has drawn the Wei family's young master. What a pity, judging by his strength, he was bound to enter the top 64. Yet now he faces the Wei family's young master. Do you think there is a possibility that Yi Wenwu could defeat the Wei family's young master? There exists no such possibility. Do you know what beast the young master Wei is contracted with? It is the initial level of a 9th-tier precious beast, the Flying Wing Battle General. With such strength, he is already a contender for the championship. How can Yi Wenwu compete? I mean, what if? If Yi Wenwu were to win, I would shout father. Right then and there. On the arena, young master Wei Xingyu and Yi Wenwu exchanged glances. Under the referee's urging, they finally summoned their beasts. The initial level of an 8th-tier precious beast, the Ziyuning Wang, faced off against the initial level of a 9th-tier precious beast, the Flying Wing Battle General. Why not just surrender? You might still have a chance to advance. If my flying wing injures you, then you will have no opportunity left. Wei Xingyu said proudly. Yi Wenwu retorted with a sneer. This advice applies to you as well. Should you be injured, there will be no place for your tears. He continued. Very well, I shall show you the difference between us. Flying Wing remains steadfast as a mountain. The ability remains steadfast as a mountain enhances the beast's defense. As you begin with a wind blade to test the waters, Yi Wenwu thought to himself. Several wind blades surged forth, heading towards the Flying Wing Battle General. However, this time, the wind blades had no effect, and the Flying Wing seemed entirely unscathed. Wei Xingyu smirked, a mere parlor trick. Flying Wing, unleash Gun Soul with a flurry of thrusts. The Flying Wing Battle General lunged towards the Ziyuning Wang with incredible speed, its spear striking hard. The Ziyuning Wang struggled to defend itself. Ziyu. Counter with rapid slash. The Ziyuning Wang's wings transformed into blades, engaging in fierce combat with the Flying Wing Battle General. In the sky, the purple figure clashed against the gray-yellow form, with the glimmer of the spear flashing occasionally. The Flying Wing Battle General exhibited formidable combat awareness, consistently finding gaps to injure the Ziyuning Wang, causing the situation to appear dire. Ziyu, create distance and use Wind Surge. The ability Wind Surge increases both attack power and speed when used by a wind-type beast. Wei Xingyu, noticing the distance increasing, understood the intention to employ a buffing skill and quickly commanded, Flying Wing, do not give him a moment to breathe. Use Piercing Shadow. In an instant, the spear struck the Ziyuning Wang, interrupting the wind surge. Witnessing the injury inflicted upon the Ziyuning Wang, Yi Wenwu anxiously inquired, Ziyu, are you all right? I'm fine. Ziyuning Wang replied, letting out a cry of defiance as blood dripped from its wings, casting a cold glare at the Flying Wing Battle General. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, Wenwu's combat awareness pales in comparison to his opponents. Every command is suppressed. This is the caliber of the high-ranking aristocracy. The audience watched with fervor, commenting, how can he fight? Just a few rounds in, and Yi Wenwu is about to be overwhelmed. Look at that eagle beast. Its wings are already bleeding. Soon it won't be able to fly. What if? Wei Xingyu taunted. If you wish to spare your eagle beast from disability, you should surrender quickly. Ziyu, do you wish to continue fighting? Yi Wenwu asked internally. Fight. The Ziyuning Wang roared. Very well. Unleash all your strength with leap and kill. Yi Wenwu's eyes turned crimson as he shouted in his mind. Like a meteor, the Ziyuning Wang surged forward, leaving several bloody marks on the Flying Wing Battle General. Such formidable defense. Yi Wenxuan squinted from the sidelines. Yi Weining was also taken aback. Leap and kill only left a few marks on that beast. Seeing the injury on the Flying Wing Battle General, Wei Xingyu's expression turned cold. Very well. You have successfully angered me. With a surge of spiritual energy, Wei Xingyu formed hand seals, invoking Beast Control Spirit. To have mastered the Beast Control skill at merely 18 is truly remarkable. The Wei family has birthed a true genius. This is terrifying. Now Yi Wenwu is genuinely finished. With the enhancement of the battle spirit, the Flying Wing Battle General's power surged significantly. The joke ends here. Flying Wing, sky-soaring icebreaker. The spear struck like thunder. A flash of cold light piercing through the Ziyuning Wang's body, and with a decisive slash, it sent the Ziyuning Wang crashing to the ground. On the ground, the Ziyuning Wang trembled, blood pouring from its mouth, unable to continue the fight. Yet the Flying Wing Battle General seemed relentless, charging once more towards the Ziyuning Wang. Yi Wenwu gazed at the approaching Flying Wing Battle General, his eyes bloodshot, his spiritual energy surging wildly. No, Wenwu, surrender quickly. The Yi family members rose in alarm, with second Uncle Yi Hongjin shouting. In a flash of cold light, the flying spear pierced Yi Wenwu's body, causing him to kneel before the Ziyuning Wang. Wei Xingyu observed this with indifference, stating, I told you to surrender early. you wouldn't have to suffer like this. Referee, can you declare me the winner? Yi Wenxuan's gaze was icy as he fixed his stare on the arena, remaining silent. On the arena? Yi Wenwu trembled as he caressed the Xiuning Wang, lamenting, "It is all my fault. If I hadn't forced you to fight, you wouldn't have suffered such grave injuries." The Xiuning Wang shook its head with difficulty, replying, "Wenwu, you said we are not master and servant, but brothers. I am willing to fight for my brother. This should not be happening. This should not be happening." Yi Wenwu's 7 orifices began to bleed, his spiritual energy leaking uncontrollably. His blood began to merge with that of the Xiuning Wang. Suddenly, both the Xiuning Wang and Yi Wenwu erupted in radiant red light, a powerful surge of spiritual energy bursting forth. Master Kuanghua stood up suddenly, his eyes wide with excitement, exclaiming, "A hybrid beast bloodline." Chapter 54, The Holy Guardian Star Envoy. As the red light faded, the Xiuning Wang vanished, replaced by a tall, winged humanoid beast. A beastmaster, it is indeed a beastmaster. Flying wing. Unleash a flurry of thrusts. Wei Xingyu, stunned, quickly issued the command. The flying wing battle general charged towards Yi Wenwu, its chilling spear aimed directly at him. Yi Wenwu, however, did not evade. His right hand transformed into an eagle's claw, directly catching the spear. As the flying wing battle general was taken aback, Yi Wenwu pulled it in and clasped its neck with his left hand. The flying wing battle general found itself immobilized, unable to escape Yi Wenwu's grip. Seeing this, Wei Xingyu hastily formed seals once more, invoking the beast control spirit. With the battle spirit's enhancement, the flying wing battle general's power surged, attempting to break free. But Yi Wenwu simultaneously released his grip, seizing both of its wings. With a crack, the wings of the flying wing battle general were torn apart. The flying wing battle general fell unconscious, and Yi Wenwu cast it aside, his bloodshot eyes locking onto Wei Xingyu. Wei Xingyu, aghast at the sight of the severed wings, stammered, "I surrender. I surrender." But before he could finish, Yi Wenwu was upon him, his right hand morphing into an eagle's claw that pierced through his chest. "Ah!" Wei Xingyu cried out in agony, "Referee, come save me." The referee rushed into the arena, intervening to stop Yi Wenwu. Although Yi Wenwu appeared to regain some clarity, he cast Wei Xingyu down before turning to Yi Wenxuan, murmuring before collapsing onto the arena floor. After a flash of red light, the Xiuning Wang and Yi Wenwu separated, both collapsing onto the arena. Yi Wenxuan understood his words. "Third brother, I have not let down your expectations." Immediately, he and the Yi family rushed towards the arena, but faster than them was Master Kuanghua. "Are you his kin?" "Master Kuanghua, I am Wenwu's brother." Yi Weining replied with a bow. "Yes, this lad just underwent a spontaneous fusion. Now, with excessive bleeding and spiritual energy leakage, he is in grave danger. I will take him back to my Kuanghua Peak for treatment. If you wish to see him, come to Kuanghua Peak. Indeed, this young man shall henceforth be the third direct disciple of my esteemed Master Kuanghua." With that declaration, Master Kuanghua departed from Qinglai Peak alongside Yi Wenwu. Observing this, the members of the Yi family also vacated Qinglai Peak, following Yi Weining towards Kuanghua Peak. Yi Wenxuan cast a cold glance at the Wei family before turning away. At that moment, the square of Qinglai Peak fell into a profound silence. It was unexpected that Yi Wenwu was a beastmaster and, moreover, a self-fused one. "Surely, Master Kuanghua would treasure him dearly in the times to come," remarked the Yin-Yang master with a smirk. The wooden staff master sighed, noting the remarkable talent displayed by the 2 Yi family members sent here. "Indeed, my disciple is only 22 years old, yet has already attained the status of an intermediate beastmaster," echoed the beastmaster of the Eagles. The Yin-Yang master, growing impatient, interjected, "We are aware, you have reiterated that several times. It is indeed extraordinary. The Yi family youth on the competition platform has just revealed the aura of an intermediate beastmaster. And upon assessing his bone age, he is merely 17, stated the Frosty master with indifference. Upon hearing this, the 3 masters experienced a ripple of emotions, falling silent for a prolonged moment. After the silence, the crowd at the competition platform began to buzz with excitement. "My goodness, this cohort is indeed filled with prodigies. I never anticipated that Yi Wenwu was a beastmaster and even managed to turn the tables on young Master Wei." Suddenly, a loud and excited voice erupted from the competition platform. "Father, at the Beastmaster sect, Kuanghua Peak, Master Kuanghua was channeling spiritual energy into Yi Wenwu and the Purple Cloud Eagle King, while 2 disciples were incessantly feeding them various spiritual treasures." Outside, Yi Wenxuan and the Yi family members waited anxiously. After a considerable time, Master Kuanghua's eldest disciple, Feng Nu, emerged, stating, "The junior disciple is unharmed. Please follow me inside." With that, he led everyone into the inner hall of Kuanghua. Yi Wenwu lay quietly upon the bed, though pain still lingered on his face. Master has gone to Uncle Wooden Staff for a gathering spirit pill. Once consumed, the junior disciple will awaken, Feng Nu explained. Yi Wenxuan gently seated himself beside Yi Wenwu. Smiling as he said, "Third brother, I have always believed in you." Seemingly hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, a smile appeared on Yi Wenwu's face. 3 days later, the selection process at the Beastmaster sect concluded, with the championship claimed by Miss Shi Yujing of the Shi family, who was subsequently accepted as a registered disciple by the Yinyang Master. However, the Peak Masters sighed. For aside from Shi Yujing's water affinity reaching 77 and the son of the Jin family attaining 75 in fire affinity, there were no other disciples surpassing 70. Wei Xingyu, having sustained severe injuries and lacking any combat capability, was ultimately eliminated. After consuming the gathering spirit pill, Yi Wenwu awoke, and after receiving a scolding from Yi Wenxuan, he merely grinned foolishly without retort. Observing this, Yi Wenxuan ceased his reprimand and gifted him a chengfan bag filled with his own cherished cultivation resources. Reluctant at first, Yi Wenwu ultimately accepted it with tears after receiving a light tap from Yi Wenxuan. A few days later, Yi Wenxuan and the Yi family prepared to depart from Qingzhou Beastmaster sect. However, just as they were leaving, someone from Tianwu Peak sought out Yi Wenxuan, stating that the Star Envoy wished to meet him. At the Beastmaster sect, Tianwu Peak, the Holy King's hall was enveloped in tranquility, save for the sound of Yi Wenxuan's footsteps. Suddenly, a platinum figure materialized in front of him, softly stating, "You are Yi Wenxuan." Recognizing the figure as the Holy Guardian Star Envoy, Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands in greeting, saying, "Wenxuan pays respects to the Star Envoy. 17 years old, intermediate Beastmaster. An inscrutable soul, an enigmatic beast, and an elusive aura. You pique my curiosity," remarked the Holy Guardian Star Envoy while twirling his staff. Yi Wenxuan remained silent, observing the envoy with calm composure. Noticing the lack of response, the Holy Guardian Star Envoy continued, "What is your relationship with those 2 heavenly grade beasts? Why do you carry their aura? I encountered them in the Heishui River, and thus their aura naturally lingered upon me." Yi Wenxuan eventually replied, after a moment of contemplation. "Then why does your aura seem so peculiar that even the Holy Guardian Staff cannot decipher it?" The starry halo above the envoy's head glimmered faintly. Just as the Holy Guardian Star Envoy was about to speak further, a powerful spiritual beast aura surged forth, prompting him to pause. A melodious voice drifted from outside Ma Shen. "The Moon God clan has come to pay a visit to Qingzhou Beastmaster sect." Chapter 55, Starry Celestial Fruit. The Moon God clan? The Holy Guardian Star Envoy gazed into the distance, murmuring. As the voice faded, the Holy Guardian Star Envoy vanished before Yi Wenxuan's eyes. Outside Ma Shen, the Moon Spirit Goddess and Yulinger awaited serenely in midair, while the 5 Peak Masters hastened to the scene upon hearing the announcement. A ripple in space heralded the arrival of the Holy Guardian Star Envoy, who appeared before the 5 Peak Masters. They clasped their hands in respect, saying, "We pay our respects to the Star Envoy." The Holy Guardian Star Envoy nodded and inquired, "Descendants of the Moon God, what brings you here?" The Moon Spirit Goddess glanced at Yulinger beside her and calmly replied, "We seek a favor." After a moment of silence, the Holy Guardian Star Envoy's staff dimmed, stating, "Descendants of the Moon God, follow me." With that, the Holy Guardian Star Envoy, the Moon Spirit Goddess, and Yulinger vanished together. The Yinyang Master, puzzled, remarked, "How curious. Was it not said that the Moon God clan never leaves the Moon God Valley? Why would they come to the Beastmaster sect? Did they not clarify that they have a favor to ask?" Master Kuanghua chimed in. "Kuanghua, do you harbor some discontent towards me lately?" "Not at all. I am merely continuing your train of thought." "You. All right. Since the Star Envoy personally attends to them, let us return," the Wooden Staff Master interjected. The group nodded in agreement before dispersing back to their respective peaks. At Facia Peak, in the Holy King's Hall, after witnessing the disappearance of the Holy Guardian Star Envoy, Yi Wenxuan sat down to meditate. At that moment, the space before him began to ripple. The Holy Guardian Star Envoy reappeared, accompanied by 2 serene-looking spiritual beasts. The envoy spoke mysteriously, "Yi Wenxuan, though I cannot discern your fate, the staff tells me that we shall meet again in the future. You may return now." Just as Yi Wenxuan was about to respond, the smaller spiritual beast excitedly exclaimed, "Yi Wenxuan, are you Yi Wenxuan?" It dashed toward him, its large eyes sparkling with excitement. Yi Wenxuan observed the tiny creature, with its small body, blue horns, and a red dot on its forehead, radiating a gentle lunar energy. Suddenly, realization dawned upon him, and with astonishment evident in his eyes, he eagerly asked, "Are you the Yulinger that belongs to my mother?" "Young master, I cannot believe I would encounter you here." "I am so delighted," Yulinger exclaimed, circling around Yi Wenxuan joyfully. At that moment, the Moon Spirit Goddess also approached, smiling as she asked, "Daughter, is this the son of Li Shui?" Indeed, mother, Wenxuan is the son of the master, Yulinger replied. Upon hearing the name Li Shui, Yi Wenxuan fell into a daze for a moment before incredulously asking, Senior, are you referring to my mother? How could you have met her? Is she not deceased? Witnessing Yi Wenxuan's agitation, the moon spirit goddess infused him with a hint of lunar energy, gradually calming him down. The matter concerning Li Shui shall be conveyed by Linger, the moon spirit goddess said softly. Taking Yi Wenxuan's hand, Yulinger began to recount. Years ago, after the master failed to advance, she discovered that she had been poisoned. Initially, she tried to heal herself, but the poison had already penetrated her vital organs. Not wishing to burden the Yi family with her plight, and suspecting the source of the poison, she feigned a severe illness to spare them from worry. Linger and her master did not sign a fateful contract years ago, which led to her master eventually dissolving their bond and tearfully releasing her. Her master had shown her great kindness, and she was unwilling to let him go so easily. Thus, she infused her source of lunar power into his body. After her master was buried, she cast a spell to erase the memories of the guards, retrieving him from his coffin. In her memory, there was a place that seemed capable of reviving him. Consequently, she guided her master towards that place while using her lunar power to suppress the deadly poison within him. Just when she felt she could no longer hold on, her mother appeared and brought them back to the Yushin Valley, where she used her divine lunar power to restore her master to life. However, he remained in a dormant state, and only the Xingqian Tianyuan fruit could fully awaken him. The purpose of Linger and her mother's visit to the Yusho sect was to acquire the Xingqian Tianyuan fruit. As Linger recounted her tale, her emotions fluctuated between sorrow, heaviness, and excitement. Meanwhile, Yi Wenxuan listened with profound sadness, feeling both grief and anger for his mother's plight, whether from the past or present. Once Linger finished her story, Yi Wenxuan solemnly bowed to the Yuling goddess and Linger, expressing his gratitude. The Yuling goddess, seeing this, promptly moved to assist him, and with a gesture of her hand, she used her spiritual power to lift him up. There is no need for thanks. It was Miss Li Shui who once saved Linger's life, freeing me from the torment of longing. Thus, it is only natural that I aid Miss Li Shui in return, the Yuling goddess stated calmly. At that moment, the Xingyu Xingshi interjected, So, your purpose in coming to the Yusho sect is to seek the Xingqian Tianyuan fruit. The Yuling goddess replied, Indeed, however, my Yushin clan is not one that covets what is not ours. She raised her left hand, and a moon-white spiritual fruit appeared in the air, filling the entire Shengwang Hall with the essence of lunar power and a gentle aura. This is the treasured moon god fruit of my Yushin clan. I trust the Xingshi is aware of its marvelous properties. Upon seeing the moon god fruit, the Shunyu Xingshi was naturally astonished. The moon god fruit is a third-tier spiritual treasure. It is said that consuming it not only allows super beasts to break into the earth level, but also improves their physique. Most importantly, it has no side effects. Furthermore, third-tier spiritual treasures cannot be measured by mere monetary value. They can only be exchanged for other spiritual treasures. Treasures of this caliber emerge only once every several thousand years, and most individuals may never encounter them in a lifetime. Nevertheless, despite the allure of the moon god fruit, the Shunyu Xingshi shook his head. The Xingqian Tianyuan fruit of the Yusho sect was consumed 3,000 years ago, and as of now, we no longer possess any. Upon hearing this, Linger anxiously exclaimed, Mother, what shall we do now? The Yuling goddess gently patted her head, offering comfort. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan approached, clasping his hands together, and inquired, May I ask, Xingshi, are there other locations that possess the Xingqian Tianyuan fruit? After a moment of silence, the Shunyu Xingshi finally closed his eyes. The holy light atop his staff began to glow faintly as he murmured, The East Sea Secret Realm, Lei Guang Shui Jiao. Chapter 56, The East Sea Secret Realm. With that, the Shunyu Xingshi slowly opened his eyes, and the light of the staff dimmed. The Yuling goddess seemed to recall something and spoke, Xingshi, are you referring to that secret realm in the East Sea? The Xingyu Xingshi nodded. Mother? Linger asked in confusion, noticing her lack of understanding. The Yuling goddess began to explain, Deep within the East Sea of Qingzhou lies a spatial anomaly that reveals a secret realm every 1,000 years, which is what the Xingshi mentioned. This secret realm is home to many rare treasures and high-tier spiritual treasures. Legends say that both humans and beasts have obtained second-tier spiritual treasures there, attracting countless individuals to the East Sea secret realm. Whenever the secret realm opens, throngs gather at the East Sea, hoping to seize spiritual treasures within. However, the sea-suppressing evil king, who resides deep in the East Sea, does not welcome outsiders, rendering it a forbidden zone. An entry to the East Sea secret realm is exceedingly difficult. Mother, is the sea-suppressing evil king very powerful? The Yuling goddess nodded. The Shunyu Xingshi continued, According to the master of your lord, The sea-suppressing evil king had already attained 9th-tier Earth-level strength several thousand years ago. If he were to battle in the East Sea, he could even withstand some heavenly beasts. His power is unfathomable. However, 2,000 years ago, a great battle erupted in the East Sea, fought between two exceedingly powerful water-type beasts. By the time my master and I arrived, the East Sea was calm. But we still sensed that the other party in the battle was the sea-suppressing evil king. Additionally, in the 1,000 years since the last East Sea secret realm, no one has sensed the presence of the sea-suppressing evil king. And the seals left from that battle led my master and me to conclude that the sea-suppressing evil king was defeated by a mysterious beast and subsequently sealed away. Yet, since we had not yet reached the Earth level at that time, and out of caution towards that mysterious beast, we did not linger in the East Sea. She continued, "Are you implying that the depths of the East Sea are not exceedingly dangerous now, and that we can indeed venture into the East Sea secret realm?" Wenxuan inquired respectfully. "Yes, based on the conditions of 1,000 years ago, that is accurate. However, aside from that mysterious beast, there may be other latent dangers in the depths of the East Sea that I am not fully aware of. After all, the East Sea is vast, and I cannot see it all. What does the Xingyu Xingshi mean when he mentioned the Lei Guang Shui Jiao?" The staff informed me that the Xingchen Tianyuan fruit is related to a Lei Guang Shui Jiao in the East Sea secret realm. If you venture into the East Sea secret realm to seek the Lei Guang Shui Jiao, you may uncover the whereabouts of the Xingchen Tianyuan fruit. Wenxuan clasped his hands again, asking, "May I inquire, Xingshi, how long until the next opening of the East Sea secret realm?" 3 years, came the reply. "Thank you, Xingshi. It is no trouble, but it seems that this karmic connection of yours has grown more intricate. Difficult to discern," the Shanyu Xingshi remarked mysteriously. Afterward, he turned his gaze towards the Yuling goddess, saying, "Yushin descendant, I sense you still harbor concerns. Please share." The Yuling goddess earnestly stated, "In addition to seeking the Xingchen Tianyuan fruit, I hope that your esteemed sect as cultivators can assist my daughter in discovering a method for her evolution." The Shanyu Xingshi appeared taken aback by her words, wondering if there was an issue with the inheritance of the Yushin clan. "Indeed," the Yuling goddess replied with a nod of resignation. The star ring atop the Shanyu Xingshi's head glowed brightly as he responded, "In that case, I shall have the master of the wooden staff peak come to take a look." "Thank you, Xingshi." Upon hearing the Yuling goddess's words, Wenxuan approached Linger's side and gently touched her, as usual, revealing a vision: beast name, Linger; beast gender, female; beast attribute, illusion; beast qualification, rare; beast species, spirit beast; evolution condition, beast level must reach late advanced stage; evolution method, 1,000 illusion crystals, 100 dream moon grasses, 10 focus flowers, 1 moonlight mushroom, 1 moon god fruit, to gather spiritual power into Linger, evolving into the supreme spirit beast, Yuling goddess. Beast evaluation, descendant of the Yushin clan. Born from the essence of lunar power, possessing a lively and clever nature, with exceptional magical abilities. You have 16 remaining opportunities to view this year. The materials for Linger's evolution should be attainable by the Yushin clan. However, I cannot recklessly disclose this to the elder goddess. Trust must be established first. Additionally, Linger must reach the late advanced stage before she can evolve. Thus, I must proceed cautiously. After examining Linger, Wenxuan silently contemplated. After a while, a vibrant elder arrived at the Shengwang Dian to meet the Xingshi. The Muzhong Zhen Ren bowed with respect and addressed the Xingshi. The Shengyu Xingshi spoke, "Muzhong Fengzhu, the purpose of your summons is regarding the evolution method of Yuling Air." The Muzhong Zhen Ren was somewhat astonished, yet he approached Yuling Air and quietly sensed her aura. After a moment, he shook his head and said, "Xingshi, Yuling Air belongs to the spirit beast lineage. As a mere 4th-tier cultivator, it would take me at least a millennium to have any chance of success. However, I must admit that the probability is exceedingly slim, considering the rarity of illusion-type beasts. I have only managed to cultivate a few illusion-type beasts, and I possess little confidence." Upon hearing this, the Yuling Xin Nu's expression fell, but she promptly responded, "If you can cultivate the evolution method for Ling Air, my Yushin clan will surely reward you." The elder replied, "Your words are too weighty. I can only do my utmost to try. 5 years hence, the Xin Nu shall bring Yuling Air to Muzhong Feng, and I must first prepare some materials. Xingshi, I take my leave." After bidding farewell, the Muzhong Zhen Ren departed from the Shengwang Dian. Yuling Air smiled and said, "Mother, there is no need to be overly saddened. I am already quite content." The Yuling Xin Nu gently caressed Yuling Air and then turned to the Shengyu Xingshi, saying, "Thank you for your assistance. Xingshi, next time you visit Yushingu, I shall personally host you." The descendant of the Yushin replied, "You are too courteous. Ling Air, let us return to Yushingu. Wenxian, do you wish to accompany us back to Yushingu?" The Yuling Xin Nu resumed her serene demeanor and addressed Yi Wenxian. Very well, but I must first inform my second uncle and the others. That is only appropriate, the Yuling Xin Nu nodded. Xing Shi, Xin Nu, I take my leave. After speaking, Yi Wenxian exited the Sheng Wang Dian and returned to Kuang Huofeng. After receiving a confirming glance from the Yuling Xin Nu, Yuling Air followed suit. Once they left, only the Sheng Yu Xing Shi and the Yuling Xin Nu remained in the Sheng Wang Dian. Descendant of the Yushan, what is your opinion of Wenxian? He is a human prodigy. Is that so? If he is merely that, why would you risk the legacy of the Yushan clan? Everything is guided by the Yushan. Chapter 57. Yushingu. In Qingzhou, Yushingu, Yi Wenxian accompanied the Yuling Xin Nu and Yuling Air to this idyllic paradise. It is said that Yushingu was created by the Yushan to help the Yushan clan evade ancient calamities, expending all her efforts to establish this alternate space. Upon entering Yushingu, Yi Wenxian's first impression was tranquility. The surrounding spiritual energy was gentle, with the ground adorned with Yushan flowers and a single, storied Yushan tree standing proudly. In the sky, even the sun had softened, its rays reminiscent of moonlight. In the distance, several Mi-Air, too, joyfully bounded towards them. Guzhu, Miss Ling Air, welcome back. The Yuling Xin Nu inquired. Mi-Air, has anything occurred during my absence? Returning to Guzhu, all is well, replied the lead Mi-Air Tuesday. That is good. Take us to Yujugu. Yes. Guzhu. Yi Wenxian followed closely behind. In Yushingu, within Yujugu, the Yuling Xin Nu instructed the Mi-Air 2 in the hall to withdraw, and soon only Yi Wenxian remained in the room. He gently approached the bed of his mother, Gong's son Li Shui, silently sharing his thoughts, both for himself as an orphan and for the mother he lost in his youth. After some time, Yi Wenxian emerged from Yujugu and said to the Xin Nu, I wish to bring my mother back to the Yi family. The Yuling Xin Nu nodded slightly. You are mother and son, it is only right. Senior, regarding the Eastern Sea secret realm 3 years hence. Will you and Ling Air accompany me? Yi Wenxian inquired again. Before the Yuling Xin Nu could respond, Yuling Air eagerly interjected. We want to go. We want to go? The Yuling Xin Nu calmly replied. I have a connection with Lady Li Shui. Naturally, I shall attend. In that case, Senior and Ling Air ought to visit the Yi family first, as Beiping Fu and Donghai Fu are adjacent, thus sparing you the fatigue of travel. Yi Wenxian suggested, bowing. Hearing this, Yuling Air tugged at her mother, saying, Mother, let us go to the Yi family. It is so stifling here. Please. The Yuling Xin Nu regarded Yi Wenxian with profound meaning before gently responding to Yuling Air. Then we shall follow Ling Air's wishes. Hooray! Mother is the best. Yuling Air exclaimed joyfully. At this moment, Yi Wenxian felt a surge of happiness. Not only was his mother alive, but in the coming 3 years, the Yi family would be protected by a terrestrial grade beast, allowing him to act freely. Furthermore, he was not concerned about any potential harm the Yuling Xin Nu might bring to the Yi family. After all, he still held a trump card. The next day, Yi Wenxian, accompanied by the Yuling Xin Nu and Yuling Air, returned to the Yi family with his mother, Gong's son Li Shui. In Qingzhou, at Chongming Shui Gong, Lei Baofeng, Yu Feng inquired, how are the preparations proceeding? Reporting to Master. I have hired 3 late-stage Ling Dong realm cultivators and 1 early-stage Ling Luan realm rogue. They will arrive in Lanling Muyang in 2 months to annihilate the Yi family. Have you left any traces? Reporting to Master. Those 4 rogues have already consumed the Lei Du Dan. Once the Yi family is slaughtered, they will perish from the poison, leaving no traces behind. Very well. Let the Yi family accompany Fu Yu to the grave. In Lanling Muyang, at the Yi family's Xianyugu, Yi Wenxian and Shun Yinyu were engaged in their daily dual cultivation. After a vigorous session, both felt their spiritual powers advance. And Yi Wenxian embraced Shun Yinyu tenderly, saying, My dear, thank you for taking care of the Yi family this past month. Husband, you are too kind. As the matriarch of the Yi family, it is only natural for me to support the family and share your burdens, she replied. With a wife like this, what more could a man desire? Yi Wenxian concluded, and it seemed they were about to begin dual cultivation anew. At that moment, a servant from outside announced, Master. The second young master has arrived. Shun Yinyu patted Yi Wenxian, who reluctantly got out of bed and instructed his second brother to wait in the hall. I will be there shortly. Yes, master. Hurry, your second brother must have business with you. Shun Yinyu encouraged, giving Yi Wenxian a kiss. He returned the kiss and said, All right, I shall go. Once Yi Wenxian departed, Shun Yinyu shook her head and smiled, then got out of bed to organize the accounts. Yi Wenxian entered the hall, where his second brother, Yi Wenwei, quickly stood up and exclaimed, Third brother. Something has happened. What has occurred? Yi Wenxian asked, alarmed. Xiangxian town reports that there seems to be a gathering of beasts at the outskirts. And the scale is considerable. How can that be? Wasn't it just purged last month? What is the current situation? According to the survey from the pioneering team, the leader is a mid-level tier 8 treasure beast, Ming Ao. The Ming Ao is one of the overlords of the Great Wilderness, rarely leaving its lair. Yet it has now initiated a beast tide against Xiangxian Town. Our ancestor may not withstand the Ming Ao. Third brother, what shall we do? Yi Wenwei said anxiously. After hearing his second brother's words, Yi Wenxian gradually calmed down. What is the current state of defense in Xiangxian Town? At present, only the pioneering team is stationed in Xiangxian Town. Yi Wenxian pondered for a moment, then instructed, second brother, send our second uncle and fifth uncle to Xiangxian Town. I shall inform our ancestor immediately. Understood. I will find our second uncle and father at once. After speaking, Yi Wenwei left Xianyugu. Yi Wenxian chuckled softly to himself, muttering, Ming Ao, you truly choose to enter hell when heaven offers you a path. He then departed Xianyugu, heading to chengfan to seek out his ancestor. In the depths of the Great Wilderness, Qing Ming asked, have preparations been made? My lord, one of my descendants has gathered the beast tide and is preparing to attack the town you mentioned. That is good. The nearby Pan Yin Bao Long beast inquired, my lord, why are you suddenly so concerned about this town? The Ziyu Longwang gradually opened his eyes, casting a calm glance at him. The Pan Yin Bao Long beast hurriedly knelt and said, my king, I have spoken out of turn. That town seems to harbor an aura that should not be present here. I must ascertain whether it is indeed her. Chapter 58, The Divine and the Great Wilderness. On the outskirts of the Great Wilderness lies Xiangxian Town, a private domain of the Yi family. The result of a year's arduous work by the Yi family's pioneering team, with significant support from Yi Wenxuan. During the family assembly, Yi Wenxuan repeatedly emphasized the importance of pioneering and invested considerable gold coins and resources into the team. The captain of the pioneering team is Yi Hongzhu, the third uncle, who successfully evolved the Ziyun Eagle into the Ziyun Eagle King last month, thus becoming the fourth intermediate beastmaster of the Yi family in the public eye. The vice captain, Yi Honyuan, the former leader of the Yi family guards, has also elevated his Ziyun Eagle to the initial 8th tier through his efforts and is currently gathering resources to exchange for further evolution opportunities. It can be said that the pioneering team is the most formidable group within the Yi family, sought after by many direct and collateral members due to its favorable treatment and abundant resources. In the Yi family, resource points are highly coveted, as they can be exchanged for spiritual treasures and contract high-quality demon beasts, especially the newly bred Gale Young Lion, which is greatly adored by the Yi family members. The fifth uncle, Yi Hongzhu, has contracted a Gale Young Lion, which is not only powerful, but also has an evolution method within the family. Thus, the Yi family members are no longer limited to contracting only Ziyun Eagles, but can now also opt for Gale Young Lions, with some other exceptional demon beasts available for exchange, albeit in limited numbers. Consequently, Yi Wenxuan decided to hold an annual family competition, encompassing various events beyond the traditional beastmaster battles, including demon beast breeding and skill training, aimed at uncovering more talents within the Yi family. Overall, supported by the lucrative project of the Pet Pavilion, the Yi family has been rapidly developing. As a private domain of the Yi family, entry into Xiangxian Town is permitted only with Yi Wenxuan's consent. Surrounding Xiangxian Town are walls, and Yi Wenxuan has also arranged defensive formations to fend off the demon beasts of the Great Wilderness. At the heart of Xiangxian Town stands a large estate constructed by the Yi family craftsmen according to Yi Wenxuan's vision. Adjacent to it is the villa area, which Yi Wenxuan intends to sell to the residents of Xiangxian Town in the future. Within the estate lies the Yin Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan's residence, currently accessible only to him and Shun Yinyu, rendering it a forbidden ground of the Yi family. Yi Wenxuan has now arrived at Xiangxian Town from Muyang Town, entering the Yin Pavilion. From the outside, the Yin Pavilion appears to be an ordinary building, but upon entering, one discovers a realm of wonder. Wenxuan pays his respects to the esteemed goddess, Yi Wenxuan said, cupping his hands. Upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, Yulinger joyfully rushed over, exclaiming, little master, you're finally here. I was about to die of boredom. Inger, apart from yesterday, I've taken you out to play every day this month, Yi Wenxuan teased. After returning from Yushin Valley, Yi Wenxuan arranged for the moon spirit goddess, Yulinger, and his mother to stay in the Yin Pavilion. Given that his mother has yet to awaken and Yi Wenxuan is uncertain of the identity of the poisoner, he decided to keep her hidden for now. It is even more crucial to keep the existence of the moon spirit goddess and Yulinger a secret. Thus, the Yin Pavilion has been designated as a forbidden area of the Yi family. The moon spirit goddess has also placed a formation here to prevent outsiders from detecting any anomalies. However, it seems that a trace of her aura was inadvertently revealed during the last formation casting. Inger, let us not be disruptive. Wenxuan, You have come this time with a matter to discuss, have you not? The moon spirit goddess inquired. Wenxuan replied with a respectful gesture. Indeed, esteemed elder. I do have a request. Is it regarding the Ming crocodile? The moon spirit goddess continued. Esteemed elder, the Ming crocodile is an intermediate 8th tier treasure beast, which our Yi family is currently unable to contend with. Therefore, I wish for Linger to assist us from the shadows, Wenxuan explained. Upon hearing this, Linger was eager, saying, leave the intermediate 8th tier Ming crocodile to me, little master, under the guidance of the moon spirit goddess. Linger has already attained the strength of a high-level 3rd tier, and as an illusion-type spirit beast, even an ordinary high-level 5th tier demon beast would struggle against her. This is why Wenxuan remains unperturbed. As long as Linger can eliminate the Ming crocodile, the impending beast tide can be easily resolved. Wenxuan, do you know why the Ming crocodile has suddenly amassed a beast tide to attack your town? The moon spirit goddess asked calmly. Wenxuan had some suspicions in mind. Is it because of you, esteemed elder? You are astute. Indeed, this so-called beast tide is actually a test for me, the moon spirit goddess affirmed. Nodding and gazing into the distance, Wenxuan then inquired, is it the king of the Great Wilderness? You are aware of him. Some elders have mentioned that deep within the Great Wilderness resides a tremendously powerful demon beast known as the King. And it is due to his presence that the Yanlong Kingdom has not completely conquered the Great Wilderness. The moon spirit goddess gently nodded and said to Wenxuan, indeed, there exists a dragon beast deep within the Great Wilderness, a descendant of ancient lineage, named Ziyu Longwang. The strength of Ziyu Longwang is unfathomable. Yet he possesses a highly suspicious nature. A trace of my aura has been detected by him, and he is likely currently verifying whether it is truly me. Wenxuan furrowed his brows and remarked, so, Ziyu Longwang intends to compel you into action? Precisely. For there exists a demon beast resembling the Moon God clan that has suddenly appeared in the Great Wilderness. As the king of the Great Wilderness, Ziyu must investigate. She explained, tell your kin not to be overly anxious. This beast tide will soon dissipate. Wenxuan understood the moon spirit goddess's intent and responded, esteemed elder, you have worked hard. After saying this, the moon spirit goddess vanished. After witnessing her disappearance, Linger asked curiously, little master, where did mother go? Esteemed elder has gone to the Great Wilderness, he replied. In the depths of the Great Wilderness, a surge of potent lunar divine energy caused the demon beasts to panic. Is this divine power? The angry thunder silver wolf exclaimed in astonishment. The Qing Ming poison crocodile also displayed a look of surprise. My king, is this the one you spoke of? Ziyu Longwang nodded lightly, then turned his gaze to the sky, with immense violet wings fluttering slightly. The surrounding violet energy clashed against the lunar divine energy. At that moment, a radiant moon-white light suddenly shone forth, akin to the dawn breaking, forming a beautifully intricate moonblade that pierced through the violet energy and surged towards Ziyu Longwang, descendant of the moon god. The Great Wilderness is not your Yushin Valley. You have overstepped. A dragon's roar shattered the moonblade, causing the very fabric of space to tremble. The moon spirit goddess slowly emerged from the void, stating, Ziyu, I have heard that you are searching for me. Ziyu Longwang soared before the moon spirit goddess and declared, descendant of the moon god, have you forgotten the covenant between the divine and the Great Wilderness? The human town is no longer part of the Great Wilderness. I have not breached the contract. The moon spirit goddess replied coolly, I have not violated any agreement. Upon hearing this, Ziyu Longwang's eyes turned crimson, and the surrounding violet energy began to transmute into a hellish aura. Descendant of the moon god, depart or face death. Ziyu, do you still believe this is the same Great Wilderness as before? As she spoke, the moon spirit goddess's hair transformed to a deep blue, her gaze becoming cold and regal. A full moon gradually ascended in the sky, unleashing a lunar divine energy 100-fold stronger than before, causing the demon beasts within the Great Wilderness to cower in submission. I am the descendant of the moon god. Chapter 59, The Demon Beast Garden and Gourmet Pavilion. Ziyu, if you do not wish for the Great Wilderness to descend into chaos, then retract your repulsive hellish aura. The moon spirit goddess regarded Ziyu Longwang with indifference. As the azure moon in the sky emanated divine power, instilling a sense of crisis throughout the Great Wilderness, where ancient and formidable primal forces clashed against divine energy. The hellish aura surrounding the Ziyu Longwang gradually dissipated, transforming into a noble purple mist. In the sky, the blue moon descended slowly, and the divine power of the moon god faded into oblivion. The beasts of the Great Wilderness sighed in relief. Descendant of the moon goddess, you are now leaving the Great Wilderness and returning to your human settlement. Should you dare to tread upon the Great Wilderness again, I shall seek counsel in the Yushin Valley. The immense purple wings of the Ziyu Longwang fluttered gently as he retreated into the depths of the great wilderness. The figure of the moon spirit goddess also gradually vanished from the sky. "My lord, she is far too arrogant." The climbing Tyrannosaurus expressed its dissatisfaction. The poison soul scorpion flicked its scorpion tail and spoke, "My lord, with the wilderness in disarray, we can scarcely protect it, since humanity has relentlessly oppressed the great wilderness. Now even the descendants of the gods act with impunity. My lord, we cannot swallow this indignation. My lord, we seek vengeance." A throng of beasts echoed in agreement. The Ziyu Longwang cast a gentle glance at them, and the atmosphere fell silent. To seek vengeance, one must possess strength. The moon goddess descendant speaks the truth. The great wilderness is no longer the great wilderness of old. Upon hearing this, the beasts of the great wilderness fell silent. Suddenly, the poison soul scorpion spoke again. "What shall we do about the suggestion from the Tianxi? What do you wish to do?" The Ziyu Longwang slowly raised his left claw, and in an instant, the poison soul scorpion was ensnared in midair, its tail bleeding profusely as it pleaded in agony. "My lord, it was my indiscretion. Please forgive me." "Poison soul, suppress your ambitions. The great wilderness is not yours to command. My lord, please forgive me." Witnessing the fate of the poison soul scorpion, the surrounding beasts hastily prostrated themselves. Ultimately, the Ziyu Longwang released the poison soul scorpion, establishing that the rules of the great wilderness must be respected. This would be the first and last time. The poison soul scorpion, barely clinging to life, trembled and expressed, "Thank you, my lord, for your mercy." The Ziyu Longwang gently flapped his purple wings, and the beasts understood the signal, hastily vacating the cave. Once all the beasts had departed, the Ziyu Longwang let out a weary sigh. "The wilderness. I can scarcely hold it together." Upon the return of the moon spirit goddess, she informed that the beast tide would not return and subsequently entered seclusion for cultivation. Wenxuan also took Yulinger away from the Wenyang to inspect the construction progress of Wenxuan town. A month later, in Muyang town, the beast park. Beast name, Tu Yuan. Beast gender, hermaphrodite. Beast attribute, earth. Beast quality, purified jade. Beast race, beast. Beast evolution condition, beast level reaches mid-level beginner. Beast evolution method, 10 earth crystals, 2 earth spirit herbs, converging spiritual energy upon Tu Yuan, evolving into the precious beast Shan Yuan. 15 viewing opportunities remain this year. Beast name, Xian Ming Ma. Beast gender, male. Beast attribute, ice. Beast quality, exceptional. Beast race, beast. Beast evolution condition, beast level reaches beginner stage 7. Beast evolution method, 10 ice crystals, 2 cold spirit soul flowers, converging spiritual energy with Xian Ming Ma. Evolving into the precious beast Xian and Long Ming Ma, combat type precious beast. 14 viewing opportunities remain this year. Excellent. The Shan Yuan perfectly meets the needs of the pioneering team and can be rented out to other families for further evolution. Wenxuan mused silently. A few days prior, his third uncle had come to report on the pioneering situation, stating the need for large earth-type beasts to assist in clearing the wasteland. Thus, Wenxuan ventured into the great wilderness, capturing dozens of Tu Yuan in preparation for their evolution to aid in land reclamation. The Xian Ming Ma was acquired during the pioneering process, yet they were scarce. The Yi family currently possessed only 4, with his fifth uncle working on creating a suitable habitat for them. To the east of Muyang town, the former Wang family properties, which had been unprofitable, were dismantled by the Yi family to make way for a new beast park, apart from the Huami Lu, which had its own pasture. Most of the Yi family's beasts resided here. Wenxuan placed great importance on this area, and specifically invited an array master to gather spiritual energy for the beast park, akin to the Yi residents. Due to the varying attributes of the beasts, their living environments differed significantly. For instance, the Chi-Quan thrived in warmer climates. The Ji-Feng young lion favored areas with swirling sands and rocks. The Fundai too preferred lush grasslands. Likewise, the Xianming Ma naturally favored icy plains. To facilitate the beast's cultivation, the Yi family provided an optimal living environment. However, the beast park was not without its challenges. The Fundai too enjoyed startling the sleeping pig, while the Ji-Feng young lion often clashed with the Zi Yuning. Some of the Xiao Long Ma developed a fondness for the Zi Tong Mao, who remained indifferent. Meanwhile, the Qi Quan and the Guai Guai Go were romantically involved. One could only wonder what offspring they might produce, perhaps a Zi Qi Quan. Yet, the beasts most eagerly anticipated the arrival of their beastmasters, particularly the Zi Yuning flock and Ji Feng young lion pack, which exhibited a strong desire for battle. "Patriarch, what do you think?" At that moment, his second uncle Yi Hongjin inquired. "Second uncle, I have had an inspiration, but I must return to conduct further experiments." "Then it is indeed hard work for the patriarch." His second uncle replied cheerfully. No need for such formality. How is Wenxia's cultivation progressing? Ah, he trains daily under our Ancestor. His Ziyuning has already reached initial stage 6, which eases my worries, Yi Hongjin responded. That's good. Has Wenxia's marriage date been set? Not yet. That lad refuses to marry at present. Perhaps in another year. Yi Wenxuan pondered this and agreed. But he felt it essential for Wenxia to correspond regularly with the young lady from the Gongsun family, lest he become overly absorbed in cultivation. The patriarch speaks wisely. After conversing with his second uncle for a while, Yi Wenxuan returned to the Yi residence. Shortly after arriving at Xianyu Pavilion, his elder brother Yi Wenxuan approached him, saying, "Third brother, Yunming has conveyed that our Yi family's delicious pavilion has been renovated. Wonderful. Have the chefs been arranged?" "Yes. They are all from the collateral branches of the Yi family, trustworthy and skilled. The manager is our elder brother Yi Rong." "Good. Has the promotion been launched? How many main dishes of Beijing Chan do we have?" "Promotional assistance has been secured from the pet pavilion, and as you suggested, we included that discount card. Currently, we have over 300 Beijing Chan, so we decided to sell only 10 portions daily, each priced at 2866 yen long gold coins." Yi Wenxuan nodded in approval and instructed his elder brother Yi Wenwei to return to Beiping City. The Delicious Pavilion is a new restaurant proposed by Yi Wenxuan, specializing in the Yi family's Beijing Chan. He had provided numerous recipes for preparing the toads, with the star dish being onion sauce Chan, delicious and nutritious, both delectable and healthful. Additionally, the Gongsun family S by Meng Yang and the Wu Yangshin family's He, Yin Yang were transformed into roasted whole lamb and braised lamb, respectively. The golden chicken from the Hu Min Yu family became a delicacy known as golden roasted chicken, while the Fei Fei Zhu from the Yin family in Taiyuan was naturally turned into braised pork, twice-cooked pork, and stir-fried meat. Yi Wenxuan firmly believed that the people of this world would also relish such dishes, for after all, who is not a foodie? Chapter 60, The Beastmaster's Dream. In recent days, Shun Yinyu had returned to the Shun family for matters, so after Yi Wenxuan finished his family affairs, he continued to practice his beast mastery skills. 2 months prior, the Dream Fox Maiden had imparted the beast mastery skill to Yi Wenxuan, who had since been diligently training. Yi Wenxuan had successfully established a layer of spiritual energy protection around the beasts, capable of resisting attacks from primary level 4 and 5 beasts. However, as Yi Wenxuan progressed in his training, the protective barrier would undoubtedly enhance. What troubled Yi Wenxuan was the beast mastery skill known as Dream Return. According to the memories of the Dream Fox Maiden, a beast master must first enter a dream to successfully learn the Dream Return technique. However, Yi Wenxuan felt that his understanding of entering a dream was not aligned with the memory of it, and as of now, he had yet to master the Dream Return. Yi Wenxuan summoned the Dream Fox Maiden, furrowing his brow as he inquired, "Dream Fox Maiden, what does it truly mean to enter a dream?" "Master, to enter a dream, one must first know the dream," the Dream Fox Maiden replied softly. "And what do you mean by dream?" As she gently floated upwards, her blue, star-like eyes emitted a faint glow. "A dream is both real and illusory. The blue sky and white clouds are dreams. The high mountains and flowing waters are dreams. The pastoral melodies are also dreams. Without dreams, perhaps the beasts and humans would dwell in desolation and gloom." The Dream Master once said, "Through dreams, one enters the path. Through the dreams of myriad beings, one achieves one's own reality. This is the way of dreams. Dreams are wondrous spiritual forces and the keys to the dream realm. The Dream Fox clan exists because of dreams. Master, now look into my eyes. I shall take you to the dream realm." After locking gaze with the Dream Fox Maiden, Yi Wenxuan slowly became entranced by her starry blue eyes. Upon awakening, he found himself floating in midair, while the Dream Fox Maiden was practicing beside him. "Master, you have awakened?" she gently asked. Yi Wenxuan glanced around, observing an endless expanse of pink, with dreams manifesting all around. In the sky, numerous dreams were unfolding their narratives, akin to watching a film. "Little dream, is this the dream realm?" The Dream Fox Maiden nodded, then shook her head. "This is the dream realm, but merely my dream realm. The true dream realm requires the Dream Master's consent to enter. I brought you here to teach you how to enter dreams." Upon hearing her words, Yi Wenxuan inquired, "Are these dreams all from the Yi family?" "Indeed, all dreams from the entire Muyang town reside here. However, there are 3 dreams I cannot access." "Oh, which 3? Yi Wenxuan asked curiously. "One is yours, Master, another belongs to the Sword Lion, and the last is the mistress's. Your dream is protected by a power I have never encountered, rendering me unable to see it. The Sword Lion's red mark hinders my exploration of his dream. As for the mistress, I am most intrigued, for her dream bears the shackles of the Dream Master, preventing me from entering." As she spoke the last words, the Dream Fox Maiden's tail suddenly stood erect, and the stars in her eyes dimmed. The dreams in the sky began to fall, and the dream realm trembled violently. An ethereal and ancient voice resonated from afar. "Saintess, be cautious with your words." The dream fox maiden coldly replied, "Understood." Following her words, the fallen dreams gradually ascended, and tranquility returned to the dream realm. Observing this, Wenxuan asked, "Little dream, is something amiss?" "Master, it is nothing. I merely forgot that we are in the dream realm and spoke of a forbidden taboo." The dream fox maiden resumed her gentle demeanor. "What was that voice?" "It was the ancestral spirit of the dream realm, merely reminding me," she replied indifferently. "Let us commence practicing dream entry." Wenxuan did not press further and simply responded affirmatively. Entering a dream is quite simple. You must believe in dreams, feel the dream force within the dream realm, and attempt to grasp and utilize it, the dream fox maiden said softly beside him. Wenxuan closed his eyes, immersing himself in the dream force of the realm, silently contemplating. Zhuangzhou dreams of a butterfly, or is it the butterfly dreaming of Zhuangzhou? How can one discern whether it is the dream of the butterfly or the dream of Zhuangzhou? This is what is known as the transformation of beings. The 6 paths of reincarnation are but illusions. I am myself, and the dream is also me. I enter my own being, thus I enter the dream. Enter my dream. Contemplate my dream, return to my dream. Suddenly, Wenxuan's eyes flew open, and upon closer inspection, his dark pupils gradually transformed into gold, then blue, followed by red, green, and ultimately into an indescribably pure hue. The dream realm began to tremble once more, and the surrounding dream force surged into Wenxuan's body autonomously. Seeing him in this state, the dream fox maiden turned anxious and swiftly cast the spirit fox incantation. After a brief moment of eye contact with Wenxuan, she was jolted back. The dream realm seemed on the verge of collapse when a colossal 6-tailed dream fox suddenly appeared, its formidable dream force stabilizing the realm. "Saintess, swiftly guide him out of the dream realm." The dream fox maiden hastily employed the spirit fox incantation again, this time successfully locking eyes with Wenxuan, gradually restoring his pupils to their original dark hue. When Wenxuan awakened once more, he found himself back at Xianyu Pavilion. "Little dream, I have learned to return to dreams." The dream fox maiden casually remarked, "Congratulations, master." Wenxuan gazed at her calmly for a moment, then asked, "Little dream, are you a dream?" "Master, I am not merely a dream. I can also dream." The dream fox maiden replied softly, gazing back at Wenxuan. "Very well. Since I have acquired the beast mastery skill, let us test its power." After stating this, Wenxuan summoned the sword lion. "Little sword, join us for a battle." "Awoo, awoo." In the dream realm, a phantom of nothingness awakened, mending the surrounding shattered dreams. The dreams here possessed souls and rejoiced at the awakening of this figure. The ethereal figure emitted a soft chuckle, seemingly responding to the dreams around it, its gaze drifting towards an unhealed dream, murmuring to itself, "When dreams shatter, souls perish. Yet I have awaited your arrival." Chapter 61, The Dilemma of the Wanderer. I am Piyuan Lu, a wanderer without a family background, raised by my 3 elder sisters. Relying on my innate talent for cultivation, I successfully reached the spirit movement realm at the age of 44. My sisters often proclaimed me a genius and sent me to Chongming Academy. However, due to my lack of a family registration, the academy refused to accept me, fearing I might be a spy. Despite my sisters' fervent arguments, it proved futile, for my talent was deemed insignificant at Chongming Academy. Left with no option, my sisters and I resorted to accepting tasks from noble families to procure cultivation resources. We had no desire to establish a family. We merely wished to remain wanderers. And so we continued this way. Nevertheless, I successfully advanced to the spirit wheel realm. Yet, upon reaching this stage, my progress became arduous due to the absence of techniques. Just when I was in despair, a young cultivator of the spirit wheel realm presented us with a task. If successful, we would obtain a cultivation technique. The allure of wealth stirred our hearts, prompting us to accept the task. The mission was to annihilate an 8th-grade noble family in Beiping Prefecture. To us, this task seemed straightforward. Thus, we hastened to Lanling County, Muyang Town. "Sisters, the town ahead is the Muyang Town mentioned by that person," Piyuan Lu announced. "Younger brother, if we slaughter an entire family, we might face pursuit from the Yanlong government." The third sister, Shui Jingwe, expressed her concerns. "Do not worry, third sister." Piyuan Lu reassured her. "Once we obtain the cultivation technique from that individual, we will leave for Lizhou." Younger brother is right. The government in Lizhou holds little power. With the cultivation technique, we will have a foothold there, the eldest sister, Fei Huayu, concurred. The second sister, Xian Niao Shui, nodded in agreement. Seeing her sister's agreement, Shui Jingwei relented. "Sisters, when night falls, we shall conceal our presence and storm the Yi family in Muyang Town. bringing back the head of their patriarch in exchange for the cultivation technique. However, we must remain vigilant of the county lord of Lanling. If we are entangled with him, it could spell trouble. Therefore, we must act swiftly, Piyuan Lu stated earnestly. We will follow your lead, younger brother, the eldest sister, Fei Huayu, affirmed. Meanwhile, in Muyang Town, the Yi residence, Xianyu Pavilion, Young Master, outside Muyang Town, there are 3 spirit movement realm humans and 1 spirit will realm human. Although they are concealing their presence, I have still detected them. Yuling communicated to Yi Wenxuan. Upon hearing Yulinger's words, Yi Wenxuan felt a slight shock within his heart. He was astounded that the Yi family was held in such high regard, to the extent that a Ling Luan realm expert had been dispatched. Was this a prelude to the annihilation of the Yi family? Generally speaking, the most detested presence among noble families is that of rogue cultivators. When such individuals appear in the vicinity of a clan, it seldom bodes well, particularly when they deliberately conceal their aura. Lacking a familial affiliation, rogues are devoid of any leverage, and after wreaking havoc upon one noble house, they can easily flee to another location. Their most egregious act is to plunder the treasures of these families, absconding with them without a trace, leaving the noble houses to suffer in silence, as their lack of registration makes it arduous to track them down. The authorities also harbor disdain for rogue cultivators due to their ungovernable nature. Thus, rogues are a rarity in this world, though some may possess noble qualities. Such instances are indeed scarce. When a noble family encounters a rogue, it is prudent to remain vigilant, especially in the presence of rival clans. As these thoughts ignited a flicker of anger within Yi Wenxuan, he gradually regained his composure, contemplating whether it was that figure from the Chongming Academy or the Wei family behind this. After a moment of reflection, Yi Wenxuan smiled at Yulinger and inquired, "Lin, do you believe you can defeat this Ling Luan realm human? That would be a trivial endeavor. If this human were to be measured by our demon beast standards, their strength would merely equate to a high-level first tier. I could dispatch him in a heartbeat," Yulinger replied with pride. Yi Wenxuan continued to smile. Then, can Linger covertly control them? Yulinger pondered momentarily before responding. I could instantly control the 3 Ling Dong realm individuals. But there exists a possibility that the Ling Luan realm human may escape. I must first incapacitate him to ensure his compliance. Then let us seek them out now, Linger. Yulinger nodded and led Yi Wenxuan away from the Yi residence. Meanwhile, the 4 individuals were busy gathering information, blissfully unaware of the impending danger. Eldest sister, second sister. I shall personally deal with the most formidable ancestor of the Yi family. Eldest and second sisters will handle the remaining 2 mid-level beast tamers, while third sister will secure the Yi family's assets. Afterward, we will eliminate all members of the Yi family and set their estate ablaze, Piyuan Lu declared. He then produced a bracelet, a talisman provided by an associate, capable of concealing the interior from external view for a brief period. We shall use this opportunity to eradicate the Yi family. The 3 sisters nodded in agreement, but just as they were about to speak, they found themselves unable to move. A clear male voice suddenly resonated nearby. Is that so? Unfortunately, you shall not have that opportunity. Piyuan Lu, alert, demanded, who are you? As silence enveloped the scene, Piyuan Lu gripped his treasured sword, Piyuan Jian, his gaze scanning the surroundings in anticipation. Suddenly, a beam of moonlight sliced through the air like a blade, hurtling toward Piyuan Lu. He swiftly raised his sword to cleave the moonlight, only for a white figure to materialize before him, akin to a swift, white gale. Upon sensing the aura of this figure, Piyuan Lu gasped, a high-level demon beast. Correct. As a reward, I grant you a spirit control technique, Yulinga said, her left hand striking Piyuan Lu's chest. In response, Piyuan Lu executed a counterattack, the technique returning wind, falling goose, to block Yulinger's assault. At that moment, Yulinger vanished from his sight, leaving Piyuan Lu filled with regret, yet still vigilant with his sword. The 3 sisters remained frozen in place, seemingly bound, which only intensified Piyuan Lu's anxiety as he dared not act recklessly against this formidable high-level demon beast. Behind you, a resplendent, intricately crafted moon blade descended upon his back. Drawing upon years of combat experience, Piyuan Lu swiftly parried the moon blade with his left hand. Yet the force of the strike still inflicted injury upon him. High-level mid-tier demon beast, damn it, Piyuan Lu exclaimed, wiping the blood from the corner of his mouth with a fierce glare. The previous cold voice rang out again, Linger, eliminate him. Upon hearing this, Yulinger emerged from the illusionary space. My master has instructed me to resolve this swiftly, so we shall cease our games. Piyuan Lu glared furiously at Yulinger as he gathered energy in his sword. Piyuan Ling Yuan strike. The sword in his hand erupted with formidable piercing power, akin to a soaring eagle, aimed directly at Yulinger. Just as the sword tip was about to pierce her, an unseen barrier appeared before him, halting the blade. At that moment, The blue horns atop Yulinger's head radiated an intense azure light. With her left hand, she inscribed a talisman, while her right hand chanted an incantation, affixing a spirit talisman crafted from moonlight energy onto Peyuan Lu instantly. Peyuan Lu lost his spiritual energy, collapsing to the ground, unable to move, only able to resist with his gaze. This is the sealing spell of my moon god clan. You cannot break it. Master. It is taken care of. With that, Wenxuan slowly emerged from the illusionary space. The illusionary space is a unique skill of illusion-type demon beasts, which they learn upon reaching a high level, serving as a form of concealment. Linger, release his mouth. Wenxuan commanded. Upon hearing her master's words, Yulinger lifted the sealing spell from his mouth. Once released, Peyuan Lu immediately cried out in anguish. Why do you attack us without reason? Wenxuan cast a cold glance at him. If you wish to spare your 3 sisters from suffering, you will truthfully disclose who sent you. Who sent me? My sisters and I were merely resting here. You must be mistaken. Peyuan Lu hastily retorted. Upon hearing his denial, Wenxuan ceased further banter, summoning the sword lion and mockingly stating, Little sword, I'm treating you to a feast today. Feel free to devour whichever of those 3 women you desire. He then communicated in his mind, put on a show of being a man-eater. Alwu, all right. The sword lion roared mightily at the 3 women, preparing to pounce. Seeing this, Peyuan Lu anxiously blurted out, I'll tell you. It was Lei. But before he could finish, Peyuan Lu and his 3 sisters suddenly trembled violently, their bodies releasing torrents of lightning energy, which moments later transformed them into pools of pus. Yulinger approached and remarked, Master, they have been afflicted with the Thunder Poison Curse. The Thunder Poison Curse is employed solely by the Thunderstorm Master and his disciples in Qingzhou. It seems they believe the Yi family was doomed and showed no restraint. Wenxuan replied, his tone laced with coldness. Yulinger inquired, Master, what shall we do now? The sword lion nudged against Wenxuan. Alwu. I never anticipated Lu Fuyu's standing within the Thunderstorm Master's heart to be so elevated. This matter requires careful deliberation. Let us return to the Yi family. On the 22nd of July, 7588 in the era of the Fire Dragon, at the Muyang Yi family council hall, Wenxuan occupied the seat of honor and spoke incessantly. I have summoned you all here today to discuss 2 matters. The first is to bolster the patrol forces in Muyang town. During my last inspection, I discovered numerous defensive vulnerabilities. As the stronghold of the Yi family, we must ensure sufficient defensive capabilities. The second matter pertains to the clan competition I mentioned previously. The competition is scheduled for the first day of next month, with preliminary events set for beast taming battles, knowledge contests, and breeding competitions, open to all members of the Yi family. Wenxuan refrained from directly informing his uncles about the Thunderstorm Master, as doing so would only incite panic within the family. After all, with Yulinger, the moon goddess, present during these 3 years, even if the Thunderstorm Master were to come personally, he would ultimately meet defeat. Hence, Wenxuan secretly hoped for a visit from the Thunderstorm Master in these 3 years, as it would allow the moon goddess to confront him. What the Yi family currently lacked were time and talent, and Wenxuan was focused on addressing both. Yes, head of the family, the 4 uncles replied in unison. During the subsequent meeting, Wenxuan continuously engaged in discussions with his 4 uncles regarding the details of 2 matters. In the depths of the East Sea, a deep blue figure emanated a formidable spiritual power, while the dragon's sealing spell upon it exerted its might, persistently suppressing this deep blue silhouette. Nearby, a swirling water vortex formed a colossal phantom of a divine dragon, fiercely battling against the deep blue figure. However, gradually, the divine dragon phantom seemed to falter, while the deep blue figure began to gain the upper hand, causing tumultuous waves to surge in the East Sea. Shanghai, this time, you cannot stop me. In Chapter 63, titled Mei Dong Shi Jun, on the first day of August in the year 7588 of the Yanlong era, within a modest dwelling near the Yi residence, a handsome youth bore an expression of turmoil and sorrow. As the saying goes, a man sheds not tears lightly. Yet the boy's face was streaked with tear marks as he murmured to himself, pondering whether to go or not. But I cannot even form a contract with a monster. Would I be mocked if I went? At that moment, the door creaked open gently, and a young girl entered. Brother Shi Jun, the grand competition is about to begin. Let us hurry. Yi Shi Jun hastily wiped his tear-streaked face and looked up to meet the girl's gaze. Mayor, what brings you here? Brother Shi Jun, do not heed the nonsensical remarks of others. In my heart, you are the most formidable, Yi Wenmei earnestly declared. Thank you, Mayor, but they are not wrong. I truly cannot contract a monster. Perhaps I am indeed a failure, sighed Yi Shi Jun with a bitter smile. Yi Shi Jun, a mere ordinary branch member of the Yi family, might have lived his life without the opportunity to contract a monster. However, with the advent of the contribution system, hope ignited within him. He diligently undertook various simple tasks to accumulate contribution points. After a year, he finally gained the chance to form a contract at the age of 16. Yi Shijun chose a relatively gifted Zi Yuning, yet to his surprise, he found himself unable to forge a contract with the monster. No matter how he tried, he could not establish a bond with the Zi Yuning. Ultimately, he resigned himself to fate, perhaps destined to remain an ordinary person. Nevertheless, he wished to seize the opportunity at the clan's grand competition, albeit fearful of ridicule from others. Just then, Yuan Mei arrived at his side. Originally, Yuan Mei was not a particularly valued direct descendant of the Yi family. However, she had a distant kinship with her third uncle, Yi Hongzhu. Consequently, her third uncle provided her with straightforward yet highly rewarding tasks. Thus, at the age of 14, Yuan Mei successfully acquired the opportunity to contract a monster. Her third uncle was astonished when the 14-year-old Yuan Mei succeeded in forming a contract with a young wind lion. Typically, beast tamers form contracts with monsters after the age of 16, as most begin cultivating spiritual power at the age of 12. This necessitates several years of spiritual accumulation to successfully cast the contract spell, ensuring sufficient power to bond with a monster. When Yi Wenxuan contracted the Zi Yuning at the age of 14, having reached the junior third tier, the entire Yi family was astounded. Even the venerable ancestor chengfan commended Yi Wenxuan, perceiving him as possessing the qualities of a soaring dragon. Now, with Yuan Mei's emergence, it was indeed a cause for celebration. Her third uncle promptly reported this development to Yi Wenxuan. Upon learning of the news, Yi Wenxuan was naturally delighted, for the appearance of a prodigy heralded prosperity for the family. From that moment, Yuan Mei became the foremost of the Yi family, receiving substantial cultivation support. At just 15 years of age, Yuan Mei had already cultivated to the junior 5th tier and was on the verge of breaking into the 6th tier, even surpassing Yi Wenxuan's progress at her age. Her monster, the young wind lion, had also reached the junior 5th tier, marking them as an exceptional pair within the Yi family. While they appeared to have no significant connection, who could forget the light that shone during times of adversity? Yuan Mei, having lost her parents at an early age and with the Yi family facing tumultuous times, found herself largely unattended by her third uncle, Yi Hongzhu. Aside from feeling lonely, she also faced bullying from some direct descendants of the Yi family. At the age of 9, when Yuan Mei was being bullied by several direct descendants, 11-year-old Yi Shijun rushed to her side, shielding her from the torment. Yuan Mei would forever remember that scene. In an ordinary corner, a slender boy stood against a group of privileged children, enduring punches and kicks to protect a lonely girl. Even when he faced harsh punishment in the end, the boy remained unrepentant, steadfastly guarding his girl. Yi Shijun was like a beam of light piercing the darkness, illuminating Yuan Mei's heart. The two grew up together, weathering the storms of the Yi family and witnessing its gradual ascent to strength. Even after Yuan Mei garnered the family's attention, they continued to lean on each other. Brother Shijun, even if you cannot contract a monster, you can still participate in the family's knowledge competition and the cultivation contest. I believe that with your capabilities, you will surely achieve a commendable rank. I will then plead with the clan leader for your treatment. The clan leader is enigmatic. Perhaps he can discern the reason behind your inability to contract a monster. Yuan Mei's words reignited hope within Yi Shijun. Indeed, if he could attain a good rank, the clan leader might notice him, and perhaps he would still have a chance to contract a monster. At that moment, Yi Shijun noticed Yuan Mei holding his hand, causing his ears to turn crimson as he quickly withdrew his hand. Mayor, I will heed your advice. Let us go to the Lion Eagle training ground now. Yi Shijun stammered. Yuan Mei chuckled lightly. Brother Shijun, then let us be off. In Chapter 64, titled The Clan's Grand Competition, at the Yi family South Lion Eagle Square, Yi Wenxuan sat in the main seat, observing the battles of the family's beast tamers. Beside him were his second uncle, Yi Hongjin, his third uncle, Yi Hongzhu, and the deputy captain of the pioneering team, Yi Hongyuan. His fourth uncle, Yi Hongji, oversaw the knowledge competition, while his fifth uncle, Yi Hongju, was responsible for the cultivation contest. In the arena, two Zi Yunyings were engaged in combat, their masters being the fifth brother, Yi Wenjia, and a direct descendant of the Yi family, Yi Wentong. Both Yi Wenjia and Yi Wentong scrutinized the vulnerabilities of each other's monsters, promptly relaying instructions for offense and defense. However, Yi Wentong's Zi Yuning was significantly weaker than Yi Wenjia's, and it succumbed after just a few exchanges. An elder from the clan approached the arena and announced loudly, "In this match, Yi Wenjia emerges victorious." Instantly, the audience erupted in cheers. "Master Wenjia, I love you like a mouse loves rice. Master Wenjia, I adore you." Hastily, Yi Wenjia exited the arena upon hearing the audience's words. Yi Wenxuan nodded in approval, remarking to his two uncles, "Fifth brother has shown remarkable progress. He has mastered the timing of his attacks well." His third uncle, Yi Hongzhu, chuckled and said to his second uncle, Yi Hongjin, "Haha, he is indeed the son of my second brother." Yi Hongjin quickly waved his hand, replying, "It is all thanks to the ancestral teachings. I cannot take credit for it." Haha. In the arena, the elder began to announce again. In this match, Yi Dan will face off against Yi Sandan. Two sturdy men bearing a resemblance to each other stepped onto the platform. Sandan clasped his hands respectfully and said, "Second brother, forgive me. Third brother, allow me to witness your true abilities," replied Dan. With that, they summoned their Ziyun Yings and engaged in a fierce battle. After a fierce clash, Sandan was narrowly defeated by Dan. In this match, Yi Dan emerges victorious. At the central seat, Yi Wenxuan addressed Yi Honyuan, saying, "Uncle Honyuan, these two brothers possess commendable talents and should be nurtured diligently." "Indeed, head of the family," Yi Honyuan promptly replied. Meanwhile, in the beast hatching garden, knowledge competitions and breeding contests were underway. Encouraged by Yi Wenmei, Yi Shijuan arrived to participate in the knowledge competition and was currently tackling the exam paper set by Yi Wenxuan. How should your Ziyun Eagle battle against a gold-type beast? What type of beast counters the wood type? Most illusion-type beasts are born as which species? What is the attribute of the Gale Young Lion? What do you perceive as the significance of human contracts with beasts? How do you view humanity's expansion into the wilderness? Yi Shijuan answered most questions fluently, although a few proved challenging. An hour later, the competition concluded, and Yi Shijuan left the beast hatching garden to watch Yi Wenmei's match at the Shiring Plaza. On the stage, a direct descendant of the Yi family was engaged in a fierce contest against a member of an expedition team. After a prolonged battle, the expedition member narrowly triumphed. In this match, Yi Dalai emerges victorious. Next up, it's Yi Wenmei against Yi Wenhui. Upon hearing Yi Wenmei's name, the audience erupted with excitement. "Miss Wenmei, you will surely win. Miss Wenmei, let me be your loyal servant." "Brother, that's a bit excessive. What do you know? This is true love." Noticing the absence of the person she longed to see in the audience, Yi Wenmei ascended the stage. Her opponent, Yi Wenhui, was also a direct descendant of the Yi family. Though not particularly gifted, the Yi family was still of some repute. Yi Wenhui displayed a charming smile, tilted his head, and said, "Miss Wenmei, I beg your pardon." Yi Wenmei cast a cold glance at him before summoning her beast, a junior 6th tier, Gale Young Lion. Seeing Yi Wenmei's indifference, Yi Wenhui's expression soured as he summoned his beast, a junior 5th tier, Ziyun Eagle. Once the Gale Young Lion and Ziyun Eagle were summoned, the atmosphere became charged with intensity. Following Yi Wenmei's command, the Gale Young Lion lunged towards the Ziyun Eagle, ferocious claws poised to strike. The Ziyun Eagle, sensing the impending attack, quickly retaliated with its sharp talons, but the Ziyun Eagle's strength paled in comparison to that of the Gale Young Lion, resulting in it being pushed back. "Ziyun Eagle, your power is inferior to that of the Gale Young Lion. Employ a strategy of evasion," Yi Wenhui urged inwardly. Heeding his master's words, the Ziyun Eagle distanced itself from the Gale Young Lion, intermittently using wind blades to harass it. Observing this tactic, Yi Wenmei understood her opponent's intent to engage in a strategy of evasion and instructed her Gale Young Lion, in this quickly. Following her directive, the Gale Young Lion surged forward like a tempest, colliding with the Ziyun Eagle and executing its skill, Gale Force. The Ziyun Eagle was knocked to the ground, losing consciousness. Yi Wenhui, visibly distressed, swiftly retrieved the Ziyun Eagle and exited the stage. The patriarch of the Yi family then took the stage, announcing, "In this match, Yi Wenmei emerges victorious." The audience erupted in cheers. "Well done, Mayor." Amidst the cacophony, Yi Wenmei discerned the voice she longed to hear, smiling at the individual in the audience. "Oh my," Miss Wenmei smiled at me. "Can you be more aware? Don't you see Yi Shijuan has arrived?" Yi Wenmei hurriedly descended the stage, joyfully approaching Yi Shijuan, taking his hand and exclaiming, "Brother Shijuan, let me introduce you to the clan leader." Upon hearing the mention of the clan leader, Yi Shijuan felt a surge of anxiety, for Yi Wenxuan was an idol revered by all members of the Yi family, including him. At that moment, Yi Wenxuan was engaged in discussion with his uncles regarding the competition outcomes of the Yi family members. Upon noticing Yi Wenmei's arrival, his third uncle remarked with a smile, "Wenmei, you performed admirably today. Is there something you wish to discuss with us?" Yi Wenmei bowed respectfully, saying, "Thank you for your kind words, uncle. I indeed have a matter to request of the clan leader." "Speak, what is it?" Yi Wenxuan, harboring expectations for this new talent of the Yi family, inquired. "Clan leader, I wish to seek your assistance in understanding the issue concerning Brother Shijuan," Yi Wenmei said. Bowing again, "You refer to Yi Shijuan, correct?" Yi Wenxuan recalled this diligent side member and recognized the issue at hand. Yi Shijuan's inability to bond with a beast. Indeed. Clan leader. After a moment of contemplation, Yi Wenxuan replied, very well, but it will require 100 contribution points. Are you willing? Yi Wenmei quickly affirmed, I am willing. Yi Wenxuan nodded, then bring Yi Shijuan to me. A few minutes later, Yi Wenmei returned with Yi Shijuan, who nervously greeted, I pay my respects to the clan leader, to the second and third elders, and to Uncle Han Yuan. The seated elders nodded slightly. Yi Wenxuan descended from his position and approached Yi Shijuan, gently touching him. At that moment, an unusual vision appeared in his mind. Name, Yi Shijuan. Gender, male. Age, 16. Clan, Muyangyi family. Talent, Dreamweaver. Attribute, Affinity. Illusion, Affinity 90. Other attributes, 0. Contracted beasts, none. Evaluation, Weeping Dreamweaver. Chapter 65, Dreamweaver. Dreamweaver? Just as Yi Wenxuan pondered this, another vision materialized. Dreamweavers, also known as Weavers of Dreams, were referred to as Dream Masters in ancient times. Similar to Beastmasters, Dreamweavers represent an alternative path of mastery over beasts, albeit one that is far rarer. What is a Dream Master? They cultivate dream power, enter the dream realm, and contract dream beasts. What constitutes a dream beast? Yi Wenxuan inquired in his mind. As before, a vision emerged. Dream beasts are beasts that cultivate using dream power. Only illusion-type beasts can become dream beasts. But not all illusion-type beasts are dream beasts. Dream beasts exist solely within the dream realm, controlled by their dream masters. Humans cannot enter the dream realm. Only dream masters possess that opportunity. Dream beasts have 4 fundamental abilities: Enter Dream, Resolve Dream, Recall Dream, and Nightmare. Enter Dream is the offensive skill of dream beasts, entrapping other beasts within their dreamscape, rendering them unable to fight. Resolve Dream is the healing skill, mending injuries and restoring energy through dream power. Recall Dream is the amplification skill. When dreams overlap, the dream beast's power significantly increases. Nightmare is the summoning skill, calling forth nightmares from the dream realm to fight on their behalf. After reviewing the introduction to dream beasts, Yi Wenxuan furrowed his brow, seemingly contemplating something. Who is the Dream Master? At that moment, 8 characters appeared in his mind. Insufficient level, unable to query. Yi Wenxuan shook his head but calmly stated, Yi Shijuan, come to the main residence tomorrow. Yi Wenmei, upon hearing this, realized the clan leader intended to assist Yi Shijuan, her face lighting up with gratitude. Thank you, clan leader. Yi Shijuan also quickly reacted, yes, clan leader, with tears glistening in his eyes. After nodding, Yi Wenxuan turned to his uncles, second uncle, third uncle, Uncle Han Yuan. I shall take my leave. Yes, clan leader. At the Yi family residence, Xianyu Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan returned from Shuriying Plaza and summoned the Dream Fox. Xiaomeng, are you a dream beast? Yi Wenxuan inquired, gazing at her. The Dream Fox nodded slightly. Then I am also a Dream Master, Yi Wenxuan continued. Upon hearing the words Dream Master, the Dream Fox maiden's tail flicked slightly, revealing a hint of surprise as she gently inquired, Master, have you come to know of the Dream Master? Recently, I perused ancient texts and learned of them. I wish to understand who the Dream Master is. After listening to Yi Wenxuan's words, the Dream Fox maiden lowered her head in silence for a long while, then spoke, Master, I too have never encountered the Dream Master. I have only heard from our ancestors that the Dream Master is the founder of the Dream Realm, dwelling in the mysterious Dream Sh-Ing-Tien. In the Dream Realm, the Dream Master is a taboo. Dream beasts must not speak of them recklessly, lest the dreamscape collapse. Thus, my knowledge of the Dream Master is quite limited. Yi Wenxuan nodded slightly and continued, Xiaomeng, how can a Dream Master contract a Dream Beast? The Dream Master must first cultivate to the late primary stage and accumulate sufficient spiritual energy. There are 2 paths. One is to enter a dream through personal enlightenment, and the other is to be guided into a dream by other Dream Masters or Dream Beasts. Once in the Dream Master can enter the dream realm, seek out Dream Beasts, and upon successfully contracting with a Dream Beast, they can establish their own dream space together. The broader the dream space, the more dreams it encompasses, and thus, the greater the dream power cultivated. For both the Dream Master and the Dream Beast, the dream space serves as their mutual support. The Dream Beast is the foundation of the dream space, while the Dream Master is its soul. Only when both exist simultaneously can a new dream space emerge. With the advent of a dream space, the Dream Beast can transcend the dream realm and enter this world, replied the Dream Fox maiden. Yi Wenxuan nodded again, then curiously asked, then why did you appear in Qingzhou before contracting? I do not know. The Dream Fox maiden shook her head. Master, my ancestral memories are damaged, and many things seem forgotten. I am still searching for the memories that have vanished. Seeing this, Yi Wenxuan chose not to press further and subsequently summoned the Sword Lion. Xiao Jian, Xiaoming, let us commence today's battle. Ow ow. This time, master must be with me. Otherwise, I shall not fight. Upon finishing, the sword lion raised its head and anthropomorphically waved its paw. Wenxuan found its demeanor amusing, but pointed out, however, Xiaoming has just entered the intermediate second tier, while you are already at the third tier. Ow ow. All right. The sword lion dejectedly lowered its head, displaying a hurt expression. Wenxuan, upon witnessing this, could only chuckle and say, in that case, I shall remain neutral. Xiaoming, is that acceptable? It is no trouble, master, replied the dream fox maiden softly. Ow ow. Come on. The sword lion and the dream fox maiden resumed their daily sparring, while Wenxuan continued to hone his beast mastery skills. The following day at Xianyu Pavilion, Shijuan was anxiously awaiting Wenxuan in the hall, her palms sweating profusely. Shijuan, you have arrived. Wenxuan said as he approached slowly. Shijuan promptly bowed and said, greetings, clan leader. Wenxuan nodded and smiled. The reason for your summons is concerning your beast mastery, is it not? Upon hearing this, Shijuan became even more anxious. Clan leader, you are not incapable of mastering a beast. It is merely that your spiritual power is insufficient. From now on, reside in the courtyard beside Xianyu Pavilion and focus on cultivating until you reach the late primary stage. Do you understand? Wenxuan's words rendered Shijuan speechless, her mind racing with the realization. I am not incapable of mastering a beast. My cultivation simply needs to improve. I am not worthless. It was only when Wenxuan called her again that she snapped back to reality, tears welling in her eyes as she exclaimed, thank you, clan leader. I shall forever remember your great kindness. She attempted to bow to Wenxuan, but he used his spiritual energy to halt her, saying, there is no need for such formalities. Go now to find fourth uncle and collect your cultivation resources. I hope you will not disappoint my expectations. Shijuan, moved to tears, vowed, I will not fail the clan leader's hopes. Go forth. Wenxuan gently waved his hand. Though merely 17, Wenxuan exhibited the composure of an experienced clan leader. After bidding farewell to Wenxuan, Shijuan left Xianyu Pavilion, tears still glistening in her eyes, joyfully whispering to herself, Mayer, from now on, your brother Shijuan can continue to protect you. Chapter 66. The popular delicious pavilion at the Yi family's Xiying Square. Wenjia was competing with Wenmei for the championship of the Beastmaster battle. On the arena, the swift-wind young lion was being dominated by the Xian eagle, as the speed and reflexes of the swift-wind young lion could not match those of the Xian eagle. After a stalemate, the swift-wind young lion was struck down by the Xian eagle's swift slashing move, crashing onto the arena floor. At that moment, the elder of the Yi family ascended the stage and announced loudly, I declare that the winner of this Beastmaster family competition is Wenjia. Young Master Wenjia, you are amazing. Young Master Wenjia, let us have a sharp battle. Miss Wenmei, do not be disheartened. I shall always be your most loyal canine warrior. Meanwhile, Wenmei rushed to check on the condition of the swift-wind young lion. Seeing it only sustained minor injuries, she felt relieved and smiled, congratulating Wenjia. Wenjia smiled in return, and together they descended from the arena. With the conclusion of the Beastmaster competition, the family tournament of the Yi clan also came to a close. In the Beastmaster competition, the champion was Wenjia, the runner-up was Wenmei, and the third place was Erden. In the knowledge competition, the champion was Shijuan, the runner-up was Wenhui, and the third place was Jiren. In the breeding competition, the champion was Wenhui, the runner-up was Wenming, and the third place was Wenxing. As the family tournament concluded, the reputations of these talented individuals from the Yi clan began to rise. Nearby noble families sought to forge alliances through marriage with them. Wenjia had already formed an alliance with a young lady from the Gongsun family, leading other families to shift their attention toward other unallied talents, particularly focusing on Wenmei and Shijuan. Meanwhile, in Qingzhou, at the North Ping Prefecture, a restaurant named Delicious Pavilion was captivating the hearts of many. As a burgeoning enterprise of the Yi family, the Delicious Pavilion had naturally invested a significant amount of resources into its establishment, merely for the renovations. It cost 5 to 6 low-grade spiritual stones, a considerable expense for an establishment of its kind. However, the results were remarkable. As the main branch of the Delicious Pavilion in North Ping Prefecture, it boasted 4 stories, standing over 20 meters tall, making it a standout amidst the generally low-rise buildings of the city. The first floor served as a dining area for ordinary citizens, while the second floor catered to the children of noble families. The third and fourth floors featured private rooms designed specifically for high-ranking families. The signature dish of the Delicious Pavilion was the onion sauce toad, renowned for its exquisite flavor and rich nutrition. However, The most sensational offering was the successful evolution of the Beijing toad into the precious Baishui Ling toad by Yi Wenxuan. The delicious pavilion boldly proclaimed that every 7 days, they would serve a dish made with the precious Baishui Ling toad as its main ingredient. Originally, the delicious pavilion could only offer 10 servings of onion sauce toad each day, which were already highly sought after. Now, the dish made with the Baishui Ling toad had risen to 10 low-grade spiritual stones per serving, a staggering price. Nonetheless, it was deemed worth it. Firstly, the Baishui Ling toad had never appeared in the market before. Coupled with its powerful healing properties, each could fetch at least 15 low-grade spiritual stones. Moreover, in North Ping Prefecture, no other restaurant had ever offered dishes featuring precious beasts. In fact, outside of the beastmaster sect, few families possessed many precious beasts. Even among fifth-tier families, such resources were exceedingly rare. Shopkeeper, no matter what, you must sell me a serving of the onion sauce toad today. An affluent elder insisted. Shopkeeper, I have waited so many days already. Am I to be overshadowed by clan leader Jean and clan leader Zhu? Am I not their equal? Grumbled the leader of a sixth-tier family. Shopkeeper Yi Rong smiled obsequiously and replied, Esteemed guests, please do not be upset. The precious onion sauce toad has been fully booked for this month. Why not sample some of our other dishes? I assure you, you will not be disappointed. Upon hearing the words of the shopkeeper, the crowd, aware of their bleak prospects, sighed in unison. Shopkeeper, we have come here for the exquisite dishes of the Bao Shou. Cannot Mei Wei Zhai prepare a few more delicacies? The shopkeeper, Yi Rong, replied with a helpless smile, Esteemed guests. You must understand how rare the Bai Shui Ling Chan is. We at Mei Wei Zhai truly have no means to accommodate your requests. Please bear with us. Meanwhile, in the private room on the 4th floor, the master of the blazing fire, Kuang Huijin Run, was indulging in a feast with his disciples. Truly, the signature dish of Mei Wei Zhai, the round onion sauce chan, is endlessly delectable. You three, do give it a taste, Kuang Huijin said with satisfaction. His eldest disciple, Fong Nu, praised, after just one bite, I can feel my spiritual power surging. The second disciple, Fong Fei, chimed in with candid enthusiasm. I'm a simple man, but I find it delicious. Yi Wenwu concurred, delicious indeed. Ah, Wenwu, you must eat more, your body requires nourishment at this time. Kuang Huijin advised. Yi Wenwu nodded in resignation, yes, master. Ever since Yi Wenwu awoke, Kuang Huijin has been relentlessly nurturing him, leaving Yi Wenwu feeling both joyful and pained, secretly muttering about his master's fervor. In the icy expanse of Qingzhou, the extreme ice, Tianji inquired. What do you think, Pabing? The ice-breaking giant-toothed tiger responded coldly. Tian, she cannot be trusted. Tianji, the snow maiden, nodded in agreement. If we collaborate with Tianji to unleash the night shadow, the extreme cold land may never know peace again. Pabing, with a heavy heart, waved his chilling wings. I fear the extreme cold land may already be embroiled in this turmoil. Chapter 67, Yin Yu's New Beast. In the Yi clan, at Xinyu Pavilion, the steward Yi Gui hurriedly reported, Patriarch, the lady has returned. Just as he finished, the voice of Shun Yin Yu rang out, Husband, I am back. Yi Wenxuan's face lit up with joy as he rushed to greet her, feigning anger. My dear, why were you gone for so long? It has been half a month. Shun Yin Yu chuckled softly, reassuring, Husband, do not be angry. Next time, I shall bring you along, all right? Naturally, Yi Wenxuan was not genuinely upset upon hearing her words. He tenderly embraced her. My dear, it has been a long time since we practiced together. My spiritual energy is quite abundant now. Dear husband, so is mine. Let us begin our cultivation. Shun Yin Yu replied softly. After their shared cultivation, they lay in a warm embrace. My dear, when did you break through to the intermediate phase? Had it not been for our union, I would not have noticed, Yi Wenxuan inquired, leaning against his shoulder. Shun Yin Yu gently responded. On my return to Wuyang town, I contracted a new beast, and thus I broke through. You contracted a new beast? Yi Wenxuan exclaimed in slight astonishment. Indeed, husband, it is a tiger-type treasure beast. I found it severely injured on the road to Wuyang town, and after healing it, it willingly formed a contract with me, Shun Yin Yu explained. Congratulations, my dear. By the way, how is your Li Yunchai doing in its cultivation? Little Lai has already broken through to the intermediate first tier. Sensing Yi Wenxuan's curiosity, Shun Yin Yu suddenly coyly said, Husband, I believe we need to cultivate a bit more. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenxuan brightened. Then let us continue our cultivation. At this moment, within the room, the purple phoenix playfully held the Chu Pei, while the red scales danced with the Xiangxian. In Qingzhou, at the city of Beiping, South Street. Ever since the pet pavilion became popular, South Street has naturally become lively. Nearby shops have opened various pet stores, such as Bobo Pet Pavilion, Pet Joy Alliance, and Cute Pet Gathering Pavilion. Thus, South Street has been whimsically dubbed Pet Street. The undisputed leader of Pet Street is, of course, the Pet Pavilion. Not only was it the first to enter the market, but it also possesses unique advantages. The greatest advantage is undoubtedly its signature treasure beasts, the Lu Kai Lu and the Yufeng Long Ma Wang. These two treasure beasts are not only visually striking, but also gentle in temperament, becoming exceedingly rare in the market. The Lu Kai Lu's wood energy aids beastmasters in prolonging their lives, while the Yufeng Long Ma Wang is one of the most admired mounts among beastmasters. Additionally, the Fundai Tu and Guai Guai Go are also beloved by the young scions of noble families. Recently, Wenxuan has been preparing to assist the Fundai Tu and Guai Guai Go in evolving, launching new signature treasure beasts. Another advantage of the Pet Pavilion lies in its pet sets. Each month, the Pet Pavilion releases new pet sets, much to the delight of young ladies from noble families. The exclusive pet set won by the eldest daughter of the Zhu family during the April Pet Beauty Contest has made the surrounding noble ladies quite envious, something other pet shops currently cannot replicate. Moreover, although the Pet Pavilion is backed by a prestigious 8th grade family, the various clans are well aware that this 8th grade Yi clan is merely a fade. Speculations abound regarding the true owners behind the Pet Pavilion. Some believe it to be the Jin and Zhu families, others suspect a high-ranking cultivator, while some think it is the Nanyang Yi clan. Of course, who knows if Yi Wenxuan is subtly influencing matters from behind the scenes, while wealth can stir desires. The interests of the Pet Pavilion have not yet encroached upon the Jin and Zhu families, so for the time being, no one has taken action against it. However, the future remains uncertain. Nonetheless, Yi Wenxuan is not the least bit worried. By examining evolutions, he can periodically introduce new treasure beast pets and even sell spirit beast pets, advantages other families cannot match. Additionally, with his elder brother Yi Weining and fourth brother Yi Wenjia, both becoming personal disciples of the realms of Eagle and Blazing Fire, the Pet Pavilion currently faces no threats from noble families, except for the Wei family of Nanyang. In the Wei family's main residence in Nanyang City, the patriarch Wei Bufan was discussing matters with the elders. "Speak up, what are your thoughts on the Yi clan?" An elder declared fiercely. "In my opinion, we should simply eradicate the Yi clan. How can a mere 8th grade clan continue to ride on our backs?" The second elder is right, patriarch. The Yi clan has invaded our market in other cities with the Pet Pavilion. During this year's beastmaster sect competition, Yi Wenwu severely injured Xingyu, causing our Wei family's influence in the beastmaster sect to wane. If we do not eliminate them, how can we maintain our dignity? A hot-tempered middle-aged man concurred. That cannot be. The owner behind the Pet Pavilion may be a high-ranking cultivator, which implies that the Yi clan has such a powerful ally. If we offend them, it could spell trouble for our Wei family, an elderly woman interjected coldly. 3An is correct. Moreover, the Yi clan has 2 personal disciples in the beastmaster sect. If we secretly destroy the Yi clan, we may incur the wrath of the beastmaster sect and the authorities. Are we to simply let the Yi clan continue to insult us? That is not what I mean. What do you mean then? Wei Bufan lightly tapped the table, bringing an immediate silence to the room. I have heard that the Tianhu Su family seems to harbor a dislike for the Yi clan. What does the patriarch mean? If they dislike them, they ought to express it. Harboring it will only lead to discomfort. Chapter 68, The Treading Heaven Tiger. In Qingzhou, at the Chongming Academy, atop Thunderstorm Peak, Qi Yufeng awaited the inquiry from Lei Baozhenren. Yufeng, it has been months. The Yi clan remains unscathed. And it appears the freelancers you hired have failed, Lei Baozhenren stated flatly. Qi Yufeng hurriedly replied, "Master, logically speaking, with the presence of the Ling Luan realm freelancers and the formation I provided, it should have been impossible for the Yi clan to survive. Unless, of course, the Yi clan is not as simple as we perceived. I never anticipated that such a small 8th grade clan would pique my curiosity," Lei Baozhenren remarked, gazing at the statue sent by Lu Fuyu, his tone growing colder. "It seems I must take matters into my own hands." At that moment, Qi Yufeng suddenly gritted his teeth. "Master, Yufeng is perplexed as to why you hold such esteem for the junior disciple." Upon hearing Qi Yufeng's words, a surge of spiritual energy erupted around Lei Baozhenren, causing Lei Bao Peak to tremble. The formidable pressure emanating from Lei Baozhenren forced Qi Yufeng to the ground. "Master, enough, you may leave," Lei Baozhenren admonished, retracting his oppressive aura and allowing Qi Yufeng to exit. "Yes, master," Qi Yufeng replied with his head bowed before departing from Lei Bao Hall. Inside Lei Bao Hall, only Lei Baozhenren remained, quietly gazing at the sculpture in his hands, occasionally emitting a soft sigh. Yi family, Xianyu Pavilion. Beast name, Lai Yunchao. Beast gender, female. Beast attribute, fire. Beast qualification, unprecedented. Beast race, treasure beast. Evolution condition, the beast must reach the late intermediate stage. Evolution method, 1,000 fire crystals, 10 fire spiritual roots, 2 fire yang spiritual leaves, and 1 phoenix fire spiritual fruit. Converging spiritual energy upon Lai Yun Chao to evolve into the spiritual beast Lai Yun Feng Shi. There are 13 viewing opportunities remaining this year. Beast name, Ta Tian Hu. Beast gender, female. Beast attribute, gold. Beast qualification, unprecedented. Beast race, treasure beast. Evolution condition, the beast must reach the late intermediate stage. Evolution method, 1,000 gold crystals. 50 wild tough flowers, 10 gold yang fruits, and 1 red refining gold ginseng. Converging spiritual energy upon Ta Tian Hu to evolve into the spiritual beast, Ta Tian Zhan Hu. There are 12 viewing opportunities remaining this year. It seems my wife has also encountered considerable fortune, Yi Wenxian mused silently after inspecting Shun Yinyu's spiritual beasts. Observing Yi Wenxian's prolonged silence, Shen Yinyu inquired, "Husband, how do you find these 2 beasts?" "My dear, these 2 beasts are indeed exceptional," Yi Wenxian praised after regaining his composure. Shen Yinyu smiled and replied, "You flatter me, dear." The Lai Yun Chao and Ta Tian Hu chimed in with their own responses. "By the way, since I can examine Shijun, can I also examine my wife?" Yi Wenxian thought quietly. After this contemplation, he began to delve into his mind to inspect Shun Yinyu, only to be met with the 8 words, level insufficient, unable to query, to think I cannot inquire. It appears my wife is extraordinary, Yi Wenxian pondered with curiosity. Sensing Yi Wenxian's distraction, Shun Yinyu expressed her concern. "Husband, have you been overworking yourself lately? Should I summon a physician for you?" "My dear, I am merely contemplating some matters. There is no need for concern," Yi Wenxian quickly replied. "By the way, my dear, let us engage in our daily battle. The sword lion has been clamoring for a fight," he continued, summoning the sword lion. Upon its summoning, the sword lion nuzzled Yi Wenxian before attempting to nuzzle Shen Yinyu, but was promptly halted by Yi Wenxian. The sword lion then greeted its old rival, Lai Yun Chao, but upon seeing Ta Tian Hu, its eyes suddenly lit up. With its graceful form and sleek white fur, embodying both wildness and gentleness, Ta Tian Hu's presence loomed larger in the sword lion's heart. Excitedly, the sword lion bounded towards Ta Tian Hu, roaring, "I wish to battle you." Loudly, Ta Tian Hu shook her head, responding, "I do not wish to fight you. You are already at the intermediate 3rd stage, and I cannot defeat you now." Before retreating to the beast space, Yi Wenxian, witnessing his sword lion's antics, could only smile helplessly. Qingzhou, Beastmaster Sect, Tianwu Peak. At this moment, the Holy Guardian Star Envoy was diligently practicing when suddenly, the star halo above his head emitted a blinding red light, and the Holy Guardian staff in his hand began to spin incessantly. "Master," the Holy Guardian Star Envoy exclaimed, emerging from his meditation. "This is not good. It seems the Master is in trouble. I must assist him." The star halo above the Holy Guardian Star Envoy continued to shine with red light. "All Peak Masters, please come to the Holy King Hall immediately." The Holy Guardian Star Envoy communicated using spiritual power. Upon receiving the message, the 5 Peak Masters hastened to the Holy King Hall. By the time Kuang Huazhenren arrived, the other 4 Peak Masters were already present. "Star Envoy, what matter requires our attention?" Muzhang Zhenren inquired. "The situation is urgent. I cannot elaborate. The Master seems to be in peril on the ancient battlefield, so I must depart for there. The Master entrusted me with the responsibility of overseeing the Beastmaster sect, so after I leave, the oversight will fall to Peak Master Piaoshuan. Should any insurmountable issues arise, utilize the star spell I have left for you." After the Holy Guardian Star Envoy concluded, his gaze sharpened, and he murmured what seemed to be an incantation. At that moment, a massive star gate began to rise within the hall, and the Holy Guardian Star Envoy hurriedly entered. The hall echoed with his final words, "Take good care of the Beastmaster sect. Await my return with the Master from the ancient battlefield." Chapter 69, Tianhu Su Family. Beiping Fu, Julu County, Tianhu Town. Tianhu Town is the largest and most opulent town in Julu County, akin to Taiji Town in Lanling County. The County Lord's Mansion of Julu County is situated within Tianhu Town. The only 7th-grade noble family in Julu County, the Su family, resides in Tianhu Town, alongside the 8th-grade cultivation family, the Shao family, and several 9th-grade families. The Tianhu Su family, also known as the Julu Su family, stands as the premier family in Julu County, having earned the right to prefix their name with Julu. The Julu Su family boasts 2 senior beastmasters, the venerable Lu Yu and the esteemed Ming En. Lu Yu is a senior mid-stage beastmaster who has contracted the high-level 2nd-tier treasure beast, Chang Er Bing Hu, and the mid-level 6th-tier treasure beast, Shi Shui Lang Wang. Ming En, a senior early-stage beastmaster, has only contracted the high-level 1st-tier spiritual beast, Qi Yan Hua Hu. the Qi Yanhua, who is the sole spiritual beast of the Su family, acquired by Ming and during his youth in a certain secret realm. To this day, Ming has focused all his resources on nurturing the Qi Yanhua Hu. The Su family possesses two treasure beast races, the Chang'er Bing Hu, evolved from the Long-Air Hu, and the Shi Shui Lang Wang, evolved from the Shi Shui Kuang Lang. The evolution methods for these two treasure beasts consumed the entirety of the Su family savings, only recently starting to recover. The Tian Hu Su family primarily profits from their restaurant business. On Xing Street in Bei Pingfu City, there lies the Jun Yulai restaurant of the Su family, which was exceedingly popular before the opening of Mei Wei Zhai. The signature dish of the Su family is the Wanya, which, while not extraordinary, possesses a unique flavor. However, what originally attracted customers was the nourishing properties of the Wanya. The primary ingredient of the Wanya is the Su family's family beast, the Heishaya, a unique, nourishing beast, drawing most customers in for the Heishaya. With the profits from Jun Yulai, the Su family gradually flourished, ascending from an 8th grade family to a 7th grade family, and now striving to become a 6th grade family. However, the emergence of the Yi family's Mei Wei Zhai has posed a significant threat to the Su family. The dishes offered by Mei Wei Zhai are not only innovative, but also vastly superior in taste compared to Jun Yulai, frequently introducing new dishes that have turned Jun Yulai into Junbu Lai. If it were merely a matter of taste, the Su family would not be overly concerned, as there are other restaurants whose flavors surpass that of Jun Yulai aside from Mei Wei Zhai. The true blow to Jun Yulai came from Mei Wei Zhai's onion sauce toad. Not only is the flavor of the onion sauce toad far superior to that of Jun Yulai's Wanya, but the Bai Jingchan also possesses nourishing effects, making it impossible for Jun Yulai to compete with Mei Wei Zhai. Were it not for Mei Wei Zhai's daily limit of only 10 onion sauce toads and the presence of some loyal customers, Jun Yulai would have already ceased operations. Nonetheless, despite such circumstances, the profits of Jun Yulai have already halved and are trending downward. Furthermore, Mei Wei Zhai has grown dissatisfied with merely operating in the southern street of Beiping Fu and has announced intentions to open branches in 2 additional streets. This news strikes a devastating blow to Jun Yulai restaurant. If this situation persists, Jun Yulai is bound to incur losses, leading the Su family to gradually decline due to a sharp decrease in income and insufficient cultivation resources. In Tianhu Town, at the residence of the Su family, the head of the Su clan, Su Yuantong, is receiving guests from afar. Rest assured, with the Wei family in our corner, we need not fear the retribution of the beast control sect, a middle-aged man remarked enticingly. Beside him, Su Yuantong wore a solemn expression, furrowing his brows in contemplation. After a prolonged silence, the middle-aged man suddenly interjected, "I have heard that the Su family has been facing difficulties lately." At this statement, Su Yuantong's countenance shifted, but he soon relaxed his furrowed brow, responding, "Very well, let us proceed as the Wei family suggests. Haha, may our collaboration be fruitful." The middle-aged man replied with a grin. On the 1st of September in the year 7588 of the Yanlong era, it was once again the day of the Yi family's clan meeting. At the conference hall of the Yi family were present the clan leader Yi Wenxuan, his wife Shen Yinyue, 3rd uncle Yi Yanjun, 2nd uncle Yi Hongjin, 3rd uncle Yi Hongju, 4th uncle Yi Hongji, 5th uncle Yi Hongju, 5th aunt Su Lighting, 2nd brother Yi Wenwei and sister-in-law by Yunming, along with 5th brother Yi Wenjia. Once all were assembled, Yi Wenxuan commenced his address. Today marks the 2nd clan meeting of the Yi family. Over the past year, we have witnessed rapid development, yet we face numerous challenges. Therefore, I shall discuss 3 key aspects. The first aspect pertains to the economic development status and planning of the Yi family. Next, I invite 5th aunt to present our report. 5th aunt Su Lighting adeptly began her presentation, revealing that the primary revenue sources for the Yi family are the pet pavilion and Mei Wei Zhai. The pet pavilion generated a profit of 128 lower-grade spirit stones over the past year, serving as the main income source. Meanwhile, Mei Wei Zhai's profits in the past 3 months have reached 32 lower-grade spirit stones, showcasing immense potential. Additionally, under the leadership of the clan leader, our spiritual field project has made significant progress, though profitability remains to be evaluated. However, it must be noted that while the Yi family's income has significantly increased, expenditures are also escalating rapidly. The largest expenditure currently is the development and construction in Wenxuan town, which has already consumed 300,000 Yanlong coins. Moreover, with the growing family population and talent cultivation plans, the costs for cultivation resources are on the rise, along with expenses for the cultivation master plan, formation master plan, and revitalization of the town. In summary, although the Yi family's economic development is promising, more planning is essential. Chapter 70, Battle of the Twin Leaves. Following the conclusion of 5th aunt Su Lighting's presentation, Yi Wenxuan continued, 5th aunt is correct. we must establish long-term plans to ensure the Yi family's enduring prosperity. The second aspect involves the plans for alliances with other prominent families. Presently, the Yi family has made strides in several areas, approaching the status of a seventh-grade family. Yet there remains a significant weakness, the intricate web of relationships. Currently, the Yi family's marital connections are confined to Lanling County and Jilu County, and among the 8th-grade families. Aside from the Chongping Gongsun family and the Wuyangshan family, there are few beneficial relationships. Henceforth, we must strengthen our cooperative relationships with various families. As the Yi family has begun to attract envy, the third aspect concerns the idea of establishing branches. As the Pet Pavilion and Meiwei Zhai flourish, the market on the southern street no longer suffices for their growth. Therefore, we plan to open branches of the Pet Pavilion and Meiwei Zhai on the northern street and Zhongxing Street of Beipingfu, as well as additional branches of Meiwei Zhai in various towns, though specific plans require further discussion. Now, I invite everyone to share their thoughts and suggestions. Clan Leader. With the increasing number of spirit beasts within the clan, the Spirit Beast Garden needs to be expanded again. Clan Leader. How shall we organize this year's Yanlong Festival? Clan Leader. There is a shortage of personnel for formations in Xiangshuan Town. Clan Leader. I believe the clearing team should each be equipped with a mountain tree worm. Clan Leader. We are encountering difficulties in assembling the Xianming cavalry. Thus far, only one person has successfully contracted a Xianming horse. What shall we do? Several hours later, the second clan meeting of the Yi family concluded. To foster the better development of the Pet Pavilion and Meiwei Zhai, Yi Wenxuan decided to collaborate with the Jin family for the branch on the northern street and with the Zhu family for the branch on the central street. After all, the Yi family currently cannot absorb the entire market of Beipingfu. Beipingfu is particularly vast, equivalent to 10 Lanling counties. However, it is divided into only 2 districts, the Wangping district, home to the Jin family, and the Beiding district, home to the Zhu family. The southern street lies within the Wangping district, while the northern street is in the Beiding district, and the central street is at the intersection of the 2 districts. Bustling with activity. If the Yi family wishes to continue its expansion in Beipingfu, it cannot circumvent the Jin and Zhu families. Due to the relationship with the Lanling Jin family, the Yi family has had certain exchanges with the Beiping Jin family. In conclusion, the Yi family still lacks strength and cannot compete with the Jin and Zhu families in the short term. Thus, Yi Wenxuan must rely on collaboration to stabilize the current standing of the Yi family. In Qingzhou, at the Beast Control Sect, the grand competition of the 6 peaks occurs every 30 years on the 1st of October. The 6 peaks are Tianwu Peak, Piaoshuang Peak, Feisha Peak, Huanghua Peak, Qingmu Peak, and Yinyang Peak. However, Tianwu Peak has no disciples, so despite being referred to as the grand competition of the 6 peaks, only 5 peaks are actually competing. For the grand competition, participating disciples must be under 50 years of age, as generally. Disciples of the Beast Control Sect who surpass this age can no longer rely solely on talent, even with exceptional talent. One cannot compare to another who has cultivated for an additional 100 years. Furthermore, those who can enter the Beast Control Sect are undoubtedly talented, hence this rule was established. The previous chief disciple was Yin Shuixin, the second disciple of Zhenren Piaoshuang, a remarkable figure of her generation. She is now a senior late-stage Beast Control Master, serving on the front lines against the demon race in the ancient battlefield. At Feisha Peak, within Weining Academy, Yi Weining and Yi Wenwu are engaged in their daily conversation. Fourth brother, I have heard that many of the junior sisters have been casting admiring glances your way lately. Yi Weining teased. Yi Wenwu replied awkwardly. I have already informed the senior sisters that I am betrothed. Haha, who would have thought that fourth brother is so popular? Eldest brother. I also heard from senior brother that many senior sisters often sneak over to Feisha Peak to see you, Yi Wenwu suddenly remarked. As the third direct disciple of Zhenren Kuanghua, and having successfully defeated the young master of the Wei family, Yi Wenwu has always been in the spotlight. Coupled with his robust physique and handsome appearance, he is quite favored among the junior sisters. Yi Weining enjoys similar popularity as the last direct disciple of Zhenren Yueying. He is also expected to achieve great things. Unlike Yi Wenwu, who possesses a rugged charm, Yi Weining, with his refined features and starry eyes, embodies the essence of a handsome scholar. Thus he too is adored by the junior sisters. The two are often referred to as the twin leaves of battle. Upon hearing this, Yi Weining seemed to recall an unpleasant memory and quickly shook his head. Haha, how has your cultivation been of late, fourth brother? Recently, I have managed to fully merge with Ziwawa, though the energy consumption remains quite severe. As for this grand competition, my master has advised me not to participate. Master Kuanghua is looking out for your best interests. He mentioned that this year's competition is merely for observation. Considering that the contention for chief disciple typically involves at least mid-stage beast control masters, we should wait for the next competition, Yi Weining stated with resignation. Yi Wenwu nodded in agreement. Eldest brother is right. By the way, fourth brother, Yaiwa has been troubled lately due to a lack of opponents. Would you like to have a match with him? Upon hearing the challenge, Yi Wenwu's eyes sparkled with excitement. Excellent, he exclaimed, and the two immediately commenced their duel. In the depths of the Eastern Sea, within an alternate dimension, a colossal blue dragon silhouette gradually awakened. Responding to the fluctuations of the Eastern Sea, spiritual energy began to converge rapidly around the blue dragon. Jinhai had been tranquil for 2 millennia. It was not meant for you to return. Chapter 71, Ancient Past. On the outskirts of the Great Wilderness, Wenxuan town emerged as a burgeoning settlement for the Yi family, which saw significant financial investment. The town was encircled by beast-repelling walls constructed from resilient black bricks. To further deter beast tides, Yi Wenxuan had taken the precaution of embedding the dreaded by Xinghua within the walls. Standing 6 meters tall, the walls were fortified with 9th-tier formation arrays, rendering them exceptionally sturdy. Additionally, the 9th-tier Fenghua array ensured that ordinary beast tides could not breach the formidable defenses of the walls. Wenxuan town was divided into an inner and outer district, demarcated by the Yi family estate and the Wenxuan villa area. The inner district housed 3 9th-tier formation spirit gathering arrays, and with the presence of the greenhorn deer, the concentration of spiritual energy far surpassed that of the outer district. Moreover, the safety of the inner district exceeded that of the outer. However, the villas in the Wenxuan area were exceedingly costly, starting at 5,000 yenlong gold coins, with only those possessing a certain connection to the Yi family qualifying for purchase. After the Yanlong festival next year, Wenxuan town would be officially completed, becoming the 6th town in Lanling County. At the Yi family estate, in the Wenyan Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan had come here after visiting his mother to pay his respects to the moon spirit goddess. I have met the esteemed goddess, Yi Wenxuan said, bowing. The moon spirit goddess slowly opened her eyes upon his arrival. Wenxuan, you are here, she remarked. Esteemed goddess, might I inquire if Ling is present? Yi Wenxuan asked. Ling is in seclusion. What business do you have with her? The goddess responded. She often tells me of her boredom. In a few days, I will venture into the great wilderness, and I wish to bring her along, Yi Wenxuan replied with a smile. The moon spirit goddess regarded him with a profound gaze and calmly stated, regrettably, Ling cannot accompany you to the great wilderness. It is quite all right. I can wait until Ling concludes her seclusion, Yi Wenxuan continued. Ling cannot go to the great wilderness because she is a descendant of the divine. The goddess elucidated. Esteemed goddess? Yi Wenxuan asked, puzzled. After a moment of silence, the moon spirit goddess spoke. Are you familiar with the ancient times? Yi Wenxuan nodded slightly, then shook his head. The ancient era, distant from the present by countless millennia, once saw the 4 states united as a single continent known as Posh. The might of the ancient times surpasses our current understanding, and during that illustrious epoch, the most powerful beings were the gods. The gods were the essence of creation, formed from the convergence of celestial energies. The spiritual power they wielded is now referred to as divine power, which is immensely potent. My ancestor, the moon god, was one among them. The gods resided for eons on the celestial isle, considering themselves sovereign, governing the various races of the ancient world. However, as time progressed, some races grew reluctant to submit to divine authority, with the original beings and ancient demons leading the most fervent resistance. Both the original beings and ancient demons were also products of celestial creation, wielding forces known as primal power and demonic energy, which were on par with divine power, though their cultivation never matched that of the gods. In the first rebellion, the original beings and ancient demons were swiftly subdued by the gods, who, in their wrath, unleashed calamities that nearly led to their extinction. Following this insurrection, the various races recognized the strength of the gods and quelled their rebellious spirit, leading to a period of tranquility that lasted for millennia. After a millennium, a formidable entity known as Yuan emerged among the original beings. No one knew how Yuan could evade the gods' repression and grow so powerful. However, the races understood that Yuan's appearance signified the gradual erosion of the gods' dominion. Yuan led the original beings and ancient demons in a relentless assault against the gods, causing the deities of Posh to retreat. Yet, during the climactic battle, the celestial gods descended from their isle, signaling the arrival of the true rulers of the ancient realm. The appearance of the celestial gods turned the tide of the conflict. Yuan was imprisoned, and the original beings and ancient demons faced yet another devastating defeat. This outcome was far more catastrophic than the last, resulting in the annihilation of the original beings and ancient demons. At this juncture, the moon spirit goddess paused, her hair gradually shifting to a hue of blue. Esteemed goddess? Yi Wenxuan exclaimed urgently. Thus, the ancient era was once again serene for several 100,000 years. The gods believed that peace would endure indefinitely. yet another race. The ancient humans launched an assault against them. The ancient humans were descendants of the original beings and ancient demons. Yet they lacked the innate gifts of their forebears and narrowly escaped destruction. However, the gods did not anticipate that ultimately, it would be the ancient humans who would overthrow them. This revolutionary ancient human bore the name Huang. My knowledge of Huang is limited, for the records of the gods became scarce following his emergence. From that point onward, an agreement known as the Divine and the Great Wilderness was established. The ancient Great Wilderness referred to the continent of Posh, which, as the largest landmass of the ancient times, was rendered off-limits to the gods, thereby signifying that Huang had triumphed. Following this agreement, the gods and Huang seemingly vanished from the sight of the various races, leading to chaos and bloodshed among the ancient tribes, devoid of governance. Eventually, an unprecedented crisis loomed over the ancient realm, yet there are no surviving records of that calamity, save for the remnants of the ancient battlefield. In this era, many divine legacies have nearly perished, and my moon god lineage, having shunned the world, has managed to evade a catastrophe. As the continent of Posh transformed into the four states, the Divine and Great Wilderness Agreement weakened, allowing the descendants of the gods to inhabit the four states. However, in certain areas, should we enter, we would face backlash. For instance, in this desolate region of Qingzhou, both Ling and I, as descendants of the Divine, are naturally barred from entry. The last time I ventured into the Great Wilderness, I suffered backlash and have yet to recover fully. Should Ling enter the Great Wilderness, her divine power would likely dissipate. Thus, she cannot accompany you this time. Upon hearing this, Wenxuan felt a multitude of questions arise within him, but nonetheless expressed, "I understand. Thank you for your enlightenment, esteemed goddess." The moon spirit goddess, having regained her composure, stated, "In 2 years, the Eastern Sea secret realm will open. Prepare well." With that, she closed her eyes. Understanding her intent, Wenxuan departed the Wenyan pavilion. After his exit, Ling suddenly appeared, her bright eyes filled with confusion. "Mother?" The moon spirit goddess tenderly embraced Ling and sighed, "Ling all is according to the will of the moon god." Chapter 72, Yenling Dog and Blue Butterfly Moon Rabbit. After leaving the Wenyan pavilion, Wenxuan made his way to the outpost of the pioneering team. The camp of the pioneering team was vast, occupying a significant area within the inner town. At that moment, the team was engaged in combat training. The training of the pioneering team differed from the norm, focusing on how to swiftly and efficiently eliminate swarms of demonic beasts, as they would soon face hordes of such creatures upon entering the Great Wilderness. His third uncle, Yi Hongzhu, was supervising the training from a platform. Upon seeing Wenxuan arrive, he descended to greet him. The members of the pioneering team, upon noticing Wenxuan, hurriedly bowed and said, "Greetings, head of the family." After nodding in acknowledgement, the team intensified their training efforts. "Greetings, third uncle," Wenxuan said, cupping his hands. "Head of the family, what brings you here?" Yi Hongzhu asked with a smile. "Third uncle, I have come to borrow the map of the Great Wilderness perimeter," Wenxuan replied. Hearing this, Yi Hongzhu promptly instructed Dan to fetch the map, which he then handed to Wenxuan. Upon receiving the map, Wenxuan entered the room with his third uncle to study it. "Third uncle, is the red-marked area on the map the domain of the dominant demonic beasts at the Great Wilderness perimeter?" Wenxuan inquired, pointing at the map. Uncle Yi Hongzhu elucidated. "Indeed, head of the family. These 6 highlighted areas denote the dominion of the formidable demon beasts on the outskirts of the Great Wilderness, all possessing strength exceeding the intermediate level 7. However, our Ziying team is unable to conduct thorough reconnaissance on the eastern part of this region, thus rendering this section of the map temporarily vacant. Beyond that lies Taihe Town, where advanced demon beasts are known to reside, making it an exceptionally perilous area." Wenxuan pointed to a marked red point on the map and inquired, "Is this where the traces of Zhuguo appeared?" "Yes, head of the family. Last time, Zizhu sensed the aura of Zhuguo within the territory of the Luocha Double Axe Bull during our exploratory endeavors," Uncle Yi Hongzhu replied. After conversing with Uncle Yi Hongzhu for an extensive period, Wenxuan resolved to embark on a quest to the outskirts of the Great Wilderness next month in search of Zhuguo. However, considerable preparations must precede this venture. Upon departing from the exploration team's encampment, Wenxuan conducted an inspection of the infrastructure within the inner town and the street development in the outer town, offering several suggestions before leaving Xiangxian Town. In Muyang Town, at Xianyu Pavilion, upon Wenxuan's return, Shen Yanyu instructed the staff to commence serving the dishes. "Husband, your previous proposal to father has been accepted," Shen Yanyu announced. Wenxuan responded with a smile. "That is splendid. This will alleviate much of the discord between the Shen family and the Gongsun family. You have worked hard, my dear." Following the family assembly, Yi Wenxuan actively sought to fortify the familial ties with various clans, particularly the Lanlingjin family, the Chongping Gongsun family, and the Wuyangshan family, which were the most intertwined. He also dispatched envoys to engage in discussions with the Julu Su family, although the latter's reception was less than cordial, resulting in Yi Wenxuan placing them on his blacklist. Currently, Yi Wenxuan has proposed a new initiative to unite the unique products of various families to construct a distinctive modern market. However, the multitude of details and the interrelated interests will likely require further deliberation. After dining with Shen Yinyu, Yi Wenxuan departed from the Yi residence and proceeded to the Demon Beast Garden. Inside the garden, a lively atmosphere prevailed, with the Ziyun Eagle and the Swift Wind Young Lion engaged in aerial combat, while the Zijing Cat, Guai Guai Dog, and Pink Butterfly Rabbit frolicked on the ground. Recently, his second brother Yi Wenwei had been sending letters, lamenting that the pet pavilion was suffering from a shortage of precious beasts, leading to numerous customer complaints. Therefore, Yi Wenxuan decided to introduce two new types of precious beasts to the pet pavilion. Beast name, Guai Guai Dog. Gender, male. Attribute, gold. Quality, exceptional species. Demon Beast evolution requirement, must reach intermediate level 6 evolution method, requires 10 gold crystals and 1 purple smoke fruit. Concentrating spiritual energy on the Guai Guai Dog to evolve into the precious beast Yueling Dog. Remaining viewing opportunities this year, 11. Beast name, Pink Butterfly Rabbit. Gender, female. Attribute, water. Quality, exceptional species. Demon Beast evolution requirement, must reach intermediate level 6 evolution method, requires 10 water crystals and 1 moon spirit flower. Concentrating spiritual energy on the Pink Butterfly Rabbit to evolve into the precious beast Blue Butterfly Moon Rabbit. Remaining viewing opportunities this year, 10. Yi Wenxuan selected the currently most popular Pink Butterfly Rabbit and Guai Guai Dog from the pet pavilion, ensuring that the Yi family had a sufficient quantity of these creatures. Their evolved forms are sure to be immensely popular. Yi Wenxuan harbored numerous plans that necessitated substantial financial resources, with the pet pavilion, delicacy pavilion, and the future unique market serving as prime avenues for wealth accumulation. The nurturing of the Sword Lion and Dream Fox Girl relies heavily on resource support. Should the Sword Lion and Dream Fox Girl consume 7th and 8th tier spiritual treasures daily, their innate talents might allow them to ascend to advanced demon beasts within a few years. However, even among the top-tier families, no beastmaster has enjoyed such privileges. Given the extensive resources required for a family's cultivation, and 7th and 8th tier spiritual treasures remain exceedingly scarce. After surveying the Demon Beast Garden, Yi Wenxuan returned to inspect the family's storage. The Yanlong Kingdom comprises 4 states, with Yanlong State being the most powerful and Yuzhou the most mysterious. Yuzhou, true to its name, is tranquil yet enigmatic. Although it was the second state occupied by the Yanlong Kingdom, the mysteries of Yuzhou have yet to be unveiled. Within Yuzhou lies a perilous area known as the Jaima Valley. Contrary to its name, this valley does not harbor demon beasts, but rather demon humans. Demon beasts belong to the category of demon beasts, while demon humans are adversaries to both humans and demon beasts. Notably, demon beasts seem to harbor an innate aversion to humans, resulting in few ever contracting them. Legend has it that thousands of years ago, a god of demon humans fell in this place, and the blood of the demon god fostered the proliferation of demon beasts, leading humanity to name it Jaima Valley. Jaima Valley is one of the 10 forbidden areas. Besides the rampant demon beasts, it is even more terrifying due to the presence of a powerful heavenly-level demon beast. The Guiying Huang Mo, the sovereign of Jaima Valley, is one of the most mysterious entities of our time. Though wielding a heavy axe, it is not noted for brute strength, but rather for its boundless magical prowess, rendering both humans and demon beasts unable to contend with it. Years ago, after the Eastern Kingdom Lord conquered Yuzhou, he engaged in a battle with Guiying Huang Mo, managing to gain the upper hand. Consequently, Guiying Huang Mo agreed to remain within Jaima Valley, and the Eastern Kingdom Lord decreed that the citizens of the Yanlong Kingdom were forbidden from venturing into Jaima Valley, thus solidifying its status as a forbidden zone. Heavenly-level demon beasts are exceedingly difficult to slay, as they exist in a near-immortal state. Coupled with the longevity of demon beasts far exceeding that of humans, the Eastern Kingdom Lord could only ensure that Guiying Huang Mo remained within Jaima Valley. Successive governors of Yuzhou have consistently dispatched personnel to erect formations to prevent demon beasts from invading Yuzhou and to deter humans from entering Jaima Valley. However, at this moment, an unexpected guest has arrived at Jaima Valley. Lin, an old friend has come. We must meet. Chapter 73, 7 Dream Heavens. In the Yi family. At Xinyu Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan addressed the Dream Fox Girl. Xiaoming, guide me into your dream realm. I wish to continue my cultivation of the dream reversal. The dream fox girl nodded, her starry eyes emanating a faint light. After sharing a gaze with her, Wenxuan found himself transported to the dream fox girl's dream space. Within this ethereal realm, a vast expanse of pink surrounded them, filled with countless dreams. However, at the center of this dream space, a small lake had recently manifested. This lake, though diminutive, possessed an indescribable beauty. Wenxuan closed his eyes, attuning himself to the dream energy enveloping him. The dream fox girl sat beside him, both engaging in their cultivation. The dreams within the dream space continued to weave their narratives, and the small lake remained tranquil, resembling a painting within the dream realm, exuding a serene beauty. Under the nurturing power of the dream energy, Wenxuan felt his soul relax, with his spiritual energy and dream energy harmoniously intertwining, seemingly working in concert to serve him. After a while, Wenxuan abruptly opened his eyes and turned to the dream fox girl, asking, "Xiaoming, may I enter the dream realm?" Just as the dream fox girl appeared to consider declining, an ancient voice suddenly resonated in her ears. Upon hearing this voice, she paused, then replied to Wenxuan, "Master, it is permissible." She continued, "Master, before entering the dream realm, there are certain things you must know." Wenxuan nodded, "Please, enlighten me." The dream realm, also known as the seven dream heavens, consists of dream beginning heaven, dream ending heaven, dream void heaven, dream fate heaven, dream nightmare heaven, dream illusion heaven, and dream sorrow heaven. Each of the seven dream heavens is guarded by a powerful dream beast, hence referred to as the heavenly guardians. However, I am only acquainted with 6 of these guardians: the guardian of beginning heaven, the illusory purple fish god, the guardian of ending heaven, the ancient abyss illusory dragon, the guardian of void heaven, dream pei, the guardian of fate heaven, dream fox immortal, and the guardian of nightmare heaven, the nightmarish wraith of the underworld. The lord of Mengxiangshan, known as the dream master, remains a figure shrouded in mystery to me, despite the faint impressions lingering in my ancestral memories. However, I possess no recollections of the Lord of Huantian, save for the fact that the dream master once referred to her as the guardian of illusions. Wenxuan then inquired, "Xiaoming, what is the strength of the lords?" Unfortunately, my inherited memories do not provide a concrete assessment, yet it is evident that each lord possesses heavenly prowess. According to my ancestors' speculations, both the Dream Master and the Guardian of Illusions may have transcended even heavenly strength, their depths unfathomable. Upon hearing the words of the Dream Fox Maiden, waves of emotion surged within Wenxuan, his expression tinged with astonishment. He silently pondered the implications. This meant that the Dream Realm undoubtedly harbors at least 7 heavenly beasts, with 2 possibly surpassing that tier. Such power is truly formidable. The Dream Fox Maiden gently grasped Wenxuan's hand and said softly, "Master, close your eyes and channel all your spiritual energy into dream power. We shall now proceed to the dream beginning heaven." At that moment, the crown upon the Dream Fox Maiden's head morphed into a key, revealing a white fox head from behind her. She lightly tapped it and murmured, "Linghu Xianjiao." Gradually, Wenxuan and the Dream Fox Maiden vanished from the dream space. When Wenxuan opened his eyes once more, he beheld a city of ethereal beauty, suffused with a mysterious haze, surrounded by vast openness that belied any sense of desolation. In the sky, echoes of dreams and fragments of dreams intertwined, carrying the weight of many beginnings. "Master, we stand in dream beginning heaven. This city before us is its heart and the genesis of the 7 dreams. Let us enter." The city appeared to be remarkably liberating. As the Dream Fox Maiden led Wenxuan through walls, which were but illusions, formed from dream power. Yet, within these walls, Wenxuan sensed a trace of divine strength. This divine essence was distinct from that of Yuling Shen Nu and Yuling Air. There were no gates to this city, yet wherever one wished to enter, a gate would manifest. As Wenxuan stepped into the illusion city, a multitude of dream beasts suddenly surged towards him. "Human Dream Master, let us form a contract," exclaimed a sheep-like dream beast. A butterfly-like fierce beast swept aside the surrounding dream beasts and flew to Wenxuan, declaring, "Human Dream Master, my dream power is immense. Contract with me." At that moment, the Dream Fox Maiden emerged from behind Wenxuan, her demeanor cold as she stated, "I have heard that you seek to claim my master." With that, her fox tail became sharp, her starry blue eyes turning crimson, icy and fixed upon the throng of dream beasts. After a brief silence, the dream beasts erupted in panic. The Dream Fox Clan. It is the Dream Master of the Dream Fox Clan. Flee, flee. Did they not reside in Dream Yuan-Tian? How could they be here in Dream Beginning Heaven? You cannot reason with her. Just run. Within moments, the throng of dream beasts vanished without a trace. Wenxuan chuckled softly and affectionately stroked the head of the Dream Fox Maiden, who, comforted by his gesture, returned to her usual serene self. Xiaoming, why do I sense that their strength pales in comparison to that of the illusion beasts? Yi Wenxuan asked. The dream fox maiden explained, Master. While dream beasts are indeed illusions, those born from ordinary dream power remain weak, much like your typical demon beasts, unless aided by a dream master. Once a contract is formed, the dream beasts can attain their own dream space through the dream master's capabilities, resulting in a qualitative transformation and a significant increase in strength, thus becoming true dream beasts. This is why they were so eager to contract with you. Unless a dream beast possesses a lineage heritage or a dream stone left by a powerful ancestor, they must rely on a dream master to establish their dream space. Both methods of establishing dream spaces have their respective advantages. However, generally speaking, those created with the assistance of a dream master hold greater potential and mystery. Especially gifted dream masters can even elevate a dream beast's lineage through their dream space. Thus, forming a contract with a dream master is the primary choice for dream beasts. Yi Wenxuan contemplated this, recognizing that, based on affinity, Shi Jun's talent was commendable and could assist him in locating his first dream beast. By the way, Master, if you wish to cultivate the return to dreams, I can take you to Zhu Menggu, where the dream power is most abundant. After Yi Wenxuan nodded, the dream fox maiden led him toward the heart of the illusion city. Above, amidst the dream mists, a purple fish shadow flickered in and out of view. Chapter 74, The Illusory Purple Fish God. In Zhu Menggu, the domain is ruled by a third-tier Earth-grade illusion beast named Jinna, a mermaid-like creature rumored to have connections with the Lords of Dream beginning heaven. Her formidable strength ensures that no one dares to cause trouble in Zhu Menggu. The steward, Jiming Penguin, approached the dream fox maiden with utmost deference upon her arrival. Esteemed dream fox, please inform me of your needs. The dream fox maiden replied coolly, prepare a superior Zhu chamber for my master. Jiming Penguin smiled at Yi Wenxuan, saying, esteemed dream master, please follow me. Noticing the dream fox maiden accompanying him, Yi Wenxuan followed the Jiming Penguin. After a short walk, they arrived at a spacious pavilion surrounded by a tranquil lake. Jiming Penguin halted and said, esteemed guest, this is the Zhu chamber. Please indulge in the abundant dream power, and should you require anything, do not hesitate to summon me. With that, Jiming Penguin slowly departed. Seeing Yi Wenxuan appear puzzled, the dream fox maiden took the initiative to explain, Master, simply close your eyes and feel the dream power as you would in a dream space. Following her guidance, Yi Wenxuan shut his eyes and began to cultivate the art of beast summoning and dream return. The dream fox maiden also closed her eyes, engaging in her own cultivation, striving to break through to the third tier as a mid-level practitioner. As Yi Wenxuan immersed himself in the dream power, he discovered that the lake was formed entirely from this essence. Moreover, the quality of the dream power within the lake far surpassed that of the surrounding areas. Following his instincts, he floated above the lake's surface, absorbing the dream power like a sponge soaking up water. However, as time passed, his expression shifted to one of anguish, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. He attempted to cease his absorption, but found himself unable to stop. Moments later, akin to a previous experience, Yi Wenxuan's eyes suddenly snapped open. His dark pupils gradually transformed into gold, then into blue, followed by red, green, and ultimately into an indescribably pure hue. The dream lake was drained of its essence, yet Yi Wenxuan appeared insatiable, drawing dream power wherever his gaze fell. When the dream fox maiden emerged from her meditative state, she found the Zhu chamber devoid of dream power. She quickly turned to Yi Wenxuan, and upon locking eyes with him, her soul quivered with alarm. Why? The ancestor clearly stated that the master would not revert to this state. The white fox head behind the dream fox maiden reappeared, speaking anxiously. That pair of pure-colored eyes has manifested again. The dream fox maiden's expression turned grave as she hastily invoked the Linghu, Xian, Zhao once more, her blue eyes forcibly meeting Yi Wenxuan's. But she was repelled once again, just as she prepared to summon her ancestor's distinct incantation. A gentle wave of illusionary divine power coursed through Yi Wenxuan's being, restoring his eyes to their original inky hue. Dream Fox Saint Maiden, take this one away from the dream realm. The time is not yet ripe. An ethereal voice resonated. Upon hearing this voice, the Dream Fox Maiden bowed to the void, expressing her gratitude. Thank you, Lord of the Beginning. Upon concluding her words, the Dream Fox Maiden hastily led Yi Wenxuan away from Meng Shitian. Once they departed, a colossal purple fish silhouette gradually manifested. The master of Jumeng Valley, Jiana, also appeared suddenly, reverently stating, Nana pays her respects to the illusionary purple fish deity. The illusionary purple fish deity, adorned in crystalline purple scales with a radiant tail, symbolizing beauty, is a descendant of ancient gods, possessing formidable illusionary powers and profound strength, yet exhibiting a gentle disposition, governing the realm of dreams known as Meng Shirtian. Jiana, do not interfere in this matter, do you understand? After a lengthy silence, Jiana finally nodded in acknowledgement of the illusionary purple fish deity's words. If you wish to avoid confronting that individual from Menghuan Tian, heed my advice. Utilizing her illusionary powers, the illusionary purple fish deity restored Zhu Meng Jian before returning to her ethereal mist. In Yijia, Xin Yugu. The dream fox maiden sighed softly as she brought Yi Wenxuan back from the dream realm. When Yi Wenxuan awoke, the sky had turned dark. Husband, you are awake. Do you feel any discomfort? Asked Shen Yinyu with concern. Yi Wenxuan rubbed his forehead and replied, My dear, I am quite well. I merely overexerted myself during cultivation and fainted. After checking on Yi Wenxuan once more, Shen Yinyu was assured of his well-being and felt relieved. This is by Ling Chan soup. You need to replenish your spiritual energy after your hasty cultivation. She then began to feed him the soup with a spoon. Yi Wenxuan smiled foolishly as he accepted the bowl of soup. In the dream realm, Meng Huan Tian, two ethereal figures were engaged in conversation. Sure, you are aware that the time is not yet right. Shang, I have waited far too long. If we do not wish for him to perish, we must bide our time. After a prolonged silence, Shi reluctantly nodded and returned to the illusory realm of Meng Huan Tian. Chapter 75, Journey to Dahuang. On October 5, 7588, in the era of Yanlong Yuan Shang, Yi Wenxuan chose to venture alone to the outskirts of Dahuang in search of Zhugua. Presently, within Yijia, aside from the venerable ancestor Chuanfan, Yi Wenxuan's apparent strength had already rendered him the most formidable force within the clan. Among the 8th and 9th tier families, Yi Wenxuan had attained the status of an ancestral figure, and within the 6th and 7th tier families, he was regarded as a high-tier combatant. Recently, the Sword Lion had successfully advanced to the mid-level 4th tier, increasingly exuding the aura of a king. Coupled with the Qi Lian Jingguo bestowed by the Water Wave Sovereign, the Sword Lion's physique had been further enhanced, granting it the capability to contend with mid-level 6th tier demon beasts. Furthermore, in the eyes of other families, Yi Wenxuan had yet to contract a second demon beast. Typically, a beastmaster might contract only 1 or 2 demon beasts in their lifetime, and from the perspective of other families, Yi Wenxuan's first was a precious beast, leading them to believe he might not contract a second in the near future. This served as a smokescreen for Yi Wenxuan, aimed at concealing the presence of the Dream Fox Maiden. In truth, since returning from the Dream Realm, the Dream Fox Maiden had advanced to the mid-level 3rd tier. As an illusion-type spiritual beast, and given the Dream Fox Maiden's exceptional talent, her cultivation was as effortless as eating and drinking, explaining her rapid progression. Now allied with the Dream Fox Maiden, even the Sword Lion would not prove a match for them. With the aid of beast mastery skills, it could be said that Yi Wenxuan and his contracted beasts could contend with even high-tier precious beasts. Moreover, prior to setting out, Yi Wenxuan sought a sealing spell from the Moon Spirit Goddess, a spell capable of instantly immobilizing all demon beasts below the super level. However, the Moon Spirit Goddess cautioned Yi Wenxuan that this spell contained divine power and should only be used in dire circumstances while in Dahuang. Should he find it absolutely necessary to use it, he must leave Dahuang immediately thereafter. The outskirts of Dahuang were particularly vast, connecting to various towns such as Taihe Town in Lanling County, Muyang Town, Humin Town in Julu County, Tianhu Town, and Lanyu Town in Taiyuan County, as well as Yushi Town. It also bordered Lisha Town and Mingju Town in Tianning County of Nanyang Prefecture, alongside Chuiyin Town and Jiutang Town in Feng County, culminating at Yunfu in Qingbei-jun. The area Yi Wenxuan occupied within the outskirts of Dahuang was merely a small fraction of the vast territory. The depths of Dahuang were magnificent, rich in spiritual energy and teeming with myriad beasts, yet humanity was unable to delve deeply within. Nonetheless, despite Yi Jia's claim to only a small portion, the abundant resources available were sufficient for the current development of Yijia. Yi Wenxuan remained vigilant, scanning his surroundings as he progressed towards the Zhuguo location marked on his map. Xiaojian, can you sense the location of the Zhuguo? Awu, master. I can only sense the general direction. I cannot discern specific details. The Sword Lion shook its head. Then let us continue onward. After entering the outskirts of Dahuang, Yi Wenxuan summoned the Sword Lion. Although there were extermination teams clearing demon beasts, their numbers remained overwhelming. However, the Sword Lion's imposing presence was enough to frighten many demon beasts away, resulting in Yi Wenxuan encountering only a few along his journey. Nevertheless, a few stubborn demon beasts remained, such as the round-tailed scorpion that suddenly leapt out. This round-tailed scorpion was a mid-level 1st-tier demon beast. With a golden-brown exterior and measuring 2 meters in length, its scorpion tail alone spanning 1 meter. As Yi Wenxuan and the sword lion advanced, the scorpion tail suddenly lunged towards them. Fortunately, the sword lion reacted swiftly, evading the attack. The round-tailed scorpion, realizing its strike had failed, emerged from the underbrush, baring its fangs at the sword lion and raising its scorpion tail in a challenge. The sword lion glanced at Yi Wenxuan, and upon receiving a nod from him, swiftly charged at the round-tailed scorpion. Seeing the sword lion approach, the scorpion's tail struck like a blade towards the sword lion. The sword lion cast a disdainful look at the round-tailed scorpion, gripping its tail with its powerful lion paw while using its left foot to pin down the scorpion's body, forcefully severing its tail. The round-tailed scorpion let out a cry of agony, only for the sword lion to unleash a powerful punch, obliterating the scorpion's body. This entire exchange transpired in less than a minute. After witnessing the demise of the round-tailed scorpion, Yi Wenxuan praised the sword lion and collected the scorpion's tail into his storage bag. The tail of a mid-level round-tailed scorpion was highly valuable, suitable for medicinal use as well as culinary purposes, especially for beastmasters who specialized in poison-type demon beasts. After the encounter with the round-tailed scorpion, Yi Wenxuan and the sword lion heightened their vigilance. Subsequently, they faced attacks from several mid-level low-tier demon beasts, all of which were effortlessly defeated by the sword lion. Yi Wenxuan reaped the rewards, acquiring several demon beast corpses, resulting in a bountiful harvest. However, as they prepared to rest in a forest, the sword lion suddenly let out a fierce roar towards the front. Following the sword lion's gaze, Yi Wenxuan saw a massive bear, 4 meters tall and wielding a large sword, emerging from the forest. Its hefty paws struck the ground, causing tremors to ripple through the earth. Mountain Ridge Giant Bear. Yi Wenxuan exclaimed in astonishment upon recognizing the creature. The Mountain Ridge Giant Bear, a mid-level 5th-tier precious beast, was a small tyrant of the outskirts of Dahuang, towering at 4 meters, known for its ferocity and strength, and its penchant for wielding a large sword to turn enemies into mush. Be cautious, sword lion. This bear beast is formidable, Yi Wenxuan mentally commanded. The sword lion nodded and fixed its gaze on the Mountain Ridge Giant Bear. Now, the sword lion measured 22 meters in length, making it a sizable creature that, despite standing before the Mountain Ridge Giant Bear, showed no signs of intimidation. The Mountain Ridge Giant Bear brandished its large sword, revealing 2 rows of sharp teeth, its shoulders bulging as it let out a furious roar at the sword lion. Roar. Chapter 76. Confronting the Mountain Ridge Giant Bear. The Mountain Ridge Giant Bear charged at the sword lion, its colossal form causing the ground to quake. Xiaojian, do not engage head-on. Its speed is slow. Let us first exhaust its stamina, Yi Wenxuan instructed silently. Jianshi slightly nodded. And as the immense sword of the Shanling Zhuxiong was about to strike him, he swiftly evaded the attack, employing his air claw strikes to provoke the beast. After several exchanges, the body of the Shanling Zhuxiong was covered in the bloodstains of Jianshi. When Jianshi dodged once more, the Shanling Zhuxiong suddenly halted and charged towards Yi Wenxuan. However, what the beast did not anticipate was Yi Wenxuan's astonishing speed. Each time the Shanling Zhuxiong felt it was about to collide with Yi Wenxuan, it discovered only his illusion. Unbeknownst to the beast, Yi Wenxuan had covertly instructed the Meng Hu NV to cast a sleep spell on it. Although this would not induce complete unconsciousness, given that the Meng Hu NV was merely at a mid-level 3, it was sufficient to leave the Shanling Zhuxiong in a daze. Frustrated by its inability to land a hit on Jianshi and Yi Wenxuan, the Shanling Zhuxiong abruptly stopped. It drove its massive sword into the ground. And at that moment, both Yi Wenxuan and Jianshi felt the earth tremble. This was the beast's skill, earthquake. 2 seismic waves surged violently towards Yi Wenxuan and Jianshi. Beast Guardian. Yi Wenxuan hurriedly enveloped himself and Jianshi in a protective barrier. Though it could not completely shield them from the shockwave, it did mitigate some of the damage. Upon witnessing Yi Wenxuan's injury, Jianshi's gaze turned crimson, and the red markings on its body glimmered with a faint light. A lion's roar, resounding like a bell, erupted. After releasing a fierce roar, Jianshi darted towards the Shanling Zhuxiong like a golden arrow, reaching an incredible speed. The force of the impact caused the Shanling Zhuxiong to stagger backward. The beast quickly grasped its large sword and slashed downward at Jianshi. Observing this, Yi Wenxuan swiftly cast another protective barrier around Jianshi. Yet, at that moment, Jianshi, radiating golden light, showed no intention of retreating and caught the massive sword of the Shanling Zhuxiong with its claws, akin to iron fists. Although the Shanling Zhuxiong was renowned for its strength, today, Jianshi single-handedly halted the descent of its sword. With a resounding crash, the surrounding air swirled like a tempest, Yet Jian Shi remained undeterred, the sword suspended in midair, unable to fall. A stalemate ensued between Jian Shi and the Shanling Zhuxiong. Just as Yi Wenxuan prepared to summon the Meng Hu NV for assistance, Jian Shi's form suddenly expanded, its physical power surging to new heights. Upon seeing Jian Shi in this state, the Shanling Zhuxiong's massive face revealed a hint of fear. With a thunderous roar, the 3-meter-long Jian Shi suddenly turned aggressive, its sharp teeth biting into the Shanling Zhuxiong's cheek. The beast let out a tremendous howl of pain, but dared not move. Moments later, Jian Shi had brutally slain the Shanling Zhuxiong. The colossal body of the beast collapsed, yet Jian Shi did not relent. Thrusting its claws into the Shanling Zhuxiong's chest and extracting a bloody bear heart. Picking up the heart, it trotted towards Yi Wenxuan. With a howl, Jian Shi placed the bear heart before Yi Wenxuan, shook its golden mane, and gently nuzzled him. Yi Wenxuan stroked Jian Shi and then, with concern, inquired, "Little Jian, are you hurt?" Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, Jian Shi shook its head slightly, then emerged from Yi Wenxuan's embrace, spinning around as if to convey to him that it was unscathed. After Yi Wenxuan thoroughly examined Jian Shi and confirmed that it was indeed unharmed, he felt at ease. Following the fierce battle with the Shanling Zhuxiong, night had fallen. The dark wilderness was fraught with danger. Thus, Yi Wenxuan and Jian Shi sought refuge in a cave, where he instructed the Meng Hu NV to erect a dream mist wall at the entrance. After recalling Jian Shi to the beast space for rest, Yi Wenxuan prepared to continue practicing Beast Guardian. At present, Yi Wenxuan could only barely withstand the assaults of mid-level 1 demon beasts with this skill, as evidenced by the fact that today's barrier could not fully endure the onslaught of the Shanling Zhuxiong. Beast Guardian, being the most fundamental of beast skills, could be strengthened through continuous practice and the enhancement of one's spiritual power. However, even the simplest of beast skills remained inaccessible to many beastmasters. In contrast, the more intricate beast skills necessitated exceptional talent and affinity with their attributes. For instance, the skill of Dream Recall might take a typical Dream Master 1, 2, or even 3 years to master, while Yi Wenxuan achieved success in just a few months, a feat that would undoubtedly incite jealousy among others. Unfortunately, Dream Masters were exceedingly rare, especially after the ancient era when the lineage had suffered significant breaks. At times, a Dream Master might go their entire life without encountering another of their kind. Thus, the fact that Yi Shijun belonged to the same clan of Dream Masters as Yi Wenxuan could be considered a once-in-a-century occurrence. Just as Yi Wenxuan was engrossed in his training, the Meng Hu NV suddenly remarked, "Master, a demon beast is stealthily approaching the cave." Yi Wenxuan ceased his practice and promptly inquired, "What kind of demon beast?" "It seems to be a peach spirit," replied the Meng Hu NV. No sooner had the Meng Hu NV spoken than a pink peach spirit cautiously entered the cave, glancing about nervously. Upon spotting the cave, the pink peach spirit felt a moment of relief, only to look up and find Yi Wenxuan staring intently at it. At that moment, a person and a peach locked eyes. Chapter 77, The Flower Staff, Immortal Peach. The pink peach spirit, upon realizing there was someone in the cave, immediately shrieked, "Ah!" It promptly turned on its heels, its short legs scrambling to flee. Just as it attempted to escape, it found itself unable to move. The Meng Hu NV gently floated before it, saying softly, "Since the master hasn't permitted you to leave, you shall remain here." Yi Wenxuan approached the pink peach spirit with a smile on his face. The peach spirit trembled, its eyes quivering, and with a whimpering tone exclaimed, "I'm not delicious. Please don't eat me. Don't eat me." After this, 2 glistening tears rolled down its cheeks. Yi Wenxuan slowly extended his hand, and the pink peach spirit believed this human intended to consume it. "Oh dear, I shouldn't have ignored your advice. Woo, I may never see you again." Meanwhile, a panel appeared in Yi Wenxuan's mind. Demon Beast Name, Funhua Ling Tao. Demon Beast Gender, Female. Demon Beast Attribute, Wood. Demon Beast Qualification, Uncommon. Demon Beast Race, Spirit Beast. Demon Beast Evolution Condition. The beast must reach the advanced late stage. Demon Beast Evolution Method. 10,000 wood crystals, 100 star spirit grasses. 10 drunken cloud immortal flowers. 1 flower essence demon fruit. 1 peach blossom divine staff, with spiritual power converging upon Funhua Ling Tao, evolving it into the supreme spirit beast, flower staff, immortal peach. Demon Beast Evaluation, Funhua Ling Tao, originally formed by the peach deity of the outer island, fell to the great wilderness after the ancient calamity, cultivating into a demon with spiritual energy, yet retaining the original form of a peach, aspiring to attain immortality. There are still 9 viewing opportunities left this year. After reading this, Yi Wenxuan was astonished. He had not expected this peach spirit to be a spirit beast. He examined Funhua Lingtao closely, inspecting it from various angles, finding it hard to believe it was a spirit beast. Sensing Yi Wenxuan's disdain, Funhua Lingtao blushed and protested. You, who would eat me, have the audacity to look down on me. How outrageous. Yi Wenxuan was amused by the peach spirit's demeanor, retorting, Who said I would eat you? Funhua Lingtao paused, her eyes glistening with tears as she asked, You really want to eat me? Yi Wenxuan nodded slightly, and continued, Little Peach, are you a spirit beast? Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's question, Funhua Lingtao exclaimed in surprise, How did you know I am a spirit beast? Did that fox spirit tell you? Upon hearing this, the Meng Hu Envy immediately rushed in front of Funhua Lingtao, opening her mouth wide, as if intending to devour her. Funhua Lingtao began to wail once more. The Meng Hu En cast her a sidelong glance before retreating into the beastmaster space. Master, this Funhua Lingtao is indeed a spirit beast. However, she has employed a mirage formation on herself, causing other demon beasts to perceive her merely as an ordinary peach spirit. You must take Funhua Lingtao with you. For her peach essence is a 7th-tier spiritual treasure. The peaches she bears are 6th-tier treasures, and she herself is a rare and precious 4th-tier treasure. The Meng Hu En conveyed to Yi Wenxuan in her heart. Upon hearing her words, Yi Wenxuan gazed at Funhua Lingtao as if she were a priceless gem, his eyes gleaming with excitement. The pink Lingtao seemed to blush under Yi Wenxuan's scrutiny and timidly remarked, Please stop staring at me. I will not agree to anything. So you might as well give up. What are you thinking, little peach? Yi Wenxuan playfully tapped her head. Although it was called a head, Funhua Lingtao was merely a peach with 2 short legs beneath and tiny arms sprouting from either side, looking delightfully plump and delectable. Tell me, where do you come from? Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's inquiry, Funhua Lingtao's expression grew conflicted, her eyes brimming with tears as she gazed at him. Yi Wenxuan playfully tapped her again, stating, Crying won't help. Confess at once. Funhua Lingtao touched the spot where she was tapped, bitterly thinking to herself, Monkey Father was right. Humans are indeed treacherous, especially handsome men. Who are the most heartless? After cursing in her heart, she shot Yi Wenxuan a fierce glare, akin to that of a scorned lover. Yi Wenxuan, perplexed by her expression, squinted and said, If you don't speak, I'll just extract your juice and leave you to bake under the scorching sun until you become dried peach. Startled by Yi Wenxuan's words, Funhua Lingtao froze, seemingly envisioning the grim fate he described, and hastily shook her head. All right, I will tell you. I escaped from Taolin Valley. Monkey Father scolded me harshly that day, and I no longer like him. So, during his last drunken stupor, I secretly opened the space of Taolin Valley and fled. After escaping, I just wanted to have some fun and make a few good friends. But every demon beast I encountered wanted to eat me. I had to cast a mirage formation on myself to prevent them from devouring me. Just as I was preparing to return to Taolin Valley, I encountered you. Feeling a swell of sadness, Funhua Lingtao began to cry again. Master, Taolin Valley is also an alternate space. The monkey father she mentioned must be the master of Taolin Valley, Taolin H. According to my inherited memories, Taolin H is a remarkable being. This Funhua Lingtao may well be one of his creations, the Meng Hu En explained to Yi Wenxuan in her mind. With a gentle smile, Yi Wenxuan turned to Funhua Lingtao and said softly, Little Peach, it is the fault of those demon beasts. You are so adorable, I could never bear to eat you. Although Funhua Lingtao felt uneasy about his words, she ceased her tears. Little Peach, let me tell you, I own several grand restaurants with an abundance of delectable foods. Would you like to come home with me? Yi Wenxuan said with a beaming smile. Upon hearing of the many delicacies, Funhua Lingtao's interest was piqued. But after much internal conflict, she ultimately shook her head, recalling Monkey Father's words that men are all great deceivers and should not be trusted. Seeing that gentle persuasion was futile, Yi Wenxuan adopted a more forceful approach, declaring, If you don't come with me, I will turn you into dried peaches. Even if you possess my body, you will never win my heart. Funhua Lingtao trembled as she responded. At that moment, the Meng Hu En, having received Yi Wenxuan's approval, flew out from the beastmaster space. She floated beside Funhua Lingtao and whispered something to her. Suddenly, Funhua Lingtao's eyes sparkled, and she exclaimed to Yi Wenxuan, I am willing to go back with you. Although Yi Wenxuan was unaware of what the Meng Hu En had said, he was pleased to have gained Funhua Lingtao's agreement. Not pressing for details since he trusted the Meng Hu En, he smiled contentedly. The following day, to prevent Funhua Lingtao from attracting other demon beasts, Yi Wenxuan placed her in the Beastmaster Ring. The Beastmaster Ring is akin to a small-scale Beastmaster space, remarkably expensive, requiring 30 low-grade spiritual stones, and currently, only Yi Wenxuan of the Yi family possesses one. This is because the Beastmaster Ring can contain living beasts, which imposes high demands on the space. Nevertheless, its efficacy is undeniable, as living demon beasts are far more valuable than the deceased. After a night of rest, the sword lion was now brimming with vitality. Noble and spirited, as they set off toward the western frontiers of the Great Wilderness. Several hours later, Yi Wenxuan and the sword lion finally arrived at the territory of the Luosha Shuangxunyo. Upon entering the domain of the Luosha Shuangxunyo, Yi Wenxuan's initial sensation was one of unsettling quietness. The forest was so silent that not a single demon beast could be seen, creating an eerie atmosphere that evoked apprehension. Despite it being daytime, a chilling solitude enveloped the surroundings. Xiao Jian, Xiao Ming, remain vigilant. It is too quiet here, Yi Wenxuan communicated in his heart. The sword lion stayed in the open, while the Meng Hu In concealed herself, both attentively surveying their surroundings. Owu Owu master. I sense the presence of the Zhugui up ahead, the sword lion informed Yi Wenxuan internally. Let us proceed, he replied, and together, they cautiously advanced forward. After a while, a massive cave came into view. This cave stood 10 meters high and 8 meters wide, resembling the lair of a colossal beast. Owu Owu master. The Zhugua is within that cave, but there seems to be a massive creature inside, the sword lion warned. According to the map from his third uncle, this was likely the lair of the Luosha Shuangxunyo. Yi Wenxuan's expression turned grave as he said, according to the intelligence gathered by the Yi family. This Luosha Shuangxunyo is a mid-tier 7th-level treasure beast, yet its combat prowess rivals that of a mid-tier 8th-level beast. Soon, I will draw the Luosha Shuangxunyo out with Xiao Jian and Xiao Ming. You must take the opportunity to enter its cave and retrieve the Zhugua swiftly. Do you understand? Master, I understand, the Meng Hu In replied in her heart. Taking a deep breath, Yi Wenxuan called out, Xiao Jian. The sword lion nodded and charged into the cave. Suddenly, a deafening explosion echoed from within, followed by an enraged roar. Moo! The sword lion dashed out of the cave at lightning speed, exclaiming, Owu Owu, master, it's coming. The ground trembled with each thundering step. A towering 6-meter-tall bull-headed beast wielding twin axes emerged from the cave. The Luosha Shuangxunyo boasted a body as formidable as steel, brandishing 2 massive axes, its strong, curved horns exuding a majestic beauty. The giant axes danced wildly, radiating an overwhelming aura. The Luosha Shuangxunyo, enraged by the earlier assault from the lion beast, glared at it with fiery eyes and charged forward with its axes. Its speed far surpassed that of the previous mountain bear. The sword lion, realizing the danger, could only evade the relentless pursuit. Xiao Ming, Yi Wenxuan called out in his heart. In an instant, the Meng Hu In used her sleep-inducing technique on the Luosha Shuangxunyo. During the brief 2 seconds of its stupor, she flew into the cave. 2 seconds later, the Luosha Shuangxunyo regained its senses and resumed its attack on the sword lion. Yi Wenxuan continuously cast protective shields around the sword lion, buying it precious moments to react. Moo! The Luosha Shuangxunyo bellowed, retracting its axes as its steel-like body lunged toward the sword lion. This was the Luosha Shuangxunyo's skill, Manticore Charge. Not only did the Manticore Charge possess immense power, but it also amplified speed, while the sword lion, feeling the drain of its spiritual energy, began to slow down, now marked with numerous wounds. In the following moments, Yi Wenxuan was drenched in sweat, having summoned a protective shield for the Jian Shi nearly every second for the past few minutes. His spiritual power was nearing exhaustion. Just as Yi Wenxuan and the Jian Shi were on the brink of collapse, the Meng Hu Nu finally emerged from the cave, holding a crimson fruit. Master, I have obtained it, she communicated to Yi Wenxuan in her heart. With a sigh, Yi Wenxuan prepared to retreat with the Jian Shi. Suddenly, the Luosha Shuangxunyo seemed to sense the fruit's aura and went into a frenzy. Observing this, Yi Wenxuan quickly recalled the Jian Shi and shouted to Meng Hu Nu, Xiao Ming, use the sleep technique. Meng Hu Nu again cast the sleep technique on the Luosha Shuangxunyo. Return to the dream space, she instructed, her star-like blue eyes meeting Yi Wenxuan's. 2 seconds later, just as the Luosha Shuangxunyo charged forward, Yi Wenxuan and Meng Hu Nu vanished from sight. Upon witnessing the disappearance of the pair, the Luosha Shuangxunyo's eyes glowed with fury. In the dream space, Yi Wenxuan floated in midair, panting heavily. That was perilously close. Without the dream space, he would have been forced to use the sealing spell given by his predecessor. Meng Hu Nu was infusing him with dream energy, calmly stating, Master, if I join forces with the Jian Shi, we can defeat this beast. Let us wait until Xiao Jian has recovered before confronting the Luosha Shuangxunyo. I do not wish for him to continue fighting in his current state. Yi Wenxuan gazed at Meng Hu Nu, who smiled and nodded, continuing to channel dream energy into him. Outside the cave, the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo remained stationed in the same spot, as it sensed the lingering presence of Yi Wenxuan and his companions, awaiting their return. In Qingzhou, at the Yusho sect's Yinyang Peak, both the Yinyang Zhenren and the Bagua Yinyang Sphere opened their eyes simultaneously, clasping their hands together. Esteemed predecessor, it seems that the peach demon you mentioned resides in the northern wastelands. Upon hearing these words, the crimson figure tossed a pouch of spirit stones before vanishing in an instant. After the figure's departure, Piao Shuang Zhenren arrived at the Yinyang Peak. Yinyang Shitty. What news? The Yinyang Zhenren sighed, while holding the Bagua Yinyang Sphere, gazing into the distance. That esteemed predecessor has ventured into the wasteland. 3 days later, on the outskirts of the wasteland, the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo lingered at the spot where Yi Wenxuan and his companions had vanished, its golden ring on the nose quivering incessantly. At that moment, ripples emerged from the very place of their disappearance. The Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo's muscles tensed, gripping its massive axes tightly, its gaze fixed menacingly ahead. After a few moments of silence, a pair of starry blue eyes suddenly appeared before the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo. Upon locking eyes, the beast became momentarily dazed, frozen in place. During those 2 seconds of stupor, Yi Wenxuan materialized. Having just exited the dream space, he hastily summoned the Jian Shi, which was now in prime condition. Upon spotting the beast that had injured it, the Jian Shi let out a furious roar. The Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo regained its senses, and upon seeing the trio before it, recalled the stolen crimson fruit, and flames of wrath ignited in its eyes. The atmosphere around them surged with intensity. With a blaring moo, the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo was suddenly enveloped in a layer of armor, covering its entire body. Its 2 massive axes fused into a singular crimson battle axe, amplifying its might. Despite this, the Jian Shi roared fiercely, akin to a golden swordsman, charging forward to engage in combat with the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo. Observing this, Yi Wenxuan formed seals with his hands, invoking the spirit beast's return to the dream. With Yi Wenxuan's enhancement, Meng Hunu's crown radiated an unprecedented brilliance. Her eyes gradually shifted from blue to gold, exuding an air of nobility. With her hands clasped together, she murmured into the void, "Nightmare." In the sky, a mirror-like portal materialized, from which a gaunt, crimson hand slowly emerged, followed by a nebulous, ghostly form. Crimson Nightmare. Consume this beast, Meng Hunu declared coldly. A crimson figure surged toward the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo. Just as the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo was locked in fierce battle with the Jian Shi, it suddenly felt as though its very soul was being devoured. The beast's body began to convulse, its veins bulging, while its eyes widened in terror. The Jian Shi seized the opportunity to unleash several golden swords, thrusting them into the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo. With its massive axes, the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo cleaved through several golden blades. With renewed vigor, it emitted a pained bellow. The Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo clutched its head, retreating frantically, occasionally striking its own heart as its visage twisted in agony. Boom, boom, boom. The Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo relentlessly pounded the ground, while beneath, a crimson figure seemed to gnaw at its shadow. Yi Wenxuan gazed in astonishment at the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo, exclaiming, "Xiao Meng, what is happening? Master, this is the crimson nightmare from the realm of dream horrors. It feeds on souls, and those it clings to are doomed," Meng Hunu replied with icy composure. Watching the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo writhe in torment on the ground sent a shiver through Yi Wenxuan's heart. Minutes later, the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo gradually fell silent, the crimson figure drifting away from its form, contentedly patting its belly. After casting a glance at Meng Hunu, it ascended towards the mirror portal in the sky, hesitating for a brief moment before disappearing within. Once the crimson nightmare departed, Meng Hunu's complexion turned pale, and her crown dimmed. "Xiaomeng, are you all right?" Yi Wenxuan asked with concern upon noticing her pallor. The Jian Shi approached, inquiring, Awu, are you well?" Meng Hunu shook her head, responding, "Master, I am fine. Summoning this crimson nightmare was still too taxing. I must return to the dream space to recuperate." With that, she vanished into the ether. Yi Wenxuan then turned his attention to the body of the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo, its horns shattered, and its head a gruesome mess from the recent impacts against the ground. Its eyes had turned hollow, devoid of any glimmer. Shaking his head, Yi Wenxuan stored the beast's corpse within his storage pouch. "Xiao Jian, let us depart from this place." Awu, all right," the Jian Shi replied. With that, Yi Wenxuan mounted the Jian Shi and left the territory of the Luo Sha Shuang axe Neo. Days later, Yi Wenxuan safely returned to Muyang town. However, throughout his journey from the wasteland, he consistently felt as though a pair of eyes were observing him. Yet whenever he scanned his surroundings, no one was there. This peculiar sensation lingered until he exited the wasteland. On the 20th of October in the year 7588 of the Yanlong era, in the Yi family, Xianyu Pavilion. In the courtyard, the Jianshi and the Tatian who were engaged in their daily interactions, with the Jianshi occasionally bursting into silly laughter. In the sky, a blue one-legged firebird was locked in combat with a green eagle, the wind flame, and yin-yang spells colliding, while the fierce talons of the eagle met with fierce strikes, sending shockwaves through the air. Meanwhile, beneath the Xianyu Pavilion, a stone table and 2 stone benches offered a serene and leisurely atmosphere. Yi Wenxuan and Shun Yinyu sat on the stone benches, savoring spirit tea. Yinyu, I appreciate your efforts in taking care of the Yi family while I was away, Yi Wenxuan said with a smile. Shun Yinyu responded gently, Husband, there is no need for such formality. We are one, and I naturally will support you. By the way, my dear, I heard that Shi Jie has become engaged to the second young lady of the Yu family. Indeed, Xiao Jie and the second young lady of the Yu family fell in love at first sight, promptly prompting his father to propose to the Yu family. Although his father was not pleased, in the end, Shun Yinyu revealed a hint of sorrow. Oh, what could be the reason? Rumor has it that the second young lady of the Yu family has been exchanging glances with the eldest son of the Liao family from Yushi, creating an ambiguous situation. Moreover, the Yu family has historically had no dealings with my Shen family, which led to his father's vehement opposition to this union, resulting in several heated arguments with Xiao Jie. Nonetheless, after repeated pleas, Xiao Jie ultimately secured the engagement. For several days, his father has ignored him over this matter. Sighed Shen Yinyu. Yi Wenxian approached and embraced Shen Yinyu, reassuring her not to dwell on worries. It is best that Xiao Jie manages his own marriage, and surely his father-in-law will understand. Shen Yinyu gently nodded. On the rooftop of Xianyu Pavilion, a red figure suddenly appeared, its tuft of white hair dancing in the wind. The figure glanced around before quietly gazing at Yi Wenxian beneath the pavilion. Chapter 80. Yi enters Yushi. Taiyuan County, Yushi Town. Yushi Town derives its name from a stream resembling jade that flows nearby, comparable in size to Muyang Town. It is home to only one 8th-rank family, the Liao family, known for their cultivation prowess. The Liao family boasts 3 practitioners of the Lingdong realm, the most formidable being Liao Daohui, who is a late-stage Lingdong practitioner. Consequently, the Liao family reigns supreme in Yushi Town. If a local tyrant is a cultivation family, then the beast taming families in the area will not fare well, and vice versa, as evidenced by the now extinct Wang and Lu families. Among the 9th-rank families in Yushi Town, only the Sun family belongs to the beast taming line, while the other former 9th-rank beast taming families have long vanished. Were it not for the Sun family possessing a mid-level 4-tier demonic beast, they too would likely have perished in Yushi Town. However, even though they have survived, the Sun family struggles. The Liao family not only siphons off the Sun family's spiritual fields, but also suppresses their Fu Lin restaurant. Additionally, lacking support from powerful marital families, the Sun family grows increasingly impoverished, and their strength steadily diminishes, leaving the family head in deep distress, yet powerless to alter their fate. In a moment of despair, he suddenly discovered that the wife of his direct descendant, Sun Haojun, from the Yi family, had unexpectedly transformed into an 8th-rank beast taming family. Furthermore, it was a powerful 8th-rank family, which sparked hope in Sun Diyan. Thus, during the Yi family's elevation banquet, he hurriedly took Yi Wenjing and Sun Haojun to Muyang Town to extend congratulations. Through the relationship between Yi Wenjing and Yi Wenxian, Sun Diyan successfully forged a partnership with the Yi family, reviving the Sun family from the brink of ruin. In their latest discussions, the Sun family secured a partnership with Mei Weizhai, much to Sun Diyan's delight, causing him sleepless nights for 3 consecutive days. Sun Diyan's excitement stemmed from the fact that the Mei Weizhai main store, located on the North Street of Beiping Prefecture, had only been open for 4 months and had already profited 40 low-grade spiritual stones. What does this signify? It implies that Mei Weizhai's monthly profits match the total income of a 9th-rank family over a decade. A 9th-rank family typically earns just over 10,000 gold coins annually, leaving them with only about 1,000 gold coins after expenses. Slightly wealthier 9th-rank families might fare a bit better, but for impoverished families like the Sun family, they barely retain 700 to 800 gold coins each year, which must be reserved for purchasing resources for advancement. One could say that most 9th-rank families live on the edge of poverty, counting every morsel. Before collaborating with the Yi family, the Sun family was not merely frugal, they were nearly on the verge of starvation. Their ancestors and mid-level demonic beasts constantly secluded themselves to minimize consumption and conserve more cultivation resources. However, starting tomorrow, everything will change. Even if the Sun family only receives a fraction of the Mei Weizhai store's profits, Sun Diyan is elated beyond measure. Outside Yushi Town, the head of the Sun family, Sun Diyan, along with his direct descendant, the third young lady Sun Ruyu, Sun Haojun, and several family guards, stand anxiously at the town gate, seemingly awaiting someone. Formerly an ordinary member of the Sun family, Sun Haojun's status has risen significantly since marrying the eldest daughter of the Yi family, Yi Wenjing. Following the Yi family's elevation to 8th rank status, Yi Wenjing enjoys treatment akin to that of an ancestor within the Sun family, and Sun Haojun's position has soared alongside her. Accompanying Sun Di Yin to welcome the Yi family. Father, why hasn't the Yi family arrived yet? Sun Ryu complained. Upon hearing this, Sun Di Yin immediately admonished. Silence. If they have not arrived, then wait patiently. Do not display such a demeanor when the Yi family's 4th master and 6th young master arrive. Do you understand? Yes. Father, Sun Ryu replied, lowering her head. After chastising Sun Ryu, Sun Di Yin suddenly turned to Sun Haojun with a smile, asking, Haojun, is the Yi family truly coming today? Sun Haojun clasped his hands in response. Yes, it was personally written by the head of the Yi family to Wenjing, so it should be accurate. The words of the Yi family head cannot be mistaken. In that case, let us wait a little longer. Sun Di Yin said with a smile. Indeed, clan leader, the family guards replied in unison. After a while, Sun Ryu, feeling bored, glanced up at the sky. In the distance, dozens of purple eagles soared gracefully, and upon closer inspection, each eagle carried a human. This was a squadron of eagles, advancing with a magnificent presence. Sun Ryu excitedly tugged at her father, exclaiming, Father, look at the sky. Sun Di Yin raised his gaze, and, upon recognizing the Yi family's emblematic beast, the Zi Yuning, a radiant smile illuminated his face. Leading the flock was 4th uncle Yi Hongji, who, notably, had successfully evolved the Zi Yuning into the Zi Yuning King last month, thus becoming the 6th mid-level beast tamer within the Yi family. Beside him was 5th brother Yi Wenjia, who, at merely 16, had already attained the status of a mid-level beast tamer, with his contracted beast, the Zi Yuning, reaching the 6th tier. In the recent family competition, he was crowned champion of beast taming battles, earning recognition as a local prodigy in Lanling County. Yi Wenxian holds Yi Wenjia in high regard. Thus, for the venture concerning the Mei Weizhai store in Yushi Town, Yi Wenjia accompanied 4th uncle Yi Hongji to oversee the endeavor. 4th uncle, we have arrived in Yushi Town. Clan leader's son is waiting at the town gate, Yi Wenjia announced, clasping his hands in respect. Yi Hongji nodded kindly, and then directed the eagle squadron to land. Upon witnessing their descent, Sun Di Yin hastily approached. Feeling the depth of Yi Hongji's cultivation, he was secretly astonished. Who would have thought that the 4th master of the Yi family was also a mid-level beast tamer? Just how powerful is the Yi family? Greetings. 4th master, greetings, 5th young master. Sun Di Yin said with a smile and a bow. Yi Wenjia promptly returned the gesture. Clan leader's son, you flatter me. It is indeed an honor for the clan leader of a 9th rank family to bow to someone, either a mid-level beast tamer or the head of an 8th rank family. For Yi Wenjia to receive such acknowledgement is truly commendable. However, Sun Di Yin regards the Yi family as a beacon of hope, affording them utmost respect, especially for their prodigy. There is no need for such formality. Di Yin, Yi Hongji replied with a smile. Yi Hongji then turned to Sun Ryu, complimenting. This must be the beloved daughter of Di Yin, truly a beauty among flowers. Sun Ryu, flustered by the praise, quickly responded with a bow. Thank you, 4th master, for your kind words. Yi Hongji nodded, and then addressed Sun Haojun, saying, Haojun, you have been progressing well in your cultivation. You should have Wenjing visit the Yi family more often. Yes, 4th uncle, Sun Haojun replied excitedly. Sun Di Yin chimed in. What 4th master says is correct. Let Haojun take Wenjing to the Yi family more frequently. Yi Hongji nodded kindly in agreement. Sun Dian then spoke. 4th master, 5th young master. The wind outside is quite strong. I have instructed my people to prepare the feast, and we are now waiting for the Yi family. Oh, I am most grateful to you, chief son, Yi Hongji replied with a respectful gesture. With that, the members of the Yi family followed the Sun family into Yushi Town. In the distance, a few leaves gently floated down to the creek, and the tranquil waters of Yushi began to ripple. Chapter 81. The Peach Forest Monkey Immortal. Yushi Town. The main residence of the Sun family. 4th master, 5th young master. This is our Sun family's specialty, charcoal grilled red beef. It is quite delicious. Though it surely cannot compare to the dishes of Mei Weizhai, Sun Dian said with a smile. After tasting a piece, Yi Hongji nodded in appreciation. You are too modest. Chief Sunday. This grilled red beef is tender and flavorful, truly a rare delicacy. Yi Wenjia also nodded in agreement. Upon hearing Yi Hongji's praise, Sun Dian's smile grew even brighter. Thank you for your compliments, 4th master. By the way, Chief Sun, how is the location for the Mei Weizhai branch? Yi Hongji inquired. In response to the fourth master, our Sun family's Fuling restaurant is situated in a bustling area of Yushi Town, making it an excellent candidate for the Meiweizhai branch. Yi Hongji nodded slightly. Very well, I trouble you, Chief Sun, to take Wenjia and me to the restaurant tomorrow for a visit. Sun Dian quickly replied, Fourth master. You flatter me. I will make the arrangements right away. Good. At that moment, Sun Haojuan arrived with Yi Wenjing at the banquet. Wenjing, greet the clan leader and fourth uncle, Yi Wenjing said as she performed her salutations. Sun Dian hurriedly stepped forward to assist Yi Wenjing. Wenjing, I have told you countless times that you need not bow when you are at the Sun family. You must not do this again. Yes, clan leader. Yi Wenjing replied softly. Sun Dian smiled and nodded at Yi Wenjing before turning to Sun Haojuan. And you, Haojuan, today the wind is so strong. How could you let Wenjing were so little? What kind of husband are you? Sun Haojuan quickly clasped his hands in apology. Haojuan acknowledges his mistake. At this moment, Yi Hongji and Yi Wenjia approached. Yi Wenjia smiled and greeted Yi Wenjing. Greetings, elder sister. Yi Wenjing quickly helped him up and gently said, It has been a year since we last met. You have grown quite tall, fifth brother. Yi Wenjia smiled without saying a word. By the way, Wenjing, where's Liner? Yi Hongji asked. Fourth uncle, Liner fell asleep not long ago. I will bring him to greet you tomorrow, she replied. In that case, I shall meet Liner tomorrow, Yi Hongji said. Sun Dian cheerfully invited, Fourth master, Wenjing, please take your seats. The dishes will become cold. Yi Hongji nodded and returned to his seat with Wenjing and Wenjia. Meanwhile, on the other side of Yushi Town, the atmosphere in the Liao family was somewhat tense. Father, the Yi family has arrived in Yushi Town, and with the recent construction of the Sun family's Fuling restaurant, it is likely that the Yi family's Meiweizhai will open here, Liao Liangwei, the young master of the Liao family, said with a frown. Liao Zhan, the family head, had a complex expression, his eyes darting about. I never expected the Sun family to be entangled with the Yi family. Old Sun is surely going to cling tightly to the Yi family, he muttered, pondering the implications. Liao Liangwei suddenly whispered, Father, why don't we take direct action? He made a gesture as if to slay. Nonsense. Do you think the Yi family is like those small clans from before? If we act against the Yi family today, it would be a huge problem, Liao Zhan reprimanded. But father, if Meiweizhai truly opens in Yushi Town, our Liao family's restaurant will be finished. Liao Zhan rubbed his forehead and said, You may leave for now. We will discuss this matter later. Father, leave. Liao Liangwei reluctantly clasped his hands and replied, Yes. As he turned to leave, Liao Zhan suddenly asked, By the way, have you severed ties with that girl from the Yu family? Liao Liangwei's expression changed, and he replied, Father, I have cut off all ties. Do not blame your father. The Yu family is a beast taming clan, and our Liao family has never gotten along with them. Our ancestors despised beast tamers. You will not find a good outcome with that girl, Liao Zhan advised. Father, Liangwei understands. If you have no further matters, I will take my leave. Go on. Watching Liao Liangwei's retreating figure, Liao Zhan sighed helplessly and began to feel a headache over the matter of Meiweizhai. In Wenxuan town, at Wenyan Pavilion, the moon spirit goddess and Yulinger were currently in meditation. Suddenly, the moon spirit goddess opened her eyes. Monkey immortal, since you have arrived, please reveal yourself. Before her, a red figure gradually materialized. I never expected that the proud descendant of the moon goddess would be hiding in a small human town. It truly piques my curiosity. You jest, esteemed elder. I am here solely to fulfill my daughter's wishes, the moon spirit goddess replied calmly. As for you, I have heard that you have not emerged from Taowagu for millennia. I am quite surprised to encounter you here in a human town, she continued, expressing her curiosity. The Peach Forest Monkey Immortal, a celestial grade 5-tier magical beast and the master of Taowagu, was known for cultivating peach trees and nurturing peach fruits. It is said that encountering the Monkey Immortal in Taowagu is worth a century of cultivation for a magical beast. Moon Goddess's descendant, you are here, I presume, for that human? Surely, the Moon Goddess has provided you with ample guidance, the Peach Forest Monkey Immortal said blandly. Esteemed elder, are you not here for him as well? The Monkey Immortal chuckled lightly. Taowagu does not require a human's assistance. You are indeed worthy of being the child of the Peach God, even with internal injuries. You remain so self-assured. As he spoke, divine energy enveloped the area, a majestic force that instantly covered the entire Qingzhou. Moon Goddess's descendant, are you provoking me? The atmosphere in Qingzhou, at Chongming Academy, was tense. How could this be? It is actually divine energy, and from a celestial grade magical beast no less. Quickly investigate. In Qingzhou, at the beast taming sect, the real person Fei Shuang was helping the disciples resist this divine energy. Sect master, you must return. Qingzhou is in chaos. In Qingzhou, at the governor's mansion, what the heck? Another wave of pressure from a celestial grade magical beast. This is too dangerous. When will my resignation papers be approved? At this moment, deep within the great wilderness, under the influence of divine energy, countless demons trembled and lay low. It seemed as though a powerful aura was awakening. The purple aura surrounding the purple prison dragon king transformed into a hellish energy, resisting this overwhelming divine energy. Upon sensing this divine presence, the purple prison dragon king spoke with a complex expression, peach-red divine energy. Could it be him? Chapter 82, Pure-Colored Eyes. Esteemed elder, please do not be angry. I meant no offense. In the face of the monkey immortal's overwhelming divine energy, the moon spirit goddess maintained her composure and replied coolly. The monkey immortal withdrew his divine energy and, after giving the moon spirit goddess a glance, gradually vanished into the air. Moon goddess's descendant, I advise you to take care. Yulinger approached and asked, Mother, are you all right? The moon spirit goddess shook her head and gently replied, Linger, I am fine. Please continue your cultivation. Shortly thereafter, Yi Wenxuan arrived at Wenyan Pavilion. Esteemed elder, what was that aura just now? Yi Wenxuan inquired respectfully. The moon spirit goddess gazed into the distance and replied, An arrogant divine descendant. Wenxuan, let me ask you, have you recently found any peaches or encountered a peach demon? Upon hearing this, Yi Wenxuan fell silent. Do not worry. I will not seize your spirit peaches. The moon god clan never covets what belongs to others. I did not mean that. Yi Wenxuan quickly clarified. When I went to the great wilderness last time, I did indeed encounter a peach demon. Was it a pink spirit peach? Yi Wenxuan nodded gently. No wonder he would come personally. The moon spirit goddess's expression was one of understanding. Esteemed elder, so that aura belonged to him because of the little peach? Yi Wenxuan asked. The moon spirit goddess nodded. He is likely seeking that spirit peach now. In Muyang town, at Xianyu Pavilion, within a small room. The pink flower spirit peach held a chicken leg in its left hand and a pig trotter in its right, munching happily from side to side. The delicate pink flower spirit, Ling Tao, with her short legs propped up, contentedly remarked, The human world is truly delightful, brimming with delectable treats. Unlike in the Tao Hua Gu, where I can only sip the bitter dew every day. Just then, a sudden crimson figure materialized within the house. Upon hearing this voice, Ling Tao's pupils dilated, and clutching a chicken leg, she turned to flee. However, as she pivoted, she realized she was already floating in midair, being whisked away towards the Tao Lin monkey immortal. Tao Gang, you have become quite bold, daring to leave home. Ling Tao's eyes brimmed with tears, her lips quivering as she silently wept. Why are you crying again? The Tao Lin monkey immortal asked helplessly. Through her sobs, Ling Tao replied, Monkey father bullies me. I merely spoke to you gently last time. How is that bullying? Throughout my life, you have never chastised me. Yet for that vixen, you dare to speak against me. With that, she erupted into a fit of inconsolable tears. All right, monkey father admits his fault, the monkey immortal conceded. Upon hearing his words, Ling Tao ceased her tears and bit into her chicken leg, saying, Well then, I forgive you, monkey father. In that case, let us return to Tao Hua Gu. Ling Tao remained silent, shaking her head in defiance. The monkey immortal, maintaining his patience, inquired, Why won't you return to Tao Hua Gu? If you enjoy these human foods, monkey father can bring back a multitude of chefs to prepare them for you. How does that sound? Ling Tao shook her head once more. Is it because of that human? The monkey immortal asked coldly. Monkey father, it has been 1,000 years. No matter how hard you and Gugu Luoing try, I remain shackled. Each time I see you and Gugu Luoing worrying for me, my heart aches. That day, the holy maiden of the Dream Fox clan told me that her master could aid my evolution once more. Monkey father, please let me stay. I want to try. After her words, the monkey immortal fell silent for a long while. Then I shall bring that human back to Tao Hua Gu. With that, he vanished. Seeing him disappear, Ling Tao hurriedly followed, exclaiming, Monkey father, please do not act recklessly. In Xiangxian town, at the Wenyan Pavilion, the moon spirit goddess was still conversing with Yi Wenxian. Suddenly, a powerful divine force surged towards Yi Wenxian. The moon spirit goddess quickly shielded him, exclaiming, Monkey immortal, have you gone mad? The Tao Lin monkey immortal instantly appeared before Yi Wenxian, his crimson eyes fixed upon him. Human, I present you with two choices. Either obediently return with me to Tao Hua Gu, or I shall forcibly bring you back. Choose wisely. Gazing at the monkey immortal, Yi Wenxian shook his head, saying, I choose neither. The monkey immortal chuckled lightly. Human, your choice is no longer yours to make. At that moment, a bag appeared in the monkey immortal's left hand as he chanted an incantation. Peach soul bag. Monkey immortal, how dare you attempt to control Wenxian? Are you not afraid of divine retribution? A stunningly exquisite crescent moon blade surged toward the monkey immortal. With a golden staff in his right hand, he deflected the moon blade, declaring, Descendant of the moon goddess, should you meddle further, do not expect mercy from me. Today, let me experience the might of the monkey immortal. With that, both the monkey immortal and the moon spirit goddess ascended into the sky. A barrier swiftly enveloped the entirety of Qingzhou. The moon spirit goddess's black hair gradually transformed into a jewel-like blue, cascading down like a shimmering sea waterfall. Her expression remained inscrutable, akin to a lofty deity, her gaze cold and noble. In the sky, a chilling moon slowly rose, and in an instant, the gentle power of the moonlight clashed with the peach-red divine energy. The monkey immortal chuckled again, tightly gripping his golden staff, lightly tapping it twice in the void, causing the surrounding peach-red divine energy to overpower the moonlight. Descendant of the moon goddess, should the moon goddess be present, I would indeed fear her. As for you, you cannot hinder me. With that, he thrust his golden staff toward the cold moon, a flash of crimson light piercing through it. The silver cold moon, isolated in the clouds, was suddenly struck down. After its fall, the moon spirit goddess appeared pained, a trickle of blue blood escaping her lips. In a single blow, she had sustained grave injury. The monkey immortal materialized before the moon spirit goddess, wielding his golden staff. Descendant of the moon goddess, out of respect for the moon goddess, I shall spare you this once. Should you dare obstruct me again, do not blame me for my lack of compassion. The moon spirit goddess coldly retorted, monkey immortal. Should you harm Wenxuan, even the heavens cannot save you. Huh, I shall gladly test that. The moon spirit goddess hastily attempted to thwart the monkey immortal, but was ensnared in the surrounding peach-red divine energy. Damn it. Within the Wenyan pavilion, the moon spirit was tirelessly striving to free Wenxuan from the grip of the peach-red divine energy, yet her efforts proved futile given her cultivation level. At that moment, the Taolin monkey immortal approached Wenxuan, having subdued the moon spirit, and coldly declared, Human, I have granted you your chance. Now, you shall become my slave. With that, the peach soul bag flew before Wenxuan, and as the monkey immortal recited his incantation, a tremendous force emanated from the bag, attempting to absorb Wenxuan's soul. Struggling fiercely, Wenxuan felt blood trickle from his lips. Yet he found himself utterly powerless. Even his beastmaster space was sealed. Within that space, the sword lion and dream fox were frantically battering the barrier of peach-red divine energy, but to no avail. As the peach-red divine energy encroached upon Wenxuan's mind, suddenly, an ancient and enduring aura shattered the barrier. Wenxuan's eyes transformed into pure orbs, and a power surpassing the divine erupted from within him. He gently lifted his left hand, causing the peach soul bag in the air to shatter into fragments. With a spectral presence, Wenxuan appeared before the Taolin monkey immortal, his pure eyes glowing softly. The monkey immortal soon realized that his divine power had been sealed. Wenxuan tightened his grip around the monkey immortal's throat, coldly stating, You dare to call yourself a god? Chapter 83, A Peaceful Time. To think you would attempt to control me. Even if the heavens descend today, your soul shall be obliterated. With his words, Wenxuan's pure eyes suddenly turned deep black, resembling a void, voraciously absorbing the monkey immortal's divine power. The monkey immortal writhed in agony, struggling relentlessly, yet found himself as powerless as Wenxuan had been moments ago. Just as the monkey immortal appeared on the verge of being drained, a surge of peach-red divine power, 1,000 times more potent, interrupted Wenxuan's absorption. Behind the monkey immortal, a colossal ancient peach tree's phantom emerged. Elder, I beseech you to spare this foolish child. The peach tree's phantom implored earnestly. Wenxuan regarded the peach tree's phantom with indifference, offering no response. Elder, this is the Tao Heart divine fruit and the peachwood divine staff. Can they not buy this child's life? The phantom produced a red peach and a wooden staff. Wenxuan glanced at them and simply replied, Begone. Thank you, Elder. The peach tree's phantom and the Taolin monkey immortal promptly vanished into the distance. Wenxuan then turned his gaze to the moon spirit goddess, still trapped in the sky, warning her, Tell the moon goddess not to entertain any foolish thoughts. After uttering those words, Wenxuan succumbed to unconsciousness. After the departure of the monkey immortal, the peach-red divine energy gradually dissipated, and the moon spirit goddess returned to the Wenyan pavilion. Observing Wenxuan, her expression was filled with complexity. Beside her, the moon spirit rushed to her side, anxiously saying, Mother, you are injured. Linger, I am fine, the moon spirit goddess replied softly. At that moment, the dream fox and sword lion forcibly emerged from the beastmaster space, rushing anxiously to Wenxuan's side. Upon seeing the dream fox saintess, narrowed her eyes sharply. Dream fox saintess. At this moment, the dream fox is tirelessly channeling dream energy to Wenxuan, while the sword lion emanates a ferocious aura. The moon spirit goddess approached slowly and remarked, Wenxuan has suffered damage to his essence. With your current cultivation, you cannot awaken him. I beseech you, esteemed goddess, to assist." The dream fox inclined her head respectfully. The moon spirit goddess nodded gently and then poured all her remaining lunar divine power into Yi Wenxuan's body, thereafter performing an ethereal dance. As she moved, the surrounding spiritual energy became gentle and the ground bloomed with clusters of moon god flowers. While the cold moon hung in the sky, casting down a soft, enchanting light, Yi Wenxuan floated in the air, nourished by the moonlight and the essence of the flowers, the dance of the moon goddess. At last, "The master is saved," the dream fox exclaimed with relief. "I shall devour that monkey to avenge my master." The sword lion growled fiercely. As the red mark on its body seemed to swell, "We will have our opportunity," the dream fox responded coldly. Just then, the pink flower spirit Peach rushed in from Muyang town, shouting, "Monkey father, do not harm him." Upon lifting her gaze, she realized that the monkey was no longer present. Yi Wenxuan floated in the air, while the moon spirit goddess danced nearby, 3 pairs of cold eyes fixated upon her. The pink flower spirit Peach fell silent, softly approaching the dream fox and tearfully saying, "I apologize on behalf of Monkey Father. There is no need for that. He is he, and you are you. Whether to forgive or not, the master shall decide." The dream fox replied with indifference. The pink flower spirit Peach, trembling, produced a pink peach fruit. "This is the finest peach I have cultivated. Once he awakens, he may consume it." The dream fox shook her head, stating, "When the master awakens, he shall decide for himself." At that moment, the moon spirit goddess ceased her dance, the cold moonlight dimmed, and the moon god flowers withered. The moon spirit goddess's face turned pale, clearly exhausted from the dance of the moon goddess. "Wenxuan is safe now. Take him back and care for him well. It will not be long before he awakens." With that, she entered the moon realm alongside Yulinger to recuperate. 7 days later, in Wenyin Pavilion, inside the main hall, Yi Wenxuan slowly opened his eyes, hearing the voice of Shun Yinyu calling, "Husband, husband, you are awake." Upon opening his eyes, he beheld the delicate face of Shun Yinyu, marked with traces of tears and worry. "My dear, I am fine," Yi Wenxuan rasped. Hearing his words, Shun Yinyu's expression softened into a smile. "I knew it. My husband would not come to harm." Yi Wenxuan gradually sat up and asked, "How long have I been asleep?" "You have been asleep for 7 days," she replied. "What of my second uncle and the others?" "After the sword lion found me, I informed others that you were in secluded cultivation, so they remain unaware of your unconscious state." Shun Yinyu spoke gently. Yi Wenxuan nodded appreciatively. "Thank you, my dear." Shun Yinyu then presented a bowl of warm soup, saying, "Husband, this is Tian Fei soup. You are weak and must nourish yourself." He recalled the last time he awoke, when Shun Yinyu had also fed him soup, and a blissful smile graced his face as he gazed at her. A ray of sunlight streamed through the window, illuminating the room and warming the heart. In that moment, time felt serene. Chapter 84, The Great Evolution and the Spirit Beast Plan. On December 11th, 7588 of the Yanlong era, it had been several days since Yi Wenxuan's awakening, and he had not accepted the pink peach fruit offered by the pink flower spirit Peach. Nevertheless, the pink flower spirit Peach insisted on giving it to him, seemingly to ease his mind, and requested 10 golden chicken legs in return. Furthermore, the moon spirit goddess cautioned, "Wenxuan, that peach fruit is a legendary second-tier spiritual treasure, the Tao Xin divine fruit. You may only consume it when you reach the level of a super beastmaster, otherwise you will perish. Most importantly, never let anyone know you possess the Tao Xin divine fruit." Yi Wenxuan asked the moon spirit goddess to place the Tao Xin divine fruit in the Xianyu pavilion of Muyang town, sealing its peach essence within Ye's residence using lunar divine power. The peach essence would gradually enhance one's cultivation aptitude and bolster one's abilities. In the future, the Yi family would grow ever stronger due to the benefits of the peach essence. In Muyang town, at the Spirit Beast Garden, with merely days remaining until the new year, Yi Wenxuan still had 7 opportunities to check. He had already utilized 3 for beast hatching in previous days. So today he arrived at the Spirit Beast Garden, preparing for a grand evolution of the beasts. Beast name, Drowsy Pig. Gender, male. Attribute, Earth. Qualification, mediocre. Species, Spirit Beast. Evolution condition, beast level must reach initial 6th tier. Evolution method, 10 earth crystals and 1 thick earth grass, channeling spiritual power into the drowsy pig, evolving it into the treasure beast meat bun pig. Remaining opportunities, 6. Beast name, Purple-Eyed Cat. Gender, female. Attribute, wind. Qualification, exceptional. Species, Spirit Beast. Evolution condition, beast level must reach initial 7th tier. Evolution method, 10 wind crystals and 1 wind bell grass, channeling spiritual power into the Purple-Eyed Cat, evolving it into the treasure beast wind staff Meow Witch, combat type spirit beast. Remaining opportunities, 5. Beast name, Crimson Hound. Gender, male. Attribute, fire. Qualification, exceptional. Species, spirit beast. Evolution condition, beast level must reach late initial tier. Evolution method, 10 fire crystals and 1 blazing grass, channeling spiritual power into the Crimson Hound. Evolving it into the treasure beast Blazing Hound. Remaining opportunities, 4. Beast name, Skyhorn Horse. Gender, male. Attribute, wind. Qualification, exceptional. Species, spirit beast. Evolution condition, beast level must reach initial 7th tier. Evolution method, 10 wind crystals and 1 white orchid fruit, channeling spiritual power into the Skyhorned Horse. Evolving it into the treasure beast 8-part heavenly dragon horse, combat type spirit beast. Remaining opportunities, 3. Beast name, Lightning Horse. Gender, female. Attribute, thunder. Qualification, exceptional. Species, spirit beast. Evolution condition, beast level must reach initial 7th tier. Evolution method, 10 thunder crystals and 1 thunder fruit, channeling spiritual power into the lightning horse. Evolving it into the treasure beast Lightning Pegasus, combat type spirit beast. Remaining opportunities, 2. The Skyhorn horses and lightning horses were purchased by Wenxuan from the beastmaster sect. He acquired 50 of each for a total of 30,000 yen long coins. However, this sum was merely a trifle for the Yi family at present. Not bad. Not bad. The next star pets will surely be the Meat Bun Pig and the Blazing Hound. The Wind Staff Meow, which will become the new combat spirit beast of the Yi family, while the 8-part Heavenly Dragon Horse and Lightning Pegasus will join the Yi family's cavalry. At this point, the Yi family already possesses the Wind Riders and Xianming Riders. And with the incorporation of the 8-part Heavenly Dragon Horse and Lightning Pegasus, the cavalry will finally take shape. In addition to this, Yi Wenxuan's visit to the Spirit Beast Garden today was also aimed at the Yi family's Spirit Beast plan. Beast name, Gale Lion. Gender, male. Attribute, wind. Qualification, exceptional. Species, treasure beast. Evolution condition, beast level must reach intermediate 7th tier. Evolution method, 1,000 wind crystals, 10 wind bell grasses, 5 gale fruits, and 1 3-leaf wind grass. Channeling spiritual power into the Gale Lion, evolving it into the Spirit Beast Skyflying Gale Lion. Only one opportunity for inspection remains this year. Upon examining the Ziyuning Wang, the panel indicated that its potential had been exhausted, rendering further evolution impossible. Most demon beasts are unable to evolve into spirit beasts, as spirit beasts represent a qualitative transformation, which typically depletes the potential of most demon beasts during the evolution process. The Ziyuning is no exception. Consequently, Yi Wenxuan devoted himself to nurturing Yi Wenwu's swift wind cub, eventually evolving it into a swift wind lion. This decision did not disappoint Yi Wenxuan, as the swift wind lion could undergo a second evolution, becoming the spirit beast, the flying swift wind lion, with the spirit beast lineage. This signifies that the Yi family has a chance to ascend to the ranks of a 5th-tier family, though the distance to such a status remains daunting. Furthermore, the swift wind lion, nearing the intermediate 7th tier, will require at least a decade to progress without the aid of any spiritual treasures. However, as the Yi family continues to grow stronger, who can predict the future? After completing the inspection of the swift wind lion, Yi Wenxuan departed from the Demon Beast Garden, riding his steed, the Yufeng Longma King, towards the Huami Lu Ranch. In Muyang Town, the Huami Lu Ranch has transformed significantly since its earlier days. All ordinary pastures have been replaced with 9th-tier spiritual grass, and the territory of the L has been upgraded to 8th-tier spiritual grass, all to enhance the beauty of the L. The ranch is overseen by Yi Yanjun, the 3rd elder of the Yi family, a hidden beastmaster of the intermediate level, and the giant deer Lin Zun, who has rapidly advanced to the intermediate 3rd tier. Demon Beast name, L. Demon Beast gender, female. Demon Beast attribute, wood. Demon Beast qualification, exceptional. Demon Beast race, treasure beast. Demon Beast evolution requirements, must reach intermediate 6th tier. Demon Beast evolution method, requires 1,000 wood crystals, 100 Qinglan grasses, 10 Qinglian fruits, and 1 portion of 7 illusions Qingling saliva, which must be gathered with spiritual power to evolve into the spirit beast, the Lukai Qinglu. With no inspection opportunities left this year, Yi Wenxuan reserved his final inspection for the star of the pet pavilion, the L. This non-combat spirit beast is so rare that even the beastmaster sect might not possess one. If the pet pavilion were to sell spirit beasts, it is likely that even the neighboring Qingbei County would send representatives to procure them. However, it is prudent to wait until the Yi family achieves 5th-tier strength before selling spirit beasts, Yi Wenxuan mused. After spending some time with the giant deer Lin Zun, Yi Wenxuan departed from the Huami Lu ranch. After a busy day, Yi Wenxuan had exhausted his opportunities for inspection and sighed, reflecting that sometimes an abundance of opportunities can also be a burden. Chapter 85. The bustling Xiangshuan town. On the first day of January in the year 7589 of the Yanlong era, this marks Yi Wenxuan's third Yanlong festival in this world. He recalls the tumultuous state of the Yi family upon his arrival, with Ancestor Chengfan gravely injured and the 16-year-old Yi Wenxuan falling victim to a surprise attack by the Wang family. At that time, the Yi family appeared to be on the brink of decline. Yet, with Yi Wenxuan's arrival, everything changed. 2 years later, the Yi family remarkably ascended to an 8th-tier family, boasting a plethora of treasure beasts, and their enterprises flourished throughout Lanling County, where even the Jin family treated them with great respect. This year's Yanlong Festival attracted families from nearby Biyue Town to distant Yushi Town in Taiyuan County. Countless families came to present congratulatory gifts to the Yi family. Learning from past experiences, Yi Wenxuan had doubled the storage capacity, yet the gifts received still overflowed. The enthusiasm from various families was undoubtedly fueled by the prospect of collaborating with the renowned Mei Zhai, a coveted establishment. The Sun family of Yushi Town, having forged ties with the Yi family, has witnessed a marked improvement in their fortunes. What is most vital for any family? Certainly, it is the ability to generate wealth. Now, the Yi family has announced plans to expand Mei Zhai to every town in Qingzhou, prompting families from each town to seek collaboration with the establishment. Throughout the day, the Yi family hosted no fewer than 100 families. Nevertheless, given Yi Wenxuan's current status, only a few patriarchs of 8th-tier families warranted his personal reception. Moreover, today is not only the significant occasion of the Yanlong Festival, but also the founding day of Xiangshuan Town. As a private domain of the Yi family, Yi Wenxuan invested 500,000 Yanlong gold coins into the development of Xiangshuan Town. The substantial expenditure was aimed at transforming Xiangshuan Town into a cultural tourism destination. The town is divided into an outer district and an inner district, with the outer district occupying a substantial portion to attract noble youths for leisure. The Pet Pavilion, previously located in Beiping Prefecture, has now opened its first branch in Xiangshuan Town. Furthermore, Yi Wenxuan arranged for promotions in Beiping Prefecture, showcasing attractions like the Sleeping Pig and the Blazing Hound. With the popularity of pet ownership surging in Beiping Prefecture, noble youths from various towns have begun to adopt pets, enjoying the thrill of nurturing them without the need for contracts. The competition among the offspring of high-tier families is fierce, and it is no surprise that pets play a significant role in this rivalry. Hence, these young nobles exclusively purchase treasure beast pets, with the L being the most sought after. Following closely are the Yufeng Longma King, known for its allure as a mount, and the newly introduced Yenling Dog and Blue Butterfly Moon Rabbit, both of which are in high demand. Currently, the Pet Pavilion in Xiangshuan Town has introduced new treasure beast pets, attracting the attention of the high-tier youths eager to seize the opportunity. Additionally, Mei Zhai has also opened a branch in Xiangshuan Town, distinct from its other branches. This particular branch features a new dish, the delicious sour cabbage fish, which many young nobles who relish exquisite cuisine are keen to try. Most prominently, Yi Wenxuan established the first unique marketplace, Wanji Shop, in Xiangshuan Town. The concept of the distinctive marketplace draws inspiration from modern supermarkets. Serving as a hub, it connects noble families from various counties and towns, showcasing each family's specialty products in one marketplace. This not only alleviates various familial disputes, but also attracts greater foot traffic. Beneath Wanji Shop lies Yi Wenxuan's proposed Sanmei Street plan. What is Sanmei Street? It comprises a food street, a beauty street, and a leisure street. To develop these three streets, Yi Wenxuan introduced numerous snack recipes, such as spicy hot pot, skewers, duck blood vermicelli, beef soup, barbecue, and sour spicy noodles, among others. The beauty street is dedicated to providing grooming services for pets and noble ladies, featuring products like pearl powder from Anjiao Pearl Shell and a pet clothing store from the Yi family. The leisure street serves as a venue for entertainment, periodically hosting competitions such as pet beauty contests and beastmaster tournaments, for which the Yi family offers an array of generous prizes. Yi Wenxuan's extensive efforts to develop Xiangshuan Town are primarily aimed at attracting people. A larger population will enhance consumer spending, thereby boosting the economy. Moreover, as the Yi family's pioneering team grows in strength, the areas they cultivate will expand, leading to a larger private domain. Once the Yi family's territory reaches a certain scale, it can evolve into a town, which is the family's century-long ambition. Having discussed the outer district, let us now turn our attention to the inner district. The inner town district constitutes merely 41% of Xiangshuan Town, and entry is generally restricted to the elite families who possess properties therein. This inner town area serves as the heart of Xiangshuan Town, meticulously crafted by Yi Wenxuan as the second ancestral land of the Yi family. Currently, the inner town boasts 5 ninth-tier gathering spirit arrays and 10 green deer. Upon entering the inner town, one not only experiences an accelerated cultivation speed, but also enjoys enhanced longevity. Thus, it is fair to declare Xiangshuan Town as a blessed land. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan and Shun Yanyue stroll leisurely through the bustling food street. My dear, this spicy hot pot is simply exquisite. I find myself yearning for it if I go a day without, Shun Yanyue remarked contentedly while indulging in the hot pot. Interestingly, since Yi Wenxuan shared the recipe for the hot pot, it has become the family's favorite dish, especially for Shun Yanyue, making frequent appearances on the grand dining table of the Yi family. Yi Wenxuan, smiling, handed his hot pot to Shun Yanyue and picked up some skewered barbecue from the side. In this moment, Yi Wenxuan and Shun Yanyue resembled an ordinary couple, immersed in the warmth of everyday life. Chapter 86, The Secret of Yi Wenhui. In Muyang Town, within the Yi family estate, a serene courtyard lies beneath a pear blossom tree. A refined young man sits in the shade, engrossed in his reading. This youth appears to possess a deep affection for flora. Upon closer inspection, his courtyard is adorned with hundreds of potted plants and flowers, filling the space with vibrant life. As he reads, he seems to be engaged in conversation, though the surroundings are devoid of any other presence. Sister Pear Blossom, I have already advanced to the initial 3rd tier. I am about to contract a spirit beast. What do you think I should contract? He inquired, closing his book and addressing the nearby pear blossom tree. The tree swayed gently, as if responding, suggesting, contract whatever you desire. The voice of the pear blossom tree resonated in his mind. However, the family lacks wood element spirit beasts, save for the flower-me deer, which regrettably is not a combat-type beast. The youth sighed with concern. The pear blossom tree gently patted him, saying, you might discuss this with your 3rd brother. Discuss with my 3rd brother? No, I cannot trouble him for my own spirit beast, the youth replied, shaking his head. After a moment of silence, the tree recalled, I remember there is a bamboo grove to the west of your home, where a small bamboo flute resides, yet to be discovered. You may try to communicate with it. Upon hearing this, the youth's eyes brightened. Thank you, Sister Pear Blossom. I will go find the small bamboo flute. The tree swayed. No need for thanks. I only wish for your happiness. This young man is none other than Yi Wenhui, the 6th brother of Yi Wenxuan. At the age of 8, while playing beneath this pear blossom tree, Yi Wenhui discovered he could hear the tree's voice. Initially startled, he thought himself ill and even cried quietly for a while. Eventually, after conversing with the pear blossom tree numerous times, he realized he possessed a wood spirit heart, naturally attuned to plants and trees, enabling him to hear their whispers. Thus, he often visited the pear blossom tree to chat and nurtured many flowers and plants to listen and communicate with them. For Yi Wenhui, conversing with flora was a delightful and heartwarming affair. However, he kept this revelation to himself, as the Yi family was in a precarious state at the time, and he did not wish to reveal his unique gift. To this day, the members of the Yi family remain unaware of Yi Wenhui's wood spirit heart, believing instead that he merely enjoys reading in the shade. Nonetheless, this remained a cherished secret between Yi Wenhui and the flora. In the bamboo grove to the west of the Yi family estate, Yi Wenhui arrived, softly proclaiming, Little bamboo flute, I am Wenhui. Sister Pear Blossom sent me to find you. Are you there? Suddenly, a common bamboo revealed 2 eyes and hopped joyfully toward Yi Wenhui. Hello, little bamboo flute. I am Wenhui, he greeted with joy. The little bamboo looked curiously at the human before it, pondering, does he know Sister Pear Blossom? Indeed, I am quite familiar with her, Yi Wenhui replied with a smile. The little bamboo exclaimed in surprise, can you hear me speak? Yes, I can hear the voices of all plants and trees. No wonder you know Sister Pear Blossom. What do you seek from me? The little bamboo inquired. I intended to contract you, Yi Wenhui stated earnestly. Upon hearing this, the little bamboo initially felt delighted but soon expressed hesitation. Contract me? I am merely an ordinary bamboo spirit, weak in battle. Are you certain you wish to contract with me? Absolutely. I truly wish to form a contract with you, Yi Wenhui affirmed sincerely. The little bamboo pondered for a moment before communicating in thought. If you contract with me, you must never abandon me, or I will be deeply saddened. I shall never forsake you. Upon hearing this promise, a glimmer of human-like joy appeared on the bamboo's face. Then I am willing to form a contract with you. Yi Wenhui's face lit up with joy as he embarked on his first spirit beast contract. Within the bamboo grove, the contract mark began to manifest on both Yi Wenhui and the little bamboo. In no time, Yi Wenhui successfully formed a spirit beast contract with the little bamboo. After the contract, the little bamboo felt a surge of wood spiritual energy enveloping her, continuously enhancing her form. Moments later, her body transformed from 2 segments to 4, sprouting short limbs. Wenhui, not only have I grown taller, but I have also developed limbs. The little bamboo exclaimed in delight. Yi Wenhui laughed as he lifted the little bamboo, congratulating her. Wenhui, I adore the aura you possess. Once I learn to shrink, may I perch upon your shoulder? The little bamboo asked excitedly. Certainly, I shall wear you around my neck, and then we shall never be apart. Yi Wenhui joyfully replied as he twirled with the little bamboo in his embrace, radiating laughter under the sunlight. The following day, Yi Wenhui, cradling the little bamboo, arrived at Xianyu Pavilion. The attendant Yi Gui came to announce Yi Wenxuan's presence. At that moment, Yi Wenxuan had just completed a dual cultivation session with Shen Yanhua. Upon learning of his sixth brother's visit, he donned his garments with a resigned smile and proceeded to the hall. What brings you to find your third brother today? Yi Wenxuan inquired. With a grin, Yi Wenhui replied, Third brother, I have successfully contracted a spirit beast. Hearing this, Yi Wenxuan was momentarily taken aback. What kind of spirit beast did you contract? Yi Wenhui summoned the little bamboo flute with a gesture, saying, Third brother, this is my spirit beast, little bamboo flute. Where did you contract this bamboo spirit? Yi Wenhui answered, in the bamboo grove to the west. Yi Wenxuan approached the little bamboo flute and activated his examination ability. Spirit beast name, little bamboo flute. Spirit beast gender, female. Spirit beast attribute, wood. Spirit beast qualification, exceptional. Spirit beast species, spirit beast. Spirit beast evolution condition. Spirit beast level reaches initial 7th tier. Spirit beast evolution method. 10 wood crystals, 1 bamboo flower. And gathering spiritual energy to evolve little bamboo flute into a precious beast, jade bamboo flute. Remaining examination opportunities this year, 19. Third brother, is little bamboo flute not splendid? Yi Wenhui asked with a smile. Yi Wenxuan nodded. Indeed, it is quite commendable. He then proceeded to examine Yi Wenhui. Name, Yi Wenhui. Gender, male. Age, 14. Family, Muyangyi family. Talent, wood spirit heart. Attribute affinity, would attribute affinity 95. Other attributes affinity, all at 10. Contracted spirit beast, little bamboo flute. Evaluation, possesses the legendary wood spirit heart, naturally able to hear the voices of plants and trees, a true king among wood spirits. Chapter 87, The Wealthy Wood Wand Master. The heart of the wood spirit, with a wood affinity of 95, indicates that my sixth brother is indeed extraordinary. Yi Wenxuan mused quietly, casting a meaningful glance at his sixth brother, Yi Wenhui. Sixth brother, do you wish to join the beastmaster sect? Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, Yi Wenhui lowered his head in contemplation, eventually nodding. Third brother, I wish to go. According to Yi Wenxuan's knowledge, among the 6 peak masters of the Qingzhou beastmaster sect, aside from the sect leader Tianwu, the most formidable is the esteemed Master Piao Shuang. While Master Muzhong holds the title of the oldest, Master Muzhong is also a super late-stage beast master, with his innate demon beast being the exceptional 7th-tier spirit beast, Wanxiao's Hiling. This grants Master Muzhong an exceptionally long lifespan, providing him the opportunity to eventually reach the realm of a terrestrial-level beastmaster. More importantly, Master Muzhong is a 4th-tier cultivator. A 4th-tier cultivator commands respect even from terrestrial-level beastmasters, as they can develop evolutionary methods for a treasure beast species within a few years, and possibly for a spirit beast species within a century. At Master Muzhong's level, a few years or decades merely pass in the blink of an eye, leading many beast masters and noble families to seek his assistance in researching the evolution of demon beasts. Thus, Master Muzhong's most notable characteristic is his wealth. When it comes to combat strength, he may simply smile foolishly, but in terms of resources, he is unparalleled, surpassing the combined resources of the other 4 peaks. Furthermore, the resources of the other 4 peaks rely on the support of Master Muzhong's Beast Pavilion. Hence, Master Muzhong holds a particularly high status within the Beastmaster sect. However, Master Muzhong has long been troubled by the absence of a suitable personal disciple. With a wood affinity of 84, he has yearned for a disciple whose affinity reaches 80. Unfortunately, after a millennium, he has only 2 personal disciples, with affinities of 74 and 76 respectively. Thus, acquiring a disciple with a wood affinity of 80 remains a regret for Master Muzhong. The wood element differs from others. It can be both gentle and strong, offensive and defensive, but its most significant characteristic is healing. This implies that wood-type demon beasts have particularly high requirements for human beast masters. If one's wood affinity is merely in the 30s or 40s, they can only contract with ordinary wood-type demon beasts. In contrast, for fire and earth attributes, as long as one possesses any affinity, they can contract fire and earth-type demon beasts. A fire affinity in the 30s or 40s may lead to the successful contracting of treasure beasts, while a 70 or above allows for spirit beast contracts. Yet, Only with a wood affinity over 80 can one successfully contract wood-type spirit beasts. This is also related to the longevity of wood-type demon beasts. The longer they live, the more they experience, and, naturally, the higher their demands. Now, with Yi Wenhui emerging from the Yi family, possessing a wood affinity of 95 and the innate heart of the wood spirit, should Master Muzhong learn of this, he might hastily rush to the Yi family to take Yi Wenhui as his personal disciple, even forgetting to don his garments. Yi Wenxuan has two motivations for wishing to send Yi Wenhui to the beastmaster sect. The first is that the Yi family's influence within the beastmaster sect is insufficient. Although his eldest brother Yi Weining is a personal disciple of Master Ing, and his fourth brother Yi Wenwu is a personal disciple of Master Kuanghua, both remain relatively inexperienced and lack significant sway within the sect. The adversaries they will face from noble families have disciples across various peaks, creating a complex web of relationships. Moreover, the talents of Yi Weining and Yi Wenwu have yet to reach a level that would compel the beastmaster sect to overlook everything for them. In contrast, Yi Wenhui, with his 95 wood affinity and innate heart of the wood spirit, could easily become the next peak master of Muzhong Peak. Should the Yi family have a future peak master within the beastmaster sect, they would undoubtedly deter any noble family from openly challenging them, thereby solidifying the Yi family's standing within the sect. The second motivation pertains to resource concerns. Currently, while the Yi family possesses many lucrative enterprises, their resource consumption is rapidly increasing. To elevate the Yi family to a 7th-tier noble family, Yi Wenxuan has been continuously acquiring 8th and 9th-tier wind-type spirit treasures, enabling Ancestor Chengfan and Ancestor Ziyun to become advanced beastmasters. However, even the cheapest 8th-tier spirit treasures require 2 to 3 inferior spirit stones, especially for wind-type treasures, which, while not as rare as illusion-type or sacred-type treasures, are not common either. Thus, the resource expenditure for just one ancestor approaches 20 inferior spirit stones annually. Of course, this is due to the costs associated with quickly ascending to 7th-tier status. Under normal cultivation expenses, it would only require 2 or 3 inferior spirit stones. Yi Wenxuan himself incurs an annual expenditure of over 20 inferior spirit stones, as cultivation necessitates both talent and resources. Additionally, the Yi family's first tier now includes Yi Wenwei, Yi Wenjie, Yi Wenmei, Yi Shijuan, and Yi Erden. Unlike in the past, where collateral branches could not enter the first tier, the current first tier is composed solely of individuals who have proven their worth through talent and strength. Each year, the first tier receives a fixed allocation of 1 inferior spirit stone and 3 ordinary spirit treasures, equating to over 10,000 Yanlong coins annually. While this may seem modest, the total income of a 9th-tier noble family is only about 10,000 Yanlong coins per year, which is essentially the cost of sustaining one individual within such a family. Even for a 7th-tier noble family, the resource distribution for the first tier is not as generous. Beyond the first tier, there are 2nd and 3rd tiers, along with the resources allocated to several mid-level beastmasters. Thus, the Yi family's annual expenditure on resources totals over 60 inferior spirit stones. Should outsiders glimpse the Yi family's financial records, they would be astounded, as no other 8th-tier noble family possesses such an abundance of spirit stones. However, as more talents emerge, the Yi family will inevitably face a shortage of resources. Moreover, 6th brother Yi Wenhui's talent, being the heart of the wood spirit, requires gradual accumulation of resources, and only Master Muzhong at the Beastmaster sect possesses the strength and means to mentor Yi Wenhui. In light of these two reasons, Yi Wenxuan is determined to send his 6th brother Yi Wenhui to the Beastmaster sect, provided that Yi Wenhui is willing. Ultimately, Yi Wenxuan hopes that under his protection, the members of the Yi family will not be bullied and can live freely and joyfully. Chapter 88. The Yu Family of Human. In Jilu County, Human Town, resides the Yu family. As the sole 8th-tier noble family in Human Town, the Yu family, alongside the Gongsun and Chen families, monopolizes the region. However, unlike the Shun and Gongsun families, the Human Yu family is a branch of the 6th-tier noble family from Beiping. The patriarch of the Human Yu family, Yu Qingyang, is a mid-level late-stage beastmaster, having contracted 2 mid-level demon beasts, the mid-level 9th-tier Baoba Jinhu and the mid-level 5th-tier Lei Hu. In addition to Yu Qingyang, the Yu family boasts another ancestor, Yu Wenmei, who is a mid-level mid-stage beastmaster, having contracted 2 mid-level demon beasts, the mid-level 5th-tier variation Poison Mushroom and the mid-level 2nd-tier Lei Hu. With the support of the Beiping Yu family, the Human Yu family has experienced remarkable development and now stands on the cusp of becoming a 7th-tier noble family. As 3 8th-tier beastmaster families in Jilu County, the relationships between these 3 families are fraught with love and rivalry. In recent years, the Chen family and the Gongsun family have clashed fiercely over the mutton industry. However, due to the influence of the Yi family and Yi Wenxuan, the two families have reconciled significantly and have begun to arrange direct marriages. Meanwhile, the human Yu family maintains a facade of limited interaction with both the Shun and Gongsun families. This remained unchanged until the news of the engagement between Shun family's second son, Shin Shijia, and the Yu family's second daughter, Yun Yuyun, spread. The citizens of Jilu County were soon abuzz with gossip surrounding the love-hate dynamics among Shin Shijia, Yun Yuyun, and Liao Liangwei. Previously, there were persistent rumors about the romantic entanglement between Liao's eldest son and Yu's second daughter. Who would have anticipated that Yu's second daughter would ultimately become engaged to Shun's second son? In an ordinary tavern, it was said that Liao's eldest son had abandoned Yu's second daughter, prompting her to seek revenge by agreeing to the engagement with Shun's second son. Are you suggesting that Shun's second son is a fool? Certainly not. However, who could resist the allure of Yu's second daughter? Her figure is likely irresistible to him. I also have some news. It is said that Liao's ancestor disapproved of beast tamers, leading Liao's eldest son to sever ties with Yu's second daughter to secure his position as the head of the Liao family. But how could Yu's second daughter simply let this go? Who knows? Just a few months ago, there were sightings of Liao's eldest son in Jilu County, perhaps indicating lingering feelings with Yu's second daughter. Speaking of Yu's family, let me share a tale from decades ago. Hurry up. I cannot vouch for the authenticity of this story, but over 20 years ago, the younger sister of the Yu clan's patriarch fell for a man from a lesser family and pursued him relentlessly, only for him to reject her. Consequently, he hastily left Humin town, eventually marrying another noblewoman. However, the identity of that woman has not been passed down. This gossip makes my heart race. Back then, the Yu family completely concealed this matter, and it's remarkable that this much has survived. Let us return to discussing Yu's second daughter. In the Yu family estate in Humin town, the patriarch, Yu Zhaofeng, said with a serious expression, "Yuner, your wedding day is set for the 4th of next month. Have you truly made up your mind?" "Father, I am resolute," replied Yu. "Do you genuinely have affection for that lad from the Shin family, or is it merely to spite Liao Liangwei?" "Father, this has nothing to do with Liangwei. My daughter, you are being foolish. Do you wish to walk the same path as your aunt? I am not afraid of offending other noble families for your sake, but I have the entire Yu family behind me. Do you understand?" "Father, I am aware that whatever happens henceforth is solely my responsibility and does not involve the Yu family." In Muyang town, at Xinyu Pavilion, Yi Wenxian smiled after reading a letter. "My dear, what brings you such joy?" asked Xin Yanyu. Yi Wenxian handed the letter to her, saying, "It is from the Li family. It states that my second sister has given birth to a pair of twins, inviting us to their full moon banquet next month. How wonderful that my second sister has had twins." Xin Yanyu exclaimed with excitement, clutching the letter. Observing her joy, Yi Wenxian gently embraced her, saying, "My dear, I believe we should also strive for something similar." "But dear, it is still daytime," Xin Yanyu softly replied. "My dear, my fifth uncle has been urging me lately. Who says we cannot during the day?" After a light laugh, Xin Yanyu slightly nodded. Inside Xianyu Pavilion, soundproofing arrays quietly manifested, muffling the soft sounds within. Chapter 89, Mei Wan Shijun. In Ye's residence, Shijun Courtyard, Yi Shijun was diligently practicing. Since receiving encouragement from Yi Wenxian, she had ceased her self-destructive behavior and devoted herself to her training. In just over 4 months, she had advanced to the initial 6th tier, a pace vastly accelerated compared to before. This remarkable progress was due to Yi Wenxian placing her in the primary sequence. While some may not understand, few dared to voice their opinions, given Yi Wenxian's decision. Naturally, Yi Shijun rushed to Xianyu Pavilion, tearfully expressing her gratitude to Yi Wenxian, who continued to encourage her with a smile. After becoming part of the primary sequence, Yi Shijun's training resources became among the finest in the Yi family. With the assistance of low-grade spirit stones, her training speed could not falter. During this year's Yanlong festival, Yi Wenxian personally promised to help her contract a beast, which deeply moved Yi Shijun. If Yi Shijun were placed alongside Funhua Ling Tao, it would be hard to determine who would weep more, indeed. However, today, while training, Yi Shijun wore a troubled expression, seemingly preoccupied with something. "I heard that Mei Er is to be engaged to the nephew of the Lan Ling Jin family patriarch. Is that true?" I witnessed the Jin patriarch arriving at Xianyu Pavilion with young Master Jin, and shortly thereafter, Mei Er arrived as well. Among all the noble families, young Master Jin possesses the best qualifications. If I were Mei Er, I would choose him too. Did the patriarch agree? I am unsure. But when I saw the Jin patriarch leave, he was smiling, so it seems likely. Alas, I never expected Mei Er would also marry outside. The conversation between two maids echoed in Yi Shijun's mind, lingering long after. At that moment, 2 other voices intruded into his thoughts. Did Mei Er truly become engaged? Why hasn't she told me? And who are you to her that she should confide in you? But we grew up together. Just because you grew up together, does that mean she must tell you everything? You are neither her father nor her brother. What right do you have? But. No buts. You are merely an ordinary collateral descendant. What can you do? Suddenly, Yi Shijun stood up and declared to the empty air, no, I must find Mei Er. In the Yi family, when Mei courtyard, having ascended to the primary sequence, Yi Wenmei now possessed her own courtyard, and naturally, she was no exception. Inside her courtyard, she was training with a young wind lion. Once they finished, she spotted Yi Shijun approaching, and her face lit up with joy as she rushed towards him. Shijun, what brings you here? Upon seeing her, Yi Shijun nervously stammered, Mei Er, I heard that you are to be engaged to young Master Jean. Is it true? A smirk of triumph crossed Yi Wenmei's face as she responded, what if I say it is true? What would you do, Shijun? Yi Shijun lowered his head in silence for a long while before finally looking up, tears brimming in his eyes, and pleaded, Mei Er, please do not marry young Master Jean. Seeing his tears, Yi Wenmei felt a pang of sympathy, but still gritted her teeth and asked, can you tell Mei Er why you do not want me to marry young Master Jean? Yi Shijun clenched his hands, his face flushed, and with a trembling voice. He declared, because I want Mei Er to become my wife. Hearing this, Yi Wenmei's tears flowed freely as she stepped forward and embraced him tightly. At first, Yi Shijun remained stiff, unsure how to respond, but as a single tear fell onto Mei Er's shoulder, he gently wrapped his arms around her. In spring, flowers bloom, and in life, love flourishes. Perhaps this is the essence of the world. The following day, at Xianyu Pavilion, Yi Wenxian looked at the rosy-cheeked youth and maiden before him and teased, indeed, the sweet water should not flow to outsiders. Patriarch, Yi Shijun replied, blushing. You and Mei Er are mutually affectionate, and naturally, Yin Yu and I support this. Yi Wenxian exchanged smiles with Shun Yin Yu before continuing. However, do not neglect your training. Also, when Mei is only 15, you must wait until she matures further before considering marriage, understand? Patriarch, Shijun understands. Yi Wenxian nodded, and then allowed them to leave. Though I am merely 18, I feel like an old father already. Yi Wenxian chuckled to Shun Yinyu. Shun Yinyu gazed at him, her eyes filled with happiness, and replied, if you are the old father, then I shall naturally be the old mother. Thus, what is wrong with that? What you say is true. Being able to grow old together with you is indeed a blessing in life. In Qingzhou, the land of extreme cold, in a shadowy and concealed ice cave, two clusters of azure flames floated serenely in the air, illuminating a dark silhouette that flickered in and out of visibility. Above the cave, a colossal rune stone loomed, inscribed with numerous ancient characters, exuding formidable sealing power. In the distance, the breaking ice giant toothed tiger advanced slowly across the snow-laden ground. Upon sensing the presence of the creature, the azure flames extinguished silently, rendering the entire cave devoid of any discernible aura. The breaking ice giant toothed tiger addressed the cave with a calm demeanor, Ying. Do you not wish to learn of the heavenly serpent's news? As the words fell, the two azure flames reignited, emanating a potent demonic energy, and a dark, hoarse voice echoed within the cave. Heavenly Serpent. Chapter 90. A flourishing scene. On the 12th day of the second month in the 7,589th year of the YN era, in Xiangsu in town, the head of the YXSN clan, SNDYN, arrived with the third young lady, SNRY, and several guards from the clan. Following the opening of a branch of YXMIWIZHI, the SN family gradually began to prosper. In just over 3 months, they accumulated 5,000 YNL in gold coins. The monthly profit from the branch ranged between 9,000 to 15,000 YNL in gold coins. As YX was merely a town, its population and economic benefits paled in comparison to those of BIPing Prefecture. Notably, BIPing and DingHI prefectures were the wealthiest in Qing County, alongside YN Prefecture in Qingbi County, forming the three major affluent cities of Qingzhu. Thus, YWN initially invested 120,000 YNL in gold coins to acquire a shop from the J North family on South Street, drawn by the economic potential of BIPing. Although the profit was around 10,000 YNL in gold coins, the SN family received a 41 dividend, a concession made by YWN out of regard for YWNJing, while other families received a 50 or 60 dividend. This arrangement ensured the SN family earned at least 2,000 to 3,000 YNL in gold coins monthly, a staggering fortune compared to their previous income of merely hundreds of coins. Tasting the sweetness of collaboration with the Y family, SNDYN not only prioritized YWNJing, but also harbored other ambitions. As the clan leader, He had survived the siege from the YXLEO family through unique skills and decisiveness. He had endorsed the marriage between SNJNHO and his eldest sister YWNJing during a time of distress for the Y family, forming a direct familial bond. This decision was based on his faith in YHing Y and his spouse. Though they later met with misfortune, the Y family was indeed stabilizing under their governance, prompting the Wing family to take action against YHing Y. Now, SNDYN held great admiration for YWN Su-in and announced a significant decision to relocate the SN clan's ancestral land to Xing Su-in town. The clan elders unanimously supported this resolution. Thus, SNDYN, with 5,000 YNL in gold coins from the past 3 months' profits and an additional 5,000 that remained, totaling 10,000 YNL in gold coins, journeyed to Xing Su-in town. Father, the beast barrier wall of Xing Su-in town is truly magnificent, SNRY exclaimed in astonishment. Gazing at the imposing structure, the wall, standing 6 meters high, was constructed from the exceptionally resilient black bricks of the ZH family and incorporated intricate 9-tiered formations, presenting an awe-inspiring sight. Indeed, the materials are of the highest quality, and the inscriptions suggest formidable arrays. The Y family certainly excels, SNDYN acknowledged with a nod. Let us proceed into Xing Su-in town. At the town's entrance, 4 members of the Y family were on patrol. As SNDYN's party approached, one of them inquired kindly, "Greetings, which clan do you hail from?" With a smile, SNDYN replied, "We are from the YXSN clan. I am the clan leader." The Y family member clasped their hands in greeting. "Ah, esteemed clan leader SN, please proceed." "Thank you," SNDYN responded, internally marveling at the Y family's strength, noting that even the guards possessed intermediate cultivation. Once granted entry, SNDYN led SNRY and the others into the bustling Xing Su-in town. "Fourth brother, which clan is the SN family?" YWDN whispered. "The YXSN family. Simply remember that they are the family of the young lady," was the reply. Upon entering Xing Su-in town, SNDYN's first impression was of cleanliness, liveliness, and order. Unlike YX town or any other he had visited, Xing Su-in town possessed a unique charm. The pristine bluestone streets and neatly arranged buildings resembled a picturesque painting. SNRY was equally captivated by the beauty of the town. "Father, it is so lovely here, there is not a speck of dirt." An elderly man nearby, having overheard her, proudly chimed in, "Of course, little girl. It is no exaggeration. Xing Su-in town is exceptionally clean. Do you know why?" "Why is that?" SNRY asked curiously. The old man pointed to a rectangular wooden bin at the street corner. "That is a garbage bin. The clan leader has decreed that all ashes, dust, and refuse must be disposed of here. Anyone caught littering will face fines from the Y family's patrol team, and severe offenders may even be expelled from Xing Su-in town. Thus, our town remains impeccably clean." SNDYN nodded in agreement, expressing his gratitude to the elder for the enlightenment. "It is merely a matter of words," the old man waved dismissively. "Are you a resident of Xing Su-in town?" "Yes, when the town was newly established, my 4 sons brought me here to settle," the old man responded cheerfully. After conversing with the elder for a while and learning about the town's basic situation, SNDYN decided to explore on his own. "Uncle Y, we shall continue our discussion later." "Very well, off you go, lest it gets late and crowded." Bidding farewell to the elder, SNDYN led SNRY and the others towards the shop, known as WNJP. Along the way, the streets of Xing Su-in town bustled with activity, vibrant and prosperous. However, SNDYN was astonished to discover both ZHF Merchant House and JN Family Bank in Xing Su-in town. As 2 prominent 5th-tier clans of BIPing Prefecture, both the ZH and JN families boasted their own top-tier industries. ZHF Merchant House was the most lucrative enterprise of the ZH family, its presence ubiquitous throughout Qingzichu, trading in rare treasures such as spirit rice, precious artifacts, and occasionally even beast eggs. Consequently, ZHF Merchant House maintained high standards for its locations, only establishing branches in economically prosperous areas, with each county hosting at most one. In Ling County, for instance, it was situated in the affluent TIH town, mirroring the JN Family Bank's placement. Thus, witnessing both ZHF Merchant House and JN Family Bank in Xing Su-in town left SNDYN astounded. Evidently, the Y family exceeds my expectations. Xing Su-in town's economy has garnered the acknowledgement of the ZH and JN families. Truly impressive, Y clan leader. As SNDYN continued to familiarize himself with Xing Su-in town, YWN Su-in's figure loomed larger and larger in his mind. Chapter 91. WNJP. "Father, I see that the young ladies of the clans all have pets. I would like one too, SNRY said, tugging at her father's arm with a playful pout. After contemplating her request, SNDYN decided to acquiesce. Very well, I shall grant your wish. Thank you. Father, thank you, SNRY exclaimed joyfully. Upon concluding their conversation, the Sun family proceeded to the pet pavilion in Wenxuan town. As the first branch of the pet pavilion in the town, its scale was impressively vast, boasting a diverse array of pet species. Upon entering, they were greeted by a charming young woman who offered her assistance with a warm smile. Hello, how may I assist you today? Sun Ryu seemed to have a clear intention, expressing her desire for a purple-eyed cat. Certainly, please follow me, the young woman replied, leading them to the designated area for purple-eyed cats. This young lady, we currently have only 10 purple-eyed cats left. Would you prefer my recommendation, or would you like to choose for yourself? Sun Ryu approached the realm of the purple-eyed cats and decided, I will choose myself. Dozens of playful purple-eyed cats frolicked in their domain. Some boldly approached her, while others timidly stayed back. Their purple eyes and white fur rendered the purple-eyed cats irresistibly adorable. Sun Ryu gently caressed a few of them before commencing her selection. Ultimately, her gaze fell upon a yellow and white patterned purple-eyed cat that was hiding at the back. Its gaze exuded an indescribable purity that captivated Sun Ryu profoundly. She tenderly picked it up and said to the young woman, I will take this one. Very well, miss. The price for this purple-eyed cat is 400 Yanlong gold coins. If you are certain about your choice, please proceed to the counter to settle the payment. Once you receive the purple-eyed token, you may adopt this cat, the young woman informed her. Sun Ryu nodded and glanced back at Sun Dian. Initially taken aback by the price of 400 Yanlong gold coins, Sun Dian felt a pang of regret. Recalling that the Sun family previously could only save 8 or 900 Yanlong gold coins in a year. However, reflecting on their current circumstances and the fact that his daughter had never asked him for anything before, he gritted his teeth and produced the 400 coins. After Sun Ryu completed the payment at the counter and handed the purple-eyed token to the young woman, she received the purple-eyed cat in return. The young woman smiled and advised, Miss, the lifespan of a purple-eyed cat is approximately 20 years. I hope you will treat it kindly. Should you decide not to keep it, you may return it to the pet pavilion, and we will refund you half of your gold coins. But please, do not abandon it. These magical beasts possess spirits, so cherish them. Sun Ryu looked at the purple-eyed cat in her arms and solemnly nodded, affirming, I will. After exiting the pet pavilion, the Sun family hurried to the Wanji shop as directed by the elder. After a brief walk, they finally arrived at the bustling center of the outer town, Wanji shop. Is this Wanji shop? Sun Dian exclaimed, his eyes wide with wonder. Before them stood not merely a solitary building, but a series of interconnected pavilions adorned with red walls and green tiles. Surrounded by ancient trees that added a touch of verdancy, the 5 pavilions were connected by quaint bridges, exuding an air of antiquity, while visitors strolled across them, occasionally gazing downwards. Beneath these bridges lay 3 vibrant streets, Sanmei Street, Food Street, and Beauty Street, where enticing aromas perpetually tempted passers-by, igniting both desire and frustration. Sanmei Street, while independently distinct, also interconnected with the others. The central pavilion, a hub of prosperity, soared 10 meters high, with a resplendent sign emblazoned with the words Wanji Shop. The entrance bustled with patrons carrying an assortment of intriguing items. The Sun family stood awestruck by the lively and prosperous scene before them, exchanging glances before hastily entering Wanji Shop. Inside the central pavilion of Wanji Shop, there were 3 levels, each featuring its unique shops. The first floor offered an astonishing variety of everyday goods. The second floor specialized in magical beast sales, including a popular mutton shop selling the Baiyan sheep from the Shun and Gongsun families, renowned for their exquisite taste and ability to enhance spiritual energy, making them highly sought after. The third floor housed restaurants opened by various clans, with the Yi family dominating the offerings, including the innovative beef and lamb hot pot restaurant introduced by Yi Wenxuan, which had garnered widespread acclaim. Although other families could not compete with the hot pot restaurant, the high foot traffic ensured their businesses thrived, prompting an increasing number of clans to establish branches in Wenxuan town. The Sun family spent 2 full hours exploring the central pavilion of Wanji Shop, leaving the other 4 pavilions for a leisurely visit on another occasion. After dining at the beef and lamb hot pot restaurant, they departed Wanji Shop and headed towards the inner town area. Along the way, Sun Ryu expressed her satisfaction, saying, Father, that hot pot restaurant was truly delightful. I think I will stay in Wenxuan town from now on. Sun Dian chuckled as he patted her on the back. You only think of food, my dear. However, the flavors in these restaurants are indeed remarkable. It's no wonder Wenxuan town is so prosperous. Father, I just heard that tomorrow there will be a pet beauty contest and a beast combat competition here, both organized by the Yi family, with incredibly generous prizes. Sun Ryu added. Sun Dian nodded in agreement, analyzing. This will undoubtedly attract more beast masters and wandering citizens. The Yi patriarch is truly impressive. He was gradually becoming an admirer of the Yi family. In Xiangshuan town, at the Wenyan Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan was engaged in a discussion with the moon spirit goddess regarding matters concerning the East Sea. Elder, I have recently heard unsettling news regarding the East Sea. Many beast masters venturing out to sea have encountered numerous water-type magical beasts. Is it related to the East Sea's secret realm? Yi Wenxuan inquired with a furrowed brow. The moon spirit goddess retrieved a set of divination cards and, with her eyes closed, drew a token, calmly responding, Wenxuan. The ebb and flow of tides is a natural law of the East Sea. There is no need for concern. When we go, the situation will naturally stabilize. By the way, I heard you've already visited the Dream Realm. Is that correct? Yi Wenxuan nodded slightly. Did you happen to meet the Dream Master? She asked. Yi Wenxuan shook his head. I did not. The moon spirit goddess let out a small breath of relief and continued. Then you may return for now. My injuries have yet to heal fully, and I need to enter seclusion for a few more months. Upon hearing her words, Yi Wenxuan bowed respectfully, saying, Wenxuan takes his leave, before departing from the moon realm. Contemplating the elder's demeanor, Yi Wenxuan mused silently. Could it be that the Dream Master has some connection to me? At that moment, his servant Yi Gui approached to deliver a message. Head of the family, the matriarch of the Sun clan has arrived. Chapter 92, Journey to the Beastmaster sect. In the Leaf family estate in Xiangshuan town, Sun Dian was anxiously awaiting Yi Wenxuan, while Sun Ryu sat upright beside him. Patriarch Sun, I apologize for the wait. Yi Wenxuan approached and said. Sun Dian and Sun Ryu quickly rose to their feet, respectfully greeting, We meet you, Yi Patriarch. Patriarch Sun, Miss Sun, there is no need for such formality, Yi Wenxuan replied with a smile. As he spoke, Sun Ryu looked up at Yi Wenxuan, who resembled a radiant moon in the night sky, exuding an aura of coolness, yet displaying remarkable warmth towards others. His handsome visage and athletic build radiated the poise of someone in a position of power. When Yi Wenxuan's gaze fell upon her, Sun Ryu promptly lowered her head. Patriarch Sun, I heard from my elder sister that the Sun family wishes to purchase a property in Xiangshuan town. Is that correct? Yi Wenxuan inquired. Sun Dian responded, Yes. Yi Patriarch, we believe Xiangshuan town is a place of fortune, and we greatly aspire to settle here. What requirements does the Sun family have? Yi Wenxuan asked. I hope you will not find it laughable, but our Sun family only possesses 9,000 Yanlong gold coins, so aside from a larger space, we have no other demands. Sun Dian explained. In that case, I will have my second uncle personally accompany you to view the properties tomorrow, Yi Wenxuan offered. Thank you, Yi Patriarch. Thank you. Yi Patriarch, Sun Dian expressed his gratitude with a bow. Subsequently, Yi Wenxuan engaged in a conversation with Sun Dian regarding the matter of the Meiwaizhai branch. After their discussion, Yi Wenxuan spoke. As night has fallen, I have instructed Yi Gui to prepare guest rooms. Lord Sun and Miss Sun may retire to rest. Yi Gui respectfully inclined his body and said, Yes, Lord Sun, Miss Sun, this way please. Yi Zuchang replied, Then we shall take our leave. Yi Wenxuan smiled and nodded in acknowledgement. Thereafter, Sun Dian and Sun Ryu followed Yi Gui to the guest rooms, while Yi Wenxuan departed the hall to retire to his own quarters. The next day, accompanied by his second uncle, Sun Dian successfully acquired a residence valued at 600 Yanlong gold coins, planning to relocate half of the Sun family's descendants to Xiangshuan town. On the 21st day of the second month in the 7,589th year of Yanlong Yuanshang, in Muyang town at Xianyu Pavilion, Yi Wenxuan was discussing matters with Shun Yinyu. My dear, I shall take my sixth brother to the Qingzhou Beastmaster sect tomorrow. Please bear the burden of family affairs for now, Yi Wenxuan said. Shun Yinyu replied with a smile. Husband, I will take good care of the Yi family, so you may rest easy. Yi Wenxuan embraced Shun Yinyu, murmuring softly, My dear, having you by my side is a true blessing. The following day, Yi Wenxuan set off for the Qingzhou Beastmaster sect with Yi Wenhui, opting for the swift and soaring lightning Pegasus as their steed, without the company of others. At the Qingzhou Beastmaster sect, on Piaoshuang Peak, in Lonling Hall, news had just arrived from the Yanlong Beastmaster sect that demons had infiltrated the borders of Yanlong country, and their numbers were considerable. The Piaoshuang Jinren spoke coldly. Does this imply a breach at the front lines? Asked Kuanghua Jinren, furrowing his brow. Not at all. The report indicates that these demons were personally transported to the territory of Yanlong by their master, resulting in the front lines being unaware of their emergence until they were spotted in Yanlong Prefecture, replied Yueying Jinren, his expression grim. Demons are notoriously ruthless and treacherous. We must prepare accordingly. Indeed, what Yueying Shidi says is correct. I will seek out the prefectural lord to discuss strategies for countering these demons. Piao Shuangjinren nodded and continued. By the way, we have just received word from the Yuzhou beastmaster sect that the prefect of Yuzhou sensed the presence of the heavenly serpent in the chaotic demon valley. It is surprising that the heavenly serpent has made its way to Yuzhou. What is the situation there? Mu Zhongjinren inquired. The prefect of Yuzhou stated that a significant battle occurred in the chaotic demon valley, with one side's aura emanating from the heavenly serpent, while the other appeared to be that of an earth-ranked demon beast. Inyang Jinren expressed his confusion. Could it be that the heavenly serpent ventured to Yuzhou solely for combat? Was the earth-ranked beast in the chaotic demon valley guilty of some unforgivable offense against it? Piao Shuangjinren replied nonchalantly. Do you all recall the 4 great earth-ranked demon beasts of Qingzhou from years past? The 4 Jinren nodded in acknowledgement. In those days, the heavenly serpent was wounded by the eastern sovereign and fell into a slumber in Heavenly Serpent Mountain, only recently awakening. The evil king of Jinhai did not partake in that battle due to the eastern sea, the night shadow which was sealed by our ancestor, the last of the demon beasts. The Greenwood demon general vanished after a confrontation with the esteemed Lu from that time. According to the Yuzhou beastmaster sect's conjecture, the demon beast in the chaotic demon valley is likely the Greenwood demon general from back then. Mu Zhongjinren continued. Thus, the recent battle in the chaotic demon valley involved the heavenly serpent and the Greenwood demon general. Indeed, according to Yozhou's speculation, that is the case. However, due to the valley's master, the solitary shadow demon, Yuzhou has been unable to conduct detailed investigations, compounded by the heavenly serpent's mastery of spatial techniques, resulting in the loss of its whereabouts. Mu Zhongjinren sighed. Only the one from Yanlong Prefecture may be capable of subduing the heavenly serpent. We must remain vigilant regarding the heavenly serpent, and the prefect has repeatedly dispatched personnel to patrol Qingzhou. We cannot afford to be careless. The 4 Jinren nodded in agreement. By the way, Sister Piao Shuang, the Lord of the Eastern Sea has reported an increase in water-type demon beast attacks. He requests that the Beastmaster sect send personnel to address the situation in the Eastern Sea. Inyang Jinren interjected. Piao Shuangjinren pondered for a moment and said, perhaps the upcoming opening of the Eastern Sea's secret realm has led to this turmoil. Which of you brothers would be willing to go to the Eastern Sea to address it? Yue Jinren stood up and said, Sister, I shall take a trip to the Eastern Sea. Yes, Yue Shidi is indeed the most suitable for this task. Piao Shuangjinren gently nodded. Everyone. With the recent series of incidents in Qingzhou, coupled with the unknown presence of 3 heavenly-level demon beasts, and with our sect leader absent, we must heighten our vigilance and intensify patrols of Mosh Mountain. Upon concluding her remarks, the 4 Jinren solemnly nodded and subsequently returned to their respective peaks. In the Great Hall, Piao Shuangjinren gazed into the distance and murmured, Sect leader, I vow to safeguard the Beastmaster sect in your stead. On the 9th day of the 3rd month in the 7,589th year of Yanlong Yuanchang, after nearly 20 days of travel, Yi Wenxuan finally arrived at the Qingzhou Beastmaster sect with Yi Wenhui. At the foot of Mosh Mountain, a man-made barrier, a formation of the Beastmaster sect, stood. Without the sect's token, one could not enter. Intruders would face hostility. However, Yi Wenxuan possessed the token given by Yi Wenying, and upon presenting it, he successfully entered Mosh Mountain. After showing the token to the guards of the Beastmaster sect, Yi Wenxuan skillfully led Yi Wenhui to Facia Peak, where Yi Wenying awaited their arrival. Brother, we have arrived, Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui announced as they entered the courtyard. Greetings, elder brother, Yi Wenhui said, clasping his hands in respect. Yi Wenying smiled and asked, Wenxuan, Wenhui, was your journey smooth? It was relatively smooth. By the way, elder brother, where is the 4th brother? Yi Wenxuan inquired. Yi Wenying explained, Master Kuanghua assigned a series of tasks to the 4th brother. He should still be engaged in them and has yet to return. Yi Wenxuan nodded and then presented a chengfan bag to Yi Wenying, saying, Elder brother, this is the cultivation resource for you and the 4th brother. Do not refuse it. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenying accepted the chengfan bag without further protest. By the way, you mentioned that the 6th brother has a strong affinity for the wood element and wishes for Wenhui to apprentice under Master Muzhong. I have informed our master and Master Muzhong, who has requested that Wenhui visit him at his Muzhong Peak when the time comes. While speaking, he took out a green token and handed it to Yi Wenxuan. This is the token for Muzhong Peak. Should anyone stop you, simply present this token. Yi Wenxuan nodded. I shall take Wenhui there now. Though Master Muzhong is gentle in nature, he is strict when it comes to accepting disciples. Wenhui must take this seriously, Yi Wenying cautioned. Yi Wenhui nodded, stating, Elder brother, I will. Lastly, you must be wary of Wei Xingye from the Wei family. He is Master Mu Zhang's direct disciple, and given the enmity between our 2 families, he may attempt to make things difficult for Wenhui. Yi Wenxuan thought to himself, I almost forgot about the Wei family. However, once Master Muzhong learns of Wenhui's talent, I doubt anyone on Muzhong Peak would dare to trouble him. He then remarked, Elder brother, perhaps it is Wei Xingye who should be concerned about the days to come, understanding that his third brother never spoke without confidence. Yi Wenying felt reassured, summoning the Ziyun Eagle King to guide Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui to Muzhong Peak. Shortly thereafter, Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui rode the Ziyun Eagle King to Muzhong Peak. The entire mountain brimmed with the essence of wood, alive with vitality. Upon entering the peak, a fragrant aroma enveloped them, instantly relaxing their bodies and making them reluctant to depart. At the peak's entrance, disciples of Muzhong Peak stood guard, allowing entry only upon presentation of the token. You may only enter Muzhong Peak upon showing the token, one disciple stated matter-of-factly. Yi Wenxuan promptly produced the green token given by Yi Wenying, and upon verifying its authenticity, the disciple permitted them to enter. It appears that due to a greeting from Yueying Jinren, Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui successfully met with Muzhong Jinren, although Muzhong Jinren seemed rather indifferent. At Muzhong Peak, within the Wanshou Hall, Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui saluted, "We pay our respects to Muzhong Jinren." Seated in the principal position of the Grand Hall, Muzhong Jinren calmly regarded Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui, stating, "My disciple Yueying has already informed me. Which of you is Yi Wenhui?" Yi Wenxuan gently patted Yi Wenhui, who then stepped forward and clasped his hands, responding, "I am Yi Wenhui." Upon finishing his words, Muzhong Jinren appeared before him, placing his right hand lightly upon his forehead. A trace of wooden energy was subsequently infused into Yi Wenhui's body. At that moment, a brilliant green light emanated from Yi Wenhui, exuding a regal aura. Muzhong Jinren immediately opened his eyes, exclaiming with excitement, "Child, tell me, have you ever felt different since childhood? Can you hear the voices of flowers and grasses?" Looking at the fervent Muzhong Jinren, Yi Wenhui earnestly replied, "Yes, Jinren. I began to hear the voices of flowers, plants, and trees when I was 8 years old." Upon hearing Yi Wenhui's response, Muzhong Jinren became even more exhilarated, exclaiming, "Wonderful. I never expected to witness the legendary wood spirit heart in my lifetime." Just then, a tremendous wave of energy rippled through the space, and an elderly man holding a brown spirit mushroom orb excitedly emerged. "The wood spirit heart. It truly is the wood spirit heart," exclaimed Wanshou Jilin. As Wanshou Jilin entered, the wooden energy within Wanshou Hall thickened, and inhaling it felt as though one's lifespan had been significantly extended. Wanshou Jilin leaped onto Yi Wenhui's right leg. Taking a deep breath, "Is this the essence of the wood spirit? Indeed, it is as marvelous as the legends suggest." Suddenly, another wave of energy emerged, and a small bamboo flute appeared, angrily declaring, "You old geezer, release my master." Wanshou Jilin shot a glance at the small bamboo flute, dismissing it. "What is this tiny bamboo doing here? Go away, do not hinder my enjoyment of the wood spirit essence." The small bamboo flute immediately pounced onto Yi Wenhui's left leg, inhaling while saying, "You old man, do not allow this one to absorb my master any further." Wanshou Jilin ignored the small bamboo flute, continuing to indulge in the essence emanating from Yi Wenhui's leg, and then looked up at Yi Wenhui, stating, "Wenhui, is it? It is a pity that I have signed a life contract with that old man Muzhong. Otherwise, I would certainly wish to sign a contract with you." Upon hearing this, Yi Wenhui's expression turned awkward. Muzhong Jinren, with a darkened visage, remarked, "Wanshou, this is my precious disciple. If you frighten him away, I will not let this matter rest." He then forcibly recalled Wanshou Jilin back into the beast space. "Muzhong, I have not absorbed enough yet. Are you bullying an old man? Can you not play fair?" Muzhong Jinren helplessly rubbed his forehead and then turned excitedly toward Yi Wenhui, saying, "Yueying said that you have come to become my disciple, correct?" Yi Wenhui nodded in affirmation. "Yes, Jinren. Good, good. I never expected to have a disciple with the wood spirit heart in my lifetime." Muzhong Jinren laughed heartily, presenting Yi Wenhui with a green token edged in gold, gently stating, "My precious disciple, this is the token of the Shaofeng Master of Muzhong Peak. From this moment forth, you shall be the Shaofeng Master of Muzhong Peak." At this moment, Yi Wenxuan was secretly astonished, realizing that Muzhong Jinren had directly bestowed the Shaofeng Master token upon his sixth younger brother. This implied that, barring unforeseen circumstances, the future master of Muzhong Peak would indeed be his sixth brother, indicating that Muzhong Jinren valued him more than he had imagined. Yi Wenhui first glanced at Yi Wenxuan, and upon seeing him nod gently, he accepted the token and knelt, exclaiming, "Wenhui pays respects to master." The small bamboo flute also knelt in homage. Muzhong Jinren smiled as he helped Yi Wenhui to his feet, saying, "Good, good. From now on, Muzhong Peak will be your home." Chapter 94, The Monster Beast Pavilion. "Yes, master." Yi Wenhui beamed at his amiable master. Mu Zhongjinren nodded, then turned to the small bamboo flute. Is this your monster beast? Yes, master, Yi Wenhui replied. Mu Zhongjinren gently raised his hand, causing the small bamboo flute to fly before him. The small bamboo flute looked apprehensively at Mu Zhongjinren, but gradually calmed down upon sensing the wooden energy emanating from him. Mu Zhongjinren then infused a trace of wooden energy into the small bamboo flute, kindly saying, Disciple, I have bestowed a trace of my wooden energy upon this bamboo spirit. This energy will aid her in cultivating to a mid-tier monster beast. I will continue researching her evolution method in the coming years, so you will have a valuable companion for your cultivation, which should suffice for now. Hearing this, Yi Wenhui felt a surge of gratitude and clasped his hands, saying, Thank you, master. Mu Zhongjinren smiled as he helped Yi Wenhui to his feet, then turned to Yi Wenxuan. You must be the head of the Yi clan. Indeed, a young genius. Thank you for your praise, Mu Zhongjinren, Yi Wenxuan replied calmly. I heard from Yuang that your visit is not only to bring Wenhui here, but also to procure some monster beasts from the Monster Beast Pavilion. Is that correct? Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands in affirmation. Yes, master. In that case, you and Wenhui may follow me, Mu Zhongjinren instructed. With that, he summoned his flying wooden spirit beast, the Mu Ling Fei He. This is He Air, my mount. Come aboard. I shall take you to the Monster Beast Pavilion. Yes, master. Yes, Jinren. Beside Muzhong Peak lies a mist-shrouded mountain, known as Wanyao Peak, one of the most significant peaks of the beastmaster sect, albeit not one of the 6 main peaks. The Monster Beast Pavilion is constructed upon this peak, serving as one of the primary sources of funding for the beastmaster sect. The defenses and management of the Monster Beast Pavilion are extremely stringent. The 2 direct disciples of Mu Zhongjinren, Gu Yuyin from the Yun family of Qingbei County and Wei Xingyu from the Wei family of Nanyang, are responsible for overseeing the pavilion. Gu Yuyin is a 6th-tier monster beast cultivator, while Wei Xingyu is an 8th-tier monster beast cultivator. Both of them regularly engage in research and training within the Monster Beast Pavilion. At Wanyao Peak, within the Monster Beast Pavilion, Wei Xingyu remarked, Sister, I believe the evolution of the Long Mao Zhu requires the addition of the 2 Lingji. Holding a spirit mushroom, he looked toward Gu Yuyin. Gu Yuyin shot him a glance, frowning as she replied, The Long Mao Zhu possesses a trace of water attribute. How could you add 2 Lingji? That would disrupt the spiritual energy of the Long Mao Zhu. Junior brother, your current state is quite poor. If master sees this, you will face reprimand. Wei Xingyu awkwardly retracted the 2 Lingji, clasping his hands. I have been cultivating incorrectly lately, which has left my mind troubled. I asked for sister's understanding. Gu Yuyin faintly nodded, then resumed her research on the evolution method of the Long Mao Zhu. At that moment, the formation of the Monster Beast Pavilion was unlocked, and upon sensing the familiar aura, Gu Yuyin hurriedly made her way outside with Wei Xingyu. In the sky, the Mu Ling Fei He gently descended to the ground, and Mu Zhongjinren led Yi Wenxuan and the others to the entrance of the Monster Beast Pavilion. Disciple pays respects to master. Gu Yuyin and Wei Xingyu both greeted. Mu Zhongjinren gently lifted them with his spiritual energy and smiled, saying, Yin, Xingyu, I have good news to share with you. Please, master, tell us, Gu Yuyin replied. I have just accepted Wenhui as my direct disciple. Henceforth, he will be your junior brother, Mu Zhongjinren said with slight excitement. Gu Yuyin turned to Yi Wenhui beside Mu Zhongjinren, but her gaze was drawn to Yi Wenxuan. She then smiled and said, Congratulations, master. At this moment, Wei Xingyu also looked at Yi Wenhui, preparing to offer his congratulations, but upon noticing the green token edged in gold on Yi Wenhui, he exclaimed, The Xiaofeng Master Token. Master, you actually bestowed the Xiaofeng Master Token upon him. Xingyu, are you dissatisfied? Mu Zhongjinren calmly looked at him. Sensing Mu Zhongjinren's gaze, Wei Xingyu clenched his teeth and replied, Disciple has no complaints. Congratulations, master. Mu Zhongjinren nodded and continued. Yin, Xingyu, how is the research on the evolution method of the Long Mao Zhu progressing? Returning to the master, Gu Yuyin replied. My junior brother and I will require another decade before we can devise a method for the evolution of the Chong Mao Zhu. Indeed, cultivating demon beasts necessitates a tranquil mind. You both must bear this in mind, the master responded. Yes, master, Gu Yuyin and Wei Xingyu both replied in unison. I shall first escort the clan leader Yi and your junior brother to the Wanyao Hall. Later, I will assess your recent training progress. After speaking, the Jinren of the Wooden Staff led Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui into the Demon Beast Pavilion. As they departed, Yi Wenxuan cast a glance at Wei Xingyu, only to find him glaring fiercely at the 6th brother, which gradually chilled his heart. Inside the Demon Beast Pavilion, the Jinren of the Wooden Staff brought Yi Wenxuan and the others to the Wanyao Hall on the 3rd floor. Master, what is the Wanyao Hall? Yi Wenhui inquired. With a smile, the Jinren of the Wooden Staff replied, The Wanyao Hall is a 5th-tier spatial formation, crafted by your Yinyang Shishu and the Formation Master from Yanlong Zhao. Master, is the Yinyang Shishu also a Formation Master? Yes, my disciple. Let me briefly introduce your several Shixiang and Shimi. The Yinyang Shidi possesses the ability to communicate with the Yin and Yang, understanding the world, and is also a fourth-tier Formation Master, the most formidable one in Qingzhou. The Falcon Master Shidi excels in aerial reconnaissance, moving with incredible speed, and commands a troop of eagles, serving as the eyes of the Beastmaster sect. The Fiery Blaze Shidi is a lineage of ancient Beastmasters, capable of merging with demon beasts, exhibiting extraordinary combat prowess. The Frosty Mist Shimi is a dual-element genius of ice and water, having attained the rank of Super Beastmaster in merely 400 years, and is currently the most likely among us to break through to the Earth-level Beastmaster. Yi Wenhui clasped his hands in gratitude, saying, "Thank you, Master, for clarifying." The Jinren of the wooden staff gently patted him, stating, "If you encounter any troubles in the future, do not hesitate to seek help from your Shixiang and Shimi." Yi Wenhui nodded with a smile. Meanwhile, Yi Wenxuan silently mused, "I never expected the Yinyang Jinren to also be a fourth-tier Formation Master. If a member of the Yi clan were to become his disciple, they could learn formations. I wonder what the requirements are to be his apprentice. It is said that learning formations requires an aptitude for illusion. I do not know if Shijun possesses it. If Shijun could become the Yinyang Jinren's disciple, then the Beastmaster sect would have 4 Jinren with disciples from the Yi family." At that moment, the Jinren of the wooden staff turned to Yi Wenxuan and asked, "Clan leader Yi, what type of demon beast do you wish to purchase?" Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands and replied, "Master, Wenxuan has come to acquire the 5 Elements chickens from your esteemed sect." Chapter 95. 5 Elements Chickens. The 5 Elements chickens are not a single species of demon beast, but rather a collective term for the blue feather chicken, red feather chicken, green feather chicken, yellow feather chicken, and brown feather chicken. The blue feather chicken is of the water attribute, the red feather chicken of the fire attribute, the green feather chicken of the wood attribute, the yellow feather chicken of the gold attribute, and the brown feather chicken of the earth attribute. These 5 fundamental attributes, metal, wood, water, fire, and earth, constitute the essence of the 5 elements. The 5 elements chickens also constitute a dish rich in spiritual energy, utilizing the chicken kidneys of the blue feather chicken, the hearts of the red feather chicken, the livers of the green feather chicken, the lungs of the yellow feather chicken, and the spleens of the brown feather chicken. One can simmer them over a roaring fire for 3 hours to create a bowl of chicken broth. Although the taste may not be exquisite, it indeed nourishes spiritual energy and significantly enhances cultivation effects, particularly for beastmasters of high-level demon beasts and below. Moreover, beastmasters of each respective attribute will also strengthen their spiritual energy after consuming the corresponding 5 elements chickens, rendering them exceedingly popular. Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's request, the Jinren of the wooden staff replied, "Clan leader Yi, I trust you are aware of the efficacy of the 5 elements chickens." Yi Wenxuan acknowledged this. The popularity of the 5 elements chickens among noble families necessitated that only those of the 6th rank or above be eligible to purchase them, preventing excessive competition among families. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenhui eagerly interjected, "Master, is it possible?" The Jinren of the wooden staff chuckled and patted him, saying, "My precious disciple, I have not yet finished speaking. Although your Yi family currently holds only the 8th rank, rendering you ineligible to purchase, I can make an exception and allow you to buy 10 of each type of 5 elements chicken for the sake of Wenhui and clan leader Yi." Though the limited number of 10 for each attribute did not meet Yi Wenxuan's expectations, it was still better than nothing. "Thank you, Jinren. Thank you, Master." Yi Wenxuan and Yi Wenhui clasped their hands in gratitude. Subsequently, Yi Wenxuan handed his Beastmaster ring to the Jinren of the wooden staff, who then entered the Wanyao Hall. After a while, the Jinren of the wooden staff returned, presenting the Beastmaster ring and a token to Yi Wenxuan. "The 5 elements chickens you requested are within this ring. Take this token to the Demon Beast Pavilion for checkout." "Thank you, Jinren." Each 5 elements chicken was priced at 1,000 Yanlong coins, totaling 50,000 Yanlong coins for Yi Wenxuan, which was considerably reduced due to the Jinren's token. Otherwise, it would have cost at least 80,000 Yanlong coins. This clearly indicated the Jinren's regard for Yi Wenhui. In the evening, Yi Wenxuan stayed in Yi Weiniang's courtyard to examine the status of the 5 elements chickens. As usual, familiar panels appeared before him. Demon Beast Name, Yellow Feather Chicken. Demon Beast Gender, Male. Demon Beast Attribute, Gold. Demon Beast Quality, Jadeite. Demon Beast Race, Demon Beast. Demon Beast Evolution Condition, Level must reach Initial 6th stage. Demon Beast Evolution Method, 10 gold crystals, 2 golden grasses, and gather spiritual power with the yellow feather chicken to evolve into the treasure beast golden chicken. Remaining views this year, 18. Demon Beast Name, Green Feather Chicken. Demon Beast Gender, Female. Demon Beast Attribute, Wood. Demon Beast Quality, Jadeite. Demon Beast Race, Demon Beast. Demon Beast Evolution Condition. Level must reach initial 6th stage. Demon Beast Evolution Method. 10 wood crystals, 2 wood jade flowers. And gather spiritual power with the green feather chicken to evolve into the treasure beast green wood chicken. Remaining views this year, 17. Demon Beast Name, Blue Feather Chicken. Demon Beast Gender, Female. Demon Beast Attribute, Water. Demon Beast Quality, Jadeite. Demon Beast Race, Demon Beast. Demon Beast Evolution Condition. Level must reach initial 6th stage. Demon Beast Evolution Method. 10 water crystals, 2 water motion jades, and gather spiritual power with the blue feather chicken to evolve into the treasure beast blue water chicken. Remaining views this year, 16. Demon Beast Name, Red Feather Chicken. Demon Beast Gender, Male. Demon Beast Attribute, Fire. Demon Beast Quality, Jadeite. Demon Beast Race, Demon Beast. Demon Beast Evolution Condition. Level must reach initial 6th stage. Demon Beast Evolution Method. 10 fire crystals, 2 red flame flowers. And gather spiritual power with the red feather chicken to evolve into the treasure beast red fire chicken. Remaining views this year, 15. Demon Beast Name, Brown Feather Chicken. Demon Beast Gender, Male. Demon Beast Attribute, Earth. Demon Beast Quality, Jadeite. Demon Beast Race, Demon Beast. Demon Beast Evolution Condition. Level must reach initial 6th stage. Demon Beast Evolution Method. 10 earth crystals, 2 earth lingji, and gather spiritual power with the brown feather chicken to evolve into the treasure beast brown earth chicken. Remaining views this year, 14. After examining the attributes of the 5 elements chickens, Wenxuan silently calculated, a bowl of 5 elements chicken broth requires 3 low-grade spiritual stones, making it one of the most expensive dishes among demon beast cuisine. If I were to transform the 5 elements chicken broth into a treasure beast dish, selling it for 128 low-grade spiritual stones would be quite reasonable. After all, each 5 elements chicken costs a maximum of 1,500 Yanlong coins. So the cost of a bowl of 5 elements chicken broth would be at most 8,000 Yanlong coins. Its selling price of 3 low-grade spiritual stones would yield a profit of 4 to 5 times the cost, thus rendering my treasure beast dish reasonably priced. However, I must wait a bit longer. I should raise the 5 elements chickens for a few years, especially the yellow feather chicken, which will serve as nourishing sustenance for Xiao Jian in the future. Wenxuan smiled mischievously as he looked at the 5 elements chickens on the ground, gently saying, "You all must produce many offspring and grow quickly, understand?" His words, akin to whispers from a demon, caused the 5 elements chickens to tremble slightly, with the yellow feather chicken shaking the most violently, even releasing several droppings. After spending several days at the Yusho sect, Wenxuan achieved the purpose of his visit, even surpassing expectations. Wenhui had been appointed as the deputy master of the Muzhong Peak ahead of time, and this news naturally shocked all the other peaks. The peak masters, with the exception of the elusive Piaoshang Jinren, hurried to inquire with Muzhong Jinren. Upon learning that Wenhui was the legendary Mu Ling Zhixian, they began to understand Muzhong Jinren's actions. When they discovered that Wenhui was the younger brother of Yi Weining and Yi Wenwu, a sense of disbelief washed over them. Could it be that the Yi family had encountered some extraordinary fortune? 3 members of the family, all possessing such exceptional talent upon coming to the Yusho sect, particularly Yi Wenhui, who was said to be the Mu Ling Zhixian that appeared once every 10,000 years, mused Yang Jinren. Yueying Jinren added, "Indeed, it is true. Weining's recent performance has also been increasingly remarkable, having defeated several disciples of higher ranks in the last grand competition. We know, we gather once and you speak once." Truly enough, Yang Jinren replied impatiently. Huanghua Jinren interjected, "It is all thanks to my Wenwu, who naturally merges with battle beasts. I might as well inform you that his beast bloodline concentration is as high as 84, which is comparable to that individual from Yanlongzhou." Muzhong Jinren joyfully remarked, "My precious disciple is indeed the Mu Ling Zhixian, the monarch of wood. Unless unforeseen circumstances arise, he will undoubtedly become a future Earth-level beastmaster. I am utterly exasperated. Listening to your boasts gives me a headache. I shall return to my Yingyang Peak." At this moment, Yang Jinren, devoid of any Yi family disciples, was visibly frustrated. Chapter 96, The Decision of Yang Jinren. Yusho Sect, Yingyang Peak, Bahua Hall. At this time, Yang Jinren returned from Muzhong Peak with a dark expression. His eldest disciple, Yang Tianxin, noticing the displeasure on his master's face, realized that the master had once again been provoked by his fellow masters and asked helplessly, "Master, what has happened this time?" Yang Jinren, currently in a state of vexation, recalled the ostentatious displays of the other masters upon seeing Yang Tianxin approach and promptly inquired, "Tianxin, How is your study of the Moen formation? To which Yang Tianxin replied, Master, I am still in the process of learning. Upon hearing Yang Tianxin's response, Yin Yang Jinren seized the opportunity to exclaim, Goodness, Yang Tianxin, you have been learning a mere 6th level formation for 50 years and still have not mastered it. Are you trying to drive me to madness? After this, Yang Tianxin understood the source of Yin Yang Jinren's frustration and felt quite helpless. In total, Yin Yang Jinren had accepted 4 personal disciples. However, he was dissatisfied that among these 4 disciples, only one had a phantom attribute affinity reaching a meager 70, while the others had affinities of 58, 60, and 64 respectively. It was only with a property affinity of 70 or above that one could contract spirit beasts. Given that the phantom attribute starts with spirit beasts, this meant that 3 out of the 4 disciples under Yin Yang Jinren could not contract phantom attribute monsters. This was a disheartening situation for Yin Yang Jinren, whose affinity reached an astonishing 84. The fact that he had only one disciple barely meeting his criteria was more dismal than that of Quanghua Jinren. The reason Yin Yang Jinren had accepted the other 3 disciples was that they were among the few with the highest phantom attribute affinities in hundreds of years. Phantom and holy attribute monsters are exceedingly rare, and the beastmasters capable of contracting them are even fewer. For instance, the leader of Tianwu has not seen a single disciple with a holy attribute affinity exceeding 60 in thousands of years, let alone a personal disciple. Why must personal disciples have a property affinity exceeding 70? It is because only those who can contract spirit beasts have the opportunity to become super beastmasters. While beastmasters must also cultivate, they are not cultivators. Cultivators place greater emphasis on personal training, mastering martial skills, and battling enemies. Although beastmasters can also learn skills, they ultimately cannot match cultivators in terms of physical strength, thus requiring the nourishment from monsters to grow stronger. Moreover, even cultivators must reach a property affinity of 70 to have any chance of becoming major figures in the Shimpa realm, which essentially quantifies human talent. Personal disciples are likely to have opportunities to succeed the peak master in the future, but if they lack the potential to become super beast masters, the masters of Yusho sect would certainly not accept them as personal disciples. Nevertheless, Yin Yang Jinren also holds the identity of a 4th level formation master. As long as one possesses a phantom attribute affinity, one can study formations, whether they are cultivators or beastmasters. The other 3 disciples also exhibit talent in formations, particularly the eldest disciple Yang Tianxin, whose phantom attribute affinity is 64. At the age of 322, he has become a 6th level formation master. However, his cultivation level is merely a high 4th level, which pales in comparison to the eldest disciples of other peaks. Furthermore, comprehending a 6th level formation typically requires a century of dedication. So Yin Yang Jinren's current complaints were somewhat unreasonable. Exhausted, Yang Tianxin quietly retorted, But master, you said yesterday that I am learning much faster than you did back in the day. That is mere sophistry. When did I ever say such a thing? I was a genius of the Yusho sect in my time. But master, Yang Tianxin, look at the other disciples from the various peaks, especially that eldest disciple from Piaoshang Peak, who is only 367 years old and already possesses a high 8th level cultivation. Now compare yourself to them and your 3 junior siblings. Alas, you drive me to despair. You have not seen how your uncles and aunts boast. They merely have a few talented disciples and are there bragging, as if I would envy them. How ridiculous. Do you think I, Yin Yang, would envy them? I, Yin Yang, successfully contracted my Chiu heir at the age of 14, became a high-level beastmaster at 60, and reached the pinnacle of super beastmaster at the age of 380. Would I envy them? As time passed, Yin Yang Jinren grew increasingly animated, his words pouring forth with fervor, and the scene could easily be described as a flurry of spittle flying through the air. Yang Tianxin, accustomed to this, began to drift off into his thoughts. Half an hour later, Yin Yang Jinren seemed to tire from his tirade and halted, turning his gaze toward Yang Tianxin, stating calmly, Tianxin, go summon those 3 fellows. Today, I shall thoroughly assess your formations. Yang Tianxin sighed slightly, responding, Yes, master. Shortly thereafter, with the arrival of the 4 disciples, Yin Yang Jinren displayed a warm smile. Master, I am only a 7th level formation master. Why are you assigning me a 6th level formation? A plump man lamented while attempting to decipher the array. Master believes that one should be bold in their attempts. A petite girl complained, But master, I have just begun learning formations. Why must I also decode an array? Master is doing this to foster camaraderie among you and your brothers and sisters. At this moment, Yang Tianxin exchanged glances with a tall, fair-skinned man beside him, and they both silently conveyed a message. I am exhausted. As the 4 disciples were continually attacked by the formations, they emitted cries of anguish, a cacophony that echoed through the hall. The Yin-Yang Peak was filled with the sound of lamentations akin to the slaughter of pigs. In the evening, after the 4 disciples expressed their heartfelt thanks to Yin-Yang Jinren, they supported one another as they left the Bagua Hall. Presumably, from this day forward, they would grow even more united and would not disappoint Yin-Yang Jinren's expectations. Inside the hall, Yin-Yang Jinren remained furrowed in thought, persistently pondering, why? Why did the Yi family not send me any disciples? Could it be that I, Yin-Yang, am unworthy? Even Guanghua Jinren managed to send a disciple. So why not I? It must be that the head of the Yi family lacks the discernment to recognize true talent. No. I must personally visit the Yi family and find my treasured disciple. Chapter 97. The Southern Pavilion and Northern Studio. On the 20th of March, 7589 in the era of Yanlong. At this moment, Wenxuan was traveling back and forth to the Yi family and made a stop in Beiping Prefecture City. In Beiping Prefecture City, in the Beijing district, on North Street. Beijing Street was originally a bustling and prosperous thoroughfare. However, since the opening of Yi Family Delicious Restaurant, the vibrancy of Beijing Street has intensified. Alongside the equally thriving Pet Pavilion on South Street, they are collectively known as Nan Gobei Zhai. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan arrived at the Delicious Restaurant. As the hallmark of Beijing Street, Delicious Restaurant stands out remarkably. From a distance, the 4-story structure of Delicious Restaurant came into view, its crimson paint gleaming under the sunlight, while the gilded sign shimmered amidst the radiant glow. At the entrance, a wooden board hung prominently, evidently suspended by a 9-tiered formation. The board clearly displayed that today's offerings of onion sauce frog, braised yellow beef, charcoal grilled flame lamb, and braised pork were all sold out. Diners at the entrance sighed upon reading the board. Indeed, it was still early, and the famed onion sauce frog had already been depleted. Not to mention, the dishes I adore, braised pork and charcoal grilled flame lamb, were also unavailable. Do these patrons never sleep? Furthermore, what does Delicious Restaurant mean? That last line has been posted for a month. Can't anyone sample the flavors? I feel as though I'm going to starve. The last diner patted his companions and exclaimed loudly, if we don't go in now, there won't even be plates left. This remark jolted the hungry patrons into action. Subsequently, the 5 hurriedly slipped into Delicious Restaurant. Yi Wenxuan, who had overheard their conversation, couldn't help but chuckle. Thinking to himself, it seems that Delicious Restaurant's business is as thriving as ever. Even with the opening of a branch, the popularity remains undiminished. However, it appears that an expansion is necessary. With that thought, Yi Wenxuan entered Delicious Restaurant. As soon as he stepped inside, a tall gentleman in a uniform approached him with a smile, asking, how may I assist you today, esteemed guest? Please find me a casual spot on the 2nd floor. Yi Wenxuan replied nonchalantly, certainly, right this way. The tall gentleman responded respectfully. Yi Wenxuan nodded and followed the gentleman upstairs, his gaze wandering around the surroundings. The 1st floor of the loft served as a dining area for common folk, bustling with activity, the aroma of delectable dishes wafting through the air, tantalizing the appetite. The 2nd floor, designated for the offspring of noble families, offered a more refined atmosphere, yet it remained lively. The space was nearly full, and the tall gentleman found a relatively quiet corner for Yi Wenxuan, apologizing. Esteemed guest, this is the only available spot. Will this suffice? Very well, Yi Wenxuan replied coolly, settling into his seat. After Yi Wenxuan sat down, the tall gentleman presented him with the menu, smiling as he inquired, would you like me to recommend some dishes? Or will you be ordering yourself? No need. I would like a braised white lamb, a steamed perch, and a pot of Sanglua wine. Yi Wenxuan said after perusing the menu. Certainly, esteemed guest, the tall gentleman noted before departing. It seems that my 2nd brother and Yi Fu are managing quite well. The service attitude of the staff is commendable, Yi Wenxuan thought to himself. Once the Sanglua wine arrived, Yi Wenxuan sipped his drink while continuing to observe the surroundings. At a nearby table, several gentlemen were engaged in animated conversation. Have you heard? The East Sea has been quite chaotic lately, especially with waves of beast tides. The East Sea Prefecture has suffered significant losses. My father conducts business in the East Sea and has been severely impacted. Currently, no beast tamers can enter the East Sea. What about the Shi family and the East Sea Prefecture Lord? They cannot intervene. There are several super beasts in the tide that the Shi family and the Prefecture Lord cannot handle. I also heard that the Shi family's ancestor is nearing the end of his life, making it difficult for them to take action. Has no one been dispatched from above? I heard that a true master from the beast taming sect is supposed to go to the East Sea to restore order. Let us hope it calms down soon. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenxuan mused, if what the elders say is true, perhaps this master can quell the turmoil in the East Sea. By the way, I also caught wind of a rumor that the Wei family of Nanyang is proposing a marriage alliance with the Zhu family of Beiping, and it is a legitimate union. Is that true? Wouldn't that disrupt the balance in Beiping City? Not just that, it may very well cause upheaval throughout the entire Qingnan Prefecture. In Qingnan Prefecture, there are only 4 prestigious families of the 5th rank, the top-tier families: the Jin family of Beiping, the Zhu family of Beiping, the Shi family of the EC, and the Wei family of Nanyang. These 4 families essentially divide the resources of Qingnan Prefecture among themselves. Due to their unique relationships, these families typically refrain from intermarriage. For a millennium, they have maintained this balance quietly. Furthermore, should one family show signs of rising, the others swiftly suppress it. As was the case with the Chang family of Ximen Prefecture. The Chang family once had prospects of becoming a 5th-rank family, but they were quickly stifled economically and had their resources curtailed by the 4 major families, leading to their gradual decline. Even now, they remain merely a 6th-rank family. The Yi family has also faced attempts to target them. However, they are currently a mere 8th-rank family, and the interests of the Pet Pavilion and Delicious Restaurant only marginally affect the Wei family. Additionally, Yi Wenxuan has timely collaborated with the Jin and Zhu families for branch cooperation, making concessions for mutual benefit. Most importantly, there are rumors of a high-tier breeder backing the Yi family, making it unwise for any family to offend a high-tier breeder. Considering these factors, the 4 major families have, for the time being, refrained from targeting the Yi family. Naturally, there are conflicts among the 4 families as well, with the most significant discord existing between the Jin and Zhu families, who reside in the same prefectural city. However, if the Zhu family truly forges a legitimate alliance with the Wei family, it would indeed lead to significant upheaval. Firstly, a legitimate union between the Zhu and Wei families would indicate a deeper collaboration between the two. The Zhu family's enterprises could expand into Nanyang Prefecture, while the Wei family's businesses could proliferate in Beiping Prefecture. However, this move would undoubtedly unsettle the Jin family, as many of the Wei family's interests overlap with theirs. Should they infiltrate Beiping Prefecture, it would undoubtedly harm the Jin family's interests. If this continues, the long-standing balance in Beiping Prefecture would inevitably be disrupted, potentially leading to turmoil throughout Qingnan Prefecture. Yi Wenxuan, contemplating the potential upheaval in Qingnan Prefecture, furrowed his brow, his mind racing with calculations. I mentioned it was merely a rumor. It may not necessarily be true, and the Zhu family might not agree. One of the men at the table remarked with a smile. At that moment, the tall gentleman approached Yi Wenxuan's table, carrying the braised white lamb and steamed perch, cheerfully announcing, "Your dishes have arrived, esteemed guest." Yi Wenxuan, gazing at the 2 dishes before him, made a decision. Both dishes, braised and steamed, require advanced preparation. Chapter 98, The 3-to-1 Challenge. In the evening, in Beiping Prefecture, Wangping District, after dining at Delicious Restaurant, Yi Wenxuan took a stroll through the Pet Pavilion in Wangping District before arriving at the courtyard of his second brother, Yi Wenwei. The Yi family in Beiping Prefecture is overseen by his second brother, Yi Wenwei, and his sister-in-law, by Yunming. Now, Yi Wenwei has reached the early stages of the advanced level, and his contracted beast, the Ziyun Eagle, has also attained the initial 7th rank. Once it reaches the 9th rank, the Ziyun Eagle can undergo evolution. At that point, the Yi family will have another intermediate beast tamer. With a stable method for evolving precious beasts and abundant resources, the cultivation of both family members and beasts is progressing rapidly. In an ancient-style courtyard, the gate was slightly ajar. Just as Yi Wenxuan was about to enter, a small head peeked out. A cherubic face, adorned with 2 delicate, arched eyebrows and a pair of bright, sparkling eyes, gazed curiously at Yi Wenxuan, as if silently inquiring, "Who are you?" Recognizing his little nephew Yi Dengtian, Yi Wenxuan decided to amuse him. He crouched down to meet the child's gaze and, with a smile, asked, "And who might you be?" Although little Yi Dengtian did not know this man, he felt an innate sense of familiarity, which prevented him from running away, yet he remained silent. And the 2 exchanged looks in silence. After a moment, voices called out from the courtyard, "Dengtian, Dengtian, where are you?" Upon hearing this, little Yi Dengtian promptly turned and wobbled towards the courtyard. Yi Wenxuan chuckled and followed suit. As they entered the courtyard, a purple eagle perched in the loft opened its eyes, preparing to issue a warning to the newcomer, but upon recognizing Yi Wenxuan, it closed its eyes again, indicating that it was familiar with him. In the courtyard, second sister-in-law by Yunming was holding little Yi Dengtian, seemingly imparting some wisdom. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan walked into the courtyard, and upon spotting him, Bai Yunming hurriedly approached with a smile, saying, "Third brother, what brings you here?" "I passed through Beiping and thought I would pay a visit to you all, especially to see my little nephew," Yi Wenxuan replied, playfully pinching Yi Dengtian's chubby cheek. Little Yi Dengtian looked up at Yi Wenxuan and, in a sweet, childish voice, said, "Third uncle. Second sister-in-law, Dengtian can now call me uncle." Yi Wenxuan exclaimed joyfully. Bai Yunming smiled in response. When Dengtian began to speak, Your second brother taught him to say third uncle, apart from his parents. Third uncle is what he says the most. May I hold Dingtian? Yi Wenxuan inquired. Of course, she replied. Yi Wenxuan gently opened his arms, and little Yi Dingtian, after glancing at his mother, leaped into Yi Wenxuan's embrace. At that moment, second brother Yi Wenwei returned from outside. Naturally, upon seeing Yi Wenxuan, he was delighted and exclaimed, Third brother, you have come. Yi Wenxuan returned little Yi Dingtian to Bai Yunming and smiled. Second brother, it has been a long time. In the courtyard, Yi Wenwei and Yi Wenxuan engaged in animated conversation. Third brother, how are eldest brother and fourth brother faring at the beast taming sect? Has sixth brother successfully taken on a master? Yi Wenwei inquired. Eldest brother and fourth brother are doing well, and sixth brother has successfully become a disciple of Master Mu Zhong, Yi Wenxuan replied. That's good to hear, Yi Wenwei responded. Second brother, have you heard the recent news regarding the Zhu family in Beiping? Yi Wenxuan suddenly asked with a serious tone. Second brother Yi Wenwei frowned slightly. Are you referring to the rumored marriage alliance between the Zhu and Wei families? Indeed, although it is merely hearsay, it is not without basis. Therefore, our Yi family must prepare in advance, as there have always been conflicts with the Wei family, Yi Wenxuan stated. What do you propose we do? Yi Wenwei inquired. I believe the Yi family should establish a network of eyes and ears, Yi Wenxuan proposed. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenwei nodded slightly. Yi Wenxuan continued. Mei Weizhai would serve as an ideal location for gathering intelligence, serving as the foundation for our intelligence pavilion. The construction of the intelligence pavilion requires careful planning, and personnel must be cultivated gradually. This is a matter we should deliberate on over the long term. Understood, second brother, Yi Wenwei replied. By the way, second brother, do you have any issues on your end? Yi Wenwei pondered for a moment before responding. Mei Weizhai and the pet pavilion are functioning well, and the branch stores are under construction. However, some other taverns in Beiping have been behaving unusually lately. Oh, the taverns on North Street have all closed down, one after another. If it were only a few, it would be fine, but according to Yi Fu's investigation, over a dozen taverns have successively put up closed signs. Yi Wenxuan remarked after listening to his brother. Is business really that bad for the taverns? Yi Wenwei shook his head, not quite. While Mei Weizhai has taken some of their business, it is not that Mei Weizhai has no customers. They still have profit to be made. Second brother, have Yi Fu investigate the families behind these taverns and their connections, Yi Wenxuan suggested thoughtfully. Understood. By the way, second brother, it is time for Dingtian to begin his foundational training. After discussing family matters for a while, Yi Wenxuan retired to his room to rest. Inside, he contemplated the implications of the Zhu-Wei alliance. Within a decade, the Ancestor would ascend to the rank of a high-level beast tamer, allowing the Yi family to elevate to a 7th-tier family. If his mother were to awaken, Ling could also be considered a high-level beast of the Yi family. Little Jian might break through to intermediate 8th tier within 8 years and reach intermediate 9th tier in 10 or 12 years. With the power of evolution, he could ascend to a higher level. Little Meng, as a spirit beast, might also achieve a high level in 8 to 9 years due to her unique cultivation method. This means that in 10 years, the Yi family could leap from an 8th tier family to a 6th tier family. However, given the current situation, if they were to reveal their strengths too overtly, they would risk being targeted by the 4 major families. Even now, the Yi family has some collaboration with the Jin and Zhu families. However, if the Zhu and Wei families were to truly form an alliance, the Jin family would undoubtedly take action. The loss of one family would weaken the others, although the Sher family appears to be in decline. A dying camel is still larger than a horse, so the Jin and Sher families would inevitably unite. At this time, the 4 major families would be at their most vulnerable. Could the Yi family then form a 2-on-2 or even a 3-on-2 alliance? Ideally, a 3-on-1 would be preferable. A 2-on-2 would naturally mean allying with the Jin and Sher families against the Zhu and Wei families, as the Wei family has already made enemies with the Yi family, and their overlapping interests make collaboration impossible. A 3-on-2 would involve the marginalized Shimin family. If they could win the Shimin family over, they could hold the Shimin estate and have a chance to outmaneuver the Zhu and Wei families. The 3-on-1 scenario is Yi Wenxuan's most desirable strategy, which involves uniting the Jin, Zhu, and Sher families against the Nanyang Wei family. However, this plan is also the most challenging, as without sufficiently compelling interests, the other 3 families would not unite with the Yi family against the Wei family, and the 4 heads of the families would not permit significant turmoil in Qing'an County. Yi Wenxuan's thoughts hinge on the premise that the relationships among the 4 major families have fractured and that the Yi family has grown powerful enough to negotiate with them. Perhaps the 4 major families will maintain their equilibrium in the future. However, the art of strategy lies within human agency. Chapter 99. The Unlucky Yin and Yang. After contemplating the matter of the four major families, Wenxuan began to devise a concrete plan for the intelligence pavilion. Yet, the immediate priority is to establish the pavilion. It requires personnel and channels for information. The personnel must be from the Yi family, but they require significant training. As for the information channels, both Meiwei Zhai and the Pet Pavilion could suffice, especially Meiwei Zhai, which has the most sources of information but needs to be integrated. Furthermore, the timeliness of information is paramount. However, this world still relies on written correspondence. The technique of sound transmission can only be mastered by those of the Divine Soul realm, namely, the Super Beast Tamers. The last time he spoke with the goddess, she mentioned a type of beast capable of transmitting sound over great distances. If the Yi family could locate such a creature, the intelligence pavilion could be fully established. On March 27, 7589 of the Yanlong era, Wenxuan returned to Muyang town from Beiping. Upon his return, he received a transmission from the moon spirit goddess. Wenxuan, come to me. After ensuring the safety of the Yi family with Shun Yinyue, he hurried to Xiangxian town. In Xiangxian town, at the Wenyan pavilion in the moon realm, Wenxuan cupped his hands and said, "Senior, I have arrived." The moon spirit goddess regarded him and replied calmly, 10 days ago, a super powerful beast tamer arrived in your town, seemingly a master from the beast taming sect. However, his actions were furtive and somewhat lecherous, as he continually cloaked the area within 100 miles with spiritual energy. Noticing his improper behavior, I confined him within the moon illusion formation. You summoned me to inquire about how to deal with this beastmaster. After listening to the words of the moon's spirit goddess, Wenxuan, perplexed, asked, the true practitioner of the beastmaster sect? How could he stealthily arrive in Muyang town? Senior, where is this beastmaster located? I shall take you there, she replied. As she spoke, the moon spirit goddess grasped Wenxuan and vanished from the spot. In a desolate area of Muyang town, a figure clad in black sat meditating. While one might refer to him as an elder due to his white beard, his overall demeanor exuded vitality. Thus, he was more aptly termed the black-clad middle-aged man. At this moment, he was engrossed in his meditation, accompanied by a black and white orb that constantly shifted positions, seemingly seeking a method to break the formation. Master, this is the third-tier formation, the Moon Mirage Array. With our current cultivation, we cannot unravel it, the black and white orb lamented. The black-clad man opened his eyes, cursing, who is so wicked as to confine me, Yin Yang, in this desolate land? If you possess the skill to set the formation, do you lack the ability to come forth and face me? It has been 10 whole days, 10 days. You have trapped a man of several hundred years in this wasteland. This is akin to murder. In the past, I was the one who ensnared others. I never anticipated that today, I, a fourth-tier formation master, would be ensnared by a mere formation. Truly, the heavens do not align with one's wishes. All I desire is to find a disciple. Why must it be so difficult? And to encounter a third-tier illusionary formation? The one who arranged this. Come forth and speak. I know you are out there. The scene could aptly be described as one filled with flying spittle. Meanwhile, the Bagua Yin Yang orb transformed into a spherical form, hovering in the air, shielding the words of the Yin Yang true master. At that moment, the moon spirit goddess arrived with Wenxuan. However, the Yin Yang true master within the formation appeared oblivious to their presence, continuing his tirade. Wenxuan, this is the renowned beast master. The moon spirit goddess gently waved her hand, revealing the form of the Yin Yang true master. Upon closer inspection, Wenxuan exclaimed, isn't this the Yin Yang true master? To enhance his influence within the beastmaster sect, Wenxuan had familiarized himself with the 6 peak masters, among whom the Yin Yang true master was notably characterized by his black robe and affinity for the concepts of yin and yang. It is crucial to clarify that this Yin Yang refers to the philosophical duality, not the practitioner himself. If you recognize him, I shall release him. The moon spirit goddess stated after observing Wenxuan's reaction. Wenxuan clasped his hands and replied, I implore you, senior, to release the Yin Yang true master. The moon spirit goddess responded with a simple acknowledgement and subsequently retracted the moon mirage array. As the array dissipated, the irate voice of the Yin Yang true master echoed. If the one who set this formation does not reveal themselves, I shall demonstrate to you the might of Yin Yang. Suddenly, the moon spirit goddess vanished from before Wenxuan, reappearing behind the Yin Yang true master, lightly uttering, oh, is that so? At this moment, the Yin Yang true master fell silent, slowly turning to face her, astonished. It is you. The Yin Yang Bagua orb, upon witnessing the moon spirit goddess's appearance, immediately entered a state of alertness, declaring, descendant of the moon goddess, I have heard that you possess considerable skills. I am eager to witness them. The moon spirit goddess regarded them with calm composure. The Yin Yang true master, now subdued, coldly replied, "Descendant of the moon goddess. The beastmaster sect has never held enmity against you. Why must you confine me here? Your confinement is merely due to your lewd behavior." Unrelated to the beastmaster sect, she retorted, You. Who are you calling lewd? I am quite handsome. How dare you accuse me of being lewd? Do not think that just because you are an earth-level monster, I am afraid of you. The Yin-Yang True Master exclaimed passionately. Then let me witness the prowess of the Yin-Yang True Master's Bagua technique. The moon spirit goddess replied indifferently. With that, she raised her hand, sending a crescent moon hurtling toward the Yin-Yang True Master. In the distance, the Yin-Yang Bagua orb soared above him, and both the man and the orb began to chant in unison. Yin has the Tai Chi. It gives rise to the 2 forms, which in turn create the 4 images, leading to the 8 trigrams. A colossal Tai Chi Bagua diagram manifested in the sky, instantly blocking the crescent moon. The clash of black and white light with radiant blue energy erupted amid their confrontation. Under the pressure of the crescent moon, the Yin-Yang Bagua orb and the Yin-Yang True Master appeared to merge even more closely. The left eye of the Bagua Yin-Yang orb turned black, while the left eye of the Yin-Yang True Master became white, signifying the cycle of Yin and Yang, the natural order of heaven and earth. Upon witnessing this, the moon spirit goddess nodded slightly and withdrew the crescent moon. After exchanging glances with the Yin-Yang Bagua orb, the Yin-Yang True Master expressed his gratitude, saying, "Thank you, Senior. No need for thanks. The Moon Goddess clan has long-standing ties with the Lord of Yin-Yang. It is only natural to extend our care to his descendants. The power of the Bagua technique requires the cycle of Yin and Yang. Upon your return, both of you must cultivate diligently," she instructed. "Yes, Senior," the Yin-Yang True Master and the Bagua Yin-Yang orb responded in unison. Observing their cessation of hostilities, Yi Wenxuan approached and stated, "I pay my respects to the Yin-Yang True Master." Noticing the presence of an outsider, the Yin-Yang True Master immediately assumed a more authoritative demeanor, responding with a nonchalant hum. "I have heard from the Senior that you arrived in Muyang Town 10 days ago. Might I inquire about your purpose here?" Yi Wenxuan continued. "There is no particular business. I merely grew bored and decided to take a stroll, coincidentally arriving in the town of the Yi clan," the Yin-Yang True Master replied. "Since you have no urgent matters, my Senior and I shall take our leave," Yi Wenxuan remarked with a smile. The Yin-Yang True Master cleared his throat and said, "Yi clan leader, do you not invite me to your residence for a visit?" Yi Wenxuan stifled a laugh and replied, "Then I humbly invite you to the Yi residence." The Yin-Yang True Master nodded slightly and affirmed, "Very well, I accept your invitation." Chapter 100, A Surfeit of Talents. In Muyang Town, at Shenyu Pavilion, the Yin-Yang True Master was invited to the Yi family and was currently savoring tea. "Clan leader Yi, I am not one to seek petty gains. If you offer me tea, I can assist in guiding the younger generation of the Yi family," the Yin-Yang True Master stated coolly. Upon hearing this, Yi Wenxuan finally grasped his intent, reflecting internally. It seems the Yin-Yang True Master has yet to find a suitable disciple. Perhaps the recent accomplishments of Wenhui spurred him to personally visit the Yi family in search of a promising student, and indeed, there is one. Maintaining a calm exterior, he replied, "Thank you, esteemed master." Yi Wenxuan then summoned the 6th and 7th generations of direct descendants of the Yi family. Within moments, over 100 members of the Yi clan gathered in the Shenyu Pavilion. "I humbly request your guidance, esteemed master." Yi Wenxuan clasped his hands in respect. Naturally, the direct descendants did not include Yi Shijun, which was why Yi Wenxuan sought to benefit from the Yin-Yang True Master's insights. He even called forth young children of only a few years of age. The Yin-Yang True Master's right eye turned slightly white, a manifestation of the heavenly eye in the Bagua technique, enabling him to discern the general attributes and affinities of low-tier beastmasters. This was indeed a unique skill of the Yin-Yang True Master. Once the heavenly eye was activated, the members of the Yi clan gradually transformed into a blend of attributes in his sight. With his extraordinary prowess as a beastmaster, he was well equipped to offer guidance. "You are suited to contract fire attribute beasts, cease absorbing water spirits. You are compatible with wind attribute beasts, but your cultivation is too scattered. You must specialize." When he focused on a 6-year-old girl, the Yin-Yang True Master paused and gently asked, "Child, what is your name?" "I am Yi Dengwu," the girl replied softly. Yi Wenxuan inquired, "Master Dengwu?" "Clan leader Yi, this girl possesses a remarkable talent for formations. I wish to take her as my disciple. What say you?" The Yin-Yang True Master looked at Yi Wenxuan and stated. At this moment, Yi Wenxuan was somewhat taken aback, but promptly replied, "It is a fortuitous event for the Yi family should the master take on a disciple." The Yin-Yang True Master nodded in satisfaction and approached Yi Dengwu, kindly saying, "Little girl, would you like to take me as your master?" Yi Dengwu gazed at the peculiar old man before her, whose eyes were black and white. Feeling a tinge of fear, she quickly turned to the woman beside her, who was, of course, her mother. The woman gently encouraged Dengwu, saying, quickly pay your respects to the master. Upon hearing her mother's words, Yi Dengwu softly replied, Wu pays respects to the master. The Yin Yangzhenren, witnessing this, smiled and helped Yi Dengwu to her feet, exclaiming, good, good, good. He then produced a Yin Yang bracelet and said, Wu, this is the Yin Yang bracelet of our sect, capable of expanding and contracting. I bestow it upon you, and from now on, you shall be my 5th disciple. Yi Dengwu accepted the Yin Yang bracelet and responded softly, thank you, master. Seemingly elated by the acquisition of a disciple, the Yin Yangzhenren's pace of instruction became more cheerful. Your cultivation is commendable. Keep up the effort. You are doing well. Continue to strive. And you, quite impressive. When the Yin Yangzhenren laid eyes on Yi Wenmei, a hint of astonishment crossed his face. The young woman radiated a strong affinity for both wind and ice attributes, her entire being emanating a bluish-white hue. Child, what is your name? Yi Wenmei clasped her hands and replied, I am Yi Wenmei. Do you have a master? No. The Yin Yangzhenren nodded, thinking to himself, Sister Piao Shuang, I believe I have found a promising talent for you. Seeing the astonished expression on the Yin Yangzhenren's face, Yi Wenxuan mused, you still have moments of surprise. Just last month, after assessing Yi Wenhui's talent, Yi Wenxuan had proactively reviewed the information of the clan members. However, due to the fatigue caused by sifting through an abundance of details, he had only managed to examine the information of the sequential clan members. Name, Yi Wenmei. Gender, female. Age, 15. Clan, Muyang Yi Clan. Talent, beastmaster. Attribute affinity, ice affinity 85, wind affinity 72, with all other affinities at 10. Contracted beast, swift wind young lion. Evaluation, there seems to be something concealed. Although Yi Wenmei's evaluation left Yi Wenxuan perplexed, her attribute affinity greatly satisfied him. Among the 6 peak masters, Piao Shuang favored water and ice attribute beast masters, so Yi Wenmei was naturally prepared to be sent to Piao Shuang. However, if the Yi family were to take the initiative, it would seem rather unusual. After all, sending multiple members of the Yi family consecutively would inevitably raise suspicions within the beastmaster sect. Fortunately, with the Yin Yangzhenren taking the initiative to speak, it was far better than Yi Wenxuan doing so himself. Therefore, he called them all over, aware that there were still astonishing revelations to come from the Yin Yangzhenren. After assessing Yi Wenmei, the Yin Yangzhenren planned to request Yi Wenmei from Yi Wenxuan once the proceedings concluded, hence he refrained from mentioning it for the time being. He then moved to the side where Yi Wenjie stood and utilized the Yin Yang Eye. Moments later, he was once again taken aback. How can this be? The Yin Yangzhenren displayed astonishment anew. The young man before him was imbued with a profound affinity for both wind and water attributes, his entire being exuding a soothing azure hue. Yi Wenxuan quickly recalled Yi Wenjie's profile. Name, Yi Wenjie. Gender, male. Age, 16. Clan, Muyang Yi Clan. Talent, beastmaster. Attribute affinity, water affinity 88, wind affinity 73, with all other affinities at 10. Contracted beast, purple cloud eagle. Evaluation, there seems to be something concealed. When Yi Wenxuan had assessed the talent of his 5th brother Wenjie, he had not anticipated that his water affinity would be so remarkably high, leaving him astonished for quite some time, though the evaluation, like Yi Wenmei's, puzzled him greatly. However, unlike Yi Wenmei, Yi Wenxuan did not intend to send Yi Wenjie to the beastmaster sect, as he neither favored it, nor did the Yi family require additional talents. Yi Wenmei was merely sent away due to his reluctance to part with Yi Shijuan, leading him to decide to send her along. Child, tell me your name. The Yin Yangzhenren inquired. I am Yi Wenjie, he replied, clasping his hands. Do you have a master? Yes, I do, Yi Wenjie responded. Upon hearing that he had a master, the Yin Yangzhenren hesitated briefly before abandoning the thought of enrolling him in the beastmaster sect. Nonetheless, he earnestly instructed him. You are suited for contracting wind and water attribute beasts, but remember, do not cultivate with worries. You must be as gentle as wind and as flowing as water. Do you understand? Thank you for your guidance, master, Yi Wenjie replied gratefully. The Yin Yangzhenren's inquiry about having a master stemmed from the fact that, aside from the beastmaster sect and Chongming Academy, there existed some reclusive masters who also sought disciples. Those who survived in this realm undoubtedly possessed their own means of self-preservation. And should these recluses take on disciples, they would undoubtedly teach with genuine sincerity, which is why the Yin Yangzhenren had inquired beforehand. After reviewing all the Yi clan members, the Yin Yangzhenren was filled with contemplation. Could it be that the ancestors of the Yi clan had produced remarkable figures? Their overall talent was astonishingly high, and it seemed that the senior goddess was watching over the Yi family, Such matters were not to be disclosed lightly. The Yin-Yang Jinren then approached Yi Wenxuan, curiosity sparking within him as he wondered about the talents of this young clan leader. The Yin-Yang Jinren then directed the Yin-Yang eye towards Yi Wenxuan. However, when he gazed upon Yi Wenxuan, all that met his eyes was a void. Just as the Yin-Yang Jinren prepared to employ another Yin-Yang eye, a terrifying shadow suddenly appeared before him. At this moment, within the Yin-Yang eye, the cycle of reincarnation reversed. A terrifying silhouette of nothingness, imbued with a mysterious aura, seemed to suppress a pair of pure-colored pupils. Yet, the scene before him was shrouded in mist, obscuring clarity. Just as the Yin-Yang Jinren intended to open another Yin-Yang eye, the shadow of nothingness seemed to sense his probing gaze, slowly turning its form. Though its face remained indistinct, it exuded a strange smile, followed by a soft hiss. With that hiss, the Yin-Yang Jinren's eyes glazed over, leaving him in a stupor. After several moments, a hint of green appeared on the white band of his left eye. His body began to tremble uncontrollably, and his soul quaked, as if he were on the verge of fainting. Yi Wenxuan noticed this and hurriedly approached to support the Yin-Yang Jinren, inquiring, "Master, are you all right?" When Yi Wenxuan's touch met the Yin-Yang Jinren, clarity returned to him, and he stared blankly at Yi Wenxuan, asking, "What happened to me, Master?" "You were trembling all over, as if about to faint," Yi Wenxuan replied. Upon hearing Yi Wenxuan's words, the Yin-Yang Jinren fell silent, seemingly lost in thought. "I intended to probe the talent of the clan leader, yet now I have no recollection, only a lingering sense of fear. The clan leader mentioned I was trembling, which must be a sign of the backlash from the Yin-Yang technique." Enough, enough. The Yin-Yang Jinren cast a profound glance at Yi Wenxuan and calmly stated, "Clan leader Yi, I merely overexerted my spiritual energy, causing a mix of the two energies. There is no cause for concern now." "That is good to hear, Master. You have worked hard," Yi Wenxuan replied, clasping his hands respectfully. The Yin-Yang Jinren nodded slightly and continued, "It is of no consequence, Clan leader Yi. I have observed your kin, and the young lady named Yi Wenmei possesses an exceptionally high ice attribute affinity. My sister, Piaoshuang Jinren, greatly favors ice attribute beastmasters. Thus I wish to bring her to the beastmaster sect. What are your thoughts, Clan leader Yi?" Yi Wenxuan felt a surge of joy within, though he feigned a troubled expression, hesitatingly saying, "Master, Wenmei is a genius of the Yi family, one destined for nurturing as a future leader. If she were to go to the beastmaster sect, then, Clan leader Yi, with her talent, she will undoubtedly be accepted as a disciple by my sister, who can cultivate her best," the Yin-Yang Jinren interjected. Despite entering the Yusho sect, and thus no longer being a member of the aristocracy, the sect occasionally turns a blind eye to familial support. The Yin-Yang Jinren spoke earnestly, breaking from his usual demeanor. After a moment of contemplation, Yi Wenxuan replied, "If the Jinren insists, I shall comply. However, my sister Yi Wenmei shares a deep bond with her childhood companion, Yi Shijuan. If he does not accompany her, she is unlikely to agree." Yin-Yang Jinren waved his hand dismissively, suggesting, "If she is reluctant, simply bring that Shijuan along as well. Have him come here now. If he possesses some talent, he may join as an ordinary disciple of the Yusho sect. If his aptitude is mediocre, he can serve as a menial disciple by Yi Wenmei's side." Yi Wenxuan nodded, instructing the other members of the Yi family to depart except for Yi Wenmei and Yi Dengguo, before sending Yi Guei to summon Yi Shijuan. After a while, Yi Shijuan arrived at Xianyu Pavilion. Upon seeing him, Yi Wenmei joyfully embraced him. Yi Shijuan playfully ruffled her hair, saying, "Mayor, the clan leader seeks my presence. I must go in." Yi Wenmei nodded and released her hold. In the grand hall of Xianyu Pavilion, Yi Shijuan greeted the clan leader and the Jinren with a bow. Yi Wenxuan acknowledged him with a nod and introduced him to Yin-Yang Jinren, stating, "Jinren, this is Yi Shijuan." Noticing that Yi Shijuan bore no elemental spiritual power, Yin-Yang Jinren concluded that he was a natural-born spiritless individual. Silently pondering why the clan leader had not brought him earlier, he thought, "No wonder, it seems he can only serve as a menial disciple." Though not overly concerned, he activated his Yin-Yang eye, observing the heavens, the earth, and the essence of individuals. As his right eye transformed into a white pupil, the world within his gaze blossomed into vibrant spiritual energies. Yin-Yang Jinren casually regarded Yi Shijuan, contemplating, "After this, I shall return to the Yusho sect. While I may not have acquired an extraordinary disciple, Dengwu is commendable, and bringing a disciple back for my senior sister will surely earn her praise. I too wish to boast." However, upon truly observing Yi Shijuan, he became momentarily stunned. Suddenly, Yin-Yang Jinren leaped to his feet, excitement surging through him as he circled Yi Shijuan, exclaiming, "By my mother, this is perfection." Though devoid of spirit, he possesses the ability to enter dreams, pure and untainted. The heavens are not unkind. After a few rotations, Inyang Jinren came to a halt and burst into laughter. Yi Shijuan, witnessing the elder's erratic yet jubilant behavior, felt a wave of awkwardness wash over him. Jinren, are you well? He inquired. Oh, I'm splendid. You are Yi Shijuan, correct? Tell me, do you have a master? Inyang Jinren asked fervently. Yi Shijuan, feeling the pressure, responded, I do not have a master, Jinren. Inyang Jinren erupted into laughter once more. Yi Shijuan glanced anxiously at Yi Wenxuan, who offered a reassuring nod, silently urging him to endure. Yi Shijuan resigned himself to waiting for the Jinren to calm down. Minutes passed before Inyang Jinren turned to Yi Shijuan, saying, Young man, since you lack a master, you must hastily take me as your teacher. Yi Shijuan was taken aback, his expression seeming to convey disbelief at the swiftness of the proposal. What do you mean? Quickly, pay your respects to your master. Inyang Jinren insisted, grasping his arms. With tears streaming down his face, Yi Shijuan, upon seeing Yi Wenxuan's encouraging nod, performed a bow, declaring, Shijuan pays respects to the master. Excellent, excellent. My treasured disciple. Inyang Jinren was about to laugh heartily again when Yi Wenxuan interjected, feigning surprise. Jinren, why would you take Shijuan as a disciple? He cannot contract with spirit beasts. Inyang Jinren replied earnestly, Clan leader Yi, that is precisely your misunderstanding. Though my precious disciple is a natural-born spiritless individual, he possesses the legendary ability of a dream master. In simpler terms, he boasts unparalleled talent in illusion. Fortunately, I came personally to the Yi family, otherwise, my precious disciple would have been squandered. Yi Shijuan, now thoroughly bewildered, recalled the clan leader's earlier words about not being useless and the potential to contract spirit beasts. Yet he had not anticipated such extraordinary revelations about himself. Meanwhile, Yi Wenxuan suppressed a chuckle, feigning enlightenment. Is that so? Thankfully Jinren came, or Shijuan would have been lost to us. Inyang Jinren nodded proudly. Clan leader Yi need not blame himself. After all, dream masters are exceedingly rare. Aside from myself, few are aware of their significance. By the way, clan leader Yi, I will be taking the 3 of them back to the Yusho sect tomorrow. If there are any preparations, please complete them today. At this moment, while Inyang Jinren appeared calm on the surface, his mind was abuzz with excitement at the prospect of showcasing his treasured disciple upon their arrival at the Yusho sect. He thought, I shall introduce him to every peak. No, every hall, so they may recognize what true genius entails. Truly, I am Inyang. The following day, outside Muyang town, Inyang Jinren informed clan leader Yi, I shall take them back to the Yusho sect. Until we meet again. With that, he summoned his mount. The illusory sea butterfly, a magnificent purple butterfly over 20 meters in size, to escort Yi Shijuan, Yi Wenmei, and Yi Dengwu back to the Yusho sect. As Yi Wenxuan watched Inyang Jinren and the others depart, he shook his head with a faint smile. Currently, his elder brother was a disciple of Jinren Yueying, his 4th brother of Jinren Quanghua, his 6th brother of Jinren Muzhong, while Shijuan and Dengwu had become disciples of Inyang Jinren. It was only a matter of time before Wenmei would join the ranks of Jinren Piaoshuang. Thus, 5 out of the 6 peak masters now had disciples from the Yi family. Among them, his 6th brother was already the deputy master of Muzhong Peak. And once he became a super spirit beast master, he would assume the position of peak master. With Shijuan's talent as a dream master, he too held a significant chance of becoming the deputy master of Inyang Peak, perhaps even the future master. With just one more disciple from the Yi family securing a position among the other 3 peak masters, the Yi family would dominate 3 out of the 6 peaks. In this way, the Yi family would never again face the dire circumstances of their past, teetering on the brink of extinction. Prosperity and decline are the inevitable cycle of every era and every lineage. Even in the ancient times, when unimaginable power reigned during the fleeting era of spirit beasts, decline eventually followed, becoming mere history for the Yanlong kingdom to pursue. Yi Wenxuan, despite possessing memories of a previous life and the unique ability to foresee opportunities, understood he could not guarantee the eternal prosperity of the Yi family. 3 feet of ice does not form in a single day. A collapsing edifice does not come from a single effort. Throughout the millennia, how many lineages have met a fate of forgotten names and skeletal remains? In the vast wilderness, who still remembers the Wang and Lu families? They have become mere fodder for the desolation. Contemplating this, Yi Wenxuan sighed softly, then mounted his heavenly steed, preparing to return to the Yi residence. Once atop the steed, Yi Wenxuan paused, gazing skyward. Observing the drifting clouds and soaring birds, he murmured, All I do is to protect the Yi family, for you, and for myself. In the outskirts of Xiangshuan town, among the branches of the Yi family, the most renowned were the 5 brothers known as the Woodens. Their parents were ordinary members of the collateral family, and during a time when the Yi family was not as prosperous, they often struggled to make ends meet. Thus, they humorously named their 5 sons Wudong. For it is said that a humble name is easy to nurture. Sometimes, there is truth in proverbs, after the passing of their parents. The 5 brothers persevered and eventually thrived alongside the Yi family's resurgence. The eldest, Yi Dan, though lacking the talent for spirit beasts, carved a path for himself through hard work, ultimately becoming the manager of a branch of Meiwei restaurant in Taya Town. This is the second branch of Meiwei Zhai, the first being naturally the one in Yushi Town. The second brother, Yi Erden, possesses the highest beast taming talent among the 5 brothers, with his contracted demon beast, the Ziyuning, already at the initial 6th tier, and he is also a member of the exploration team. The third brother, Yi Sandan, also exhibits commendable beast taming talent, with his contracted demon beast, the Ziyuning, at the initial 5th tier, and he too is part of the exploration team. Erden and Sandan were among the first to follow Yi Hongyuan, demonstrating hard work and diligence, earning Yi Hongyuan's high regard. Meanwhile, the 4th and 5th brothers, with the support of their 3 older siblings, successfully contracted the demon beast, the Jifeng Young Lion, both now at the initial 3rd tier. Moreover, thanks to the second brother's connections, they secured positions as guards in Wenxuan Town. It can be said that the Wudong brothers have become idols in the eyes of the collateral relatives, just as the Ronghua Fuguei brothers, Yi Rong, Yi Hua, Yi Fu, and Yi Gui, are admired for their wealth. The eldest brother, Yi Rong, manages Meiwei Zhai in Beiping City. The second brother, Yi Hua, assists the 5th sister-in-law Su Lighting with bookkeeping, and the third brother, Yi Fu, oversees a pet shop in Beiping City. The most formidable and envied is undoubtedly the 4th brother, Yi Gui, as he serves as the personal attendant to the clan leader, Yi Wenxuan. Yi Wenxuan treats Yi Gui exceptionally well, even providing him with a residence within the town of Xiangshuan, which moved Yi Gui to tears for an entire day. The Ronghua Fuguei brothers did not wish to receive this property without compensation, so they privately resolved to earn money to repay the clan leader for it. When Xiangshuan Town opened up, the Ronghua Fuguei brothers moved in with their father, Yi Kaibao. After settling in, Yi Kaibao quickly grew fond of the environment, the delightful food, the clean streets, and the novel products, leading to his daily happiness. Now, Yi Kaibao's greatest joy is to sit at the entrance of Xiangshuan Town, sharing the town's merits with newcomers. One could say that Ronghua Fuguei and the robust Wudong brothers all have bright futures ahead. In a residence located in the outer town area, the Wudong brothers live together. Despite their busy lives, their bond remains profound. One day, Yi Wudong excitedly rushed into Yi Erden's room, exclaiming, second brother, the Lightning Pegasus riding team is starting recruitment." Upon hearing Yi Wudong's words, Yi Erden teasingly replied, "Fifth brother, are you truly keen on joining the riding team?" "Indeed, second brother. I missed the opportunity with the dragon horse riding team. And although I joined the Xianming riding team, that wild Xianming horse was too unruly for me to tame. This time, I am determined to try again." Sometimes, a man's dream is simply to tame a proud wild horse. For the men of the Yi family, their aspiration is to become a member of a riding team, galloping across the vast wilderness. Chapter 103, The Conflict of the Giant Deer. On April 5, 7589 of the Yindi Long Dynasty, in Jilu County, Wuyang Town, the Chen family. As one of the three prominent 8th-tier families in Jilu County and the dominant force in Wuyang Town, the Chen family has always exhibited a robust demeanor. The ancestral figure of the Chen family, Shen Fengyun, was also a motivational cultivator of his era. Born into a poor family, Shen Fengyun faced daily struggles for basic sustenance. After the unfortunate demise of his parents during a beast tide, he was forced onto a path of wandering, struggling to survive. However, Shen Fengyun was fortunate. In a serendipitous encounter, he unexpectedly contracted a demon beast, the Shijianyo, and embarked on the path of a beast tamer. Lacking the support of a prominent family made his cultivation exceedingly arduous. Without resources or guidance, he could only venture into the wilderness to hunt beasts for sustenance. With the formidable strength of the Shijianyo, Shen Fengyun managed to hunt numerous ordinary low-tier demon beasts. The two of them gradually carved out a living in the wilderness. Later, Shen Fengyun fortuitously obtained an 8th-tier spirit treasure, and by the age of 80, he successfully became a mid-tier beast tamer. Subsequently, he contracted a second demon beast, the Lightning Wolf. During a hunt, he met and fell in love with the mid-tier beast tamer Lingyu, and they eventually decided to establish their own family. After several hundred years of development, they became the current Wuyang Shen family. Apart from the crisis 2 years ago regarding the failed transition of the mid-tier Shijianyo, the development of the Shen family has been relatively smooth. Since the marriage between Shen Yingyue, the young lady of the Shen family, and Yi Wenxuan, the clan leader of the Yi family, the relationship between the Shen, Yi, and Gongsun families has gradually become closer. The clan leader of the Shun family, Shin Tianhai, is a person of unique insight. Upon Yi Wenxuan's proposal for a familial alliance, he swiftly agreed. Thus, they joined the Wanjilian Alliance, spearheaded by the Yi family. The members of the Wanjilian Alliance include the 8th-tier Mu Yang Yi family from Lanling County, the 8th-tier Li family from Xinting, the 9th-tier Su family from Biue, the 9th-tier Bai family from Lianhua, the 8th-tier Wuyangshin family from Jilu County, the 8th-tier Gongsun family from Chongping, and the 9th-tier Sun family from Yushi County. Since joining the Wanjilian Alliance, the conflicts with the Gongsun family have dissipated, and under Yi Wenxuan's encouragement, the Shun family has entered into direct marriage alliances and industrial partnerships with the Gongsun family. The fusion of the White Dream Sheep and the Black Flame Sheep produced the White Flame Sheep, which not only boasts exquisite meat quality, but also abounds with spiritual energy, yielding profits tenfold compared to before. Therefore, Shin Tianhai has enjoyed great success over the past 2 years and has collaborated with the elders of the Shun family to formulate a precious beast plan, aiming to evolve the family's Shijianyo into a precious beast. Just as Shin Tianhai was reveling in his excitement, his beloved son, Shin Shijia, unexpectedly proposed to marry the second young lady of the Yujia family from human. Shin Tianhai has always maintained a non-cooperation and non-marriage stance towards the human Yujia family. Unlike the Gongsun family, which shares a mutual stance with the Shin family, the human Yujia family is backed by the 6th-tier Yujia family from Beiping, making them ambitious and engaged in a covert struggle with the Su family of Jiulu, aiming to usurp their position as the dominant family. The Shin family does not wish to become embroiled in the conflict between the two families. With one supported by a 6th-tier family and the other being a millennia-old 7th-tier family, any rash involvement by the Shin family would only lead to mutual depletion. Historically, both the Shun and Gongsun families rejected alliances with the Yujia family over a century ago due to interests at stake, a matter that cannot be clarified with mere words. Thus, when Shin Shijia proposed to marry the second young lady of the Yujia family, Shin Tianhai immediately declined and sternly reprimanded him. However, to his surprise, his usually stable and obedient son knelt before him, pleading repeatedly. This left Shin Tianhai in a state of vexation. It is worth noting that Shin Tianhai has only 4 children. His eldest son, Shin Shifu, due to his exceptional talent, was sent to the Qingzhou Beast Taming sect, making Shin Shijia not only a direct descendant of the Shin family, but also the future clan leader. In the realm of noble families, every marriage represents a transaction of interests, especially within direct lineages. When 2 noble families have a direct lineage marriage, they become automatically bound in the eyes of other families. Furthermore, the maternal family of the clan leader's wife shares a fate of mutual fortune or misfortune. Therefore, it is crucial to avoid emotional entanglements among direct lineages. The family nurtures you, provides you with resources, and protects you. In return, you must reciprocate and fulfill your familial responsibilities rather than allow emotions to dictate your actions. Thus, Shin Shijia's actions not only angered Shin Tianhai, but also disappointed the members of the Shin family. Shin Tianhai repeatedly inquired of Shin Shijia why he was so insistent on the second young lady of the Yujia family, especially considering her ambiguous relationship with the eldest son of the Liao family from Yushi. Yet, Shin Shijia remained silent, only pleading with his father to grant his wish. Ultimately, Shin Tianhai could not go against his son and personally approached the human Yujia family to propose, to which they readily agreed. This action has instigated a sense of unease among the other prominent families in Jilu County. The Gongsun family, due to their association with the New Jersey Alliance, maintains a cordial relationship with the Shin family. However, the Jilu families, led by the Tianhu Su family, have begun to direct their animosity towards the Wuyangshin family. In their eyes, the Yujia family of human has continuously encroached upon Jilu, categorizing them as an external entity. Consequently, the alliance between the Shun and Yu families has rendered the Shun family a target of the Jilu clans. Nevertheless, thanks to the mediation of the New Jersey Alliance and Shun Tianhai's insistence on refraining from any industrial collaboration with the Yu family, the Jilu clans decided to abandon their sanctions against the Shin family. It is crucial to note that the New Jersey Alliance comprises 4 8th-rank families and spans 3 counties, wielding substantial economic power. Particularly, the New Jersey Shop, a venture of the Alliance, encompasses the industries of numerous families, including some from Jilu. Should the New Jersey Alliance choose to similarly oppose them and withdraw their products, the economy of the Jilu families would indeed suffer significantly. Thus, the Jilu clans, under the leadership of the Su family, ultimately retreated in the face of the New Jersey Alliance. Following the wedding on February 4th of this year, the turmoil surrounding the Shun family gradually subsided. At the main residence of the Shun family in Wuyang Town, Shin Tianhai is currently discussing family matters with Shin Shijia. Wenxuan has already mentioned that the next branch of Mei Zhai will be established in Tianhu Town in collaboration with our Shen family. Therefore, arrange for a few of our clan members to go to Tianhu Town to construct the Mei Zhai branch. Shen Tianhai continuously articulates. Shen Shijia nods eagerly, relieved by his father's improving demeanor towards him. Yes, father. Suddenly, Shen Tianhai pauses, noticing, why does your complexion appear so pale? He frowns and calls out, Frere, fetch the physician. Shen Shijia quickly restrains his father, saying, Father, I merely overexerted myself in my training last month, resulting in a slight pallor. There is no cause for concern. Thank you for your care. Upon hearing this, Shen Tianhai dismisses Frere and, still frowning, responds, Shijia, that matter is behind us. You need not worry, understand? Shen Shijia nods vigorously, a faint smile gracing his face. Go ask your fourth uncle for a spirit-replenishing pill, and tell him it is from me. With that, Shen Tianhai turns his attention back to clan affairs. Subsequently, Shen Shijia discreetly withdraws. Upon leaving the main residence, Shen Shijia's complexion grows even paler. After a cough, he lets out a helpless sigh. Yinner, could it be you?